time I get the feeling in me, I'm a monster. Niggas think I got Thriller in me. I'm a monster. Niggas think I got Dilla in me. Pause. I hear the hate, see the anger, feel the envy. Don't make me no never mind, cause I'm feeling spiffy. You don't like me, then why the fuck you dealing with me? I got poets, gangsters, and dealers with me. I got a chip on my shoulder, but yet I'm feeling friendly. I am who I am, y'all niggas still pretending. So everything you come to know to be real is ended. You hard-headed, this beat is hard as your head, which is funny, cause you softer than Dharma and Greg. You the type to act hard and go and talk to the feds. Well, if karma does exist, based on karma, you're dead. Charles Hamilton, of course, on the ball. Think I'm invading your space, then report it to Tom. What's wrong? People always wanna see all the places that I be. Can't bring us up, put it in a song. People got their own opinion about the things I miss. Every time I put it in a song, niggas wanna know why we can't get along. Niggas get that next one, put it in a song. Speak now, let I get that in a song. They talking on it, talking on it. They say I got a big mouth, nah, I got a big soul, big heart, do it for the love, not to get dough. So when you see me going hard in a cipher, I make it so that it ain't never hard to decipher. My heart is my rifle, I'm firing from it. So when you see the smoke, that means that the fire is coming. Rub together two sticks, still ain't gonna do shit. The kid from Apollo leave you rocky like a cruise ship. Who's this new prick, being such a nuisance? Fluent, loose lips, genius with the music. Too sick, flu sick, needle in the roof shit. You sick, prove it. Beat him with a broomstick to prove which one is the future of the shit. And I don't pop a hammer, so I'm too legit to quit. People always wanna see all the places that I be. Can't bring us up, put it in a song. People got their own opinion about the things I'm into. Every time I put it in a song, they just wonder why we couldn't get along. You niggas get that, so I put it in a song. Speak now, let I put it in a song. You be talking on it, talking on it. This ain't nothing but a pink thing, baby. Uptown is the borough that raised me. I've been hanging with my homie Kim lately. I'm in whatever car that she in like Ray J. She got a full tank of gas and it's payday. And the music is the boss that pays me. I'll be all up on your windows like Gateway. That's the reason why these Macs wanna hate me. People always wanna see all the places that I be. Can't bring us up, put it in a song. People got their own opinion about the things I'm into. Every time I put it in a song, niggas wonder why we couldn't get along. You niggas get an answer when I put it in a song. Speak now, let I put it in a song. We're talking on it, talking on it.
Alright, Brownstone, Powwow, Speak Saw, Soccer Fan, Turn the Panel Off, Rap Cap, Camelot, Kindergarten. See. Alright, yo, I did say that I was gonna come back with another panel. Homeboys of mine outside of this joint said they was gonna link up, so I don't know how this is gonna go, y'all. I'm just putting this out there. We're gonna see how it goes tonight. I got the link available in the description in case anybody want to come up. Y'all the host of the panel tonight. I said that, so whoever wants to come on through, link is right there. You know what I mean? That's all I can say. The link is right there in case y'all want to come up and chat with the boy. But I did say tonight, it's y'all night, yo. Like, I'm just gonna be here. You know, in case something happens, I run out, I'm looking for someone to take over the panel. You feel what I'm saying? So we got our first guest of the hour, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. What's going on?
Nothing much. Chilling. Clicking the
Chilling.
link before I have to leave.
Oh yeah, because you supposed to be going on tonight. What's your panel supposed to be about tonight?
We baking cookies.
Baking cookies, chocolate chip.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Chocolate chip.
yeah.
I posted a short and somebody saw it and was like, show us how to do it. And I thought they was playing. And I said, well, if you come back and remind me, I'll do it. And they came back 2 weeks later and said, I'm still here.
That's what's up. I mean, yo, it really be amazing. So what's the type of cookies you did last time besides chocolate chip?
Most of the time, I just do chocolate chip. Sometimes I do chocolate chip peanut butter. I don't like to eat because I only like to eat chocolate chip cookies.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I'll eat some Oreos, but as far as homemade cookies, I only want chocolate chip.
But I mean, it's still a classic. I mean, I know Oreos is still good, but it's just like it's something classical about the chocolate chip cookies that's just always like. It's always been there. Like, it's always going to be dope when you have a chocolate chip. And then it's like, you know, somebody threw in like chocolate chip and marshmallows. That's the one that was really good.
Oh, I've never had that.
Yeah, the chocolate chip and marshmallows. It was really good. I know they had the chocolate chip and peanut butter ones. And they had the ones with the chocolate chip and marshmallows. Yeah, especially the fudge ones. The fudge cookies. God damn. That shit was buzzing. You know what I mean?
Like fudge with the graham?
I'm talking about like they made the chocolate basically was like a fudge cookie, you know what I'm saying? So it's all chocolate, you know what I mean, a chocolate batter and stuff like that, and then they had it with like either they had that one with the marshmallows as replacing the chocolate chip, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So yeah. I definitely did also see what was that short that you had my name in it, like you was cooking the noodles?
Yeah, that's when I was listening to your panel, so I said I might as well tag him in it since I was listening to his show.
Yeah, them noodles look good. Those noodles look good.
Yeah, I throws down. Okay.
I peeped that. I was like, yo. I was like, okay, we was having a cooking show. See, you should have been here a while ago. I think me and what's the name was debating about French toast. Topaz, me and Topaz was debating about French toast, and I said, "Yo, my French toast is better than hers, yo." So I was just like, "Yo, who wants?" She was like, "Yo, you might as well have a cook off," and I was like, "Yo, I can kick your ass with that." You know what I mean?
Already.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, you're talking to bronze, man. I love doing recipes and stuff like that. And I also talked about how I used to sit there and mess with the salmon fish, how to cook the salmon fish, and then have it with some nice other dishes. You gotta know how to look. Cooking skills be superb.
I know. I need to stop cooking and eat some salad.
See, that's the thing. No, in real seriousness, I've been eating like crap low key too, so I gotta go ahead and change that up. I know I do, but it's just been unresistible. You know what I mean? Like, of course, because everything is just right there.
See, I don't eat that much. That's my cooking. I need to not eat it.
No, I know. Like,
need to not.
Go ahead.
I need to not eat it. I need to be on the starvation diet.
Starvation diet.
Yeah, I gotta eat lettuce and trees. I can't lose weight eating regular food. Like, I've cut my portions and it's not healthy.
See, but it's not. See, see, you have that. I'm actually trying to gain weight because I have high metabolism, so it's hard for me to, you know, gain weight
Oh, I
instead of
can
what I
fix
try to
that
eat.
for you.
Huh?
I said I can fix that for you.
Yeah, I need that, yo. I need that in my life. I'm trying to, trying to become fat bird out here. It's the winter time, you know what I mean? So by the summer, I can slim it down, and then I can be cool. I can finally flex a little bit. But right now, it's not like I'm skinny. I'm not skinny, but yeah, I'm trying to be fat bird. You know what I mean?
He said he's trying to be fat bird.
Trying to have my plumage just up there, yo. Like
I'm trying to just get this extra off me so I can go join the Instagram Thought Coalition. Okay.
You try to pull something thirst traps?
Hell yeah, the hoes is winning. Let me join.
Hoes is winning. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
no fun unless we all get some.
That's a fact. We don't even need OnlyFans. Like, you know what I mean? You don't even need that, yo. Like, you just got the Instagram. That's it. That's facts. That's facts.
I'm like, oh, they winning. Let me get some of that. Give me your code.
OnlyFans, not even OnlyFans, only chef. You know what I'm saying? You can go ahead and do the thirst traps with the cooking too. That's how you can win on that. Imagine you switch that up real quick.
Oh yeah. See, I already got the concept. I just need the body. That's all.
That's see, you think you're smart. You know how to market, yo. Like, that's good. You started off from YouTube and then you took it over to Instagram.
Oh yeah, because I know men like to see certain shit.
Of course we do.
Hell yeah, I know. That's why I do some of the stuff I do on my show. Like if I make one of them long meals, I'm guaranteed to get about 50 men come through.
But you're gonna have more. You have more dudes that's willing to buy. Hey, the subscriptions, and hey, think about this. They can on Instagram. I think you could buy a badge. So it's like you put the badge out there. Dudes is listening and be like, "Yo, I need to get that badge." She got on. She had she was almost half naked, and plus the fact of the matter is she also cooked too. See that?
Right. I'm trying to tell you, and I'll be looking when they come through. Like a lot of them are attracted to the cabinets in my kitchen. I said, "Oh yeah, I got something for y'all. Just wait."
You hear that, fellas? She's gonna be having the noodles on deck and gonna be having the half lingerie on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look out, yo. And plus Valentine's Day is coming around the corner. Shoot, you must not understand, man. You must not understand.
I be listening to all these weird conversations. I be like, "Oh yeah, so that's where the market is, huh?" Oh, I got this.
Well, what's the weird thing you heard recently? I mean, I think I was tuning in today. What was they talking about? Kuda had beef with somebody? I don't know what's going on.
Say what?
So what's the weirdest conversation you was hearing? Because today I was paying attention. I heard Kuda had something going on, and then Big J Triple X came at me recently. I was like, all right, dude. Man.
Oh yeah, Big J mad at y'all for calling him a simp.
He is a simp.
Well, why you say he's a simp?
He's like, this is okay. If you understand Big J's track record, he's been on this whole entire tour of like, talking shit on the men and sitting up there saying, we don't do nothing, we don't do this, we don't do that. And it's like, the only time he starts to flex big is when he's on a woman's panel and think he's doing something by sitting up there coming checking us on a woman's panel. So yeah, he's a simp. In the way that he came at us on the chat, we just came at him on full force. I mean, I believe it had something to do with Sexy Red or something like that, but that was definitely, huh?
You don't know what happened?
No, I don't. Apparently, Kuda got mad about some short that she did. I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he did a video, and in the video, he was basically, giving some information to passport bros.
Mm-hmm.
Telling them, you don't think you just gonna come over here because you got American money and you gonna just, ball out of control with these women. That's not how this works. And he was talking about some of the behaviors that they were doing, and he made a caveat. In the caveat, he said, women are to be seen, men should be heard. The Sexy Red clipped a part of the video, posted a short, and the short said, they always talking but not saying nothing. The poo emoji, a toilet emoji, a trash emoji. So, DJ Cooties didn't know nothing about it. Now, that's what he said. He said he went over to her channel to wish her a happy birthday, and that's when he saw it. So, that pissed him off because he was like, why would you do that? Because I've helped you grow your platform. And I've done all these different things, and we supposed to be friends. Why would you do that? So he got his live stream going on, and then she started her live stream, and Big J and Zero, and I don't know who the other guy was on the panel. They were over there at Sexy Red stream. I think they was at her stream before any of them came over to Cooties stream. So Big J said what he said on Sexy Red panel. And he went over to Cooties to find out what was going on, and he said, from his perspective, y'all jumped him in the chat.
That's a lie.
Me, I was in the bushes.
Yeah, that's a lie. Like,
I was waiting on Cooties to drop the link so Big J could go up there and talk to him.
But he didn't do it, so I guess Big J put on his own panel and trying to tell us, like, because I seen, like, shout out to Optimum Yankee TV. He sat there and was like, showed the clip of Big J Triple X coming at Brownsburg. And my whole entire thing is, you know, me and Big J been had issues. I think since the first day I met him, like, yo, like, he just talks shit. And then he tries to make it seem like he's better than everybody. So it's like, you know, yeah, he's a simp. He's definitely a simp. And, you know, his whole entire prerogative is to clown men for no specific reason and sit up there and says how he wants to have a whole sphere shut down. But I'm just like, bro, you say all this, but you don't do anything. You haven't led any men-led panels or had any discussions on men or what they should do or do anything else. You gossip. So that was my whole entire steez, and basically a lot of us felt the same way about him. He just talks shit. He doesn't do anything different.
He say a lot of stuff. Nobody come to his panel, and that's why he struck up the stream. He struck up the stream for, who was he? Dang, I can't remember who it was. It was you and somebody else going in on him.
A lot of us, like 5 of us that went in on him. Two people in particular. You was one of them, and I can't remember who the other person was. But he wanted that person to come over there. That's why he dropped it. That's why he dropped his link. I seen him drop the link for Prime VA.
Okay, no, wait, yeah, it might have been him. So
well,
he said, he said was, none of y'all ever come to my channel and talk to me.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I don't know.
When we came, that's a lie. And I'm going to tell you why that's a lie. It's a lie because the fact of the matter, I came to his panel before to address him. And ironically, it was in a pass from Sexy Red's panel. And the thing about it is when I came over to his panel to discuss what was going on, the conversation was going good until he got in his fee-fees and I said something. He's just like, shut the hell up. I'm talking right now. And I'm like, bro, you literally disrupted me while I'm speaking and I'm being civil with you. And he got in his feelings. So I'm like, I'm not about to go back to this dude's panel to sit up there and be put backstage and constantly interrupt it. Like, I'm not doing that. And the dude will never come here. I like, look, he knows that I have a page. And if he doesn't know I have a page, it's crazy because I know certain people he's been around and they know that I have a page. So the thing about it is, if he felt some type of way about something I said, he can obviously hit the link. Even right now, he can hit it. I just seen he reposted. He sat there and said, why you queefing? And I said, bro, like, I'm not about to respond to you, bro. You can come here. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. But like I said, Big J wants to throw rocks and hides his hands. He's soft. And I've been said that. He like, his credibility is shot. Absolutely 100% of the way. And the thing about it is, I stand on my square and I say that. You know what I mean? Like, I have no hangs up about it. So see, the problem is, every single time there's an op of Brownsburg, they don't want to show up to the Brownstone Powwow and say they piece. Only one person only did that. Anybody who had a problem with me or something I said, there was only 2 people who did it, and both of them I'm cool with. But at the same time, when it comes to him, he doesn't want to come over here and have a conversation. Because it's like, but when I go over to his panel, oh, he's going to put me backstage, not let me speak and do all this other stuff. Because that's what softies do.
That's like, I think that's just YouTube standard. Because I've gone to several people's panels, click the link and everything. Because I know they got a problem with me. Here's your opportunity to address. They never do. Ever. They never come and hit my panel to discuss anything. I think that's just normal for you. But my thing is, if you got an issue, then let's discuss it.
It's softy semantics. That's all I'm saying. It's like, yo, as long as you've known me, quote unquote, you've known I've been around for a while. He knows that I'm a content creator. So there's no way that he wouldn't know Bronzebird is holding a panel or something like that. I don't give a damn if it's 0 viewers, 10 viewers, 20 viewers. I don't care. My thing is, you would know. And the thing about it is, if he had a problem, yo, hit the freaking link. Yo, it's nothing to really be discussed about. But again, dudes like Big J does all this rah-rah, talk all this, oh, yo, you said this, blah, blah, blah. I gotta go over to your page, but you ain't gonna try to come over my page and speak your piece. Okay, let's be cowards. That's what we doing. Let's be cowards. So, no, bro, like, he'll learn.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't just go and talk it out. And I don't know, people should over talk to each other either. I can't stand it.
I know.
It's crazy.
See, that's the vicious point. I know it's the vicious point. We shouldn't be doing that. But it's just be like, yo, like the last time I had an argument with him was like Mule University's panel. And like I think like dude don't think I'll be watching. I'll be paying attention. He told Mule University to block me off of her channel way before she decided to say, yo, I'm not allowing Bronzebird back over here. You know what I mean? And so he just, it's like, yo, you got to go that far because you don't like something I said. And then, just calling me dumb and all this other stuff. But it's enjoyable to troll Big J Triple X. I enjoy it. It's funny. It's hilarious. Huh?
That's it. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, it's funny to troll him because he gets in his fifis all the time, and then he just says the same thing. He just be like, "Y'all not smart. What about Lee Atwater? Lee Atwater told all you niggas," and it just be like, "Okay, bro, you said that already. So are you gonna go ahead and make a panel about what Lee Atwater actually said, or is it just the fact no matter you going to keep being in your fifis when it comes to our conversations? Like, which one do you want to do, bro?"
Right.
That's all I'm saying. It's always the same thing with him, and that's why I sit back and I laugh at him because I'm just like, it's always the same thing with him. So he has the opportunity to I don't even feel like commenting on Absalom Pianki's joint, but you know where to find me. It's not no problem, but people get in their feelings, so let him be in his feelings. I mean, boy, but otherwise than that, let's see. Yeah, that's the thing that I saw today in terms of that Kuda and all that other stuff. I don't know what's going on with Kuda, but Kuda had some problems with some other people too. I'm cool with Kuda, so I'm just like, yo, that joint happened. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I didn't see the rest of the foolishness. I just seen that part that was going on with 60 and I understood why he was upset, but 6 hours long live stream upset. I thought that was big excessive.
You thought it was what?
Excessive.
I mean, if it's it's kind of like if you talk about an issue, it's like I'm the type that's like live and let die. You know what I mean? Like, to me, in my honest opinion, live and let die. You know what I mean? That's just how I see fit. Peace the stoic one. But I don't know. That's him and his whole entire thing. But as terms as that, it just seemed like it was shit talking. I don't know, grab clips and because a bunch of YouTube content creators want to grab other YouTube content creators clips and do the shorts because they figure, yo, I'm gonna make like 1,000 views off the shorts and stuff like that, or this pivotal moment and da da da. And it's just like you gotta be careful because certain people say certain things, and if they don't like that you clip their joint, they'll make a big fuss over it. Like, yo, what are you doing? You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe it's to lower smaller content creators. Because nobody's gonna not a lot of people's gonna give a shit if Bronzeberg was to remix a clip and then be like, yo, from the Brownstone Powwow, they said this, they said that. They're not gonna really care. Well, I'm not gonna take a clip of Kuda because of something he said about Passport Bros. I'm just not, because I'm just all focused on my page. So
well, I don't think it's that because I mean, people take other content creators stuff all the time.
Of course.
Now, depending on how you take it and what you do, you can get copyright struck for it. But people do it all the time. I think it was the misrepresentation of what he said that pissed him off. I think it was the implied slander to his reputation. Because it was put in the context of as if he was a passport bro. And from what I understand, and I don't know, I ain't been around this space that long to know all this history and all this other weird shit. And from what I can tell, it don't look like he's ever labeled himself as such. So I could kind of understand why that would upset him, especially if his channel is mostly about him making beats and whatever he's trying to do on a professional level.
Yeah.
So
he never proclaimed himself as he widely says this. He's not Passport Bros.
I mean, he don't look like or sound like. I mean, he do say some crazy, but that's the manosphere of people. They say crazy stuff. But
of course they do.
I ain't never seen him. I've never heard nothing that he said made me say, "Oh, he a passport bro." There's a man living overseas, so I can understand why he got upset. Big J being a simp, I don't know.
Big J is a simp. And I say that profoundly. I've never switched my words. He's a simp. He's a simp and he's a crybaby. You know what I mean? And I don't take back shit I said. I really mean that. He's a crybaby. One day is when he gets off his cojones and start believing that he's gonna troll in people's chats, and then when somebody says something that he doesn't like, and he finally makes content talking about green papers, blue papers, and Congress and stuff like that, I'll have more respect for him. But as far as it's concerned, when he got his ass whooped on that chat, we all laughed at him because he deserved it. He's a simp. He's absolutely a simp. He cries like a baby. He goes ahead and starts gossiping on his channel, and then sit up there talking about, yeah, I can't stand you niggas and blah 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 and this, that, and the third. And then when you call him a male feminist, he's like, I'm not a male feminist. But how could you not be? You roll around with women that disrespect men. So why would I take you seriously when it's about the message you're talking about? And you know me, I'm level-headed. I'll call out both parties. I have no problem with that because there's something sentimental about how certain people act on this joint that annoys the hell out of me because it makes no goddamn sense. At least I'm level-headed with that. But if I feel like it's a woman talking bullshit, I say it. I'm like, you talking bullshit. Just like when it comes to men, I'm the same way. But with Big J, he's just a hypocrite. Robin?
I don't know what really to say because it's a couple of things that he does that I be like, that don't make no sense.
Does it?
Like how he keep running over there to Bum Cherry's channel. That's weird. Like why you keep going over there to get disrespected? Like what's wrong?
Because he loves it. Because this is fuel. This is fuel for him to go over and cry like the bitch that he is. He'll want to cry and sit up there and say, well, this is what they said last night on the Bomb Cherry channel. This is what they said last night on Kuda. This is what Bronzeberg said. This is what Shaka said. This is what Prime VA said. You know what I mean? It's the same old talking point. It's like the dude just never grows up. He's a man child. This is why we love trolling him. And until he gets it through his thin ass little skull, then he'll start to understand. Bronzeberg loves this shit. You know what I mean? Like if I admit it to the world I'm a goddamn troll, what do you think that I might do to you if you start coming at me sideways? Oh, I'm going to make fun of you. You know what I'm saying? When you type in all caps and when I start sending super chats just to dish you on a super chat, yeah, I'm having fun. My feathers is parking up because of the fact of the matter, I'm trolling the fuck out you. And I will do it again and I will do it again. I'm like, I've done this for at least, I've finally came into the realization I have to be man about it and be like, yep, I'm a troll. I am. I don't troll everyone, but like, yeah, I'm a troll. This is troll food for me. I enjoy it. So the more you keep being a little crybaby, the more I'm gonna act on the fact of the matter you're a crybaby. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's why it's fun for me.
I mean, you know, trolling is fun. Trolling is always fun.
Yeah. It's the certain people because they be like, nah, you don't have no life. You stay on the internet and blah, blah, blah. I said, no. It's not that. You know, obviously I have a life outside of YouTube, obviously. Right? Like, of course, like I don't spend my waking moments like from sun up to sundown. Like on YouTube, I need to know everybody's business. Like for me, I didn't even know what the hell was going on with Sexy Red and Kuda until like I woke up and I was like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? What happened? I didn't know about that. You know what I mean? But the problem with clowns like Big J is that, you know, he tries to put on this cape and be like, you know, you need to stop talking bad because you niggas don't do anything. And I said, yo, the problem with him is he doesn't learn his lesson. And why he got clowned in Cooties chat is because we called him out for the simp that he is. And we'll do it again. And we're going to keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it until he learns his lesson. Because it's like he likes being trolled. He loves it. It's like torture to him.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because Sexy Red came to my panel once, and basically, she told me I was disrespecting my husband.
Y'all? What do you mean y'all was disrespecting your husband?
Huh?
Y'all? So you say y'all? What do you mean y'all was disrespecting?
No, I
husband?
said she told me I was disrespecting my husband.
You were disrespecting your husband, or dudes like us was?
No, she said I was disrespecting my husband.
How?
By going on male content creator panels.
I don't see how. I mean, that's stupid because Bomb Cherry is married. Sister George and Concrete Rose is married.
Well,
Chess Charde is married.
An old manosphere talking point, and one of their talking points they like to use when they want to antagonize the women.
Mm-hmm.
So she said that, and I said, well, this is what I got to say about that. This is social media.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm being social because that's what you do on social media. I said,
right.
Like, I'm going on these panels advertising my butt and talking about how good it jiggle and all of that type of stuff. I said, I'm having conversations.
That's it. That's all you're doing.
Yeah. Are you unaware? Do you think my husband don't know what I do on social media? I said, my husband watches my channel. My husband is sitting in the audience sometimes when I'm on some of these panels. I said, yeah, this is what I want to know. Who besides my husband can tell me that I'm disrespecting him?
AKA, who gonna check me, boo?
I'm not married to you. And I do think respect within a marriage is due between the people that's inside of the marriage.
Mm-hmm.
And so she was like, oh, good point. That was the end of that conversation. When we got done, Big J shared my post, tagged me in it, and said, I think you misunderstood what Sexy Red was saying.
Oh, so you put on his cape.
I said, well, she and I already closed out that discussion. So what is it that you have to say? And then he said, never mind.
Exactly. This is exactly the stupid tactics that Big J does because he has no life. And besides that, another woman that's like married and she knows like she's respectful to her husband is Miss Mahogany Roots. Shout outs to her. You know what I mean? So it's like the whole policing about, oh, you being married and coming on a panel is just like, yo, like, first of all, half you dudes talk shit about single women. You know what I mean? And they're sit up there talk about, oh, married women this and married women. Like, you look up to married women, but at the same time, you don't. It's a weird way that these dudes move around these spaces, yo. And it's just like, look, why are you policing someone for just going on a panel and just having a conversation? Like, it makes no sense. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, just bug off. But you see that happen when he put that as a community tab? That's because that's him putting on his cape. So as long as he's putting on his cape and he's sitting up there saying, well, Sexy Red didn't mean that. That's him putting on his cape. I told you that. That's why I say he is a simp. Getting involved in affairs where he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I just thought it was strange that you needed to cape up against another woman. Like, what the hell was that?
This is what I mean. What you see, and what was the sense in that? Nothing, right? There was no reason for it at all. It was like, yo, people kill me. But that's what I'm saying. That now you see exactly where I'm coming from. Big J jumping into something he has no business jumping into, and then he wants to beef with the fellas that call him out on the things that he's saying. Clown. Absolutely 100%.
I didn't know. I guess that would be the reason why he didn't name you as one of the people that don't come up to his channel.
Why would I? Like that's the problem. Like, the only thing I'm saying is like, yo, I'm gonna come over your channel for you to put me backstage and not for you to not really have a discussion. Whereas if he came over here, I would give him the full time to speak. I wouldn't shame him. I wouldn't block him. I'd be like, yo, you can go ahead and say your piece. You know what I'm saying? You can yell as much as you want. You can cry as much as you want. You know what I'm saying? You can stutter box as much as you want. It's no problems. But you don't want the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I would say it directly to him. The same way I'm talking to you about this, I would say directly the same thing to him. And that's all I'm saying. It's fair game. I just don't understand how these dudes could be on this whole entire rah-rah shit. But as soon as there's somebody that's like, okay, I'm on that rah-rah shit, hit the link. Oh, yo, you don't want to come over to my panel. When I came over to his panel before, it was the same thing. I'm not wasting my time. So, it is what it is.
Yep. Okay, I understand. I was wondering why everybody was all over Big J like that. I like Big J. I think he needs to stop screaming sometimes.
No, I love it. I love it. I think it's an awesome thing that he keeps on screaming. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think that's awesome? That's not awesome. That's not healthy.
No, it's funny. This is funny. It's hilarious. Like, you think he's doing somebody a service by somebody to say something, and then all of a sudden here comes him sitting up there saying something in all caps, and then all of a sudden when he disagrees with somebody, he get on a panel and starts screaming as soon as somebody disagrees with him. So, like, yeah, I enjoy it. It's funny. Let him keep screaming. I would love it. Yes. I love it.
Sometimes I think y'all antagonize that man on purpose.
No, but that's what I'm saying. At least I'm telling people, like, yes, I'm a troll. So at least with me, you know what you're getting, because I'm a natural asshole. I do it for fun. You know what I'm saying? If you give me a reason to, and especially I know you talking shit, this is why I love doing it. The more energy you pour in, the more excited I get to keep on trolling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, hey, that's his fault. Should have never fell into the pit, but you did.
Yeah,
you know.
So, my channel is enjoying this conversation.
Shout outs to the people on Mrs. Queen Sunkissed channel. You know what I mean? I provide the content. You know what I mean? Everybody who's rocking with that, yo. Exactly. You know what I mean? Show Brownsburg some love. We out here chit chatting. She's about to cook up a good ass meal. You know what I'm saying? For the audience. Oh, I mean, I forgot. It's not a meal. It's chocolate chip cookies. But still, you know.
Cookies.
Cookies, yes.
Yep.
Y'all gotta put something. Y'all gotta put something to give it that spark. What else? You just gonna make regular chocolate chip cookies? You're not gonna put some pizzazz in it?
Cookies.
Hmm?
Yep, just regular chocolate chip cookies. Cause you haven't seen my chocolate chip cookies, have you?
No, I haven't. I haven't. You can put it up on the screen if you want. Just to check it out.
They all big and fluffy.
Lord have mercy. Yo, god damn. You know what? Yeah, chocolate chip cookies. You know what's really crazy? I don't know if this is a good idea. This is just randomly saying. We're gonna put a little bit of cinnamon in like the dough.
Some cinnamon? Some people actually do that.
I've always wondered that. Like just to give it like a little bit of a kick to the chocolate chip cookie, just put a little bit of like cinnamon in that joint.
Yeah, some people actually do that. Me, my palate, I want my chocolate chip cookies to taste like nothing but chocolate chip cookies.
Somebody said, Stoic One says nutmeg. I don't know. You're going to give it that fall vibe, yo. That fall vibe with the chocolate chip cookies, nutmeg. Yeah, nutmeg be doing a trick, but I use nutmeg. I was only using nutmeg in porridge. Yeah, I was using nutmeg in porridge. When I used to make porridge from, what you call it, green plantains. See, y'all not fucking with my cooking skills, yo. I'm gonna be like the next
I got
Ramsey, yo. I'm about to be the next Ramsey. Stop!
Go ahead.
Stop! Stop cooking!
That's how he be too. That's exactly how he be acting.
He be so rough with it, but I enjoy it because it just you're not gonna get a real. No, it keeps it real. You know what I'm saying? All right. Culture, brochet and porridge. I don't know if that's a good combination though, unless you have it like a toast. But should you have brochet as a toast? I don't know. Now, I'm not Caribbean stoic, but I grew up around Caribbean people, mainly Jamaicans. So I took in a lot of what they did. My next mission is to make mess around with breadfruit. But no, shout out to all my Jamaicans. I would be identified as an African American. So yeah, you know, brochet and porridge.
You want to mix it all together.
Is it? Wait, so are you making the cookies from scratch, or you bought?
Yes, I'm making them from scratch.
Oh man, I wish I could see what it looks like.
I mean, you can always catch the replay of the live stream or wait for me to break it down and edit it real quick.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll check it out. Yeah. So,
when I do the edit, because don't nobody want to watch the replay or no long behind live stream.
You'll be surprised.
Huh?
You'll be surprised. Yeah, actually.
I don't know how, but everybody be going live all the time. It's maybe it's just like that for me because I'm a content creator.
Yeah, I mean, like people will watch the replay of the live streams and they'll comment on it and they'll be like, "Yo, this was a dope part" and stuff like that. I see it all the time, so you know, it's like that. Culture Invasion Podcast says Carib/American identify as a vampire coconut.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, cool. And then, okay, yeah, and then especially for, you know, Black History Month, you know, we pull all those together, you know, so there's gonna be that cool shit going on.
Yeah, I gotta record and edit that video for tomorrow.
Well, this video, right? Well, I mean, you're the panel you're holding.
So in order for me to get through, because I'm reading a textbook, so in order for me to get through the textbook, I have to read it every day of the month to get through it.
What's the name of the textbook?
African Americans: A Concise History.
And in that history book, what are they talking about? Mainly the slave trade.
So the first part, they discuss Africa and the different ethnic groups that were primarily part of the transatlantic slave trade. And they talked about how basically slavery was a form of commerce in Africa before the Europeans showed up, and pretty much how it was just part of the society. And now we on chapter 2. So chapter 2 started the middle passage. So today we learned how they navigated the trade and loaded them up on ships.
You know what? So what do you think about this? This is not me trying to play contrarian. I'm just trying to know maybe certain people's mindset. Do you believe that black people existed in America before there was ever a slave trade?
Oh yeah, I believe that.
Okay. Because there'd be too many, you know how it is when it comes to black history. They'd be like, yo, Aborigine, African, or come from South America and stuff like that. Like, you know, or you know, say, yo, we are the Moors and all that other stuff. So or we're the original British people. We're the Britons. It's just so much that goes into that.
Yeah, but you know, that combined with cause you know, for all intents and purposes, I'm pro-black, okay? And I know that's a bad word in some spaces, but you know, whatever. I believe we have a culture. I teach it to my children. I try to teach it to all these non-home trained ass people on YouTube.
They ain't trying to hear you, right?
they ain't trying to hear me yet. I'm gonna blow up one day. They gonna listen to me, that doggy. But
I feel you.
In researching all these different things, I came across this video some years back, and it was somebody's grandmother that was a slave, and she said that the Africans was different than the African Americans. She said that the Africans was on a different part of the plantation than the African Americans was because they didn't speak any English. And I was like, well, that would make sense because, like, when I look at different aspects of Native American culture, it's quite obvious that Native Americans and Indians had some type of similarity or contact with each other because you can see it in the expression of their art and all that type of stuff. So I don't believe we just got here because European brought us here. No, I don't believe it. I believe some of us was already here and some of us are products of the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah, absolutely. And the funny thing is like before when I had dug a little bit into the knowledge, you know, it still was those debates with Pan-Africans, and they looked at me weird when I sat there and I said, yo, you do recognize that we're black people here. Like, they identify with the nations and the cultures. You know what I'm saying? Every time I would bring up about the tribes that's in my city in New York, they'd be like, what? They'd be like, nah. And I remember having a conversation with, I remember there was, what is it? Not Aboriginal Day, Native American Day or something like that. They have an event in my city or whatever, and I remember speaking to this guy. When I looked at his face, he looked like a black man. He looked like a black man with long hair, and I was just like, yo, this is crazy. And he's definitely Aboriginal, right? He's definitely Native American. And I said, he looks like a black man. But that's what, you know, it's just... Felicia said, Felicia, I've been joined the nation. You need to get in it. But you know, it's just funny how the narrative goes, and I was like, yo, we gotta really honestly understand that. So I be peeping game. But February, I don't know. It's like a lot of us. Did you celebrate Kwanzaa last year?
I did. It's on my channel.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Because every time we talk about Kwanzaa, it's just like we talk about it, but then it's just be like multitude of people who don't celebrate it.
We've been celebrating every year since I've given birth. So you can watch us celebrate Kwanzaa as a family from 11 or 12, all the way up until last year.
All right, bet. Because, you know, sorry to air out my fams, but, like, you know, they'd be like, yo, we going to celebrate Kwanzaa. And then I'm like, when it comes up, I'm like, you know, we didn't celebrate Kwanzaa at all, right? So like,
Oh yeah, we do. We do. We got the Kanara and everything. We set up the table. We talk about the prince. Matter of fact, we keep a journal. We got a family journal, and we set goals for each principle. And you only get rewarded according to how well you completed those goals throughout the year.
Okay. You know what I wonder? Do they have any other holidays besides Kwanzaa that I should know about? Or is it mainly Kwanzaa?
Kwanzaa will be the only thing that's officially African American, but we did pretty much integrate into the culture. So, like any other thing that I would practice would be associated with hoodoo, which is essentially Christianity for black folk.
Hoodoo.
But you start talking about that, black folks get to acting fool.
Wait, this is interesting. Take me down to triple hoodoo. Like, what is hoodoo? Like, what is that?
So Africans, not just Africans, just Eastern people. Period. They don't do necessarily religion like that, and the religions that they do have, they're more spiritual in nature. Like everything is based around the spirituality of the planet, the world, nature. And so when African Americans came over here, they brought that with them. So hoodoo is a combination of whatever practices that we could remember or could preserve and put together under a Christian model.
Okay.
Because we do use the Bible. So we still do. They call it witchcraft. We don't call it that. I mean, there are some people that practice witchcraft even in African traditional religions. There is a witchcraft factor, but that's a different ball game. You in the midst of somebody that's playing witchcraft, you will know it.
Well, people have the potential of doing something evil every day. They just don't know it. I know that's something that is usually certain people don't like to admit to. But hoodoo is interesting because even when we had talked about African spirituality, it's just really wild how certain things are. And I just be like, yo, I gotta stand back. Even with spirituality, like for instance, I remember I had to back up off of like spraying sage in my house. Supposedly it was supposed to be about good energy, but I was just like, well, if the witches use it, and then like I started seeing like witchcraft like sets when I went to like Urban Outfitters, I was like, yeah, well, if witches use it, then there gotta be something that's going on. Like I can't be messing around with that. You know what I mean? Like I was just pent up about that. I was like, I can't be messing around with no sage, yo. Like I can't do it.
Nah, it's not even that deep. It's not that deep. Sage is yeah, we messed up because we supposed to beat this into the butt of the truck. Oh, okay. Sage is an air purifier. That's it.
No, I get it. I get it as an air purifier, but I guess because I started to become very sensitive to like things that's out in the world. I'm trying to be cleansed. I just be like, nah, I'm not trying to mess with that, yo. Like, don't be having no sage. And then it just be like some women that I had met in my life, and they just, they were like the spiritual miracle chicks. And I'm just like, do you like mess with like Ouija boards and shit? Like, yo, what you on, yo? Like, I'm like, nah, I can't. But I don't know. I mean, there's definitely different scents you can have in your house to just like give you a nice vibe. I'm like, more specifically me, I like lavender, for instance. Lavender is a good scent.
Yeah. Now I can take some lavender, put it together with something, make you something, and put you to sleep. Is that witchcraft?
Could be. Honestly.
Not witchcraft. That's what the herb does.
But that's correct. But I mean, at the same time, you do know, like, well, I mean, I guess that's me playing semantics. Because people could use it for different reasons, obvious. Like,
intention goes a long way.
Yeah, of course.
People are calling it witchcraft when it's not. You know what I'm saying? You got a bunch of black women running around here calling themselves witches, which is crazy.
Which is definitely crazy.
even in African culture, witches and calling somebody a witch that's not, that shit is punishable by death. That's
Yeah.
not nothing cute, you know what I'm saying? But witch becoming a common or more acceptable term, that's due to feminism.
Yeah.
They decided that they're gonna take the negative connotation away from the word and make it more acceptable into society. And a lot of people ate them cookies, but we ain't never been no witches.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Never been witches.
So that's why it's really weird to me. Women, especially of today, feel comfortable just being like, "Oh yeah, you know, I'm a witch. I'm a witch." I'm like, "Well, don't you know that by you calling you, by you sit up there saying you're a witch, I like automatically just want to not talk to you. Like, I don't want to have a convo with you."
Right. Because over there on my other channel, on my spiritual channel, I give the history of stuff like that because a lot of people get triggered when I say that. And I'm like, look, y'all play spiritual. I'm spiritual for real. I sit in here, I study, I read, I meditate, I be in the damn thing. Okay. I know that that's not true. Here is the history of what that is. And that's not even part of any black culture anywhere on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to find no black culture nowhere where they sitting up here talking about they a whole bunch of witches. That's crazy.
And I don't know why and it's so weird because they just glorify it to the death, and I just be like, you don't know what you're doing. Like, just because you get tarot cards and you read a couple of things doesn't mean that you know everything, yo. Like you don't.
Witch is definitely a part of European culture.
Yeah, it is.
And a lot of those, because like hoodoo is folk magic, we use herbs and stuff as remedies to help cure things, and we use herbs to go into the spiritual realms.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not entirely different on the surface level, but it's not witchcraft. You know, witchcraft is something totally different. Like they go through a whole ritual and
Yeah.
stuff that a lot of people don't even know about, why they be running around calling themselves witches. If you knew what it took to be a witch, I bet you wouldn't do that shit. But it's not our culture. But because, you know, the greater society demographic of people got tired of being demonized for using basically folk medicine or folk magic, they wanted to change the word.
So yeah, they wanted to change the word, and the only thing that I got was like the more, like, because over time they accepted it more, right? And that's when I just was like, there's something wrong with that. And then it's like, you know, I seen a video where women, like especially black women, like I did a video on this a while back. They would have the whole entire thing where they like, where they have like they sacrifice like eggs or something like that. They put eggs and then they had like a chicken, and then they just was like, yo, doing just like praying or something like that. I was like, yo, this shit is weird. And then like my first contact into coming to somebody that was like on some weird spiritual shit, it was this girl that she like had a Ouija board in my dorm room. And I was so upset at my roommate at the time because I was like, why the fuck did you allow this woman to have a damn Ouija board in the dorm room, bro? Like, I was mad as hell. Nah, yo. But yeah, you don't deal with witches. Be like, yo, you're a witch? Okay, I'm heading out. Work. Do the whole entire SpongeBob, do the whole entire SpongeBob wave, yo. Fuck that, yo. Fuck that. Yeah, but you know what it is, man. I don't forgot where I was at. Alright, where y'all at, man?
I'm sitting up here talking and been on mute the whole time.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
But yeah, people be looking for all that weird stuff that they presume come with names.
Yeah, have you ever seen the artist? What's her name? Well, I saw what's her name? I think her name is Azalea Banks. Have you ever seen her? Like how she does how she's preached about witchcraft?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's a bastardization of people culture.
What about the Bruja or Bruja, whatever that joint is?
Brujo, that is Latin culture. Come on. That's Latin culture. That's what they call they folk magic or whatever. Now, I'm not Latina, so I don't know whether that's indigenous to them or not.
Well, let's dig into that, right? So, we're used to how do I say, we're used to having conversations or being a medium, right? So I know I felt some type of way about it because I don't know where I stand with it, right? So do you think it's still a part of our culture if we can predict someone's future or play as a medium of what their life is like now and what they could tell, do you believe fortune tellers is a part of the culture or no?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I believe you can't. There have always been people that have been able to foretell what is to come. Prophets, seers, and stuff like that. That don't mean that they evil. The gifts God gives people are the gifts that God gives people. People that don't understand it, the gifts of the people that ain't got it. And for you, I think. And if you look at European culture and stuff, some of the people
You went out.
Am I back yet?
Yeah, you
Not
good.
back yet. Give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Brunsberg, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good.
Okay. In European culture, something like a witch is a different thing. Now they do have their healers and they just say regular folk magic practitioners, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not evil. But the ones that was doing negative stuff, they was doing real bad negative stuff, so much so that it was very obvious inside of the society that they were doing these things. So, they got a bad stigma behind it. There are always been people that have been able to foretell the future. You got people that dream dreams right now, and that's biblical. You know what I'm saying? Young men will dream dreams, old men will see visions. Deja vu moments and stuff like that. Some people are able to recognize that, and some people are able to recognize it and control it on a level to where when it comes, they know that's what it is, and they can talk about it. It don't necessarily make them evil or that they doing something. That's the gift that God gave us.
And it's funny you say that, right? Like, because certain people say, I mean, it's like they said, it's like people reference the Bible to say that people who can predict the future are evil. But it's like, there's been certain times in my life where I was able to accurately predict something that was going to happen because I just naturally felt it, and then it actually came true. And it's like, it was like, yo, I didn't even mean for this to happen, but it's like when you get that strong feeling in your gut, because I feel like the gut is your second brain. So once you get that gut feeling and reaction from it, like, yo, this is going to happen, and I know it's going to happen, it's a weird feeling. But I mean, I knew for sure that I wouldn't be a productive fortune teller. I'd just be like, look, I'd just be around my friends, and if I felt like something was going to happen to them or something was going to happen to me, I would tell them. If we're really deep in conversation, though, because there'd just be certain people I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But friends that I've had deep conversations with, I'd be like, yo, you got to watch out for such and such, or, yo, you got to realize somebody's going to come back into your life like this and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, yo, I was able to predict that, and I was just like, God damn it. Bronzeberg is good. Like, I didn't even try. I didn't even do it. And it wasn't even like I was, it was just a random thought. And you know what's crazy? Because certain times when I would think about it, it'd be one of those sort of things like, yo, what if this happens? What if that happens? And then I'm just like, yo, it actually happened by coincidence. That shit is crazy.
Right. I mean, your gifts is your gifts. They come naturally. And then, I mean, to think you are born with something and you got people trying to kill you or label you as a devil worshiper because of something that's naturally yours. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I agree, yo. Like, so I gotta look into this hoodoo thing for sure, yo. Like this. Hoodoo.
Yeah, hoodoo is. I mean, it's real simple. The black church was born out of hoodoo. Like,
really?
Yeah, because if you remember how the stories go, back on the plantation, they used to drum. You know, drums was outlawed from a lot of plantations.
Mm-hmm.
Drums was outlawed because drums are one of those instruments that help conjure up spirit. Now, the nature of our spirituality is not by accident. It's not coincidence. It's not some kind of fluke. That it is some kind of thing to keep melanated people down. We are great people. You conjure up them spirits, stuff started to move. They start noticing that they outlawed drums from the plantations. Then they start putting overseers out in the meeting rooms. So what they would do is sneak off into the woods at night to go ahead and have their worshiping. Because if you go look at some of the indigenous practices of the Africans or whatever, you see them dancing and rolling around and all of that type of stuff. You can see the same type of behavior in the Pentecostal church.
That is true. That is true. That's the quote unquote Holy Spirit.
Yes, the Holy Spirit. But in the indigenous culture, they call it being mounted by the Spirit or being possessed by the Spirit. We call it the Holy Spirit. It's the same thing.
It is.
So, because they were fearful of that, they took our practices from us. We did it under the cover of darkness at nighttime. What you have is when we start leaving plantations and getting our freedom and being able to move in the world, because not everybody was a slave, but I mean, if you had your papers on you. When the society started moving to where you didn't have to do that anymore, then you get these people that are trying to formalize the practice. So it's a lot of superstitions and things that are utilized in hoodoo. For instance, a jack is considered good luck. You know, like the jacks you used to play as a kid, considered good luck. So people would carry a jack around in their pockets or whatever. So what you do is you get the pastor, you know what I'm saying, and you tell the pastor of the church that you need to get these people under control. So in order to get them under control, you tell them you gotta strip them of what they know. So let's say, you know, your congregation predominantly carries these jacks. The pastor go get a big jack. He go get one made, get the blacksmith to make it, or he go buy it, whatever he do. He bring it to church. He tell the congregation, y'all don't need to do the jacks no more. Bring them up here to the altar. I got the daddy jack. It's the big jack. And I'm able to pass it to all of y'all do this. So just like that, everything you got and believe personally for yourself, you just took it away and gave it to the church.
Interesting.
A lot of practices that are done inside of church come from hoodoo. A lot of the things like and your grandmama in the kitchen. Oh, hold on. Yesterday we making chocolate chip cookies. My grandmama went in the kitchen and came out with some concoction. And you fell asleep and you woke up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Those are that's herbal medicine. Those are herbal remedies. That's stuff that is natural to us, indigenous to us. Now we had to learn different things when we came over here because there are different plants and different herbs that we had to learn. But You get the origins of the black church through the practice of voodoo. It's just the church is religion is a means of control.
Yes. Say that again. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so most people won't practice, or most voodoo practitioners, especially the ones of old, they're hidden. They hidden. They don't come out. They don't necessarily advertise or nothing like that because everything ain't for everybody, and you can see that by what's going on in society. Here talk about their wiki and all this kind of weird shit.
What? Okay. It's one more question I remember I have. Hoodoo or the religion practice. Okay, because you said sense of control. They took away the drums. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think about it right now. But see, it's interesting. A lot. Okay. Now I got it. Okay, so hoodoo, is it any time when it comes to that they use it? Is crystals something that they use in hoodoo?
So crystals is interesting because you can find crystal usage in the Bible. Anything that comes from the earth is something that can be used for your growth, development, health, and healing. God put everything on this planet here to help us.
That's correct.
So, I mean, if I tell you that everything that you can use to heal yourself, or the methods that you utilize to heal yourself, is bad for you, then what power do you have?
None.
If I tell you gonna go to hell if you beat that drum, but that drum is what gets your spirit in contact with God, the Most High, whatever that particular energy is, if you believe in it. And I tell you, the way you contact that's gonna send you to hell. Then what?
You're gonna believe that you're possessed by a devilish spirit because that's what you've been programmed to think.
You gonna run away from it, try to leave it alone, and you are left powerless. So where do you go? To whatever they told you to go, whatever they want you to believe, however they want you to do. I can say this. For my spirituality, I can see how it works for myself. I don't have these type of problems. I don't have no hang-ups about the nappy ass hair going out my head. I don't have no like right now. We are in a very, very white area. They're not affected at all. They really good way. I can't say that I would agree that way if I didn't have the spiritual belief that I have.
You cut out. Yeah, you cut out. It's interesting.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you now, but you had cut out for a second.
Oh, I was saying, I can't say that I'm the person that I am, or that my children will be the children that they are if I didn't have my spiritual beliefs.
Okay.
So I live in a society that tells me everything about me is wrong. From the great society that runs stuff, even to the very group of men that I thought I belonged to, So without my spiritual practice, what the hell would I be? What would I think of myself? What would my sister seem like?
Because everything is ass backwards, right? And that's why it's like, because I mean, I'll be honest, I still got like a lot of unplugging to do, right? But at least I'm consciously aware that there's definitely things that's taken from me that I know that if I look at it, there's nothing evil about it. That's just naturally how I am. You know what I'm saying? Or what I should have had around me. You know what I mean? And it's just the problem is that society makes you go crazy in your own thoughts because you believe in, no, this is bad, but who programmed you to say that it's bad?
Yeah, that was kind of my first. Okay, so my spirituality started at a young age. It started with church.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was crazy to me that basically you gonna beat me if I don't want to go to church on Sunday. I'm gonna get beat. So I know I have to go to church every Sunday. Then when I get there, I gotta listen to what this man is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some of the stuff he's talking about don't make no sense to me. But if I ask questions, you gonna tell me that you don't question God. Well, now I'm confused. Because if you say go to God with all my problems, then why are you gonna tell me I can't question God? If I got a question, shouldn't I be able to answer? It's too much going on.
Yeah.
So I left.
Okay.
And when I left, I started studying for myself. And if you look at the Bible, yeah, there are things in the Bible that say that certain aspects of what we would view as witchcraft are bad. When you actually read the story, what's bad about it is these people that are being spoke against, these are not the people that are working with the Most High. These are the people that's going against what the Most High wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So what they're doing is considered witchcraft. So you gotta study in order to do it. Most people don't study. That's a lot of reading. On top of reading, like you can't just pick up no Bible, open it and start reading. That thing been translated so many times. You need a concordance. Like most people, they still think Adam and Eve and a snake was in the garden. Get to a concordance and start looking up the words and see what the scripture actually say. It'll blow your mind.
Yeah, and that's why me, I try to make sure to say, like, you got to be patient when you're dealing with the Bible, because I'm not gonna keep talking out of just be like, yeah, because I also don't want to be that guy to say, oh, I know everything out the woodworks, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, this is what happened when I just learned it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be patient with that. And I think that certain people who come into the Bible, they think that because they heard that one scripture by somebody else, like, oh, that means that it's that. And it's just like, yo, it's just like one of my favorite content creators would say, like, the Bible is a dangerous book. You know what I mean? And you gotta do that. Oh, this hater is always in my chat. Khadijah talking nonsense. Don't even know what type of bird I am. You need to stop being so disrespectful, Khadijah. Experience. Nobody even can ask you to come over here, and you came over here just because you wanted to, because you miss me. That's why. You know what I mean? Like, go do something, yo.
That's funny.
Yeah, you know how she is. Culture Evasion says, like the Knights Templar, they were against the church, so they were called evil by the Catholics. You know what I mean? So yeah, the Knights Templar. My history game gotta come up. Oh, look at this person. You never specified what type of bird you are, bronze flamingo. So if I never specified it, why you keep calling me a pigeon? Why you keep calling me a flamingo? Take that mask off your face, sweetheart. Yo, I can't stand y'all in my chat, yo. I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all for real. Yeah, y'all wanna hit the link, y'all can. But yeah. All right, what's that other book? I see a lot of people buy this other book that's really important. Damn, I forgot the name of it. I'm gonna look it up while I'm talking.
What kind of book is it?
It is, all right, so I'm not gonna lie. I did remember hearing this from the Hebrew Israelites, and they say it's like books that weren't in the Bible, like books that was banned in the Bible. And so it went into another book, and I really forgot the name. Let me see. It's another Bible book. Bible band. I forgot the name of it. Or like other people say, they don't like to deal with the Torah. Like, what's up with that? They don't like dealing with the Torah. If Torah is a part of it, I don't know. It's not the Torah though, because you'll be whatever bird I want you to be until you specify as bronze parakeet. So this is the problem with Khadijah experience. I don't know what type of experience you on, because I feel like the experience you have is horrible. So I don't. It's really bad to call yourself Khadijah experience. It should be called Khadijah disaster, right? So I don't even know why you think you can come around here with that nonsense that you spewing and calling me a parakeet to a flamingo and a pigeon. You got to get it together, sister. You really do. The Tanakh, I think it is called the Tanakh. Is it called the Tanakh? I think it's called the Tanakh. It's a Tanakh and it's called something else. I forgot. But I think it's the Tanakh culture. But yeah, it's so I have the Khadijah disaster in my chat. I wonder if your little friend Topaz is going to come around, because she was always getting on my nerves, bugging me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want, yo? Why you came on here trying to troll Bronzeberg? What do you want, yo? God damn. It's too cold for this shit. It's too cold outside, yo. Hey, hold on.
So the Old Testament, most Christians only want to deal with the New Testament.
The what?
The Torah is the Old Testament, the first 5 books of the Old Testament.
Oh, that's what the Torah is?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
And most Christians usually just want to deal with the New Testament, because you find a more merciful God in the New Testament than you do in the Old Testament. See, in the Old Testament, God wasn't fucking around with you. He'll kill you immediately.
And I know it. Yeah, that's true.
You didn't do what I said. Oh, this shit is broken. Let's start over.
Even that story, the story, what you would call it, about the story I referenced, because I definitely read it and I try to understand it for what it is, about Lot. Mm-hmm. What happened with Lot and stuff like that. Yeah, the Sodom and Gomorrah story, like breaking that down and trying to understand it for what it is. It's like, don't look back, and then the wife looked back and she turned into dust, yo. Like, it was just like, yeah, like those stories. And then I think about how, was it that the story was when God, they was like saying put like sheep's blood on the door to make sure that newborns don't get killed. Yeah, it you know, those stories is very impactful. Now, my whole entire thing is, besides me going to church, of course, shout outs to Disney, because I remember they had that movie Prince of Egypt. God damn, that shit used to make me cry. That shit was too real. Oh my God. That shit was too real.
I mean,
you sound muffled again.
I'm muffled again.
I don't know if you close to the mic or not.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good. Yeah.
Okay. There was a time of plagues and stuff like that. And
but pillow of salt.
It's funny, pillow of salt. It's funny when they talk about things like witchcraft, because I don't know what the hell they thought Jesus was up here doing.
Hold on, I got you. So he said either I must not be that bad at reading. I'm gonna say either Rab or Bloodline Hebrews. I don't know. Like, listen, I'm be admitting, like, I be a baby to this knowledge, yo. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's always exciting reading certain stories in the Bible. Now they always want to go against like, yo, but the Old Testament is the one that you should be reading, and then they say the New Testament and all that stuff. I mean, yo, it's many people I had this conversation with here on the panel like before, like graced us with it. I think Antisocial did it before, and remember she had a conversation with Gold Professor about it, and I was just like, yo, this is crazy. And then, you know, Shaka gave his he's not into that. He's like the 85%. So I was just like trying to learn from everybody, because anybody that talks about the spiritual, like, it's always great to learn from everybody. You know what I mean? To get different perspectives. Even like, you know, you try to learn about atheists, or you learn from like the people who call themselves satanical. You know what I mean? Like I try to be level-headed, because I don't, you know, Satanists, I'm trying to understand them, but like we do live in an evil world, so it's like a lot of the stuff that's going on now is like it's opening up that portal where they just be like, yeah, it's Satanism. I'm like, nah, man, it's really crazy.
It's actually not what you think it is, and if you pick up the Satanic Bible and read it, you'd be surprised.
You pick up the what?
Satanic Bible.
Satanic virus?
Satanic Bible.
Oh, Satanic Bible. See, and when I had a conversation, with one of the Hebrew Israelites, these fuck people called me evil just off of the way I looked. I was just like, wait a minute. And then I told them, I said, I am reading a book right now about Freemasonry, and I'm also reading about the Bible so I can understand about the wickets of this world. And they was just like, yeah, bro, like you can't do that. You're evil. And I'd be like, yo, y'all Hebrew Israelites be doing too much, yo. Like y'all be trying to chop me down, and I just be like, yo, y'all really are some assholes. But nah, Stoic, Lady A hasn't done streaming lately. I don't know. Maybe these UK girls just was like, I don't feel like talking about no American shit no more. Yeah, Lady A hasn't been streaming in a minute. You know, she'll just be around on chats. But shout outs to Lady A. Yeah, I don't know where Khadijah went with her lame ass, bothering me. The Khadijah disaster. That's what I'm gonna call her from now on. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's Satanism. And then I just remember what okay. So what do you think? What do you think about the It's these people that's supposed to be combined with like Aborigines, but at the same time they have Hebrew Israelites rhetoric. I forgot the name of them. There's like Dr. York was like Dr. York. The Nuwabians. Like, what do you think about them? Shout out to Brownie. What do you think about the Nuwabians?
I think they basically
You heard you sound all the way far. Like what did you say?
I think they batshit fucking crazy.
You know, I had that vibe too, that I thought that they was batshit crazy, and I just was, huh?
So I'm telling you something. I wrote Dr. York wrote some tablets. I think they call the Emerald tablets, and I think he was going for something like the Emerald tablets of dope.
Mm-hmm.
But I picked it up. And I started to read it, because pretty much any religion that I've come across, I study it. Because what I've come to learn is all of them got the same message. Lead with love. That's the message. So, I'm like, okay, let me see what they talking about. I didn't read, but I don't even think I read 2 sentences of that before my spirit guy said, close that up and don't read that, because if you read that, you're gonna lose your ever loving mind. And I closed that shit. I've seen other books that he's written, and he has himself in the image of like all these different images of the divinity, and it would be mostly the divinity of Jesus, and see, and then they was calling him the Savior, and yeah, no, I'm not going for that. I mean, I don't.
But he made to try to make him like a deity.
He made himself a deity, and all his.
Yeah, that's not good.
Come across some new Wabies, talking about right now to this day, they will tell you that Dr. York is the second coming of the Messiah and he gonna come out of that jail and bring the or whatever.
The same guy that was convicted for being a pedophile. Like, nah, yo, like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to buy that. Like, you gonna tell him he's the second coming of Christ? And then I think we, even with the Muslims on some type of anti, they tried to make like Elijah Muhammad or one of the Muhammads like a whole entire deity too. And I'm like, bro, like that's not real. Like I can't let earthly flesh of today make a thing like that is the God that I should be praising. Like I can't do that. I'm gonna say really quickly to Khadijah experience, you are not the most well behaved person. You have a lot of ratchetness, and you come on panels being ratchet. Khadijah experience, aka Khadijah disaster, and you know that. Don't try to come on here try to be all heavenly and stuff like that. It's like what I told y'all before. Nun mode. Everything about nun mode is ratchetness. You know what I'm saying? And Khadijah disaster is a fine proof of that. You know what I mean? That's why I had to tell Topaz, get out of that group, because the nun mode is not going to do anything for you. You know what I mean? It's really sad. It's pathetic, because I wished y'all well. I wished y'all really well. And when you didn't heed my warning about how you need to stop being on that BS as nun mode, it's like, you know, y'all got to stop with this bullshit, fake ass Sister Act 3. You know what I'm saying? Whoopi Goldberg gave that up for a long time. And it's like when y'all came on camera and when y'all was playing nun mode during Halloween, that was an epic fail. So I just don't understand why you think that you're the most well-behaved person on YouTube, because that's a cap. And I would play the cap song right now, but me and Mrs. Queen is having a good conversation. So I'm not going to let your ratchetness rub off on the Brownstone Powwow, speak soft, soccer fan, turn the panel off. Yeah, it's nun mode, you know. They always want to come over here and mess with Bronzeberg by calling me different birds. Don't they? And this is how crazy Topaz doesn't understand species. She's gonna call me a shit bat one time, and I said, just because they fly doesn't mean we're the same species. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna call me a shit bat? A bat is not even a relative of a bird. You know what I mean? So then she called me a shit bat, like a shit bat. And I said, what is a shit bat? So basically somebody randomly defecates and then it grows wings and it flies? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Topaz for not knowing, for calling me a bat, but a shit bat. You know what I mean? Which is not relative to a bird. You know what I mean? But it's crazy because y'all called me a woodpecker. And besides a woodpecker, y'all called me, now you want to call me an osprey. Whoever her name is, that's not associated with nun mode, called me a bald eagle. You know what I mean? It's sad. And then, no, this is where they went wrong. Khadijah disaster called me a damn sea lion. How you gonna call me a sea lion if I'm a bird? Don't you understand my name is Bronze Bird, not Bronze Sea Lion? God damn. Sir, if we want you to be Bronze Donkey, you're gonna be Bronze Donkey. And you know what? You're going to forever be Khadijah, the horrifying experience. The Khadijah, the ratchet experience. You know what I'm saying? So I don't appreciate you being in my chat talking your nonsense. You can hit the link right now if you feel some type of way, if you and your fifis. But honestly, I just know how you're going to get down. The nun mode is just ratchet. You know what I mean? It's like y'all a fake TLC of 2023, and it just doesn't work. That's the reason when y'all on YouTube, like, we notice y'all and be like, yo, stay the fuck away from nun mode, because y'all are horrible people and horrible women. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I got to warn the brothers to get your passport, bros, to stay away from women like Khadijah, yo.
Oh, Lord. Was all that necessary? Good Lord.
It really was. It really was. And then, you know, she makes all these false claims. Like, she says, NYC love ratchet chicks. Says who? You know how annoyed I am when I see a ratchet chick on the subway and she just be like hawking Luigi's and all this shit? You know what that's like? Do you understand what it's like for me living in New York and I gotta experience these ratchet shorties? Watch your mouth. Watch your fingertips. Yeah, hurry your ass up, Khadijah Disaster. You know what I mean? Like this. My ass would have gave UK chicks a chance, but I figured they ratchet too, so it doesn't help out at all. Yo, oh my god. I'm telling you, Stoic. I don't know how it is in the UK, but the Khadijah experience is an example. This is the catalyst to make men get their passports. Y'all women be beating y'all asses. That's.
I want them to get their passports and go. Get the hell on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, get y'all asses on. You know what I mean? But it's just the stuff that we gotta take sometimes when we have to deal with women like Khadijah. I mean, she's running me up the wall. You know, if I gotta keep experiencing women like Khadijah, I really do want to get my passport. My passport. God damn. And you don't know me, Khadijah, ratchetness. You don't know. I don't be screaming at no people out the window.
Yeah.
Huh?
I was answering if they want peanut butter chips and these cookies.
I think that'd be good. Have the chocolate and peanut butter chips in there. Yeah, that'd be good. God damn. That shit making me hungry, low key.
I mean, we ain't baked no cookies in a long time.
Yeah, that sounds good though. You know, it sounds good. Yeah.
It did not come from ice cream.
You know what else is pretty good? I think somebody had like cookies, like cookie batter cookies. Something like that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that sounds. You know how they do, and it's like they create all these random flavors and stuff like that. And I think that one had like sprinkles in it or something like that. It's interesting. Maybe I'm also talk about Cold Stone Creamery because their ice creams be off the chain.
Oh, I can't stand Cold Stone.
What? That's good.
I used to like it. It don't taste the same no more.
Yeah, maybe I haven't been there in a long time, but it's good. But yeah. Let me say this to Khadijah Ratchet experience. No, I don't get stomped out with Timberland boots. I wear the Timberland boots, and if you would understand that, you southern women like you enjoy northern men like me wearing those Timberland boots with the baggy jeans. So I don't know why you hating. You know what I mean? You and Topaz already agree. You like New York men. You like men from New York, and you like Northeasterners. Okay? You call us the Northeasters. You know what I mean? So I shouldn't even be responding to you until you hit this goddamn link, because you just enjoy getting on my damn nerves. You know what I'm saying? And
I think you enjoy her getting on your nerves.
Huh?
I think you enjoy her getting on your nerves.
Why do you say that? That's a cap. That's not true. Like, I don't enjoy this lady getting on my nerves. You know what I mean? Like, she just comes around. I don't even know where the rest of Nun Mode is at. Why are you not sitting up there hanging out, going on your vacations with Topaz? Why are you here sitting up there bothering Bronzeberg? You know what I mean? And calling me Bronze Pigeon. You need help, man. Yeah, she chose. Damn right I chose violence. Damn right Huh?
You don't want to be a pigeon?
I'm not a pigeon. You know, that's like basically that's like because the reason why she says that is because pigeons are considered low level. So she doesn't appreciate me as a high level bird. I'm a high value bird. So it's just the fact of the matter, she's making fun of me by calling me a pigeon. And I understand that. It's cool, but you know, you can keep on going, but she knows I'm not a pigeon. She knows that. You know. She knows better than that. How many times I gotta keep showing this picture? Hold on, because you want to get me out of my element. I've already showed you, like, you know, what type of class of birds I roll with. You know what I mean? And you just keep on just disrespecting me, yo. You keep on disrespecting me, yo. I keep telling you I'm around these classes of birds, yo. The crow, okay? Look at the goddamn screen, yo. Hold on, let me put my solo layout. You see this right here? Oh, This is not me, but these are around the classes of birds that I hang out with. A raven and a crow and all that shit.
Like your family, and I got to go.
What you mean? What's the problem?
Nope. No hell.
Well, wait. No. It's nothing evil about this. What's going on?
You said them the class of birds you hang with. You hang with storm crows.
Ain't nothing wrong about crows. It's a bad reputation, just like when it comes to, Huh?
With storm crows.
Storm crows, just crows. I know it means a symbol of death, but it has that. See, that's the narratives y'all always
Okay,
push.
so
There
I'm
was.
gonna take that as you don't know who I'm talking about, so I guess that's not your homie.
Oh wait. Oh shit! I had to pause for a second. Yo, he hasn't been on in a while though.
I'm sure he hasn't.
Wow, I remember him. He's funny. That's a funny guy.
No, that's a disrespectful motherfucker.
Okay, what happened? Okay, so what happened? I want to, because I didn't realize that. What happened?
I have a 3-hour and 38-minute stream with this man calling me everything but a child of God.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it on private right now.
I didn't know. Now, I've always known him to be like super hyper. And he'd be going on streams talking about he called it random people strags. Calling her singing songs about older women and stuff like that. I didn't know he disrespected you like that. God damn.
Man, look, because when I came into the space, or I came to know the space, because I don't consider myself in the space.
Yeah, me either.
But when I came to know the space, I came to know the space through the coon aspect of the space.
Yeah.
And that's how I encountered that one and his little sidekick.
Who's his sidekick?
What's that nigga name? What's that man name? Something about a dog.
What is it?
Trey. That's what he called it. His name.
Oh, Trey the NBD.
That nigga. Them two. No, I don't. Nope. No, thank you.
Yeah, Trey the NBD be vicious. Yeah, that guy is straight vicious. I know about him. I went to his panel like maybe once or twice, a couple of times actually.
Yeah, I don't mention to that. They disrespected the fuck out of me over there on SKC's channel.
Yeah, that's where you went wrong. It's SKC.
Yeah, see, I
rock with SKC, but I'm saying that in regards so I know what he's about. Like I know like exactly how he rolls. So like yeah, Trader NBD and Stormcrow.
I didn't know. I had got set up. I got lined up. See, I was new to actually participating in YouTube. Like I've been on YouTube a long time, so I like know some of these people, but I don't know the ins and outs of things because I didn't socialize. I posted my little content because I used to just get on here, talk shit about something I seen and get off.
Right.
So I didn't really interact like that. And so I was trying to grow my channel, and somebody told me to go over there that I would enjoy the conversation. Cause I like to have conversations with people, even if we don't have the same ideas. I still want to talk and find out why your mind works the way it do.
Right. Exactly.
So it was like, oh, you'll enjoy the conversation. Now, mind you, this person is white. So there is still a part of me that feel like it was a setup, even though she says she sent me there honestly because she thought I would enjoy the conversation. But I mean, a couple of times SKC kind of threw her under the bus as to imply that is not the truth. So I don't really know. You never know what's going on these YouTube streets.
No, you don't. And that's the thing. Like I've been set up many times when I came in. Like I feel you on that. Like when I first came in and I was listing my opinion, shout outs to that loser, Diamond, who tried to call me out and we was having a stupid gender war conversation. And guess who decides to disrespect me out of nowhere? Mr. Big Man, Mr. Big J himself to disrespect me, yo. And I wasn't even expecting that. He said, see, that's why, this is what I remember him saying to me, him and another guy. He's like, that's why you niggas are dumb. And I was just like, wow, like you just gonna straight up disrespect me like that? Like, I don't even know you, bro. Like, yo, like, why are you mad at me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even doing anything. Like, what the fuck? Like, and I had to deal with it. You know what I mean? And then, later on in times, I had to have this This annoying person, Khadijah, the Ratchet experience bothered me on a couple of panels. You know, and it's still the same shit every day. She hasn't learned a lesson, man. You know what I mean? That's when I tell her to be quiet. She has that damn mask on her face. And I'm glad that she keeps that mask on because I don't want to hear you or see you talk. You know what I mean? You are mean. You are very mean. You are very disrespectful. And I'm glad that I'm the one that's on the Brownstone Powwow calling you out. And if it got to be my storms of crows that come down into your yard to warn you to back the fuck up, that's what we'll do. You know what I'm saying? I even feel encouraged enough to play. I want to play that song by that group called Back the Fuck Up. You feel what I'm saying? It'd be awesome. Hold on. Why am I speaking like I don't know the group name? I was sitting up there while Onyx. I want to play Onyx Back the Fuck Up. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I really want to play, just to explain to Khadijah and her Nun Mode clan, stop messing with Bronzeberg. You know what I'm saying? You're not the nicest person on YouTube. Why are you lying? Culture, do yourself a favor and be very careful if you come around Nun Mode, especially Khadijah and Topaz. That's a fact. Stoic, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Chill. Y'all driving me crazy in the comments, man. Y'all driving me crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, YouTube experience. You know, wait, what is this?
Oh, that's funny.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hmm?
No, not you. I'm talking about her in the.
She said you mad because her ass fatter than yours. Turkey.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm a man. It's not supposed to be fat, I guess. Like, again, calling me bronze turkey. Don't know what bird I am. This is crazy.
All right, y'all. Let me God dug it.
Are
Did
you
I
about to
burn
cook up?
myself?
Did you?
Bronze falcon. What kind of bird are you?
It's mysterious. I don't tell anybody what bird I am.
Oh, okay.
But I'm definitely not a pigeon and as a turkey as Khadijah claims. You know what I mean? Family could be crows.
Profile, I thought that was a phoenix. So I thought she was a phoenix that just came out the fire or some shit.
See, that's nice thinking. That's smart thinking. You know what I mean? That's very smart. But you know, it's another class of birds, probably related to like crows or ravens and stuff like that, but more vicious. You know what I mean? We got talents. I'm a chicken nugget. Okay. Ratchet experience. Okay. Keep on going. You won't hit this link though. Let me start.
Let me drop the link in case anybody want to come up. I think I done made y'all suffer.
You were speaking some good wisdom this panel.
Yeah, I like to chat and share what I know.
Yeah, that's good. I definitely learned some stuff. Yeah, it's all good. You about to do your stream now, right?
I've been streaming the whole time. My cookies in the oven.
I didn't even know.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I think, let me see. Who came through here? Let's look. Culture came over. Let's see. We had an unwanted contriver. We had a cultural invasion. We had a menacing. That's one of my subscribers from I think he in the Philippines. Got
passport, bro.
Darth Low. No, he live in the Philippines. Like, I got another subscriber. I got to go find him because I can't remember his name, but where he from? Nepal. I said, you from where? I said, Nepal. Oh, let me make sure I keep up with your content because I don't know nothing about that area of the world.
Word. That's good. Okay, again, another one of Khadijah's little thoughts. ain't nobody bullying you, right? If anybody's bullying anybody, you're bullying me. Okay, so I'm peeping your whole stilo. Yo, shout outs to None Mode because they have nothing to offer. You know what I mean? Shout outs to my dude Culture. You know what I mean? Holding it down, Stoic One. You know what I mean? Those are acceptable people in my chats, but you, my dear, you're not acceptable in chat, yo. Yeah. I don't know
These YouTube streets on this side is weird as hell.
No, it definitely is. People be saying all type of stuff, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you ain't fucking sensitive. Don't lie. You're not sensitive for shit.
She said you need sensitivity training.
For what? What do I need? What do I need sensitivity training for?
Oh, did
Not
she
for
give
you?
you the bird?
Huh? You just gave me the middle finger. You know what I mean?
She gave you the bird. She gave the bird to the bird.
She gave me the bird. Yeah, she
So
flipped the bird to bronze bird.
That means y'all married now.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't lie on me like that. That's not cool. I will drop you off this panel for that shit. Don't disrespect me like that, yo. Like, nah, I'm not dealing with that, yo. God damn. Nah, cause she wanted the beef. I can't.
What's good, Ken Russell? How are you?
Shout out to Ken Russell's. Y'all killing me. Killer Swag, what's good, man? God damn, I'm lost. Marrying bronze buzzard is a crime in all 50 states. Okay.
Now you a buzzer. You went from.
Nah, I'm a buzzer. No, it's every time she chats, it's a new bird, yo. Culture, we not doing what we did last panel, right? Like, cause you tried to sit up there and say there was a dating show.
Ooh, I need to get some milk.
I just thought of that joke in the back of my head. He needs some milk. Anyway,
I do need some milk. I mean, who eats cookies without milk? That's a tragedy.
Yeah, that's a tragedy. No Bev? Yeah.
Hey, Pure Butterfly.
Oh, Pure Butterfly. What's going on?
They in the oven.
Peace. What's going on with Pure Butterfly?
Bronzeberry said, "What's going on, Pure Butterfly?" She said, "Yeah, it's Bronzeberry. I'm on his panel, so I'm on my other phone while I'm streaming with y'all on my other phone
at the same damn time.
So 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the load. One for the
phones.
She said, "Is that Bronzeberry?" She said, "Hey, Bronze, how are you doing?"
Peace.
Darling.
What's going on?
She called you darling.
Darling. Peace, my dear.
Said, "Peace, my dear."
Yeah, peace, my dear. Bronze
so
Woodpecker, we try.
To Khadijah, but both of them saying that.
Why are you lying? Yo, nah, now you lying. See, like I know Khadijah about to be dolo for Valentine's Day. That's why she wants to come on here and get my attention, trying to see if I'm gonna have a little special panel for None Mode, especially her. And I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. And who says anything about McDonald's? Are you alluding to the fact matter that you like McDonald's? Like, we didn't ask for that information, Khadijah. So I really would appreciate if you keep that to yourself.
You want to see these cookies?
Yeah, we should see those cookies. It looks great.
Ooh,
and Culture, I know you're clowning. I know you don't believe. I know you don't believe in that. You wouldn't insult the bro like that because that's embarrassment if it comes to Khadijah experience. You know what I'm saying? That's me embarrassing myself. Why would I want to put myself in that position? I know better than that. Come on now.
A Pure Butterfly said, "I need to get you married." So now I got to go find you a wife.
No, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm fine. You know, the bird flies solo. But acting like a can of spam. Why you keep relating me to food? Not even a Khadijah experience no more. It's like the McDonald's experience. Is that what you're trying to say to me right now?
Don't nobody want to marry him in that big ass head. Ooh, you got a big ass head.
She don't. See, this is a problem with what she's saying. She says all this, just like None Mode says all this, because they want me to cam up. So, because she says this, That's why she tries to throw little jabs. You know how they used to do in school. They
They
be like,
regular
they like, you ugly, you got a big head and stuff like that. Meanwhile, they sit up there passing little class notes to their friends, talking about they like them and shit. That's what Khadijah is on. You know what I mean? So I'm peeping the vibes, yo. You want me to cam up? You know what I'm saying? You want to see what's behind this damn avatar? You know what I mean? And it's all good, but you're not seeing. Donate to that Cash App. You trying to see Bronzeberg cam up, yo. You might get your wish. Cause I know you thirsty. I know you thirsty. You want the Bronzeberg thirst trap. Big fuck boy.
They finished cooking on the pan. He make sure I do these. Settings, camera.
See, this is a problem. It's you know, Khadijah, you talking all this shit, but you didn't hit that link yet, yo. You at work, you taking all this time, you taking that long to sit up there and come up on this link and say what you need to say. What's taking you so long? You know what I mean? You got all that time to go clickety clack on a goddamn screen, right? And you don't want to hit this link. What's up with you? Hurry your ass up off of work, yo. Nobody got time to be hearing your foolishness. Because if I was to end the stream right now, you'd be sad. I know you would. And then you go back to your little clan, the nun mode, and be like, guess whose panel I went to go troll today? Bronze Birds. And then y'all be like, oh, that's Bronze Buzzards. You know what I'm saying? You chose violence. You know what I mean? So, no, a lot of people want to talk to me. Especially you, Khadijah. Why you think your little weak ass is over here with that damn mask on your face? Take that mask off. Take it off.
I thought men like violence.
No. We don't. I don't like violence like that. I like to be peaceful. You know what I mean? As peaceful as a dove. You know what I mean? Just be chill.
Well, why you mad about her calling you a pigeon? Because a pigeon is a dove.
No, that's a rock dove. You know what I mean? Like I said, those are the lower classes of birds. I'm not in the lower classes of birds. I'm in a higher tier of birds. Okay? So I don't get chased by eagles. I don't get chased by other, like, you know, higher classes. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the one that does the chasing. You know what I mean? I kill off other birds.
You a pterodactyl?
No, I'm not a pterodactyl.
Oh.
You know what I mean? But like I said, I keep telling y'all, it's gonna be a mysterious. I'm a mysterious class of birds. I already gave y'all a hint, but y'all didn't pick up on that hint. So you know, it's all good.
Give it again.
Nah, I'm not. You gotta do it. You gotta run the replay. You know what I mean?
Oh, you talking about the crow?
Yeah, around those. You know what I mean? Around the crows and the ravens.
Quote the raven, nevermore.
Yeah, nevermore. Yeah.
With a long lost Lenore. See, we gotta get you a wife.
It's alright, yo. Like that's all I'm gonna tell y'all. That's all y'all need to know. But you know, shout outs to Khadijah Experience, aka the Khadijah Ratchetness, in my damn chat. You know, chat twerking. You know what I mean? I'm trying to stay fuck Ratchet free, yo.
Pure Butterfly said, doves are lower class. I love turtle doves.
But pigeons are rock doves. So I'm saying rock doves are lower tiers of birds, which means that I'm trying to say I am not a rock dove. Okay? So that when people sit up there like Khadijah Ratchetness starts coming in my chat talking shit, I'm not a rock dove. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? So, no, I understand where you're coming from, Pure Butterfly Spirit, but that's an inaccurate claim that Khadijah Ratchetness likes to make. And then, you know, the whole entire Nunmo crew, you know what I mean, with the fake-ass hocus pocus type of ritual they be on. So that's why I be saying that. Who the hell is this in my chat? Lord have mercy.
Pure Butterfly, these is chocolate chip and peanut butter chip. No, I can't stand oatmeal. I hate it. I just started making my husband oatmeal like 2 years ago.
Woo. Yeah, shout outs to the oatmeal. God damn. They're making me full. But of course me, I like porridge. It's just me.
Porridge? I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, it's really good. You gotta get on that porridge.
What is made out of?
You can do it with cornmeal, or you could do it with you could do it with what else you could do it with? Oh, plantain, like I said, green plantain. That's what I did it. But usually they do it with cornmeal.
Where you from?
Cornmeal. From New York.
Who you been around?
Different cultures.
Yeah, what culture? Because
Jamaican culture.
Green banana. We eat green tomatoes. We know green bananas.
Yeah, so in my city, you have all of them. You have the Caribbeans, right? So you have the Jamaicans, you have the Dominicans, you have Puerto Ricans, you have all that. You have the Haitians, you have everybody over here. So that's why, you get a mixture of different cultures. So yes, me being in New York, I embrace still being that African American man, but I can't help the fact of the matter that I'm around those cultures.
Yeah, I was just wondering. And I was like, green banana and porridge. What is that?
I mean, it's a specialty. I learned that from the Jamaicans. I got it from YouTube, actually. Learned it because the Jamaican spots that I go to get porridge, they do it with cornmeal. They don't do it with plantains. So I was just amazed to see on YouTube that they had the Jamaicans that did the green plantain. So I said, yo, let me take this green plantain and let me go ahead and make some porridge out of it because it tastes good. You know what I mean? And I've tried it out, and I was actually happy. And some agave, some coconut milk. No, that's something I got to try next time. So coconut milk, and then just putting that stuff in there because I believe I used vegan milk for it. That's when I was on my real vegan steez. So it's different now. You know what I mean? Just say you want me to cook you a dish, Khadijah. It's all right. You don't have to deny it. All right, relax. You know what I mean? Shout outs to St. Lucia. You know what I mean? I don't know if I've been out to St. Lucia. I feel like I did like once.
Ready?
But yeah, that's the cultures I'm around. And besides that, wasn't it true that Negroes always had cream of wheat, or is that just a northern thing? Wasn't that a black dish? Or am I bugging?
What was it again?
Cream of wheat.
Yeah. Certain Negroes ate it. My grandma used to eat it.
Yeah, and I still eat it today. Well, on rare occasions, I still eat it. So that's why I know I'm still say. So look, listen, because somebody tried to say my black heart is revoked. It's still not revoked though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's an example of me still cooking those dishes. You know what I'm saying? This joint is crazy, yo. Braun's Chicken's passport has been revoked. Oh, it has, huh?
When you baking your cookies, you want your pan to cool off. Because if you put them next batch on the hot pan and put it in there, it'll stop them from rising. So make sure you cool your pan in between your batches.
Yo, listen, first of all, nobody's making you breakfast, and none of you nutmos, not a damn thing. Shout outs to your friend Topaz. I can't cook French toast for shit. And y'all sitting up there thinking, I'm going to make y'all breakfast if y'all come out to New York. Y'all must be out your goddamn mind if you think I'm going to cook y'all anything. Y'all can go downtown. Y'all can go wherever y'all want. Y'all can go to the corner store and sit up there and order y'all breakfast. And I can, roll right past y'all, you know what I'm saying, in my 10 boots. And you're going to be like, is that Bronzebird? And I'm not going to pay y'all any attention. So you got to watch your mouth. You got to watch your fingers when you in that chat while you at work. Because you know what the deal is.
They're perfect cookies.
And again, you ain't telling me anything. So I don't even understand why you acting like that. Lord forgive me. Who's all these random people in my chat, yo? Hey, do me a favor, guys. If y'all see these like random... the trans or whoever it is in my chat, can you block them, please? Because I don't even understand who these people are. Yo, these people are weird, yo.
I want to see the ones that I had rolled by me, like I probably do about.
And check this out, y'all. and we dragging you all over NYC with us, so it'll be great. But you're not dragging me anywhere though. See, if you keep messing with me, you're gonna find yourself dolo on a train by yourself, trying to explore the city and where you can go. You understand? So you talk to me nice. You know what I mean? Talk to me nice. See, this is what I mean. This is what's going on. Why are you in my chat twerking? Why you chat twerking? See, this culture invasion and Stoic One. You see how this is the problem with the B dubs like Khadijah Ratchetness. Y'all do too much chat twerking. And y'all not hitting this link. You know what I'm saying? I put you on timeout, but I'm gonna be nice. But talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. You talk to me nice. Yeah, you talk to me nice.
Don't he go to jail this month?
Huh?
Don't he go to jail this month?
Who?
Polite.
I didn't even say polite, but I don't know. I don't know the situation. Well, that dude is
talk to me nice. That's his little slogan.
Oh, I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. But I'm pretty sure I haven't kept on the news with him. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't be surprised though. He's always involved in some crazy ass scandals, and he just wind up just be like, yo, he wound up. Oh, talk black to me. Who that chick that be saying that? Vicky Dillard. Talk black to me. Talk black to me. Oh Lord, that lady is something else, man. Yeah.
Or a regular tripod, you just lift it up. I do a video and show y'all my setup. So y'all can see, because I get asked all the time how I be getting my cameras set up a certain way.
Yeah, I said you can hang out with Nunho when we come to NYC. How much nicer do you want me to be? But who says I want to hang out with you though? See, I gotta start ignoring the Khadijah Ratchetness, cause she's all in my chat just twerking right now. You know what I'm saying? You know,
you like twerking
to a certain degree. When it's not annoying people or annoying females like Khadijah, like that's when I'm cool with twerking. But when she starts chat twerking or tweedling her thumbs and tweedling her fingers in the chat, I don't enjoy it. It starts to become very annoying. You know what I mean? And that's why I have to go ahead and put my foot down and say I don't enjoy that. You gotta be respectful. Talk to me nice. You know what I mean?
And what happens if she keeps twerking?
Oh, I'm putting her on timeout.
Oh yeah. I use a tripod. I don't have time for that.
Yeah. I'm putting her on timeout. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna take a timeout. She's gonna have to reevaluate her doing this all caps in my goddamn chat session. You know what I'm saying? Just doing this all caps for no reason.
She hit you with the all caps?
Yeah, she went with all caps. And look at that. What are you blowing kisses at me for? See, this is what I mean. It's unrequited interest. I understand it's Valentine's Day. You're going to have your bottle of wine. You get tired of chilling with Nun Mode all the time. Topaz is busy doing For the Record TV. And Sexy Red is doing her own thing. And I know you dolo. So, listen, you chose violence, right? So you decided to come over to Bronzeburg shit, you know what I'm saying? Think you could troll me, you know what I mean? And I'm just having fun with you because I know you have a ratchet experience. You define, you are the catalyst for all ratchetness that goes on. So you coming in my chat, and I know that you're cool with Mrs. Queen, you know what I mean? I understand that. So that's why I'm letting you live. But any other time you get out of pocket, you're going to have to go away, mama. You know what I mean? You're going to have to go away, mama.
I mean, I particularly enjoyed the part where she said you was jealous of her booty.
Why would I be jealous of her booty? Like, I'm a man, she's a woman. You know what I mean? Like, all of this is like, virtue signaling because it's another way of saying she likes me. You know what I mean? And I get it. Bronzeburg.
I thought you y'all married, but you told me no.
I'm not interested. That's what I'm trying to say, though. See, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, there goes 12 Vowels, who sits up there and says that I lost my black card. If you want to jump up, you can jump up if you want. You know what I'm saying? But, Khadijah Ratchetness has heathen tendencies. Hence the reason I sit up there and I snap on Nun Mode and I call them the fake-ass Hocus Pocus. You know what I'm saying? That witch movie from, like, 93. You know what I mean? It's sad and pathetic, man. Where the white niggas at? I don't know. I don't know where they at. Stoic one is telling them take her to Hunts Point. You goddamn right. I gotta take him to Hunts Point, yo.
What's that Hunts Point?
Hunts Point is notoriously known for being a prostitution spot.
Oh, okay.
You that disrespectful, yo.
They got
God.
strippers.
Huh?
They got strippers.
It's not strippers, but it's just like, you know, women that just be on a corner, because technically it's like a commercial center. No, it's a bunch of factories and commercials centers over there. You know what I mean? Like, you know,
This where the old stroll is.
huh?
It's like in Dallas too. It's off of Harry Hines.
Yeah, so they got a bunch of like food distribution centers and stuff like that, but it'd be women on a corner and all that other stuff, and you know, they just be hanging out looking for a good time. So he's like, take her to Hunts Point. I was like, yeah, might not be a bad idea. You know what I mean? You chat twerking, so let's see if you really gonna be twerking out on those streets. You know what I'm saying? No, pure butterfly spirit. What's going on over here is just that you have a troll in my chat by the name of Khadijah Experience. I call her the Khadijah Ratchet Experience or the Ratchet Experience. She's part of this lame ass crew called the Nun Mode that you know, they start a lot of nonsense. You know, they have nothing to offer, and you know, she's at work and she's just chat twerking. You know what I mean? She's chat twerking.
Man, you want a cookie?
Yeah, I definitely want a cookie as well. Yeah.
Here, my
Only a person with no black card would take a female to Hunts Point. That's actually inaccurate, 12. There could be people who have a black card that take somebody over to Hunts Point. You know what I'm saying? But you know. Why you keep calling me Hispanic? We gotta settle the score. Look at this, y'all. This is the reason she calls me Hispanic, because as it sees right here on my avatar, it says no wastelands, right? Tierra sin desecho. Because it says Tierra sin desecho, she calls me Hispanic. This is pathetic, man.
Let him come get his own cookie.
You know what I mean? But listen. So 12, what I need you to do is stop protecting Khadijah Experience right now. That's what I need you to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop doing that. Oh, I'm a pendejo? You calling me a bitch now? All right. Okay. Call me a pendejo.
Did y'all see how much work they was? That's why I make them all the time.
I'm not a Hispanic black man, pure butterfly spirit. I'm not. I'm just regular old Mr. Black Man. You know what I'm saying? It's February. I think y'all should give me more respect than to be asking me questions like this. You feel me? You got the RGB flag. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the avatar fool you. You know what I mean? That's the reason they keep sitting up there calling me Hispanic. See, this is the problem when people don't know cultures and they don't understand the way that black men speak. You know I'm black. The way that I speak is black. The accent is black. It's New York black. You know what I'm saying? So why y'all calling me Hispanic? There's no Hispanic twang in my voice. I just don't understand.
Your accent do kind of sound a little Latino.
It does. My accent sounds a little bit Latina. Oh, I gave it away.
Because like New York accent is usually like very strong throughout the conversation. Yours is on the end of your words.
I mean, it's still a heavy presence, but it's like I can't even say it. But yeah, like it's still heavily there. It's still heavily pronounced. You know, like when I say talk, walk, bought. You know what I mean? Don't do that. You know what I mean? It's still
hanging out in Brooklyn,
huh?
Or Harlem.
You said Brooklyn or Harlem? I mean, that could be accurate, but you know, Brooklyn or Harlem, yeah, that's a fact. I thought Bronzebird was Haitian. No. Me no Haitian, yeah. Me no Haitian, yeah. I forgot, but yeah, you damn right. I'm foreign exotical, yo. Westchester County. Yeah, I'm foreign exotical. That's right. I'm a foreign exotical bird, baby. That's right. Don't wear that. Don't wear it out. Huh?
You a toucan?
No, I'm not a toucan. But I'm a special kind of bird, though. I keep saying that. I'm a special kind of bird, though. Thank you, Stoic. I don't sound like I was Hispanic. You feel me? Huh?
You said foreign exotical. I was just taking a wild guess.
Not a toucan, though. It's not like his Fruit Loops. But, you know, I'm just trying to say, though, I am a foreign exotical. You know what I mean? A macaw. Yeah, I remember what those birds was. Yo, I'm tired of you twerking in my chat, yo. You don't hit this panel, you getting on timeout, yo.
Last one.
This is your last chance. You know what I mean? This is your goddamn last chance, yo. See, that's what I mean. Khadijah stay talking about food. Is it because you want me to take you out on a date? Is that what it is?
See, y'all should date and then get married.
No. See, you gotta don't play me like that.
Y'all can be the best YouTube relationship example for the ministry so they can shut the fuck up.
No. Yeah, we see. This is where we mutually agree. It's like, no, nigga.
Brownstone and Khadijah.
No, I decline that offer. You know, that's disrespectful to me. You know, I got a platform to run, and I think that it would really mess up my platform if I let the ratchetness come on this platform and I call her my boo or my girlfriend. Like, that's disrespectful. Like, why would I do that to myself? This woman right here with the mask on her face, the Khadijah experience. What? Okay, I need to know this, Khadijah, since you say it's an experience. What is this experience that you say that you have or you provide as Khadijah? What is that experience? Can you please tell me? I would love to see that in my chat because, you know, apparently
a new term. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I'm saying an experience means that it's something that went on that you enjoy. So that's why I'm saying when it's an experience, what experience that Khadijah...
You said she Ratchet, but, you know, y'all together...
No, stop. Wait, hold on, stop. No.
You can speak. That can be your new talking point.
No, you gotta stop egging this on. You gotta look. That's for the birds. No pun intended. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm trying to understand what the Khadijah experience is. Just like they try to figure out who Bronzebird is, what type of bird I am, right? So they try to figure out what bird I am, and then they want me to cam up. That's why they do all this stuff when they come up in my chat. So they do this shit, and then I try to ask her what's the Khadijah experience. You know that weak shit she says? She sits up there and says, if I tell you, I'll have to kill you. You're not that important. So to really think you would go on a rampage with that, that's just, come on now. That's bullshit.
How do you know she's not that important? Or you need to get to know her. So y'all can just go on a date.
No, I don't. But that's what I'm saying. This is so this is the problem with I feel like you egging this on, and I mean, I'm cool with you. You're cool. You know what I'm saying? It's great. You know what I mean? Lovely for you to be here. But what I'm saying is define that experience that she's trying to say, because she says the Khadijah experience. So what is that? Because I already know none mode has nothing to offer, right? So you have nothing to offer. So if there's no experience, there would be no Khadijah experience. That's why I say it's the Ratchet experience, because with the Ratchet experience, brothers, whether you're in the manosphere or you're in another space where black men have these talking points, everybody knows what the Ratchet experience is. But the problem is...
No, not the Ratchet submissive.
No. But there is no Ratchet submissive, because that would be a negative and a positive, right? So Ratchet is negative, right? And submissive means positive. So why would you put Ratchet and submissive together? That just doesn't make any sense. Yin
and yang called balance and harmony, right?
That's not a good balance, though.
So you can speak from the Ratchet submissive because you'll be in wedded bliss.
Absolutely not. But anyway, but what I'm saying is that's not a yin and a yang. You know what I'm saying? The Ratchet submissive, because Ratchets don't submit. So why would we have a conversation with someone who's a Ratchet submissive?
Well, you won't know until y'all go on a date.
But I'm not trying to go on a date with Khadijah experience. That's the whole entire point. She already talked to me about McDonald's, and she's being a Mick fuck nugget. You know what I'm saying? All this random shit. So a Mick Ratchet. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, it would serve no purpose to me as someone who's against nun mode, to go on a date with Khadijah experience, aka the Ratchet experience. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all work together. Y'all give each other so much commentary and content. It's a match made in heaven.
It's not a match made in heaven. It's a match made being in hell. And look at this. Look at this fool that's about to hit the panel right now. I can't wait. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. I gotta check. Is this person a troll? Let me put up my screen. Let me put up my damn banner. I wonder if this person is a troll. If this person is a troll, I'm not letting you on, man. You can't come up on my panel and fuck my shit up. Nah, yo. Let me put it on my damn screen. Hold on. Hold on. Hello? Who is this?
What?
Who is this?
What do you mean who is this? Didn't you call me?
Who is this? Name yourself or you gonna get kicked off this panel. Who is the
Bro, you know what, bro? I don't care what nobody say about you. You all right with me, okay?
I'm sorry, is this the Khadijah experience? Is this what this is?
If I tell you, I have to kill you.
Well, why are you here? Why are you on my panel? You could.
Didn't you just ask me to?
I'm gonna need
you. You know what, Brownsburg? Some of us are being productive members of society, and we don't have time to sit there and argue with you.
Why are you laughing? Ain't nothing funny. What's funny is that damn mask on your face. Take that off. But anyway, like I said, what do you want? The Khadijah experience,
Brownsburg, you're acting like a can of spam right now, and it's very unbecoming.
And you're acting ratchet. You're acting like Saucy Santana's crew. Like, what's the difference?
I'm a reflection of you.
No, you're not. You could never be.
Cause you ratchet. You be hanging out the window screaming at people and carrying on.
Nah.
Be scaring
No. Listen.
Oh,
None
you
mode.
was hanging with the Israelites. You didn't just listen to them. You was participating.
That's right, Reed. Anyway, listen. So what I'm saying is the Mad Queen, and that's why. Look, check this out.
Tell the people that you love me. Just tell the people that you love me already.
You love me.
You love Red. You love Topaz. Okay. You love all of the girls. Okay, so you need to quit acting like that.
That's definitely a lie, though. That's definitely a lie, though.
Okay, but you didn't mention all of the. You know what? I just came over here to be the nice, gentle woman that I am.
But you're not. But nothing about you is nice, though. So why are you lying?
I'm the nicest person on YouTube, and you just said they treating me like a redheaded stepchild.
Listen, that's bullshit, yo. This is bullshit.
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm not yelling at you. I'm having a productive conversation. So
that's what you call it?
See, look at your name right now. Look at what it says right here. You see that? Look at this. Everybody, pay attention to what's on your screen right now.
If you don't change my name.
This is the Ratchet Queen on my panel right now, talking hot shit from the Nunmo crew.
But you summoned me though, didn't you?
No, I did not summon you for shit. You decided to come on here.
Who told you kept telling me to come up?
No, I didn't. Well, yes, I did. I did. And
liar. See, y'all just be waking up and finding stuff to lie about.
But you know why I asked you to come on here? Because you was chat twerking. And as long as you was chat twerking.
Because twerking is life. I told you.
Twerking is not life. This is the problem with the black women's in America. Y'all twerk too much and y'all don't understand how to be submissive.
Okay, so when it came to the ratchet get your passport and leave.
No, I'll still deal with the American women's. I just got to be thoughtful about dealing with ratchet women.
No. I really think that you should get your passport and go.
I mean, but if I go get my passport, I'm going to deal with the women over there, and I'm going to deal with the women over here.
Can you... Rosebird, you look nice today.
Passport bros. What happened?
Passport hoes.
See, you're a hater. You're a hater. What else?
I'm a hater. I can actually afford my passport.
Okay, and?
Can you afford yours?
Yeah, I definitely can. What are you talking about?
Okay, but you got to pay an arm and 2 legs in rent in New York, so I mean...
But what is that to you? But I can still pay everything.
Robert, you know what? You're not going nowhere because you love this shit. Okay.
What do I love? Please
you be crying yourself to sleep at night, waiting on me and Topaz, waiting to start a stream, and then me and Topaz come up here. Okay.
We
are the highlight of your stream for you.
That's nothing to offer though. So by you saying that, it's like
why are you yelling? Indoor voices. Voices.
Hold on. You must have forgot. This is my panel. You can't.
Indoor voices.
First of all, when you
simmer down.
Listen. When you
simmer
in my house,
down.
take off your shoes.
Simmer down.
Don't ever disrespect me like that.
Are you simmering?
Take off your shoes. Take off
but
your
are
shoes.
you simmering?
Take off your shoes.
Bronzebird, are you simmering?
Take off your shoes.
Are you simmering?
Take off your
there
shoes.
You go. You calming down.
Excuse me. Take off your shoes when you come up in here, okay? I'm tired of you being disrespectful. Don't ever disrespect me like that, yo.
I'm just really concerned about your blood pressure right now.
Why are you concerned about me though?
Because you yelling. And you know, I don't want you to. I don't want you to have like an embolism or anything or an aneurysm.
This is why none mode is like.
Where y'all want y'all registry at?
Registry?
Yeah.
What registry? I'm gonna get a restraining order against this person. What the hell are you talking about? I'm getting a restraining order. What the fuck?
Restraining orders don't work, okay, Bronzebird? You're officially stuck with me. You're going to be my friend whether you like it or not.
Why are you playing out these weird ass fantasies? I'm not into that kink you into. What you like, obsessive or something? First, y'all want to see me cam up.
I do like the. Well, I'm a nun. I can't talk about those kinds of things.
You're not a nun though. You're more like
I am a nun.
You're more like hocus pocus.
But that's witchcraft, though, which there's nothing wrong with witchcraft, but like I'm a nun.
Who's the summoner of witchcraft?
Is this how you talk to one of the daughters of the Lord?
You're definitely not a daughter of the Lord. You need to be saved. You need to be delivered. And you and Topaz. I would have figured Topaz because she's older than you, but y'all
So are you going to Brazil or Thailand?
You don't need to know.
Why not, Bronze Pigeon?
Oh yeah, 12. That's definitely true. I am going to the UK. I want to go to the UK. Definitely, that's facts.
You should definitely film it, Bronze Turkey.
No, but if I film it, it's for my own pleasure. You know what I'm saying? But you don't need to know that because you'll be minding my business, yo. And I don't need you minding my business.
But if you film it and put it on YouTube, then it's technically everybody's business.
But because y'all want something.
Oh, you stuttering like Joe.
Nah, I was stuttering like Big J. But anyway, look, listen.
You ain't shit. Y'all don't leave Big J alone. Big J is the homie.
Whoa. Come on now. This is why I know you sisterhood. You said Big J is the homie.
Well, Big J nice to me. I don't know if he nice to y'all or not, but Big J nice to me.
But I don't care for Big J because Big J is a nut. So, I mean...
I think you and Big J should be friends.
I don't want to be friends with that weirdo. You know what I'm saying? With that male feminist crap.
Y'all should really come together and form a strong brotherhood on here.
A brotherhood with that piece of shit? Nah, I'm good.
What Big J be doing to y'all?
He's a scumbag. Why? Like, come on. He's a bozo. We had this conversation many times about what does Bronzebird think about Big J. Big J was talking hot shit just about 2 hours ago on somebody's chat. And he was sitting up there.
Bronzebird, do you need a hug?
I would love a hug, but not from you.
I didn't say I was going to be the one to give it to you. I'm just asking if you want a hug.
Yeah, but not from you.
You have cooties. I don't want to hug you.
Oh, so now we going with elementary school? This is what we doing?
Well,
Immature.
my daughter said that. Do you got sisters?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay. Well, because you have sisters, you don't have cooties. But if you a man and you didn't have any sisters before the age of 6, then you have cooties. And you're not married. You have cooties. That's what my daughter told me. That's the new cooties.
Tell your daughter I said she's not being very nice. All right? I don't like it. You stop being a poopy head. All right? I don't like that.
But Bronzebird, we all know that you're Puerto Rican and everything like that. So you know, I just
what I am, yo. Like, why you keep calling me Puerto Rican? You don't even know what I am.
Yeah, you're Puerto Rican.
Regardless if I was Puerto Rican or not, you would still appreciate me. All right.
Depends. You know, I know Puerto Rico belongs to us, but I will find some way to get you deported.
Okay, you're gonna get me deported when I've been here all my life. All right, cool.
How old are you? Like 50?
Don't worry about how old I am. I'm actually young. Younger than 50. Way younger than 50.
Oh, you're a baby!
No.
You like 18. Oh, you like a little brother.
Yo, I'm not 18 though. How old are you?
It depends on what day it is.
That's bullshit. How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you? Didn't you turn like 30, 31?
I'm 18.
That's a lie.
I'm 18.
That's a lie. Didn't you turn like you said it?
I'm 69.
That's bull. Why are you saying that number? But anyway, like I said, didn't you say on a podcast you was like 30, 31 years old?
I'm 30. I just turned 30.
All right then. So I'm around that age range.
So we gonna be in the same nursing home together. This is gonna be fun.
I don't want to be in the nursing. No. We're not gonna be no. You're gonna be by yourself on your cane.
I'm gonna go get ready to go home. Okay, I'm not gonna be sitting here arguing with you.
So go home then. Get off
I
my
will
stream.
when it's time for me to clock out. You don't tell me. Why are you so aggressive?
Well, me being aggressive, that's because this is the way I talk. And the fact of the matter, you like this shit.
You're putting a lot of emphasis on that accent of yours.
No, this is the way I talk, though. See, this is why I know you like hearing my voice. I'm starting to
think your accent might be fake and you over-exaggerating.
Okay, this is why I know I need to do ASMR, because women like Mad Queen love coming up on my panel and talking to me about my accent. You like the way I speak, and that's the reason why you keep coming on here.
I knew this one guy. They said that they go to sleep listening to DMX, and I'm just like, how? He be screaming at everybody.
All right. Anyway, like I said, what I noticed from this is why I know I need to do ASMR, especially for Southern women like Mad Queen and Topaz and Sexy Red too, because I noticed that every time
she's not a Southern woman though.
Accent, who's not a Southern woman?
Sexy Red.
Yes, she is.
No, she's in like the Midwest or something.
Oh, come on, man.
See, you don't even know where your friend from.
Who says that's my friend? No.
We did. You stuck with us, Negro.
Nobody stuck with y'all, yo. Look,
but
listen,
you are though. You are.
It's not my fault. Y'all gonna be stuck by yourselves, sitting there having chit chatter on Valentine's Day and trying to ring me into y'all BS because y'all want me to be there because y'all enjoy my company. It's like you get a kick off of me talking to you. That's why you keep coming on this stream. And I do
enjoy trolling because I don't really take YouTube seriously. So I do enjoy like messing with people and just talking shit.
You're not even trolling. You're virtue.
Why are you yelling?
Excuse me. You're virtue signaling.
Brownsburg, what you doing this weekend?
None of your business. Anyway, so
that's how you talk to me in front of people?
You goddamn right. Because I got my
That's not nice. Okay, see, this is why I'm sensitive. Okay, I am sensitive, and you really need it. This is why you need sensitivity training.
I'm not taking no sensitive training for you. Who is you?
No, what training? You didn't even say the word right.
I did. I said sensitivity training.
No, you definitely left the V out the last time.
Yo, come on, man. So like I said, yo, you're not gonna get me with this because you think that I'm you trolling me. You're not trolling me. You're
Brownsburg, can you stop oppressing me, please? Thank you.
Why you want me to take you to McDonald's? What's up with that?
You're not taking me to. I told you I don't eat at McFuckboy.
You're being a fuck girl right now, McFuck girl.
No, I'm not. You're okay because I'm talking to a fuckboy. So I'm just saying.
Oh, now I'm a fuckboy. Where does this come from?
It's not coming from anywhere. I just had to have a clapback.
Passport bros. Anyway, look, listen.
I think you should go to the Philippines.
But why you keep talking to me about the Philippines and you encourage me to get my passport?
I am. I'm encouraging each and every last one of you that wants a passport and wants to leave to go get it and leave expeditiously.
I would be happy not to deal with ratchet women like you.
Yeah, because you sound kind of angry right now. So maybe you need to go lay out on a beach somewhere.
But you like it though. That's why you come up on this stream.
You're getting light skin energy right now.
But why you? Because you want me to be light skinned? Are you saying what your preferences are?
I'm just saying you giving more light skin energy. Like you the reason. I'm telling you, the reason light skinned men went out of style. If you
like light skinned men, that's on you. But you don't know what skin color I am. But I'm not light skinned though. See, you would know that.
So what are you, like a caramel complexion?
Oh, I'm cinnamon baby. You must not understand that. Anyway, look, listen. So like I said, yo,
sir, I'm about to go get ready to go from work. Nobody cares.
Yeah, go home. Don't come on this damn panel again. Get up out of here. I win. Shout outs to everybody in my chat, yo. You see this craziness I had to deal with. I'm sorry Mrs. Queen Sunkissed had to deal with that. But Ratchet experience, Sorry, y'all. This was very unfortunate, but, I love y'all nonetheless. I don't even know if Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is still there. You still there? Yeah, she's not still here.
Ice here.
All right, cool.
What happened?
Cool. Yeah. The Ratchet experience came on here acting a fool, and I had to settle her down. I had to say, yo, I had my Tim boots on. Watch your mouth. And she didn't do that. So she kept complaining. She said, yo, I'm gonna be on my way home. And when I get home, I'm going to hit the link again. And I said, no, please don't do that because I don't want you coming back on here. So she wanted to ask me about my skin tone. I told her, I'm not light skinned. You know, I got more of a brownish, more complexion. You know, bronze is a reflection of brown, right? So I definitely have bronze skin. So, you know,
so
I don't know what
the
it is.
beginning of the courting ritual or not?
No, not at all. Not at all. You know, they claim it's trolling, but it's not trolling because there's a lot of women like that's on YouTube that wants to see Bronzeberg behind his avatar. And what I say is you better donate to that Cash App, and maybe, just maybe, I might just go ahead and cam up in the background if you really wanted to see me. But you know, it's a special privilege if you see Bronzeberg out his frame. What you get right now is this solo layout of Bronzeberg. No wastelands, no wastelands, tierra sin desecho. That's the most you get. You know, so unfortunately for the Khadijah ratchetness, you're not gonna get farther than that. So stop. Yes, 11:11. I did peep that. So that's all that happened. You know, I'm. It's like my voice is straining now because she still didn't learn. And so I had to sit up there and yell and put in her place. See, I don't know. Maybe it's different in the South, but for some odd reason, I just think that women in the South have a thing for dudes up north. And Khadijah proved that tonight.
Yeah, that's a theory because I know I'm not interested.
See, that's an interesting perspective because usually the things that I've gotten is that Southern women like Northern men. And I was like, wow. You know, just by me talking with this accent and being who I am, you know, they love it. You know what I mean? And I know that, Khadijah, if you're still listening, which I know you are, I know that when it comes to Topaz as well, that she wants me to do the ASMR for her. So just let her know I will do that, but she has to donate to the Cash App. Once she donates to the Cash App, we can go ahead and talk business. But right now, no, I'm not interested. You got on my nerves tonight, so I'm not interested in having a conversation with you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't believe you.
Wait, hold on. What you mean you don't believe me?
I believe when she hits the link, you're gonna answer it.
Whoa. Excuse me. I don't like being disrespected like that. Like, see, you have your daughter sitting up there saying that I possibly have cooties, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let her off the hook, but I don't enjoy that slander. You know what I mean? And then I have to deal with this Ratchiana coming up on my panel just talking crap, yo. God damn.
Well, she didn't say you had cooties. It was just I was asking her if cooties still existed, and she told me yes. And I told her to explain to me what cooties were, and she explained it, and she gave me. She said only boys get cooties.
Whoa. Hold on. Girls definitely get cooties, so I don't know why she's saying that. Boys don't have cooties. We're good. Where did she get that from? Girls definitely have cooties. They're icky.
She said boys get cooties, and she said that the only boys that don't have cooties are boys that have sisters by the time they're 6 years old, or men that are married. So if you don't have a sister,
what?
And you are not married, you have cooties.
Can you ask your daughter if she made up that rule herself? Because I don't believe that. I believe that's cap.
I will ask her.
Please ask her, because I don't believe that at all. That's cap. Did you make that up?
Mahogany!
Where did she get this from? Yeah, I know about Libras, man. I know about Libras.
So, Mr. Bronzeberg wants to know if you made up the rule that boys that don't have a sister by the time that they 6, or men that aren't married, have cooties. He wants to know if you made that rule up yourself.
Some of it yes, some of it no.
She said some of it yes and some of it no.
So what? So you're gonna give me a half answer now? It's either yes or no. Either you know you made it up or you didn't make it up. Like which one? Like this is come on now. This is foolishness. Didn't you say that when it comes to that boys definitely have cooties? You said that. So what I want to know is who did you get that from? I think you got it from your school friends.
No.
Who did you get it from?
I can't tell you.
She said she's not gonna tell you.
She's not gonna tell me.
Yeah,
so you get to make up rules and you get to make up all this stuff, and I'm not supposed to question it now?
You can't question it.
Why?
You can question it.
Why I can't question it?
Because if you question it, then you're just gonna have more questions that will keep on going.
She said you just gonna continue to have questions, so they won't answer any questions.
Because you like to be secretive. So you like to be secretive because you know that it's you that have the cooties, and then you go around your friends who have cooties, and then you spread those cooties to the boys. So now you're gonna try to sit up there and say that I got cooties, which is not true. No, you got cooties.
No, I don't. I don't have cooties.
You got cooties. You always around cooties. You got cooties. How about that?
You don't.
And first of all, I got my cootie shots. So you don't even have your cootie shots. You still spreading around the cootie virus. How about that? Loser. That's why you have the cootie. That's why you have the cootie virus. Didn't Dr. Fauci tell you to get a cootie shot, man? And you out here bothering me with that. You got the cooties, man. You got the cooties bug. I hope when you go to school, you keep those cooties bugs to yourself.
She is laughing at you.
Cause she has the cooties, and she gonna try to sit up there and say the boys got the cooties. Like, who are you talking to? See, I feel like your daughter is trolling me now, yo. This is not cool. This is not cool. I'm being accused of having the cooties. This is craziness. Should have been here when Khadijah lame self was here. God. Y'all in my chat. Oh my God. See, that's what I'm saying. The cooties patient zero. She's the first one, and she's one of the first to have the cooties. And she's sitting up there talking about, oh, I don't know. There's the cootie rules and all this other stuff. Who is that? Mahogany, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell Mahogany I said you're one of the first patients to have the cooties. So don't try to spread your cooties around on me, and don't try to spread the cooties around on your friends. You have the cooties.
Say it again.
I don't have cooties.
Yes, you do. That's why you had to make up the rules, because you know what happened? You knew you were the ones that had the cooties first, and then you spread it to your friends, and then you said, because I don't want to be involved with the cooties, I'm going to make up some nonsense rules, and then I'm going to say Brownsburg has the cooties. You see how that worked?
No, that's not how it works.
No, that's how you said it works. I'm going by what you said.
Oh my God.
You got the cooties, Mahogany. That's how I know. Don't take your cooties to school. Stay at home. This is cap. You know what, Mahogany? You know what we say here on the Brownstone Powwow? You know what we say about people who lie and who say all this nonsense? This is what we say that they are. This is what they say that they're doing.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
That's for you. That's for you. You capped on the Brownstone Powwow because you got cooties. Oh my God, yo, I can't.
Cooties, and I don't spread them. If I did, I would be around boys. I don't hang around boys unless they're actually pretty nice. How it's pretty mean.
No. You have. No. You have boys in your classroom, right?
Yes.
Isn't that true? You have boys in your classroom?
Yeah.
Right. So that means that you have the potential of spreading cooties to those boys. because you're being a mean girl to Bronzebird, and Bronzebird doesn't enjoy it. That's why I know you have cooties.
I'm not even mean.
You're very mean. You're very mean. You see how you came on here and you sat up there and took what's her name side? You took Khadijah experience side. That's why I know people who have cooties, they work with each other. So the fact of the matter that Khadijah got cooties, you got cooties, but you were the first one to mention cooties because you made up these nonsense rules, and that's why I knew you have cooties.
I don't have cooties.
You have cooties, and it's so bad. It's really bad. Like, there's girls like you in this world that try to say that boys have cooties when it's you. You know, don't project your stuff on me, okay? Don't say it's me. It's you.
No, it's not. I don't. Girls don't get cooties.
How they don't get cooties?
That is not for you to know.
Okay, yeah, it's a girl thing, right? So it's because girls are secretive and they don't want to admit that they have cooties, and they spread it to other people, especially in the classroom, especially because y'all are mean girls and you're a mean girl, and it's sad because Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. No.
I'm not mean.
You're very mean. You're very mean.
You can ask my friend. You can ask everybody I've been with. I'm not mean.
No. You see, this is bad. You know, at first we was baking cookies and it was all great. You know, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, we were having a great conversation, and you came over here with some laws or some rules that don't exist, and that's when I knew you was a mean girl. And because you're a mean girl, like, that's when I had to play the Cap song, and I should play it again because you're lying. You're lying about you having cooties, and you're affecting the whole entire school you go to with your cooties. You know that? Do you know that?
I don't have cooties.
Nah, man. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta take a break off it because I believe she's trolling me right now. She's trolling me. Stop trolling me. Stop trolling me. This is not cool. I'm being trolled.
You trolling?
Yeah, she's trolling. Mahogany is trolling me, yo. Oh my God, I'm being trolled.
Huh?
I'm being trolled. All right. Yo, who's the doctor?
I said yes, I have been trolling.
Yeah, she trolled me. All right, hold on, y'all.
Oh my God.
The doctor, who's this?
Hello, I'm the doctor.
Oh Lord!
How you guys doing?
Good. Who are you?
I'm the doctor.
He said he was
I mean,
so what you want to talk
obvious.
about, bro?
I don't know. I heard you guys talking, and I'm like, well, this is a conversation about cooties.
Yeah, it's
And
about
I had to wonder to myself, what kind of cooties?
cooties, bro.
Yeah, cooties, but like schoolyard cooties or
Possibly schoolyard cooties. I mean, we have already established, yo. It's some cooties, yo.
COVID-23.
Yeah, I'll see you later, bro. Hey, doctor, do me a favor, man. You didn't even come up in my chat and say anything, man. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but I didn't see you in my chat. If I don't know you, you can't come up here, man. I much love to you, bro. If you got a channel, I'll see that so I can link it. But nah, I don't know you, man. So take care. Figure out the cooties for yourself, kid. I'll holler at you later. I know. Yeah, I do. But anyway, let's get back to the point, y'all. So what you witnessed tonight, besides the quote unquote doctor being here, that's not a real doctor. Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. That's a warning. You gotta. This is a warning. So I don't really know you. You gotta make sure that you be in the chat. Because if I don't know you, then you can't come up. Anyway, so let's rectify what happened tonight. So we had the Khadijah Ratchet experience. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed made some great cookies that I wasn't able to see. And then what happened as well is that her daughter Mahogany made some nonsense rules because she has cooties. So, you know. And then she
Do you see these cookies?
No, I don't see it. Your screen is black.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, the screen is black. I don't see anything.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh and come back.
All right, cool. Oh God. Okay. Yo. Yeah, it's still black. All right. Let me make an announcement to those newbies in my chat. Look, this is the rules of the Brownstone Powwow. I don't know if y'all trolls, and the only reason I take precautions is because I've had trolls in my powwow. So if I don't know y'all gotta do better, man. Like, be in my chat for a while. I don't know y'all. Y'all just have to make sure, like.
Bro, is it still black?
Oh no, that I can see it right now. Whew. Lord have mercy. Hold up, don't even do anything. I'm gonna put that on a solo screen. Yes. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness. Oh. Nah, don't block Stoic One. Don't block. They can be in the chat. Okay, hold on. Alright, pause for a second. I'm gonna do a quick announcement. I'm gonna put you back on. Give me a sec. Alright, so check this out, fam. If someone just gave me Intel 12, thank you. The doctor is playing your panel for content, no cap. If I find your page, bro, like, who says that you can be on my panel doing what you doing, bro? Like, I'm saying, like, y'all, hey, look, check this out. Who's this? Like, watch this. And Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, don't go nowhere. I still got you. I'm just testing something out. Hello, who's this?
Hello, how's it going?
Hi. Where are you? How did you find out about the Brownstone Powwow?
Oh, I found it by looking through your the live pages.
The live pages. Did you search for the Brownstone Powwow? How did you like?
Yeah, I just searched it. I was seeing Soup was on.
Who was
the
on
pages?
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you with Dr. Till Ministry of Dude?
No, definitely not.
Are you with Simpar Reloaded?
Nope.
All right. Do me a
favor. I'm actually German, so.
You're what?
I'm actually German.
All right, cool, bro. Look, check this out, man. The rules that I have for the Brownstone Powwow, y'all have to be in my chat. If y'all not in my chat, I can't have y'all on the panel because I've been trolled.
Wow, so, boy, you try to be a racist?
Who said? Shut up, dude. Have a good day, bro.
Recipe.
Y'all weird, man. Stop coming on my damn panel with that weirdo stuff, man.
See y'all next video.
Yeah, we got some heavy trolls on the joint tonight, man.
Yummy.
Oh, that looks beautiful. Mm-hmm. That looks beautiful. My God, just
hard.
Yeah. Oh man, I have nothing to say. Hold on.
Oh, that's crazy.
Go on and talk for a second. I'm going on mute for a second. Just for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's still cookies in the oven. Oh my God. Ooh. They're gonna be a little crispy. I'm glad I didn't burn them. Okay. I'm gonna look at the chat. You know everyone in your chat. What was weird? When they just found you on YouTube. That's pretty cool. That means you good in the algorithm.
God damn. I keep getting more people that's coming around. I'm just like, I don't know who these people are, yo.
He said he found you on the search pages, so that means that YouTube is pushing you through the algorithm.
I appreciate that, but because I've been so armed, because I've been trolled too many times, like that's why I'm on fence. You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked these dudes stay in the chat first. As long as at least be on a panel, at least be on a in my chat for at least 2 streams or something like that. Like, so I know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. At all.
That's why I'm saying at least with that, that's being courteous. So at least I know I've seen you before. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bunch of them that's coming in tonight. I already see the next one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like when they do this. Like again, if I don't know you, like, you know, with all love, due, and respect, be in my chat more than once, man, or be here for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, at least type in the chat. That's rude.
Yeah, type in the chat at least. You know what I mean, so that I know. Like, watch, see, this is another guy that's coming up on the panel. Not in chat, Greg. You're not coming up.
He didn't type in the chat.
He didn't type nothing in the chat. That's why I'm just sitting here like, bro, you're not gonna get me with the whole entire.
Yep. If you can't type in the chat, you can't get on.
Bro, if you can't type in the chat, you ain't coming up, my G. Just straight up. Y'all ain't trolling Bronzebird. That's why he came off. Get up out of here, man. Get up out of here. Look at this. This is what I mean. Who are these weird people? Just a reminder, I am Rahotep from the Old Kingdom, 4th Dynasty. I'm not black, and I have blue eyes. My wife is Northret, and she also has blue eyes. Who's streaming my stream? Can y'all? All right, if y'all, all right, hold on.
So go into your YouTube studio.
No, don't worry about it. Hold on. I'm about to do something real quick. Nah, keep on talking because I'm about to do some investigations.
You can go into your studio and look at the copyright thing, and it'll tell you who playing your strings.
For real?
Yeah. So let me get in. Hold on. Let me log in. Let me get into my computer.
Oh yeah, I see them right now. Yeah, let's do some investigations.
Oh man, that's another reason why you need my suit.
Hey, what's good, bros?
Fuck. These guys are boring.
Yeah, I'm boring, but you listening to me right now. You don't think I see you, right?
Oh man.
Barry picking my time.
Unreligious.
Oh shit, he's about to show us. Hey, what's up, homie?
Hey, what's up, bro? So you on my stream chatting my shit, right?
You have to type it in.
On the Bronx.
See, this is a funny thing about trolls. You suck.
So boring.
Oh, so you calling me the N-word now? Okay. Yo, y'all trolls suck.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what they are doing right now.
Shit. Ready to move to another channel.
We're a whole bunch of fun. All we do is spread joy and love on the internet.
No, you don't spread love. So y'all intentionally came over to my stream to troll me as if I don't understand y'all trollish ways and calling me a nigger. You guys are weird.
We make your stream.
I'm a little offended that you called us trolls. That's just me.
Yeah.
You don't even know us.
Yeah.
None of us.
But y'all know me though. But y'all coming over my channel to know me though. What kind of shit y'all on?
God damn it.
Like I said, we're just
Super Smash, but we are trolls. Yeah, but we're like a better class of troll.
You're not a funny troll though. That's the funny thing about it. Y'all not funny.
a bunch of lovable scamps that just want to.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
And I know. Look, I get it. He sounds Asian, and you're automatically turned off.
These dudes is corny. All right, hold on. Hold up. I ain't gonna waste no time, G. I'll probably deal with y'all later. Y'all on some bullshit.
We are too.
He's reporting me live.
No.
Oh man, now I get evidence of false flagging to get your channel taken.
Yeah,
We've
really.
never been reported
You're
before.
absolutely,
what are you doing?
absolutely
This is something that's
retarded.
never happened.
Yeah, not this week.
You got war.
Don't even have to do
This is
war.
gonna
You
be
do it. Just be
great.
like this. This is not copyrighted for you.
All right. Anyway, god damn, son. And then more of them is coming in my chat. Like, this is a weird old thing.
You know, they used to do me like that all the time.
Yeah, like, just coming through, just bothering, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, like, I mean, I troll, but in a different way. And then it's like the way y'all trolling is not funny. Like, I know the trolling tactics. So it's not like I'm slow. You feel what I'm saying?
I didn't know why you needed moderators.
Yeah, you need moderators.
They started coming in my chat. First it would be like one. And at this point, you know, I might get somebody in the chat, I might not. So like,
Yeah.
one person to come in and they might like drop some eyes or something, and I'll be like, "Oh, hey, whoever your name is, how you doing?"
Yeah.
And then they'll like put a monkey emoji in there, and I was like, "Well, that's kind of weird." And then like a whole flood of them will come in and just be saying all kind of derogatory shit in my chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they say weirdo things, and then I'm like, yo, I don't know these dudes, Dr. Till, Ministry of Doom, and Simpar Reloaded and stuff like that. And then it's just like, yeah, well, since you flagged our channel, we're gonna flag yours. And it's like, yo, bro, like y'all are weird. I mean, I love this. It's not gonna make me stop doing my show. Like, goddamn, nah, don't let them live. Let them live. Let them be in my chat. As long as they not saying anything like that's really sexual or say anything that's like, you know, even if they say the N-word, I really don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Them dudes just sat out there and called me the N-word on the stream. I'm just like, all right, that's cool. Call me a nigga. I mean, I'm not offended.
They did that.
Like, yeah, like, I'm gonna get offended. You call me a nigga. Like, bro, like, nah. I've been around trolls, bro. So, nah, the way y'all troll is corny. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know how to troll. But y'all ways of trolling is just like, nah, because I'm not triggered.
Like, it's Black History Month. Y'all rude.
Like, this, for instance, this shit right here. Like, they just don't quit. Like,
bro, what the hell?
This dude in my chat calling me the N-word. Like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, he need to be blocked because that's ignorant. You spamming and you being derogatory.
Yo, this is crazy, man. Appreciate y'all, though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are really cool. Y'all are awesome for trying to pull this off. I hope you got what you wanted. Let's still see if they on, shall we?
I guess you control the trolls, I suppose.
No, I'm just on here watching them. So it's like, and this is for evidence too. Yeah.
For when someone flags us. Like we need like a super
Never
drop.
seen somebody flag anybody live while their stream's
Yeah,
starting.
that's so stupid. Why would you ever do that? You fucking retarded. Hey guys.
It's not gonna do anything.
Fucking dumb as shit. I swear to God. I'm gonna flag you live on air and give you proof of false flagging.
Watching again.
But y'all literally like
buddy?
spam my
Hey,
chat though.
welcome back.
It's hilarious.
While you're here,
flagged
might
them.
as well sub.
Yeah,
hit that
come on,
subscribe
man.
button
You
and,
can also go to
hit the little thumbs up
streamlabs.com/LeishaDudes. Might as fucking well.
Might as well go for his soda.
If you
This
want
is
to be
crazy,
entertained
man.
on Friday nights
Right.
instead of just talking into a fucking black hole, you could subscribe here.
Look,
Yo, you know what's
don't
really
let him
crazy?
Push you around, my
Hold on.
guy.
Let me say
You
this.
have a little.
I don't even like to be racist, but it's usually white dudes that's doing this weird shit.
Oh yeah, it's always white
It's
people
always
that do it.
usually them.
Yeah.
Like, like I'll be sitting back like, yo, it's always usually them that's doing this weirdo shit. And it's like, it'd be funny if you trolled me with some shit, but it's like, y'all just did this to re-stream my joint. Like, what? Then call me the nigga. Like, can you, all right, make sure you do this, yo. This is what I want y'all to do. I want all, like, 5 of y'all to call me nigger with the ER. Every single last one of y'all. Can y'all do that for me,
A little bit
please?
less than 100.
I haven't fucking
This is what
heard
I
a
want y'all to
word
do.
you
I want
said the
all,
whole
like,
time,
5 of
you
y'all to
fucking
call me
nincompoop.
nigger with the ER. Every single last one of y'all. Can y'all do that for me, please?
With the hard
Don't
R.
let that
faggot.
ball
Get it
through.
right.
Why would I give you anything you want?
Yeah,
Why would I give you anything you want?
you nincompooper.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
You just call him the
You
N-word.
big old doo-doo head.
I think it's more of a
Face.
nincompoop. I mean, come
Tomato
on, bro.
nose.
The N-word and the
Oh, he's
DR.
actually listening to it.
Yeah, I know.
Call him the
You
N-word.
big old doo-doo head.
Hey, did you rap?
Whoa, look, it's Streamception.
I mean, come on, bro. Excuse me.
Dude, this has been the most fun I've had in a while.
Fucking moron.
This has been the most fun I've had in a
Where is your
while.
SoundCloud?
Hey, do this, yo.
Learn how to be trolled.
Put
you
the
little
Jesus Christ.
the dudes that's putting the
yeah.
N-word in my
Eric,
joint.
it's time for
Block them,
another
please.
child.
This... Here we go. We got the Legion Storm rolling in.
I heard that.
You know what?
Guys,
It's almost a
guys,
full moon. That's
guys,
why these people acting
12
age.
Dales, I don't think he likes us.
It's not that I don't like y'all. Y'all just can't troll for shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't get people that can't just laugh at themselves.
Stoic
it's
has the
absolutely retarded.
Rastafarian
right.
BLM hand.
Yeah,
Called me
get it,
Chav.
Eric.
He's
Dance
like
on
he's
air.
like the Rastafarian guy that likes Howard Stern.
My bad. Let me know if you want me to shut that
We didn't have to be
down.
on their stream to
Oh no,
troll
it's
them
Eric.
now.
Oh god, he's gone full gay dance club. Oh no.
There we go, yeah.
These dudes are so damn corny, yo. I'm out of here. Oh my god, this is funny as hell. Jeez. Yeah, my fault, Mrs. Queen, if you had to go through that. I don't know if you're still here. Stuff.
I don't know. No worries.
Oh, okay, cool.
No worries. That's what they do.
Yeah, but you know what? To be honest, I don't think I've ever gotten this level of trolling. Like, I've gotten a trolling when, like, they came on my streams and they, like, put, like a naked body, like, on my joint.
Yeah, they do all that kind of weird shit.
Yeah, all that. And then it was, like, some guy, like, pooping, and then it was like a random porn photo. I was like, what? Like they really went in. I still have the what you call it, the stream from that day. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, low class, low Caucasians.
Yep, that's what they do. Mm-hmm.
But like I said, man, what they do is just not funny. Like, I can appreciate people troll for fun. You feel me? Like, I can appreciate that. But, like, the way that they're trolling is just not funny. Bunch of older, middle-aged.
I mean, it's funny to them with their retarded age.
And still watching me. And then this is the idiot, the Tippy the Clown. I'm watching you be on that stream talking shit with all the other white men. Like, you know you're not coming up here. Like, so you already know, like, peace the fuck out, bro. Like, oh no. What an idiot. You know you're not coming up, bro. Hold on. Alright, if y'all want me to watch this, hold on. You still want to watch it, or you would just be like, screw it?
Watch what?
Them clowns right now.
I mean, if you want to watch it, let's do it. I don't care. I ain't got nothing to do. I already did what I was doing. My activity was to bake them cookies. They are baked. I am done. I'm just gonna sit here and look at YouTube or go to sleep. That's crazy. Now, I've never had nobody restream my stream though. That's
word.
Crazy.
Like, that's the first time. I mean, I appreciate it. Like, yo, YouTube, like, regardless if it's trolls or not, someone's paying attention. But, like, goddamn, like, I didn't think they was gonna go on this long. Like, I've been like, I thought they would have stopped by now.
Oh no, you know how trolls do. They keep fucking with you till they get a rise up out of you.
I mean, they are devoting the whole entire show to me by still paying attention to me. So I'm just like, wow, bro, good job.
Are they still streaming you?
Yeah, they still doing it. Like, it's crazy. Like, I can hear every word they saying. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, let me go one last time, yo.
I think he's starting to like it.
Hold on, let me go one last time, yo.
He likes Eric.
Are you ready, Eric?
You
You ready? You ready?
Hold on. Why are you so...
Alright, never mind. Alright, I'm over it. Alright, so my bad. Let's go back to, because it's not getting nowhere. These is weird ass white dudes playing music and sitting up there. Oh my god, I think they like us. Like, got some weirdo that's pretending he's from Egypt, and then like all these dudes.
God, they trolling.
I mean, cool. Like, get me in the algorithm, yo. Like, that's what's up. Like,
That's crazy.
Yo, I love it, yo. Shout outs. Hold on. Shout outs to YouTube. You know what I mean? Thank you for having me on the algorithm, yo. You know, brother is working hard out here. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. So let me put that Funk Master Flex Bomb on real quick. Hold on. Let me say this. You ain't shit. Yo, 12. This is not me supporting no damn incels. Incels like them and is in their own world, bro. Like, don't try to push me into this whole entire nonsense. Like,
yeah, you had an incel in the chat earlier. Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm not. That's not me on purpose attracting no damn incels though. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. 12, you ain't shit either. You gonna sit up there and talk about I tried to inspire incels in my damn chat. Them incels came on their own. See, as soon as I even mentioned hashtag incels, they randomly came. I like y'all ain't shit. Y'all not dragging me into this. I am not taking the fault. Bronzeberg did not want no damn incel trolls coming through. You understand? So don't even do it. Don't even y'all ain't shit. See, you know what? Besides them trolling, I believe 12 is a troll. Okay? I'm going to put that out on Front Street. 12, you're a troll. All right? You coming over here? You vouching for them incels. She was like, really? 12? He was like, really, Bronzeberg? Oh, y'all are awesome. Y'all are really awesome.
I had fun with that. That was entertaining to me.
Yeah, it was fun as hell. Like, you know, shout outs to them though. It was really beautiful. Can't troll for shit, but you know, shout outs to them, man. It was enjoyable. God damn.
The incels be funny as hell.
They do though. Like they be having some interesting stuff. Like, yo, I remember. What's the troll story? I remember it was a troll that really tried to have a conversation with us for a while, and then he said something weird like, I have to go to bed early now. It's 12:25. And I'm like, why are you telling me that? And then he smiled about it. I was just like, yo, that shit is weird. It's another troll that came on my stream. I thought was pretty funny. Like, it was, oh wow. Like, it was wild, yo. Man, it was...
Some interesting people on the internet, I swear to God.
No, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. And plus, I appreciate being in the algorithm, too. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if it's just like I think it's stupid, like, I still appreciate it. You know what I mean? So
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if I appreciate these things.
No, you grow to like it because, like, this is... Okay. From my experience, it allowed me to... understand the game and what's going on, yo. Like every content creator basically has to go through this. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a rite of passage. You gotta learn. You gotta just be like, yo, you're gonna have trolls. You know what I mean? So,
but you know, prior to the internet, some of these people you would never encounter because this is just how weird and throwed off they are. But now,
yeah, that's because the internet is their safe haven. So,
yeah, so now we have to be exposed to all of the weirdos.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know if I like this. I want y'all to stay in y'all weird little corner where y'all been.
Nah, it's cool because this is a new tact that I've seen this from Auntie's channel. So Auntie had a troll that basically did the same thing that they did, right? And it was only one person. So they came over to his channel while he was talking. I don't know if it was during the purge or it was during something else. And so they went ahead and they was trying to spruce up a conversation to pretend like they knew Auntie. And then Auntie pulled up, just like I pulled up their channel. He pulled up his channel. And then it was like, yo, if you dead watching my shit, I'm going to strike it down. So basically, so once I seen that, I was like, okay, that's something I gotta look out for. But it doesn't bug me. It's just a part of the game. It's cool. But I just really wish they would have caught me with something, yo. Like the whole entire calling me a nigga. and then like the whole entire weirdo stuff they was on, I'm just like, God damn, bro. And like, I literally have something to say because you was literally spamming my chat. So they could say, oh, well, you falsely da-da-da my page. It's like, but y'all was spamming my chat, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the type of trolls that's just like, y'all can't troll for shit, man.
And somebody over there called you the N-word. I heard it.
Yeah, like, called me a nigger and then called me the FAG word. Like, wow, bro. Like, I don't know what it is with white dudes. They get a kick off of calling people nigger. Like, it's like, I'm going to be offended by that.
Oh, because, you know, they run across the right black person, they going to get their ass beat.
Well, but that's why I say that's why they know it's a safe haven for them to go ahead and, you know, do it there and do it on the internet and not in real life. But let me say that too, because even in real life, there's been a white person that called me the N-word and they backed the fuck up real quick as soon as they called me that. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yo, because as soon as a black man gives a white man that stare, it's like, oh shit, I should have never said that. It's like, oh my God, like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but you know, that's cool. What else? Of course, I came up. What? Okay, what is that supposed to mean? Oh, hold on, my fault. Not that. I thought it was 12 because 12 is always getting at me about camming up. Yo, I'm not camming.
I was hoping it was really somebody because that shit was funny. I was like, not the doctor showed up. Oh, I'm clipping this, by the way. I hope you know that.
Oh yeah, clip it. Yeah, for sure, clip it.
Like Rosberg argues with Mahogany.
No, please clip that. If my stream doesn't wild out tonight, because sometimes you know how you can do the remix off our streams.
Yeah.
I was trying to, if it doesn't do the BS that it does usually, because it blames it on the music I play. So as long as it doesn't do that tonight, and I'll probably still clip it anyway. I'll probably just do it off a separate app. Yeah, please clip it. It was fun. Even though I still say she has cooties and she doesn't really admit it. I don't care. She has cooties.
I wish you could have seen her face.
She was lit up, right? She was lit up.
She was like rolling her eyes like, oh, he's such a dork.
Yo, oh my God. Yo. Don't be called like trying to think I'm a dork. No, I don't appreciate that at all. See, y'all just like arguing with me, and I just don't enjoy the fact of the matter you made up these fake rules, right? Yeah, calling me dork bird, yo. Like, nah, that's an insult to that's how I feel. I'm in my feelings right now. Culture, I'm in my fifis. I'm in my fifis. Yo.
I'm entertained.
Dead wrong, yo. Dead wrong. See, that's the reason I don't like having these conversations with people who's talking about cooties, yo. Knowing damn well, I got cooties trying to put that on me. Yeah, in my fifis. I was in my fifis for a second because of her. God damn it. Oh, and see, this is what I'm saying. I've been getting trolls the whole night. 12 is a troll. Together we break chains might be a troll. See, this is what I'm saying. She was like, this is what she said. She said, I've been driving, I've been listening. Your feather almost flew out the window. Why you gotta talk about that feather, though? Why we gotta talk about feathers? What together, what I need you to do is stop trying to get at me about my feather. Okay, you pluck one, and that's the only one you pluck. You're not plucking no more feathers. So don't think that you're going to be coming around plucking on Bronzebird, trying to get on Bronzebird's bad side by sitting up there plucking at my feathers. Yeah, you are a troll, because you want to keep plucking at my feathers, and I don't enjoy it. Y'all get on my nerves. Oh my God, y'all get on my nerves. All right, that's a good point. Okay. Yeah, but technically did that? No, because I was about to say, didn't I technically troll you? But that's not a good look, because then that would mean that I actually trolled you. But I did actually see you. I mean, yeah, it was the Labor Day parade. Yeah, of course. Yo, look at this one. Watch me pluck your feather, dork bird. Oh, so you calling me a dork now? Okay.
Dang, Brownsburg, what you be doing?
I be resting in my birdhouse, minding my own business, and then people want to come over here and start with me, excluding those weird ass white dudes. Y'all want to be coming over here and starting with me, you know what I mean? And sit up there talking about, oh, he's a dodo. Well, no, they don't call me a dodo bird. They want to call me a buzzard, osprey, bringing up pigeon and stuff like that. And then talking about he's a dark bird, and together she loves triggering me, because she loves making me have PTSD from when we had that interview and she plucked my feather. So yeah, peace to APTV. Absalom Miyaki. It was good, bro. Yeah, it was good, man. I seen the video, Absalom. Yeah, Big J was definitely in his fees. He didn't sit up there and put out another comment talking about I'm queefing. That's weird. He kicked a few of his bird seeds. Yeah, I did. That's because you got out of line together, we break chains.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what he said he gonna say about y'all now.
What?
He said he gonna say y'all manosphere queefing. I was there. I was on his panel too.
He was on his panel.
Yeah, because he was angry. I was like, I got to get him to come. I can't stand when BJ do all that damn hollering. He's like, bro, it's nothing that serious. It's really not.
You see why we love trolling him, though?
No, y'all should be ashamed of y'all-self make that man act like that. Well, y'all didn't make him act like that.
Why? But why should we be ashamed if he asks us for it?
Because y'all know he ain't. I don't know. Why he do that? Why does he do that?
Because I don't know, he's just like that. And I've been trying to figure out for the longest time, like the story I told you when I first started, when I didn't even say anything rude to this guy, and he came out of nowhere just like, you niggas don't know nothing. And I'm like, bro, are you for real? Like, you dead just disrespected me for no reason. So after that, he's been like, yeah, I'm going to take down the manosphere. I'm going to war. You know what I mean? Thank you, Stoic. I'm not Black Manosphere like that. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
no.
I can't say you part of the Manosphere. I can't do that.
Nah, you see what I'm saying?
I listen to your content too much for you to be part of the Manosphere. Because, baby, I stay. I take them in bits and sprinkles.
Right, and it's like it's a long story, but it's not a long story. But it's just the fact of the matter, the recycled talking points all day long. And it's like what I said on the last stream. It's just like, it's the same thing all over again. And I say, yo, this ain't even moving no needle. It's like people get excited. And this is the thing too. It's like they get excited when certain girls come up on your panels. Oh, look at that. He got this, that, and the third person on the panel. You're like, so what?
Man, let me. Any woman will do. I promise.
Yeah.
Anyone. Yeah. I've gotten on panels. It like I've sat in chat because I be in the bushes a lot. Just listen.
Right.
So, like, because I'm still trying to grow my channel. If I see somebody like struggling to keep their stream going, or they running out of thoughts or whatever, I hit the link.
Right.
And so I'll be watching some of them be talking to themselves. Like, I remember I went over to I think it was Charles Faulkner. I went over to his stream. He was up there talking and ranting and raving to himself for like an hour and a half. And he kept saying for somebody to hit the panel and nobody would go up there. So I was like, oh, okay, I ain't never been on his panel. Let's go. And I clicked the link. Before I got off of there, that man had a full panel. Okay. I was like, where is all y'all come from? And I'm not fit to fight out. I got to go.
So as soon as you hit the link, like everybody was like trying to talk to you, like type of like.
Yeah, as soon as you hit the link, you'll get like one come up, And right behind them, when probably Sumo will come up, and they all sit there and they take turns antagonizing you.
Oh, that's what that was about. Okay.
What?
So they did so basically when you came up on the panel, it's just that they was trying to antagonize you.
Well, they do that to all the women because don't no women ever go over there and talk to them. So when one does come, they be so thirsty.
Yeah, they be thirsty for real.
Because it ain't just his panel that it's happening on. It's most of them manosphere places. I done had a run-in with Angry Man. I ain't never been to Angry Man page. None of that. I just heard Angry Man's name. I ain't never watched none of his content or nothing. And I forget who panel we was on. Angry Man showed up. And Angry Man was trying to get me to argue with him. I was like, I can't argue with you. Your name is Angry Man. That means I automatically lose. No, thank you.
That's a smart way to move, though. That's a smart way to move. And that's what I'm saying. It's like that's the stuff that I encountered. It's just like when I did the stream, Shouts and Melody, she's actually live right now. I'll probably go over there in the next 20-30 minutes. But I was gonna say, when I did the stream, after I took over for Melody's stream, and was it Mahogany Roots was going over how she got disrespected on Roger Report live panel.
Yeah.
And it was like, they were sitting up there saying, you not being feminine, you not doing this, you not doing that. And I'm like, wait a minute. Mahogany is married. Like, why are you trying to tell this woman to be feminine when she's supposed to be submissive and feminine to her man, though? And she literally said, like, I just went on a panel to have a conversation. Like, I don't take this seriously. Like, I'm trying to just have a conversation.
Right.
So I feel you. You know what I'm saying? When you're a woman, you
See,
go up on panels. Yeah, go ahead.
I stopped going over there because when I first went over there, it wasn't a whole lot of women over there.
Mm-hmm.
And the more I hung out over there, I noticed more women started coming over there.
Mm-hmm.
And, me, I'm going to listen to these people, but I already know that these people are insane. So it's only so much of what they got going on I'm going to listen to. And I remember talking to Mahogany, and I was like, you didn't have no business over there. And she was like, well, you went over there. Y'all don't understand. I be trolling. Yeah, it looks like I'm having a sensible conversation, but I'm really trolling. And y'all, you cannot go think you finna have a sensible conversation with these people. Do you not hear what they're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you didn't have no business over there, ma'am. But I did a stream about Passport Bros.
Mm-hmm.
And in that stream, somebody came in and they was like, well, what do you think about what happened to Mahogany over there on the Roger Report? Well, I have been asked this several times. I said, look, I'm going to go ahead and address this because y'all keep asking. And I'm not going to talk about this no more, okay? And I told them how I felt about it. So, because everybody I mentioned, because I don't generally mention names in my video. But if I mention your name, I'm going to mention you in the video so you can know I said something about you. 8 days after the stream, Roger come writing talking about if I don't come over there and tell Black Uru why he should apologize, then I'm wrong.
What? What?
I'm like, you know what, sir? That sounds like a setup. That sounds like a setup all day long. And I'm going to be unable to comply with that request because y'all not finna jump me, okay?
Right.
Because your panel is like Bum Cherry's channel. It's just Bum Cherry is female and your channel is male. And I'm not coming over there for that. Y'all already said y'all don't care what women think about y'all behavior. So why I need to come over there and tell this nigga, you need to apologize?
Like, what you thought this was? Like, and you know something? Because I was on a channel for a while, but I stopped going because I was like, after a while, it's just like the conversations are repetitive. And it's you seen how I came at dude last weekend, and I was just like, yo, bruh, like, come on, y'all come on here. And y'all have y'all say it's like y'all have a mixture of words. Y'all say I don't care about black women, right? Y'all sit up there and y'all have that whole entire thing. Black women is this, black women is that, right? But then it's like y'all can't stop having conversations about them. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm just sitting up there saying, if you gonna want to date on black woman, stand on it.
Man, I done heard some of the craziest stuff from the Rise Report. Black women don't belong to black men. Black women ain't part of the community. If a black woman ain't married, then her child ain't part of the community. And if he a male, he can join the community when he 18.
Like, yo.
I was like, I don't know what kind of nonsense is going on over here. But, it's sad because some of them women be sitting over there listening to that. Like, that makes sense. Like, man, if y'all don't get away from this, these are not the men that you listen to. They're broken. They need therapy. Okay, I know in the space people feel bad about that, but a lot of these people need therapy. Just like them divested chicks, they need therapy too. Like
a lot of therapy, man. A lot of therapy.
Come talk to somebody. It's okay.
Yeah, and it'd be wild because it just be like, why are you so hurt? Like. See, I told people what my target is now. See, my target is usually the men that that's defenders of like, divestor-esque type of like women. Because it's like their whole entire rhetoric is to say this is what a man does. You men, besides the manosphere, but like you men, I don't like the way you men talk about the women. Like they're the new age pro black, save the woman type of thing, right? So you hear from them, and they want to sit up there and they say the worst shit about men, and they're men themselves. So the women that come on the panel and say, yeah, black men don't build, they don't do nothing, da da da, this, that, and third, and I'll be hearing from the men. I'm like, do you not know that they're talking about you too? Like, am I missing something, or am I seriously bugging? Like, they're talking about you too, because if you didn't agree with the things that they were saying, they would say the same thing directly to you. So you're defending who exactly? Like, how does that work? But now when it comes to Roger, like, I mean, it was good for a while, but it's like they had an argument with me, and then it's like the older black gentleman that's on there. I believe his name is Black Uru.
Yeah, that's the one that cussed Mahogany out.
Yeah, that's the one that cussed her out. And that's when I told her that day, I was just like, yo, I wasn't feeling that. Like, I wasn't feeling like how he came at you. And I just don't understand. Like, you'll be having a very great dialogue. Like, you'll be going off saying what you're saying. And then all of a sudden, he just feels the need to interrupt you. And then because Roger's rule is that he has special permission, you know what I'm saying, to do that, then it's cool. But I'm just like, he doesn't have to be a dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, him, and he gives it to the other guy. Like, I'm just like, yo, nah, man, I'm not.
Yeah, that's what they into over there.
Yeah, and it's like a echo chamber just of men. The black woman did me so wrong. The black woman, da 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 da. And with me, the Brownstone Powwow, anybody can pull up over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had dope women that came here, dope men. Like, we've all had a dope discussion.
Yeah, they crazy, man.
They are crazy. So it's like I've had all different walks that's been here. It's been people who's kind of been on some racist antics, kind of. Because, I mean, I've only had, like, one white woman here. You know what I mean? But, like, otherwise than that, it's been pretty chill. I say whoever wants to come through, y'all can come through. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout outs to Sunkissed again. Black Uru strikes. He's a Sith Lord comparable to Palpatine. Palpatine, excuse me. But yeah, man, like it's aggravating, and it's just like just what I seen last Sunday when they was like, oh well, we bring up the stats because we're trying to destroy. I said no, that's confirmation bias, bro. Like, don't try to sit here and say it's anything different, bro. Like I said, if you gonna stand on something, stand on something. You don't like black women, stand on it. Don't like why make 7-hour panels about it, bro? Like, and like it just doesn't make any sense.
They bring up the stats because why?
They bring up the stats to say, oh, we're only doing that because we want to destroy what's the narrative against black men. And I said, no, bro. Like you bring it up as confirmation bias. Don't sit here and lie to me. Like you do it because of that, yo. Like for real.
They be doing it.
Yeah, and it's like, but this is the ironic part. If it's anti-black woman, then why go over to Sister George and Concrete Rose? Why?
Cause they be needing them women to come. Look. Okay, the cash apps come through when the women come through.
True.
And the Sister George and them gonna have a larger female audience. Of course, they got a lot of audience in the manosphere, but the women is over there. He would like to have women on his panel, but they don't know how to act.
They don't.
No, they do. They do not. When I go on their panels and they grilled the hell out of me the first time I went over. Got on the panel, and boy, they was trying to get me. I was like, "You got illegitimate? No, I don't. You a baby mama? No, I'm not. You married to a white man? No, I'm not. What's going on? I am married to a black man for almost 20 years." And I'm still raising children inside the confines of this marriage. Both of these children belong to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, what do you mean? Oh. The hell's wrong with y'all?
Like, what y'all Lord? Like, that's the thing. The usual tactic is to come up with all the stereotypes and all of the negative stuff that they would hear, and then just be like, yeah, that's how you black women are. And I'm like, bro, like, wait a minute, bro. Like, so y'all act as if there don't be no black woman that be around, that be cool, calm, and collective, chill. You know what I mean? They just have some type of opposition to the certain things that you talk about. See, this is the thing I noticed too. See, they wouldn't big you up when you have, women come to your panel. You know what I mean? They be like, yo, you got the women coming over the panel. I said, you know why? Because I know how to have a conversation. Y'all dudes have echo chambers. Now, if I feel like y'all saying some, like, if on both sides, regardless of gender, if I feel like y'all saying some bullshit, I'll let y'all know. Like, even content creators that was the quote-unquote pick-me's, I don't even want to say in the quote-unquote manosphere space or whatever and stuff like that, I got at them too. And I sat up there and I said, no, I believe you're full of shit and you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm going to tell you, I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? And it's not many of them. Even with ones I'm cool with now, I've had arguments with them before and I've been like, I still rock with you. I still like your content, but you was dead wrong. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like, come on, man. Like, y'all dudes having echo chambers and then y'all be like, yeah, this is how it is. And then you got to deal with that. And then you got to deal with the dudes who don't want to be real about the whole entire brotherhood type of thing, which the brotherhood is a false concept if it comes to a space like that. Why? Because the fact of the matter is they want to uplift the women that's in that space before they uplift the men. They want to promote their content, be like, yeah, they're here, they're this, they're that, and all this other stuff. But when it comes to the men that be trying to work hard and push out this content because they really care, there ain't no support. It's no support.
Oh, shit. Ratchet ain't supporting nobody but his damn self.
Oh, yeah. That's obvious. That's obvious.
Yeah, he ain't supporting nobody but himself. But, yeah, they don't. They got that. What they told me? Oh, if you basically if you puppet manosphere talking points, we'll make sure your channel get lit. Hell no, because y'all crazy as hell. No,
that's a lie. And I'm not saying that certain things that they say isn't true. And I'm talking about the space, right? Certain things that they say are true, and I'm like, okay, I agree with that. But it comes to a point where that echo chamber just needs to end. And that's the problem I be having because it just doesn't freaking end. It just becomes the same shit. And I'm like, all right, you've already talked about that last week. And so now you've discovered a new story with a black woman automatically. Oh, yeah, you see that? This is how they act. Like, who was they talking about last week? Lori Harvey? well, this week they talking about Lotto. I'm like, bro, I don't know too much about Lori Harvey, except for the fact of the matter is she dealt with Michael B. Jordan, but then it's like about Lotto and her whole entire thing, selling her used panties online. It's just like, okay, yeah, that's what these women do.
I'm telling you, the hoes is winning.
The hoes is winning. You know, OnlyFans, you know, it's bath water, you know what I mean? All that other stuff, they winning. You know what I mean? Get with the program. You know what I mean? You gotta figure out things and stuff like that. That's all I'm saying. This dude's is just on some BS. So I call it how I see it. What's good to my homeboy Third Ward Colombian in the house?
What's good, Third?
Yeah. Make sure you relay the message that tell Topaz I did not appreciate her ratchet friend, you know who, Miss Khadijah the Experience coming over to my panel trolling me. I will be sure to contact the appropriate people for this woman coming over my panel getting on my damn nerves, okay? So just wanted to let that be known. But peace to Third Ward, Colombian, Sunkissed, APTV again. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to y'all. Oh, boy, it's been a great ass panel, y'all. I forgot what else I was gonna say, but yeah, that's your experience. And oh shit, here she go again. Yo,
oh, she back?
This is like Damn It Candyman. She really, yo, she came back. Oh shit, what the fuck, yo? She came back. Oh my god, yo, I wasn't even expecting that, yo. It like just popped up in here.
Mm-hmm.
God.
She said she heard you.
Lord have mercy. She probably Hey, Breann, the link is pinned if you want to come up. Hold on, let me actually check if it's pinned. Yo, hold on. I actually haven't seen Breann in a while. What's going on, Breann? Yeah, I'm glad to see Breann. How you doing? How's everything? Come on through. Hold on, let me check something. If it's still pinned up, y'all. I'm gonna check if it's pinned. Hold on. Yeah, it's still pinned. Yeah, you come up. Come on through. Yeah, shout outs. Thank you, Culture. Thanks for putting that link out, man. Oh, she's here. What's going on?
Hi.
Hey, what's going on, Breann? How you living?
I'm awesome. Had my baby.
Oh, congratulations. Yeah.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Sleeping right in front of me. Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, that's great. I was like, where's Breann been? But I was just like, I remember, you know, you gotta take care of things offline and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. Had my baby. We've been chilling. Baby is full as heck and sleeping. Kind of. But no, I wanted to come up and say hi because it's been a while and I'm just kind of making my rounds on my lives. So at least I want to say hello.
Hello to you. Me and Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, we had some trolls come up in here tonight. It was funny, but not funny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know how that goes.
They were saying the N-word and all that.
No.
Yeah,
they're getting real crazy.
They getting wild. I was like, yo, y'all called me the N-word with the ER. I was like, God damn.
Oh my gosh. Didn't show their face, of course, huh?
No, they did. See, the funny thing is this, right? So they didn't show their face on the chat, but then somebody alerted me that they was running my stream on theirs. So I've seen it. I went over there and I had seen that all their faces, all 5 of them. You know what I mean? So I got to see all their faces, and they was just like, "Yeah, you're not worth trolling. You're not funny." And I'm like, "Well, why would you come to my panel to troll me if I'm not funny?"
Right. People will comment and say, "I don't like your video." You know, well, go make your own and do your own thing. People really trip me out. But speak soft, sock a fan and turn the panel off. I was like, what is the speak soft? Because I naturally do that.
So basically, sometimes I take rap lyrics and then I flip it. So this is from a song with Earl Sweatshirt. So it's. What is the song? Vacation for Vocational School. It's him and this dude named Baldy James. So he said a lyric that I like. He said, "Speak soft, soccer fan, turn the camera off." And then it's like some nice ass shit he said afterwards. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna take random rap lyrics and then just be like, flip it, Bronzeberg style. So yeah, speak soft, soccer fan, turn the panel off. Rap Camp Camelot. Yeah, that stuff. But yeah.
Okay. Well, sorry you had to deal with the trolls and all that.
Don't even apologize for that. That was that. I'm used to it. I mean, at least this time, it wasn't like they tried to like porno bomb my joint, because before that they did that and that shut down my channel. I was like, damn,
Yep.
So I couldn't do that.
Yeah, people are starting to just send their StreamYard links like directly to my Instagram just to make sure, because if that happens, they can shut down your channel even for a day. And people live off of this, so you can't be missing a day. And now we got kids involved, so you need to make sure that money is coming in when it's supposed to.
Right.
So yeah, you got to be careful. But yeah, if you have like some regulars that come on your stream, or you have a certain type of panel you think they would be good for, get all of their Instagrams together and then just send them the StreamYard link directly to their Instagram, so you always know exactly who's coming.
Yeah.
And then in the chat, if you put the link, you can put the link in just for a little bit, because after a while the chat goes up so much you can't see the link anymore. So that's a little helpful too. I might start doing that instead of pinning it every episode. So that's something else to think about to protect your channel.
For sure.
Because aren't you monetized now?
No, far from monetized. I'm saying YouTube is cheap. I was just on 427 and then it said 426. Now it says 425. I'd be like, damn it. Like,
your watch hours? You're getting there. Every view counts.
300. I got what, 300 something watch hours? I mean, regardless, it's actually, YouTube has been pretty good. Like I've actually been gaining, like before, what was it, like 3 months ago? I was at 280. And I was like, okay, well, I kept looking at how the algorithm works and then trying to figure it out. And then they just pushed me to 427. So it's just about keep doing the same thing. And then, just going by what they're saying and then just pushing it. So, yeah, I should be, I have a feeling this year I can gain up to 1,000. I keep working the way I keep working. I just slacked off a little bit because I'm like, damn it, I can't spend all my time on YouTube now, like,
Yeah, that's the thing. When the check isn't coming in, you got to focus on other things. But do you show your face on your panels at any point?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, okay, I didn't know if I'd ever asked. I was just curious.
Hashtag never coming up.
Really? Okay. I respect it. I was just curious. I'm like, I don't know what you look like, but I've seen you on well, obviously my panel and I've been on yours. I'm like, I don't know, maybe it'll help. But I think the topics also, if you put up a couple topics that people are already talking about, because I'm not big with like what's it called, pop culture, like every single time something happens in the news I post it, but those really help push people's channel out because it gets a lot of people to your channel immediately. So yeah, whatever is going on in the news, just hit live. Actually do that pretty much daily. I go to hit live to see what people are talking about, and it's usually the police did something, this corporation did something, but also your panels typically talk about dating. So you should probably do some little clickbaity titles like, these women want what in a relationship? Like, the question mark actually helps at the end of your header. So you always sometimes want to put a question mark because YouTube picks that up a lot more.
I agree with you.
Because I've compared my videos to the question mark and without the question mark, and they like to see a question mark in your title.
Oh, it reminds me when I did this panel called 1-800-BUILD-A-PIC-ME. When I did that, people went wild for that, right? And then I did a panel on Passport Bros. But what I'm trying to do, I know I'm trying to diversify some of the content. And I mean, obviously, I've been paying attention to the stuff that's been people who's been talking about too. So I've been lucky enough for YouTube to pick it up. Like this week, I had talked about the Tyree Nichols situation, and I was just like, I knew to talk about that because it still aligns to like how I really want to talk about things. So I was like, yeah, I got to make sure I do that. And it's
and then your thumbnails also that show faces. I mean, 300% difference between my other videos. So I started going back and editing my thumbnails to have some type of face in it. So that's the other thing. So question mark in the title, faces in your thumbnail. And when you make the thumbnail, what do you use?
Canva or I'll get, like, I'm not gonna lie, most of the time I try to just grab images from like off the net that I think is appropriate for the video, and so that those are the ones I usually use. But yeah, I definitely agree with the question marks. I think I've been doing that a while.
Yeah,
not
make them like
necessarily
evergreen, so somebody can look back on them like months from now and be like, "Oh, I'm curious about this type of dating," or I just came from another stream that was talking about doms and subs. It's a Freaky Friday topic, so yeah, start doing stuff like that. People can look up a year or 2 years from now and still be interested in learning about. So I think that'll help as well, because there's no reason why your content shouldn't blow up. People are very interested. Like, I come on the panel, people are either making fun of your name, telling you to cam up. It gets interesting in that light. Like, you can even make another one about who wants beef. Like, people love to go on the internet and just talk crap. So, yeah. Oh gosh, you have a comment. Do you see?
That was a troll. That was a troll from earlier. Those trolls that I don't know if they still watching my shit. I wonder if they are. Yeah, those are the trolls from earlier. He's like, I got a bigger channel than you. I was like, awesome, bro. I want you to still keep going, my man's trippy cast. I hope it goes well for you, bro. All right, well, monetization, you just gotta get up to 1,000. So if I did 286 to 427, that's pretty good. You know what I mean? Good. And then it's just like, you gotta keep going. I'm gonna just try to see how hard I could push it for February and March, pretty much.
So, definitely go hard on holidays. Anytime there's a holiday, people are at home. People aren't as social as they used to be. So I'm not saying take advantage, but obviously it helps people to have somewhere to go. So yeah, major holidays, major celebrations on your channel. Obviously, they come here to just give you a bunch of advice, but I think there's no reason why you shouldn't be monetized this year.
Yeah. I'm out here, you know what I mean? But as usual, I always appreciate advice from anybody and you know what I mean? Because, it's I care about the channel, you know what I'm saying? I mean, lucky. I mean, look, to be honest, when I got trolled last year, I did not know what YouTube was gonna do. I just woke up to an email, like I was just like, yo, they was like, yo, your channel, you're not able to access the account. And I was like, what? Like, what did I do wrong? And then I just had to write in that email. I was like, yo, lucky, thank you, YouTube, because you don't be knowing how much I be going in, like like videos, shorts. What do you think about that? Did you start doing your shorts or no?
Me? Yeah, I did start doing some shorts. I mean, literally, I have some of like my wedding. Because I just go to my phone, right underneath your video, it says make a short. So you can just trim it down and just post it. It could be an old video, new video. You got to be careful because on your phone, you only have that little sliver. So try to get the most important things. But yeah, I'll turn down my. Oh, sorry, I got to look into the chat.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's the troll from earlier.
Oh, okay. He said his channel is bigger. How big is it? Is it bigger than mine? I'm curious.
Yeah, who knows, man? Like, yo, if your channel is big, man, congratulations. I make more through donations.
To YouTube Streets, it's still a new channel, but I mean, almost 700,000 worldwide views and 5,100 subbies. I think I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Start off the new year.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I was trying to, no lie, I was gonna keep it a secret, but I figured I still felt like your words hold weight. You know what I'm saying? I wanted you to link up with one of my homegirls that has a YouTube channel, and she talks about dating as well. So I figured you would be a good source to it because, you can speak from the married perspective, and I figured, yo, that's just something that people need to hear. So I was like, yo, I think it's a good thing if you would come up and you would
yeah, I would definitely like to get more information. You're saying this person is also married or not married?
No, she's not married, but her perspective on how she thinks about things, she really wants to say, it's about being feminine, traditional, and all that other stuff. So I figured, you two should have an interview. She should interview you, and then I know because you come with a lot of just dope points, I thought that it'd just be dope. You come up on her channel and just do your thing. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm willing.
Yeah.
I definitely just want to make sure like I definitely stay more like family friendly, but it's funny. I just came from a dom and sub channel, but I was really just like listening ear. Definitely come with like the feminine, like we're in our set roles, but I'm curious to hear everyone's story. So yeah, I definitely want to I guess link up with as many people as possible. So we'll hook it up. You have all my information, right?
I might not. If anything, I would say email it, but that troll's still listening. Oh, that's pretty.
Well,
in
no,
the private
you know my
chat.
channel. Everything goes
Yeah,
directly
yeah.
through my channel, and all the links are on my channel, so you can't miss them. So yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll definitely click up and we'll have a convo. So I was gonna say I was bird watching, right? You was on
Bird watching.
you was on Chantel Simone's panel.
Yeah.
Nice. She
Yeah,
has some
she
agreeable
invited
stuff.
me over.
Ah, that's nice. Yeah, I seen, she does good work. So, I definitely think that's a good thing. You know what I mean? We all out
Yeah, we
here
definitely
supporting.
align on a lot of things. So I've been trying to be very careful who I link up with. I'm not going to say the name. There's another channel. I kind of tried, and it just was full of trolls. So I had to kind of move away from that a little bit. And even somebody I know kind of warned me about that channel. So definitely trying to stay more with the family friendly, level-headed, type of panels.
Right, yeah. So that channel in particular, were they coming at you, like just to come at you, or was it like they was literal trolls?
A combination of both. So I kind of felt it out pretty quickly, and I'm like, okay, not probably coming back over here to this. It's a different side of YouTube where people go there just to get their anger out, it seems like. So
hopefully
Chantel
not the beef
Simone,
sector.
Dee Dee, those are the type of ladies I want to be associated with. So
Yeah.
definitely want to stay on that side of YouTube. The women who want to, spread that type of message. So I definitely am happy. That's where I'm, striving for. Oh, together we break change. Sorry, got thirsty. Hey, Miss Breann, how you doing? I'm doing wonderful. Had my beautiful baby, so I'm just chilling at home. Well, I was chilling at home before as a stay-at-home wife, but you know what I mean. So yeah, doing really good. It was the best. I have to say this. It was the best experience ever. In my mind, I always thought pushing out a baby would be horrible, but it was like the best thing. It was the most relieving thing, And yeah, that wasn't the scariest part. The scariest part was the contractions, feeling like a hammer's hitting your belly. But pushing her out was great. He mad for you because you caught cap on me. Oh.
Wait a minute. You not over it now? Wait. So she's still mad at me?
What was the interview?
Huh? Oh, it was a while ago. It was I think November we did the interview. No, of course I. Oh no. And you know what?
I've seen together on a lot of panels. I think mine too. So yeah, hello.
Yeah, together.
But if you called Cap, I didn't see that one, but I support your channel. You never said anything wrong about me, but I really want to see this interview now.
Well,
Can you,
Breann, I'll link it. Well, Breann, I got to tell something to her real quick. Even though I did call Cap on interview, I still call
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Yeah, I still call Cap. What happened? I still call Cap.
Come on, man. I literally have a stitch. You got to be careful.
I'm trying. I couldn't help it, yo.
Oh, no. I'm literally in stitches. You got to be careful.
All right, well,
it's only like 1 or 2 stitches. So it's not that bad, but it's hard. You did not let me laugh too hard. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I'm okay now.
Yeah.
People putting caps in the chat. Oh, but yeah, I didn't want to hold you up too much. Hello, Miss Queen Sunkissed. No, I really enjoyed our talk. If you ever have any questions or anything, I'll be going live. I think next week when I'm getting kind of used to the mommy life and the pumping.
Did you
out of my body life.
Did you have to do it with a doula?
I did have a doula. She was amazing. Yeah. Make a long story short, in this state of Oregon, it has a history of being very racist. So the state came up with a grant to help Black families. So you get a doula for free, and you get the whole support of an entire organization as you're pregnant. So you have people to go to. They have community baby showers. They have ways to get food and supplies for your baby. And again, a free doula. So it's usually like a paid thing where it's like a birth coach. That's the best way I can describe it. She was amazing. I'm like, oh my God, is it going to just feel horrible when I push this baby out? She's like, no, it's going to be amazing. It's nothing you think it is. So yeah, it's like taking a big number 2.
Okay.
As long as you prepare yourself. Let me not just say that's for everybody. So I prepared myself in all the ways she said, and when I pushed that baby out, it was wonderful. It was nothing like I imagined it would be. Okay, I got the link. Let me copy this before I
yeah.
out. Okay, I'm going to watch this as I am nursing my child, so I make sure I have it saved. Oops, wait a minute. Did I lose you?
No.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, because I guess I copied the StreamYard link twice. Okay, now I got it.
Okay,
Perfect.
cool.
Any other questions before I dip out? I just wanted to say hello, and it's good to hear from you.
It's good to hear from you, and I'm glad that you delivered the baby safely. You know, much blessings to you and the fam. I'm proud of y'all. You know,
yeah,
you know how it is. Actually, next week, I don't know if you'll be around. I'm gonna be running a panel saying, is the gender war real? So I'm going to be having a conversation on that, and I'm going to see how far we can take it, you know, next, because I start doing streams Fridays usually. So I'm going to see if we can take it there. We just be like, is the gender war real? And I want to have all different perspectives, but of course, those that's naysayers, they usually don't come along. So yeah, that's just how it is.
Okay, so you said you usually go live on Fridays?
Yeah, I usually go live on Fridays.
Okay, let me write that down. I literally have a list of lives, so I'm gonna make sure I add that. So Brownsbird's Fridays, and what's your time zone again?
Eastern Standard Time. So
okay, so 3 hours. I know my family lives in Eastern, so I always know what that time zone is. So what time would it be for you?
Usually I do 8:30. I'm thinking I'm like, maybe should I do it later, like 9:30? I don't know. The standard time I usually do is 8:30 p.m. So we'll see how.
Make sure you do a what's it called? Like the little questionnaire. What am I trying to call it?
Oh, the where you put the poll in the thing. Yeah. I rarely do that,
subscribers
but
what time zone they're in, and that's going to give you your answer. I've done that before, at least once maybe, to see what time zone people are in, and that really helps you to figure out when to do a live. But if you did it at 8:30, that'd be 5:30 my time. So I'll just write that down.
Yeah, well, what I did last time is that when I went on my community tab, I had asked people what time do they would they like the Brownstone powwow to happen. Most of the people in the chat, in the community tab, said 8:30, 9 p.m. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you have to know what time that is for them, because if they say 8:30, 9:30, and I'm in Pacific,
well, I said Eastern Standard Time though. I did say Eastern Standard
Eastern.
Time. Yeah, so just to make sure to clarify, you know, because I'm on the East Coast. So I said, what time would you like it? But Eastern Standard Time though. And he was like, yeah, like 8:30, 9-ish, 10. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's cool. I still try to be aware of other people's like time zone as well, because I know like people might be in the UK, might be in the West Coast, might be, you know what I mean? So it's like I try to look out for all. So yeah, of course, we try it.
Awesome, but I'll write that down. But yeah, you have my I believe you have my Instagram and all of that. So any panels, especially ones that I can definitely help with. I definitely want to talk to as many young women as I can about marriage and the benefits, because no one really grows up knowing what the benefits of marriage are. And that's for both sides. So it's like, marriage is scary. Be careful, you know. And then when you're a teenager, stay away from boys. They're just gonna impregnate you, you know, and leave you alone. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to start off the connection between you and the people you're supposed to actually build a life with in fear? So it's always started off with fear. Like, they're going to deflower you, you know, you're going to go to hell. Like, goodness,
it's crazy.
That's all I knew growing up, especially from church people. That's a whole separate conversation. But yeah, I'm very grateful to be able to be on these platforms and talk when I can. But if you don't have any other questions, I'm gonna dip out and
nice seeing
tie
you.
my hair.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I combed out my locks. I don't know if I said that last time.
Well, I mean, I see those are the styles that I love on the black women's. You know what I'm saying? I love those styles, yo.
I just wanted to match the baby because we have matching headbands.
That's right. That's right.
So, yeah, and it's so long. It's crazy. I was like, I did not know my hair could grow that long.
Yeah, I
that's
love.
As long as it's ever been, actually.
Those styles. Yeah, I love those hairstyles. Those are like my favorite hairstyles from black women. I love those styles.
Natural hair. Yeah, we love the natural hair. But yeah, I'm glad I combed them out, because now we have matching headbands. Me and the baby can have our little matching afros and stuff.
It's a boy or a girl?
A girl.
All right.
Yeah, matching pink headbands.
All right, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what's up. But
You said I got too much hair. Hey, wear that afro. Well, if you have long hair, once you get wet, once it gets wet, it just curls back up. So this is how long
y'all
my
got
hair
it
actually
good.
is.
Cause I remember I used to have my afro. I used to call that snack, crackle, and pop, man. I tried to comb it, used to hair it, and all that other stuff. It's just, yo, I got the naps for real. So it's like
We wouldn't know. You're never hashtagging the camera. So we gonna take your word for it. Honestly, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
People might have to donate to the cash out. They trying to see Bronzeberg came up. You know what I mean?
That's a good idea. Let that be a thing. Like once we get enough money in the bucket, I will cam up. Use that to your advantage. That's a great idea.
That's what I'm saying. See Bronzeberg.
There's a lot of people who will be like you, and then they'll cam up eventually. But if you're like, look, I need 10K in the bucket before I cam up, you get that amount and you cam up. And then you talk about the reasons why you didn't, and make it a whole thing. I look forward to that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like certain people know Bronzeberg behind the scenes, you know what I mean? And then if people really wanted to know, Bronzeberg, that's not Bronzeberg, is on YouTube somewhere, you know what I mean? There's plenty of videos of Bronzeberg, but he's not Bronzeberg, you know what I mean? So if I feel like sharing that information with you, consider yourself special, you know what I mean? But y'all won't know right now. 2023, y'all not finding out though.
Good to know. But yeah, it was an honor seeing you, man. I'll see you very soon, okay?
Good to see you, Breann. Much love to you and your fams.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see you. All right, y'all. Look, yo, y'all need to stop, yo. Stop saying this, yo. Y'all, stop making me blush, yo. Like, this is not cool. Y'all not funny. I think I'm about to drop on down. It's been a dope ass panel. I'm about to drop. Let's see. Hold on, let me see. There's mad people on right now too. Before I get out of here. Hold on. Yeah, word. What was I watching? Are you still on the air too? All right, wait. So I'm about to drop down soon. So what's the last words? I enjoyed you being on the panel as well. It was awesome.
Oh, thanks for having me up. It's a great conversation. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah. And hey, clip it if you clip the ones if you want.
Oh yeah, the Cooties is definitely going up.
Yeah, please.
That was
entertaining. Oh man, that was funny as hell. All right, bet. Yeah, next Friday, y'all, and yeah, you invited as well, of course. The panel is gonna be on. You know what? Is the gender war real? So make sure y'all look out for that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I want to hear that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. So yeah, all right. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you a lot.
Have a good night.
You too.
Peace.
Oh, drop the link. Hold on. Wait a minute. The link. Yeah. Why y'all telling me this now? All right, hurry up and hit the link, yo, because I'll still gotta have a little time before I load up this music. The link is pinned. What's going on with y'all? Y'all don't. Not that. Wait. Don't drop the link then. No. If you wanna have a quick couple of words, come on. Come through. Like, I don't mind. Just a quick couple of words. Yeah, while I load up my music, y'all can come ahead just real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just have a word with me. Y'all been here this long, so come through. All right, well, I'll do that and be loading up my music real quick. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where y'all at. He said weirdo. Bronze got game. All right, y'all ain't shit. Together we break chains. What's going on? What's going on?
Hello.
What's going on? Together we break chains. What's going on? You came here to talk about my bird feathers?
No, I got beef with you. How you
Okay.
just gonna come up in my interview and talk trash like that? What's wrong with you?
Whoa. Hold on. What you mean?
Ain't no hold on. You know, look. Check this out. See, I let everybody butter you up and season you real good. Now I'm about to roast your ass. I'm be the one to put your ass in the pan and put you in the oven.
It's like that.
What's up, BFF? That's you my best friend. You know that.
Yeah, what's going on? First of all, I gotta give you congratulations on that gift. I really appreciate that.
I did not realize that they messed up on it because it was still like wrapped up, and I was excited. And then when I saw the mistake, I was like, oh hell no. So I just wanted you to know that you are worthy of a new one, and I'm gonna make sure that you get that new one because you are indeed a cool individual, and I appreciate you. I love your topics, even though your punk ass didn't let me get on the last one time. Men only and culture. You hurt my feelings, you ass. So now that I'm subscribed to your channel, I'm gonna troll the shit out you. Now.
Oh shit.
What's up from here?
I allow it. It trolls the troll to a troll. Let's see if we can out troll each other. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna block your ass.
You gonna block me? Why I just drop your ass down right now?
But it'll be okay because I'll still come in with a new name.
So then we doing that now. All right, bet. Say less.
Culture say, No, I ain't gonna mess with y'all. No, I like you. You are so informative, and I like the topics that you have and how you bring them in on the panel because, I am sick and tired of the gender war. I'm sick and tired of the men trying to give relationship advice when you probably got 7, 8, 9 girls on the side with a wife and kids you ain't paying child support for. I mean, it's all kind. You could be anything you want to be on this social media platform, but in real life, what are you? You know what I'm saying? So I don't listen to nobody. My only guru is my heart and me listening to what's in my heart. That's my guru,
That's right.
But I appreciate all the stuff that you bring forth because a lot of people, they're too chicken shit to bring it forth, and you're bold with it, and I like it. And I'm telling you, don't change nothing. I don't care what it is. Don't change nothing about what you say and what you're doing because these knuckleheads need to hear what you're saying, and it makes a lot of sense. And sometimes I'll be driving and listening to you, almost went into a pothole laughing at you. I'm like, this fool here. When you did that cap, I almost hit somebody's car. I said, I'm gonna hurt him. I'm gonna hurt your ass. When I get an accident, I'm gonna say it's your fault.
God damn. I gotta take responsibility. Nah, this wasn't me. Look, listen. Listeners' discretion is advised. Right?
Look, don't drive. It's like being under the influence.
Don't drive in StreamYard.
Oh my God! No, don't drive and listen. Shit.
Wait at the red light or stop somewhere. Take your time. Put on the headphones if need be. All right.
Man, you are so hilarious. I love it. Keep that same. Don't ever let that sense of humor go. Don't let that energy you have. It is contagious. It's catching. Don't change nothing, please. I'm begging you. I don't care how big you get. Don't change nothing. Because I love everything that you're doing. I always, even if I don't say nothing, I sit back and I listen to you. And sometimes I'll have my family sitting around listening as well, and they'll be like, who is that? They're like, he kicking knowledge. I'm like, well, you should have listened to him when you was in your 20s, you old fool.
Why are you late to the game now?
My family dumb as rocks. I'm telling you, them fools are dumb. They dumb. I'm telling you, when you see dumb, you got my uncles right there smiling with his thumbs up, thinking it's a compliment.
I can't with you, yo.
I talk trash about them. They know it. Whatever I say, I don't care. Because, see, I was the only girl for years, so I know how to talk trash. because they used to mess with me, break my doll babies and everything. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get smart. So my uncle had a girl up, and then he bought another girl. I said, you ain't the same girl that was here about 2 days ago.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, yeah.
God
oh, yeah.
damn.
I was telling it. I said, you keep messing with me. I done learned. Yeah, I learned. Mm-hmm.
God damn.
I learned.
Could have let the brother slide. Like, you got just a little something on the side, though.
He paid me $5 to stay quiet, but I still talk.
He was like, listen, nigga, that $5 ain't shit.
It wasn't nothing. Let's talk about me a brand new bike, and maybe I'll consider shutting up.
You talk about me? You a troll in real life, yo. you wild disrespectful, yo.
But they kept look, can you imagine somebody keep breaking your doll babies, like torturing you, and you like, okay, nigga, I got you. Wait, you just wait. And I'm a plotter. I will plot on you. And I will plot. And when he bought that girl up, I was like, you're not the same girl that was over here 2 days ago. And the girl was like, excuse me? I said, yeah. I said, she was upstairs making all kinds of noises.
Oh, damn. God. Yo. Together we break relationships, ass. Yo. Together we break side chicks.
I'm not playing. I'm telling you, I'm a plotter. I will.
You definitely are a plotter for that shit. God damn.
Yeah, the culture like, oh my God, yes I did. I
Lord
told
have
on
mercy.
my uncles. I told on my brothers. I don't care who you are. Do me dirty, I'm gonna wait and be just the sweet and kind. Be like, oh, you must be number 4. What you mean number 4? Oh, you the 4th girl that came through here this week. What? What you mean?
I'm in tears though. Like you
and have all their names. Look, and this is how he's so stupid. He should have known something. What's your name? One may have said Jenny. The other one may have said Nancy. The other one may have said Karen. And the other one may have said Judy. So I'll call Judy Karen. And I'll be like, you look different from yesterday.
Yo, together, you are so fucking rude, yo. Yo, I'm dead. I can't.
But all my friends know. All my friends know. I'm just like you in a sense. I just keep it real.
Word. That's how you gotta be. Like
I just keep it real. Like my homegirl dude was cheating. I walked up to him and his girlfriend that, I said, oh, does Denise know you with her? Who is Denise? I said, that's the woman at home pregnant with his baby. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, damn. Yes, I will. I'm not reckless and violent. It's just that I don't like people playing games with other people's heart.
Nah. You
I don't
chose
like that.
You
like
chose violence.
If I saw your girl with another dude, I'm telling. Ain't no money. I'm telling. Because for one, I know what it feel like to be messed around on, and no. I'm telling. Damn it, I'm putting it in the newspaper.
God damn.
Yes. I'm putting it in the news, and you better hope I don't get a job with Channel 5 News, because I'm going to tell it on there. Oh, by the way, breaking story. Timmy, your wife was caught cheating yesterday.
Johnny, take it away with the weather.
Oh, yeah, because it's going to be a storm at his house tonight.
Yo, my God, yo. You ain't shit. I'm calling it. You ain't shit, yo. You better make sure together we break chains on your ass, boy.
I'm telling you, I don't play that. I don't play. I'm sorry. But yeah, back to you. I just wanted to make you laugh. But yeah, I really appreciate your content. I'm so happy I see you growing. I can't wait till you get to 100K.
Thank you.
We're going to act a fool up on this panel.
You're going to celebrate, yo.
A fool. I'm going to talk shit about everybody that doubted you. I'm going to say, yo mama, and you don't know where I live, but yo mama too.
Now hit this cash app, bitch. Like,
yeah, steal my cash app for listening to your dumb ass.
And make sure y'all as we step back up, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel.
Hey, bronze, and don't put your damn bill money here. This ain't the collection plate. This is donations.
That sounded like Umar Johnson just now, no lie.
I can't stand him. He be like, what did he say? How he talk? He go, oh, he just repeat himself over and over. I'm like, nigga, did you need a reset button?
Run those donations, brothers and sisters.
Brothers and sisters, brothers and sisters. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Nigga, you trying to rap?
He was like the 80s rap. He said, did you know I built the school, came up here, and I'm still so cool.
No, there you go. He like, did you know that I built the school? Brothers and sisters, did you know that I built the school? Did you know that I built the school? I'm like, yeah, about the first time you said it.
Yeah, like, and then coming at the dudes about snow bunnies, yo, like.
I don't want this man coming after me, but I remember when I first came on YouTube, and I created a page. I told you I had another channel, and so he did a video and he took it down, but the back of his house was a wreck.
I heard that before.
Oh my God, it looked like a hoarder's house. I was like, dude, you talking about a school? You need to hire a Molly maid.
Word, like I heard that before. Like, yo, his house was
man,
crazy.
It was. I was sitting there looking. I said, "Oh my God, what did he say? Black people like repetitive talk." No, not me. Say that shit once and keep it moving.
It's like, nigga, I heard you. Shit.
I can't stand a person that repeat themselves.
Oh, you know when they say overstand, they be like, "Yo, do you overstand?" And then they try to break down words like, "Yo, you gotta understand the synopsis in it because the sub and the knots of it makes sense when you put it together." I mean, like, bro, did you really try to add on shit that don't need to be there, bro? Like, that is so unnecessary.
They act like we dumb. They act like
Art of Will, what's good, my guy?
Art of
How's
Will?
it going? Yeah, I thought I'd make my first appearance on your live.
Yeah, what's going on, bro? I told people, yo, I'm logging off. I'm gonna let y'all have it. Go ahead. Don't mind me. What's up, man?
No, I just wanted to, show love on your live. I've seen you on a couple of panels and stuff. I did have a question because I'm someone that always asks for context.
What's up?
What the hell is up with this Jalen dude? Like, what started between you and him? I'm just, I know it's probably business I shouldn't get into.
Nah, it's cool, bro. So basically, I was just trolling Jalen. Jalen's a good sport. Well, it started all, because I was just playing with him in the chat. Like I was trolling him in the chat, and he was talking shit. So I started talking shit. So I went up on a panel. I'd be like, "I'm your stepfather," and so he got mad that I said that. So we just been going back and forth, and then I just seen a clip of him on Kendra G, and I just started to make something out of it, and I was just like, he don't like my ass, yo.
This is real beef.
It's not real beef together.
Okay.
I mean, I've already said who I really got beef with technically on this stream earlier. It's only probably one dude I got beef with, but nah, I don't have beef.
Is it someone I know?
You know Big J?
Nope.
J Prince?
Big J? Nah, not J Prince. Big J Triple X.
No.
Well, he better not be messing with my best friend. That's for sure. Cause I'll call and I'll start making up shit.
It's all good. It's just homeboy does not know when to shut up. Like, he's like sitting up there saying that I'm queefing on chats. And I'm like doing this, calling me dumb and all this other stuff. Be like, "You're Bronzebird, you stupid, you dumb." And I'd be like, "All right, bro, like, can you not do this?" Because he tried to tell someone, block me off of their channel. Like, wow, this is what we doing now. Like, okay, just block me off the channel.
Did she
maybe she disconnect. Yeah, maybe she
okay.
disconnected, and she might come back. She might just come back. But yeah, that's what happened with Jalen. It was just all about trolling, man. That's the only thing that happened. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah.
Oh, I get it. I see her comment. Yeah, so I was like, what the I would not call here's the thing, shout out to Melody. I keep mistaking
Melody
for the other one. But what she said was it took a lot of bravery to go on that. That doesn't take bravery to go on that channel.
Not Kendra G.
A lot of people troll.
Yeah.
And and of course I was being a little bit of an ass too, saying to him, hey, I called in on a dating show too.
Wait, but whose dating show you called on?
Melanie King.
Oh yeah, that was. Well, I keep thinking it's somebody else. I was like, yeah, you called on Melanie King and gave her that piece of that action. So
yeah,
I was
I pretty much put her on a pedestal, then I pushed her off of it.
Yeah, you did. Because to be honest with you, bro, I just couldn't stop laughing because I came on there too, but I never cammed up. I came on there twice, but I was joking. I was really joking both times, but then I got a little bit serious the second time I went on there. And so when I went on there the second time, I was just like, yo, you like, what content are you trying to make? Because you're a divorcee. So if you're going to be making this content, like, what are you talking about? And so, you had the haters in the chat. They'd be like, yo, Bronzeberg need to get off here, kick him and stuff like that. I said, look, y'all don't know me. I said, I'm a proud troll. So it's like, if y'all think I'm annoying now, I could be 10 times more annoying than what you understand. You know what I mean?
I don't know about me being a troll. I'm just evil. I don't give a shit.
Bullshit, Will. Bullshit, Will. You got trollish ways, man. You could be more of a contrarian troll. You know what I mean? So,
I can be, but I'm also one of those people, like, if you're my op, and here's the thing, it doesn't matter if it's YouTube or not. If you're my op, it's like, fuck you if you're alive, and it's also, I'll let it get you demonetized, and then fuck you if you become a ghost. You know what I mean? But I don't give a shit if whole bias, the panderer, fucking kicks the bucket for being a trick. I'm like, he got turned into a pack. Fuck him. I don't care.
But that's the thing, though. Well, like me and you have similar ways when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? Because I could really say some like off the wall shit, and I noticed that I'm like that, and I'm just like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I really do not give a fuck how you feel, how you living, none of that shit. And I've been on record to say some crazy shit. So it's like, well, you will. That's why when I came in, I was like, yeah, I fucks with that energy you got, bro. Because I was like, yo, I'm the same damn way. I was like, yo, I don't be giving a fuck about nothing, yo. Shit.
Exactly. I could, like, I know I have a couple of haters. Well, I see them more as an op. They're passport bros.
You got beef with Passport Bros?
I got beef with Passport Bros. Oh yeah.
Did I?
I got beef with the Simpin Hotep in the DR. I don't know if that name sounds familiar to you. Well, it's the name I give them.
The Simpin Hotep in the DR.
Flit DR.
Nah, I probably haven't heard of him.
Finding Love in the Dominican Republic.
Nah, there's another dude that I'm on mutual grounds with, but nah, I haven't. Not the dude in the DR.
So when Obsidian Ali, when he interviewed me on his show, like, he tried to come at me on some Hotep gatekeeping Hotep shit because I made fun of R&B music and said it was 90s simp music. That's pretty much what I called it.
But it really is.
He agreed. No, they both agreed. He just didn't like it because I'm not black and made that comment about it and telling me to be to criticize K-pop. I don't even listen to K-pop.
You don't listen to K-pop though. And if he was paying attention, there's black people who like K-pop. See, that's the problem. See, this is why I say, like, all the politically correct shit is, like, annoying to me, because I just feel like anybody can hit the link and have a conversation, but then they make it race related because you're Asian, or another guy that I saw is because he's white, and I just be like, that doesn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not gonna help not a damn thing. So yeah, I feel you on that, bro. It's just, I don't be caring, bro. It's like, whatever you have a conversation on, just go for it. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. If it's about Passport Bros, because if it's about Passport Bros, it's just about traveling overseas. You know what I'm saying? And see women. And if you're gonna give pushback on that, then yeah, definitely give pushback on that. I don't give a fuck what race you are. You know what I mean?
But these Passport OGs, they still come in with that son husband simping force their energy, where they're like, and also they're also the same type of people who ride Austin's wave, but then after that they'll like distance themselves away. I'm not going to name names, but yes, but I will say this: one of them looks like that Uncle Ruckus looking motherfucker, and then of course you got Hobias the panderer. That's the dude who got who was a lick in Colombia, and he fucking made a video about it. I'm pretty sure he was tricked, because there's just no way he did it being all self-aware and stuff like that. Nah, he had to be doing some funny business. If you're in Medellin, up in the Parque Lleras area, Yeah, he had to be up to some sus business.
Well, that's the thing. The thing about word. This is why I'm glad Arthur Will is here. You always crack me up with this shit, yo. He has no filter. I love it. But so what I was saying was like with Passport Bros, y'all made the mistake when y'all made it all women. You know what I'm saying? Because you act as if those foreign women do not be paying attention to y'all content. So it's like you go up there and be like, yeah, I got this nice Colombian shorty, PR, you know, Puerto Rican, Thailand, and all this other stuff. I'm like, yo, bro, you do know they be paying attention to y'all shit, right?
But
you
I
know,
don't think Austin takes it like that. Him. Yeah. Oh, there are people. Oh, you know what? Yes, there are a couple people like that.
You know what I mean? So that's why I say when it comes to them in particular, that's why I say, yo, like y'all really are like high school children type shit. Because you think by going out to these other countries, like, oh yeah, you know, they ain't gonna do nothing to me. Yes, they will. They're catching up on a lick just like everybody else is. You gonna get scammed out there, bro.
Right. And again, the reason why I don't call myself a passport bro, it's not to separate myself from the image. It's that I'm not a bro. You know what I mean? Bro being short for brother. So I understand it, and I understand it's identity based. And I've even said that on Obsidian's live. Not the first time, but the second time I went on his panel. Well, the first time was just an interview with me, but the second time when I went on his panel, I did that, and I also threw a shot at one of those slow tep, faux tep dudes at the same time. I said, yeah, I literally said, don't be a lick again in Colombia, you trick. That's what I really right on in Obsidian's live.
You know, I mean, like, that's the see. This is the thing, and Arthur Will, I think you and I both know this. It's like any popular wave where a lot of these men do, right? They're gonna go follow it, and they're gonna say everything under the sun to project more than what they really are. So it's the same thing like what happened around the time Kevin Samuels was alive. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'm a high value man, and you know I wear suits and da da da. I said no, you don't wear suits. And if you're wearing suits, you're wearing the suits off of a man. That's because like how he likes to dress. That's not how you dress. And who's to sit up there and say that suits make you automatically the number one bachelor that these women want to see? I mean, to be honest with you, I felt like Kevin Samuels was just trying to pander to Strags, so I didn't really care about trying to, you know, that whole conversation. But
he was an image consultant before he got into the manosphere, from what I understand.
That's what I've been heard. That's what I heard too. But you know, my thing about it is, it's just so sickening how dudes would just be like, yeah, I'm automatically a high value man. But I'm like, bro, you talk shit on panels, bro. And look who you trying to talk shit to. You know what I mean? So that's why I was just like, nah, fam. I'm not trying. I don't ride waves, bro. And that's why I stay in my corner and just do what I want. You know what I mean? So. Right.
No, I get it. Okay, Passport Will. I'll own up to that. And again, like, yeah, if somebody says, you know, especially if Austin be like, no, man, he's past, you know, he's a passport bro. I'm not going to deny it. You know, just like Wrench Turner, shout out to him. He calls me Green Pill Will.
Green Pill Will.
Yeah, I had to look that up to figure out what the green pill meant, but
I don't even know what that is.
It's the purple, so it's like the purple pill, but it's overseas because you're looking for greener pastures.
See, that's the crazy thing about it, yo. It's like it's a bunch of, I feel like they come up with new pills, and then I'm just like, okay, well, what does this mean? What does this pill mean? Like, for instance, they have gold pill. Didn't understand that. They have white pill. I don't understand that. I just came in to understand it. Yeah, I don't understand that. And then it's just like, you know, they had gray pill, and I was like, what is gray pill? And then especially because I saw Gray Pill podcast, I'm like, yo, like, what? Right. Like, word, this is YouTuber pharmacy.
Yeah, I know, exactly. So from what I don't know Gray Pill yet. I've seen him on a couple panels, so I know a little bit of him, but I don't know the definition of a gray pill. Gold pill, I know that's something Black Ram and maybe Oheen came up with, because I noticed in Black Ram's thumbnails he'll have a gold pill in his thumbnail. I'll ask him because he eventually we're gonna collaborate. We just need to find a right time to do it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's see, Hobias can say all kinds of shit about me, saying, "Oh, Will, you're nothing. You don't have a YouTube channel." Yet none of the fucking people in the manosphere know who he is. They only, and if they do, they know him for being a lick.
And you see, but the ironic great thing about this is, Arthur Will, you don't have a channel, but people are inviting you to interviews. I mean, for you to get an interview with, you know, Obsidian, you know, to a lot of dudes that's in the space, they're like, yo, who's this guy? You know what I'm saying? I need to find out who he is. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good thing. I'm just saying because, you know, obviously Obsidian is known. You know what I mean? So for you to have an interview with him, it's like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what's up. But yeah, it's a bunch of shit the dudes is on. I'm like, y'all are waving the whole entire white flag for y'all to get tricked out here. And y'all embarrassing yourselves, man. I told dudes, y'all got to focus on doing business out overseas. Start getting money. You know what I mean? And that's why I said the money and the self-preservation comes first and then worry about the women afterwards. Because y'all trying to come back to America and be like, ha, we going overseas. I'm like, y'all looking stupid right now. Like, y'all looking dumb.
Like,
you know what I mean?
I'm more of a supporter of people who relocate and become expats as opposed to just going there as a trip and then coming back home and then going there again and then coming back.
Yeah.
I would rather people relocate, you know, because that's what I want to do. You know, like whenever people in the Enlightened Western Men group, which is Austin, it's technically Austin's group, when they're asking, hey, Will, man, when you going to go on a trip, you know, and all this, I'm like, it ain't about going on a trip. It's about getting my affairs in order so then I can just be able to just move and relocate. Yeah, I don't want to just keep doing this, go on a trip and coming back. I've done that before. It sucks.
So when you get your priorities straightened together, where do you plan on moving to?
Okay, so I'm looking at a couple options. I do have I have a couple of contacts in Mexico. That's something I've looked at. Philippines is another one. I'm in contact with at least one of them. I'm trying to looking to contact another one. I've spoken to, not in private, but like in one of Austin's panel, I've spoken with Jay, with Black, or he's known as Black Filipino TV. So I'm getting some information on the Philippines. There's still a couple things I don't like about it. I don't like these rolling brownouts that they get. That could ruin business, especially if I'm trying to do things as a digital nomad.
But I'm trying to get into that as well, bro.
Yeah. What's the other guy? Big Truck Series. He had me on his panel. He seems to be promoting Vietnam a lot, and that is one country. The thing with Vietnam though is like, man, do I want to deal with another? Because I've been with one Vietnamese woman. I've been with one Panay woman. I call them Panay. They're Filipinas, but Panay is technically the term. And I don't know. The thing is, I don't know. I worry if I'm going to get one exactly like my ex's, and that's the issue.
Well, so what was the experience like? What was the problem?
Westernized a little bit. Well, okay. So the Vietnamese ex, she's from Australia, so right there, that's already a red flag.
Yeah, that's already a red flag.
The Panay one, she was technically married. I thought she was divorced, but she was finalizing her divorce when I got with her. Stupid move. But I knew that wasn't going to last long. But it is what it is. It's one of those cardinal rules that I broke, even when I listened to Tom Likas at the time. I did not date single mothers, but I did it because I was a freaking idiot.
Well, look, to be fair, like, you know, I had a fling with a single moms before, you know, like, I mean, it's just, you know, everybody had their own like thing, you know what I mean? So I get it, you know, so I get it, bro. But, you know, the terms as the westernized woman, yeah, man. But I don't know, if maybe you go out to Vietnam this time, it might be a different experience. You never know, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I've had an attraction to a couple of Filipino chicks, but I never dated one. So I'm just like, it'd be interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I can't really say like what type of women Filipino chicks are because I only been with one, which is a very small sample size. But I did say to Mike that if it's true what you said, and then the one I was with, they do not know how to work it under the sheets if it's true.
Oh,
you know.
Filipinas?
Yeah, at least the one I was with.
That.
I don't know if they have that reputation or not, but
no.
I know, like, they don't.
All I heard about Filipinos is that they just cool as shit. Like They're just like really laid back, cool and stuff like that. Like I've never really heard like that much from them except that. But as terms as the bedroom equipment, like I hear nothing about that. The only thing I heard from, I guess, this white guy that when I used to work in retail, the only thing I used to hear is that he had an Asian girlfriend. He was saying that Asian girls was crazy. And I was like, that's the only thing that I heard. And I was just like, oh, word, they're crazy. And I was just like, I don't know. I mean, I've met Asian girls that's cool as shit. So I don't know. Quiet, reserved, all about they business, stay out of trouble. You know what I mean? They don't be causing nothing. Now, the only thing I would say, Artie Will, is once, because we both from New York, yo.
I lived there I didn't live there for too long, but I get it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What you mean? You've been from there, but
my dad's
I remember
from the Bronx, though.
Yeah. I remember you told me. I remember you told me from where. Yeah, for sure. But I remember this. I wasn't surprised, but I was surprised, and that's why I knew the New York energy. It doesn't matter who you are. Like if you just fucking ratchet, you're just fucking ratchet, yo. They had this Asian girl on Instagram, and she's like 19, 20 years old or 21. I forgot what age. She's hot though. She's bad.
Okay.
And I remember she was on the back of a sanitation truck out of nowhere just saying, "Suck my dick." And I'm just like, yo, why did you say that? Like, she just went off, and then she used to just be like doing some real random shit like around on New York City streets. And I was like, that's when I knew. I said, yo, it don't matter who you are. The ratchetness in New York is just the ratchetness in New York. And I'm just like, yo, it's bad because you actually a bad girl, but you just do stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, yeah, you want to talk about westernized? That's westernized for real, man.
when Asian, like when westernized Asian females start to sound like Aquafina, it's that bad.
Yeah, bro. And it's like they gave that bitch Aquafina a chance to like do the announcements on a 7 train. I was like, yo, this shit is annoying me, bro. Like, I don't want to hear that shit.
I know the 7. I didn't live that. The closest I lived on was the 7 Flushing, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I used to chill with my homie. My homie used to be on Sunnyside. So
okay.
I think 46 around 46th Street. I used to be around when my homie used to be at Sunnyside. So yeah.
Is it a little more west of Flushing?
Yeah. What's like before the train turns on like Roosevelt. So yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I used to have good memories, but then I don't know. Later on, one of the things I didn't like about New York is how the culture started to emulate a little bit of Cali. A little bit. I noticed it.
When did you realize? What year did you feel like it did?
I don't want to say what year. I'll just say how old I was. If that.
Oh, so it was probably when you was younger.
Yeah. I was younger. Again, I don't want to say the year, but I'll just say like I started seeing Bloods in New York. I started seeing like Latin Kings. That was normal, but then I was starting to see more and more Bloods.
Yeah, I know. Bro, you don't even need to tell me. I think I know the time period. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially around the Bland houses area. That's when I first started seeing them.
Yeah, bro. See, and this is a thing too, though, and especially getting older and stuff like that. I said it's a crap shit, in New York, because nothing just seems original anymore, right? Because I even said this a long time. It's like, yo, even the music, yo. I said y'all taking music that's from the West Coast and then Detroit and then the drill music in Chicago and the UK. And I said, that's how I know, like, y'all really don't care about the New York culture at all. Y'all really don't. And I was like, yo, they be like, yo, but you need to be open to everything. I'm like, no, bro, like, I'm not being open to that. It's crap now, bro. Like, y'all ain't, like, what's the most you could do? Wear a Yankee fitted cap? No.
Well, you have A$AP Rocky to thank for that. Trying to bring lean culture into.
Yeah, because you know what it was around that area, around that era, 2011 to 2013. I always say this. That was the experimental rap stage, the experimental music stage, because it was the A$AP Mob crew, and then like Tyler the Creator and all of them from Cali, and then when it even came to R&B, quote unquote, The Weeknd, and then Seven Streeter and stuff like that. So I was just like, yo, like New York, like they're doing a whole entire. I was just like, I'm fucking done out here, man. They tried to bring back the '90s-esque like backpack rap in 2012, and I was just like, yeah, that's cool. It's like a novelty, but like they ain't going farther than that. So y'all just doing trap beats now, yo.
I felt like the backpack rap was a little bit more West Coast because of what is it, Schoolboy Q,
Yeah, Schoolboy
and
Q.
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah,
I felt it was more close to that, and I was like, what the hell was New York coming up with at the time?
They was coming out with the trap shit. They was doing trap. They said that New York wasn't drill in 2012. I can tell you that. But what they was doing was they was experimenting with the Houston sound. So that was definitely as ASAP Mob and his whole entire crew. And then the only dudes that did the backpack rap was Pro Era. So Joey Badass and the rest of them, you know what I'm saying? Like they still was keeping it like, yo, we real New Yorkers and stuff like that. And then the dude that I like listening to is Bodega Bams. I don't know if you know him. It's Bodega Bams, and
I've heard the name. I haven't listened, but I do want to say R.I.P. to Cap Steez though.
Yeah,
That
Capital
shit, man.
Steez. Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. Yeah, so I was just like, damn, bro. Like cause he could have, if he stayed alive, so much, like, I don't even imagine how his career would be now, but I'm pretty sure I don't even know how to say it, because he would have made a big difference. You know what I'm saying? So
One thing I know is that he definitely didn't change his mind, because they said he didn't just fall down. It was like a long jump kind of thing because of how far he was from. So he had it sounded like he had no hesitation to do what he did.
Yeah, and that's the sad thing about it, because I'm just like, it's like I did my research and tried to understand the cause, but it's just like in the interview that Joey Badass said, Joey Badass was like, yo, like I would used to look at him some days, and it's like, yo, he would look through me. So when you get into that depression stage and you can't even acknowledge that person that's speaking to you, that shit's real. You know what I mean? So yeah, R.I.P. to Capital Steez, man. But that they only had them. So ASAP Mob, and then I'll say this: 2012 was the best year for New York rap. I'm gonna say that. I'm talking about like
2012.
I'll say why. Because you had ASAP Mob that still was doing their 90s hip hop, right? So they was doing that. You had Pro Era, and then you had the Beast Coast, the whole entire Beast Coast movement, bro. Like the Beast Coast movement had a collective of just MCs all over New York, and they still had that New York sound. Of course, they missed it with trap, but it was worth listening to, because you had collectives of like mad different rap artists. So besides them, like I said, you had Bodega Bams, and then you had I think Flatbush Zombies.
I do like Fred the Godson.
Yeah, Fred the Godson. Rest in peace to him too. I think I met him once. And he's chill dude, you know what I'm saying? Real cool dude. And yeah, like Fred the Godson was nice, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Wacky World. I do agree with Wacky World, though. I felt like the hip hop before
2004. I agree, but this is why I'm saying 2012, right? So I'm saying 2012 as in like the new era, because we already established hip hop was dead in 2006. So it had a brief warm up in 2012. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying like at least 2012 in that era and time was the best era for hip hop. And remember, I'm saying it from the millennial perspective as well. You know what I mean? So for me, when I listened to it, I was like, yo, this is a good era of hip hop. And then after that, it pretty much went to shit. It was just like whatever. And then drill came in, and then it was Bobby Shmurda in 2014. All that shit that came in afterwards, and then it was drill by the time Pop Smoke came in 2017. I was just like, yeah, like y'all doing drill now, you know what I'm saying? And you'd be like, oh, you gotta get used to the music. I'm like, no, this is ass, bro. Like you can't tell me shit.
I like some drill music if it's done right. Like I think King Von's probably the huge exception to drill, because he actually knows how to tell a story. But yeah, I think a lot of it is. But no, I liked King Von. Chief Keef, I did like his Finally Rich album. The first one. Anything else he released, I don't know if he did or not. It's like, but no.
Yeah, and I agree with you about the drill thing too, because like the thing that I really like about drill, I really like the beats. I really like the beats on drill. You know what I mean? I know someone that's like kind of close to me that raps, and like, you know, he's out in the atmosphere, and he did a sample to some old R&B song, or took the sample like the same R&B artist used, and I was just like, damn, this shit is actually hot though. You know what I mean? Like, it was really cool. So I was just like, yeah, I can bang with the drill stuff. It's just, you know, the only problem that went wrong with music nowadays is that it just became too damn low par. Like, dudes really do not. It's like they speaking gibberish. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I felt that was more trap music, and then yeah, some drill. You know, I felt that Chief Keef really started to get a little too mumbly. I did notice that, but I also felt that some of that came from the gate BL with trap music. I didn't like the only people that I would say I could rock with that's like ATL based would be like the Dungeon Family and maybe Ludacris, because you can actually understand when they rap, and it was actually good. Like, I was like, damn, you know, I can mess with this part of the Dirty South, but some of the Dirty South was ass.
Yeah, bro, like, fuck me, like, you know what I mean? Like, that, you ain't never tell a lie on that. And it's just like, the South came a long way because it was just like, yo, like, their whole entire thing was snap music back in like 2005, 2006. So then you get over that, and then like, who's representing the South later in time? I'm like, I remember like the Migos, but the Migos just made funny ass songs. Like, they were one of them, but I was like, yo, they just make funny ass songs to me. You know what I mean? But, you know, it's just.
I know T.I. tried, but man, T.I.'s just got an annoying ass voice when he raps. I'm sorry, I can't stand his damn voice. I don't know what it is. Like I said, the ATL, it's so, you know, shout out to Roll the Tape. I'm you know, I rock with him. But man, the ATL is just a lot. Anything that comes out of there just sounds like ass. And I would never even visit, except maybe to go see the filming locations of Cobra Kai. That's probably the only thing that gets my interest of ATL.
I haven't been to ATL in a minute, but it's just like, you know, I don't know, you know, because the thing about it is a lot of like Northerners was moving down there to Atlanta. And I'm just like, to me, I'm just like, I mean, I wouldn't move down there. Like, I have plans of moving somewhere else, but I mean, like, you know, I'll go to Atlanta to visit, like, you know what I mean? But it's just, Atlanta's music, it's like, now they want to say, yeah, we the ones that set the bar for rap. And it's just like, oh, bro, but it's ass though. Like,
a lot of it's ass. Like, yeah, they might have had a lot of like hit makers and stuff, but
yeah,
the thing is, that's what the radio allowed. They allowed that shit. But a lot of it's, you know, I like Outkast. I think Outkast is probably one of the best ones to come out of that
definitely
city.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
The whole Dungeon Family I like, and I even like Ludacris, because Ludacris actually can spit bars.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Everyone else I can't stand. I can't stand Gucci Mane. I did like The Truth though. I did like when he had that track called The Truth, when he dissed on Jeezy, when he talked about how he packed Jeezy's homie. I actually like that track, believe it or not. But I don't like too much of, you know, I just think Gucci Mane is, I don't know. But I did like The Truth. Shout out to The Truth track. That's actually
okay.
Yeah, that was worth, because well, he was also dissing too, like hard dissing.
He was going off. I do remember Arrested Development, Wacky. That was definitely
Arrested Development. I don't think they're ATL though. Arrested Development is New Orleans.
New Orleans? God damn, yeah. I gotta remember my shit.
I don't think they're ATL.
And
or some part of Louisiana, but they're definitely not ATL.
I don't. Contrary to belief, I don't remember Cool Breeze, bro.
Oh, Cool Breeze, yes. So he's part of the Dungeon Family as well. He had a track called "Watch for the Hook."
Watch for the Hook.
Yeah, okay. He had I think it was both. Yeah, it was featured Outkast on that. That was nice. That's actually where people talk about "Watch for the Hook." That's where it came from. It came from that. It came from the boxing trainers too, saying to watch for the hook.
Yeah, watch for the hook. Yeah. So who else is like Southern rappers? I don't know. It's like you had that. You had Florida. You had.
I hated Florida rap. I liked, before I liked Memphis '90s. Like I liked 3-6.
Yeah, 3-6 Mafia.
They had the beats that nobody was coming up with at the time.
At all,
the Hypnotized Posse had the beats down.
My favorite one was like "Live by Your Rep" and "Who Gives a Fuck Where You From." That was my shit, yo. Who gives a fuck where you from?
No, mine was Body Parts Part 1 and Part 2. Those hit hard.
Word, yo. And you know what else? When they was really going in, like when they after 2005, 2006, yo, I could not stop. I had Poppin' My Collar on my cell phone as a ringtone, yo.
Hell yeah.
That was my shit. Poppin' My Collar, yo.
Yeah.
That was...
Or it's Stay High, but they
Stay
Fly. That was
Stay Fly. Yeah, Stay Fly.
UCJ knew how to produce, man.
That's a fact. That was a fact. Yo, and just because those beats went hard, yo. Like, I was just like, you can't go wrong with a not 3-6 Mafia beat. A-Ball, MJG. Yes.
They made Little White look good.
Yo, I remember Little White.
They made him look good.
Yo, Little White. I remember him.
Yeah. Who was another one? A-Ball and MJG. I like them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They're not South, but they're more Midwest. Not A-Ball, but Dayton Family. Not many people know about the Dayton Family.
Nah, you telling me a story, bro. I don't remember. I don't know that. Yeah.
Okay. Have you heard of Top Authority?
Nah.
So that's okay. So this is more like a Michigan thing, more like Flint, MC Breed type of era kind of thing. Let's see, Dayton Family. Dayton Family sounds, man. What's a good way to put what their sound is? I feel like they have their own sound. Like they were, because at the time, like Detroit didn't really have anything except like Boss, and I'm talking before Eminem. Yeah, everything. Yeah, it was all Flint. It was MC Breed, Top Authority, but then a couple people from Top Authority became Dayton Family. But I don't. Yeah, see, someone says remember MC Breed. Yeah, Dayton Family, definitely check them out. Like they were the hard hitters of like the '90s, but not many. But they would not get too much radio play. I don't know why at the time. Yeah, see, someone who knows about Top Authority. Yeah, see, E Rosary knows.
Yeah. So, all right, let's see. So you had them. So you know what I found out too though, Will? I had found out that Biggie took his style from a Mississippi rapper.
Really?
Yo, I dead ass found that out. I didn't realize.
What Mississippi rapper though? I can only think of David Banner. I can't think of anybody.
No, not David Banner, bro. Biggie. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up real quick. But I kid you not, bro. They have a song because he came out with his Ready to Die album in '94, right? So he took his style from both of them was big dudes, you know what I'm saying? The other dude was a big dude, but he was from Mississippi. And I remember I listened to the song because I think they put it out on World Star. So it's the same exact sample, M-Tune Juicy, but the song that
yes,
yeah. So you know when it came to them when they produced Juicy or whatever, they didn't mess around with the sample. They basically just looped it. But when it came to the rapper from Mississippi, he added it was added beats on there. And then I started realizing he dead ass took his flow. And you can even tell because if you listen to what Biggie said on that song, he said straight up from the Mississippi to the East Coast. And I'm like,
he did say
hold
that.
on. That rapper's from Mississippi though. So he definitely knew that he took his style.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So I peeped that and I was like, yeah, he took his style, yo.
I can see that, damn. Yeah, Biggie did have flows, but I didn't think he was like the greatest rapper. And it's really hard to say like who really is the greatest rapper kind of thing.
Yeah, that conversation just it it gets sold because everybody has their own. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
come
Well,
on.
what accolades do you go with that determines who's the best?
He's saying this is an allegation. I don't believe it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Good. Look, bro. If he didn't take his flow, he definitely took that same song and knew that dude was buzzing and took that shit. Yo, I'm just saying. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things.
Bad Boy Records was known for sampling old school stuff. Yeah, M2 and Juicy Fruit. I did remember that, and they just took out the word fruit in it. I did remember that part. But yeah, Bad Boy Records. Almost everything that they made came from an old track back in the day. Like even Big Papa came from the Isley Brothers.
Yep. Yes, it did.
What else? God, Biggie. Can't you see? I think that came from. The hell did that came? I know that came from something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Slick Rick, Lottie Dottie.
Lottie Dottie, who likes to party? Yeah.
But what they did is when they took that one, they just looped it into the chorus is what they did. But it really came from Lottie Dottie with Slick Rick.
It makes sense.
Which again, Snoop took as well.
Yeah. A lot of props they should be given to like the 80s and the 70s, and then it's like, of course, we remember the song that he obviously took from the Isley Brothers. We already know. I forgot the name of it. This escapes me, but of course, you know what I'm saying.
You talking about, you want the one that Biggie took?
Yeah, Biggie took. Yeah.
Oh, the Big Papa one.
Is it Big Papa? No, it was another one.
Between the Sheets.
Between the Sheets. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that one. That's the one I can remember he took. But I mean, that's becoming part of our culture. Of course, you sample and stuff like that, and I enjoy it. And, you know, even the genres here on YouTube nowadays, you know, they say lo-fi beats or they say like, you know, vaporwave and stuff like that. I'm like, you gotta give credit to hip hop for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, without a shadow of a doubt. I said, okay, hold on. Jay wants to sit up there.
Big was too
I gotta take an L. Big was too original. Kind of sounds far-fetched. He get his entire style from some unknown rapper in bumfuck Mississippi. Nah.
I don't know. I didn't know about a Mississippi rapper that came out around that era though.
He 93, but he never blew up. But the thing about it is like this. I mean, look, let's be real. Let's have this conversation just a little bit. I won't say that, you know, Biggie didn't develop his flows and stuff like that. That's cool. That's awesome. I'll give him that. But what I will say is definitely that song, if that song came out in 93, right? Mm-hmm. And it just sounds alike to what they were saying, you got to at least give me the fact of the matter they at least stole that song, or at least it got inspired by that song in the 90s for him to come out with the juicy part, yo. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
So the thing with the Mississippi rapper, if that really I was gonna say No Limit would try to snatch, but if it came out in '93, No Limit actually was West Coast at the time. Mm-hmm. But I was gonna say, yeah, if that was the case, because Master P, if there's one thing, he always kept his ear just on looking for talent, always.
Yeah, he did.
But I don't think he was doing that in the South, because I did remember that No Limit was still West Coast at the time.
Yeah. But you know what? Let's get into the conversation about the greatest rappers alive, yo. Because every time they have that conversation, I just stand back and I listen. I just be like, yo, because you know what they're gonna always they're gonna always say, Biggie's in it. People have mentioned Tupac, Nas, Jay-Z.
Nas maybe. Jay-Z, I don't know. Nas can definitely be in the conversation. Hey, he won a Grammy finally. Congrats!
Yeah, he did finally, anything. Right?
If that means anything.
Without late in the game. You know what I mean? But it's like best rappers out alive. It's like, you know, who y'all gonna really say, and what's the criteria for what's the best rapper? You know, like me, I really enjoy AZ. I really enjoy his music.
I like AZ.
You know what I mean? I like his music, but you know it's gonna be hard. I could say Papoose. I like Papoose as well.
I heard of him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, I don't. That conversation. I mean, nowadays a lot of rappers.
Shout out to K Slay.
You know, K Slay. You know, rest in peace to him. And but nowadays, I mean, of course, you can't. There's not any new rapper that's out right now that I could legitly say, like, I could really say, yo, this person got top tier bars. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and if I do, they're usually an underground rapper people haven't heard of. You know what I'm saying?
The closest, in my personal opinion, but he's still a major what if, is Big L. He's probably the closest.
I'm glad you said Big L. Now, why would you say that it's still questionable?
Because of his body of work. He does not have a long body of work.
That's a good point. Because, I mean, at first, what did he start off with? Children of the Corn, right? So,
yes.
Children of the Corn with Mace and the rest of them.
Cameron and
a couple of Harlem like rappers, right? And then after that, he went and did his thing, but then he went with DITC. That was before
Digging
he died.
in the crates. Yep.
He went with them, and I just was like, yeah, you know what? Body of work, I can give you that.
It's not. It's just not extended. It's not. It doesn't have. He doesn't have the catalog like a Nas, but that's only because of what happened.
Yeah, because he passed away.
Right. So, I'd say he's up there, but it's a bigger what if. It's just a huge what if.
I'll agree with you there. I can see where you're coming from with that, because I'm just like, because especially, when he did the '98 freestyle from the instrumental from Pitch Black.
Yep.
Which I found out for Pitch Black, and I like Pitch Black too. I didn't even notice they had that song. It's all real. That shit with DJ Premier, but that freestyle is always known in the hip hop game. No matter where you go, you are always gonna remember that famous freestyle Big L did from '98. You know what I'm saying? So there's without a shadow of a doubt.
Lethal Combination was one. The one with Tupac. The one that not too many people listened to was the one that had Biggie in it.
Yeah.
Biggie actually had one of the best ones on that track. Just the shit he was saying.
I think I remember listening to that one. No cap. Like, I remember listening to that. I was like, yo, that shit is deep.
He said, I got a shotgun in case somebody tries to shoot me while I'm shitting. That shit was the shit he was saying, though. Like, man, that was one of the best. That was probably one of Biggie's best flows, in my opinion, on that.
Culture says Mob. All right, Culture, are you saying Mob Deep? Like, Mob Deep. All right, this is what I'll say about Mob Deep. Mob Deep had like the dopest production in the '90s. I'll give them that. You know what I mean? I really love their production, especially for the Infamous.
Think they were the best. Yeah.
I wouldn't say they're the best, but one of the best production. Best production, like the best beats in the '90s, I will say them, because one of my favorite beats from them is Trife Life, and then not Party Is Over, it's the other one they did. Yeah, Alchemist doing his damn thing. Of course, Alchemist is a fucking legend. You can't, you know what I mean? But Mobb Deep's production in the '90s, I'll give them one of the best productions in the '90s. They had the dopest. You know what I mean?
New York, Survival of the Fittest is still one of my favorite albums.
Yeah, Survival of the Fittest.
Another one of my favorite albums, but I'm gonna criticize it heavily. It's not Mobb Deep, but it's Raekwon's Only Built for Cuban Links.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna criticize it heavily though.
Mm-hmm.
He only had 2 solo tracks.
Yeah, the rest of it was mad features. That's facts. Yeah,
I got it. You know, I'm good. Even though I big it up, that's one of my biggest criticisms of that album is only 2 solo tracks. You can't, that's why I can't really put it up. It's still up there. Another one, I don't know how many people would agree, would be a Tribe Called Quest. I think it's called Midnight Marauders.
Midnight Marauders. Yeah,
that's
Midnight
still
Marauders.
Up there. I cannot find one track that I would not listen to. Like every track I would listen to from track 1 to the end. Because how some albums, there's some tracks that you
there's some tracks you just wouldn't bang out.
You just skip.
Mm-hmm.
Like Midnight Marauders, you can listen from the beginning to the end.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Midnight Marauders, they definitely did their thing on that. What's another one that I really? Well, I'm always gonna be a sucker for listening to Nas Illmatic. I'm always gonna be a sucker for that one.
Nas Illmatic is still his best one, in my opinion. It's still his best album.
Because I tried to listen to King's Disease, and I'm just like, I didn't really get a chance to hear it as much, but I'm guessing I'm hearing from people it was a hit or miss. I'm not really sure.
I'm trying to remember the latest album. I haven't gone past Stillmatic.
All right, yes. So you definitely don't know it. Because, see, this is what happened. Well, he came out with the King's Disease Part 1 to 3. So that's why I mentioned that, because that's maybe which one won him the Grammy. But yeah, but like he just came out with the King's Disease. And I know, because Nas still kind of got it, but I like Nas when he did his, if we're talking recent tracks, he did a song with DJ, We the Best, you know, DJ, what's his name?
We the Best. Oh,
Khaled. There we go. DJ Khaled.
Right.
Major Key. And I really, really like that song. They took the sample from the Fugees, and I was just like, oh, that shit is ill. I really like that song. You know, I like when you have older rappers that can still flow on a trap beat. You know what I mean? Because it's not even about the fact matter it's a trap beat, it's if you can flow off of it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes, they'd be like, and I'd be like, bro, you sound like a running like Bronco, bro. Like you don't, you sound like shit, and that's why I be getting mad. Cause look, let's be real. You know, I would still be into doing the artistry, and it just bugs the fuck out of me. The low tier of like how these dudes rap, it gets on my fucking nerves. And I just be like, motherfuckers really don't be caring about how they put in these rhymes. They don't care. What's going on, 1Gs?
Oh, easy
What's going on? What's going on, Brownsburg? What's up?
What's good? Long time no see, my brother, man.
What's going on, brothers? What's going on, man? You talking about that King Disease, man? That thing fire, man.
A word.
Okay, so that's definitely worth checking out. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
Definitely worth checking out. Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. And no, because I've heard a couple of songs on there, and then people that I talked to, they were saying that it was a hit or miss, and I just was like, I don't know, Nas. I don't know. I feel like Nas's body of work, I don't think he's really disappointed me a lot. I don't think he has.
Nah, he didn't disappoint me at all.
I would say he could be up there as the best, just because he has a very long body of work.
Yes, he does,
and a lot of it is translated to hits and success. So, but the thing is, like, I hate using accolades, especially for Grammys, because Grammys went to cornball rappers too.
Yeah, definitely.
It definitely did, yo. Oh my god. Well, who did they give a Grammy to that was? I haven't been paying attention recently.
I think Megan Thee Stallion even got one.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Of course.
Get the fuck out of here. Megan Thee Stallion.
Lizzo, I think, got a Grammy.
But Lizzo ain't even really. She's a pop artist.
She pop.
Oh, okay. I know she got a Grammy. I know for a fact she has one. Megan got one. Watch Summer. It's either going to be Summer Walker or Glorilla. Glorilla. Probably going to be the next
dumbass.
Get one.
And Glorilla, yo, oh my god, man, it's just so stressful. Like, I want to pull my fucking beard out, yo.
Never seen in my life, though.
Bro, talk about struggle, bro.
I agree with E Rosary about how Kendrick got snubbed, man. His first album, Good or Not?
Good Kid, Mad City.
Second album, Good Kid, Mad City. I think it's still an instant classic, and he should have at least gotten a Grammy on one of the categories that he was. He was nominated for like 6 different categories and won none of them.
Yeah, that's it. Because the way that they was doing the Emmys and the Grammys is wild fucking biased, and we know, like, if you get the reception that the music is good, like, come on, bro, you gotta give them that, bro. And it just was unfair. When I seen that, I was like, that's unfair, because there's no way you're gonna tell me Good Kid, Mad City was a classic for 2012.
It was better than that Macklemore and
that Ryan Lewis joint.
Yeah, it was a lot better than that. And
they was one-hit wonders. Like, nobody really gave a fuck about Macklemore. Like, all they was doing is sitting up there saying, yo, we support everybody. We support gay people and all this shit. I said, fine, that's cool. But at the same time, nobody's really banging out to y'all album. Good Kid, Mad City, mad people was banging out to that.
Mad people.
So how you going to sit up there and say that Macklemore and the rest of them? I'm like, bro, no disrespect, but
I did like White Walls though, but because they had Schoolboy Q in it. But White Walls was actually decent for.
I don't remember that song.
Oh, it goes something on 20 foes. I don't have 20. I forgot how this shit goes. See, that's probably why.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
Yeah, that one has Schoolboy Q in it.
Hey, I wanted to ask Stoic One because I fell in love with grime in the UK real quick. Do you know a rapper by the name of Big Zoo? I think he recently got a show. I forgot where, but he did some shorty or BBC or some network. But I was like, I came in listening to grime off of the strength of him, Big Zoo, and a couple of other like rappers. You know what I mean? So
I don't know much about the UK except a little bit of the drill. And there's two artists that I would say that I like the most, but not many people heard of them. One would be Suspect from Active Gang, and then the other would be Absav from I don't know where he's from. I would say like those two something kind of gets my attention in UK drill, I guess.
Well, drill, they do drill now. I got into them from grime. You know what I mean? And the thing about it is, I picked up on them from Stormzy, but that's only because he did a song with, y'all not gonna know the group name, but there was this rap group that was like short-lived, like for like 2 years, yo. Like they was out since 2012, but they blew up in 2014.
You talking about 1011? No, 1011 came out. No.
It's this rap group. It was this rap group named Rat King. It's this rapper named Wiki, and then it was this dude that was with him. But they did a song with. Wiki did a song with Stormzy, and that's when I was just like, oh, what is this shit? You know what I mean? And then that's when I became, wanted to listen to grime and listen to Stormzy and then Big Zoo. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
But I felt like UK slang kind of sounds a little sus too, like a steamer, like a stolen whip. They call it a ding dong. I was like, that shit sounds so sus. I ain't gonna say that shit.
Right. Yo, I don't know if y'all heard the guy, Loyally Cancer. He like an underground artist up in the UK. He more like more of the lyrical UK rappers.
Nah, I haven't heard of him. You put his name in the chat. I'm gonna listen to
Loyally Cancer, something like that.
Loyally Cancer. Yeah, put that in the chat. I'll listen to him. Good.
I'm
I liked Suspect. Actually, I like Suspect a lot, but it's big time drill. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna take this call. I'm gonna mute myself for a bit.
Are you good? I was gonna say to the British slangs, they were sitting up there talking about are you cheesing me, bro? Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, I remember. Yo, shout outs to everybody. Cat, Cartoon Cat. I was sitting up there using mad UK slang on her and shit, and she just started laughing at me. It's like, I'm sick and tired of your kerfuffle. You lost the plot.
Oh shit.
Yo, I was like, yo, the people from UK that I've been snapping on, just like using slang against them, like they're all good sports because they're like, yo, what are you saying right now, bro? Like, we don't even use that anymore. Oh shit. I was like, yo. Goodness gracious. He said, do you mean lol carn? Oh yeah, one G's.
Yep.
Yeah, he said, do you mean lol Carner?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. Kerfuffle, total kerfuffle. Yeah, this shit was enjoyable as hell, bro. Like, you know what I would really do? I would literally look at. I'm giving this away. I would literally look at the UK slang and then just look at the shit randomly on Google and then just spit the shit back at the people who's from the UK. Right. They'd be like, Bronsburg, what are you saying, yo? Nah, but no lie though, I really do want to go out there too. I really want to go out to the UK. Oh man, I've been on it. Yeah. Shout out to Felicia and Mello. As far as the new generation of rap, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, and Joey Badass are the GOATs. Yeah. I don't have no hang-ups about it. I have an artist that I like. Y'all might not know him. Fly Anakin. It's a rap artist that I like. And it's I said Bodega Bams, and there was a couple of other people.
Oh yeah, Bodega Bams.
Yeah, Bodega Bams is that dude, yo. I like his music. You know what I mean? So yeah, J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, but I didn't hear Kendrick Lamar's last album. I didn't hear.
Listen to it?
No, I didn't listen to it.
Oh man, you gotta listen to that, Jay.
Okay, because I've heard mixed reviews about that too.
Oh yeah, you don't listen to them fucking mixed reviews, but you already know them cornball ass motherfuckers ain't gonna listen to it.
Somebody was like, "Yo, this dude has the same lyrical flows all the time and shit." I'd be like, "Why y'all hating on Kendrick, bro? That's how Kendrick is
they
built."
Into lyrical shit. They into the bullshit.
They are into the bullshit. They
you know what I mean?
They are, yo. Like, and Joey Badass 2000. Woo! Yo, still my favorite song is Brand New 911. Brand New 911 off the lot. Didn't even cost me a lot. No lie.
Yeah.
Took that shit back to the block. Heard a nigga just got. Hey yo, the last time, yo, that shit with what's his name come in? Yo, I like his Brand New 911. Who's that featuring? Who? Goddamn. Brand New 911. Hold on, y'all. Brand New 911.
That's Westside Gunner right there.
Yeah, Westside Gun. Say, hey yo! Every time he come on the his voice and his ad libs was like, yo, it always captures you in.
It's number one.
It always captures you in. Yo, shout out to Griselda. My man's put me on to Griselda, and I was just like, yo, Griselda.
I found them. I found Westside Gunner like randomly. I found them when he had the fucking ski mask on the cover art, on the albums and shit. I listened to him. I heard was, hey yo, boo 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 boo. I was like, yo, who the fuck is this? Then he started flowing. I'm like, oh shit, who this nigga? but then I heard fucking Benny the Butcher, then Conway.
Benny the Butcher, yes. Oh my god. My Lord. Conway, Benny the Butcher. And I really enjoy the feature he did with J. Cole last year.
Oh my god, they killed that shit.
Yeah, that and Alchemist. I was like, I knew Alchemist produced that beat, man.
Yeah, that did sound like Alchemist beat.
That sounds like Alchemist. That drum loop and then that Alchemist, yo. He's my inspiration, yo. Seriously, he's my inspiration. You know what I mean? The only way to make drum loops and samples sound hot, yo. There's a couple of others, but like he's just really sick with his. You know what I mean? But yeah, Griselda. Oh, they kind of remind me of Wu-Tang Clan back in the day. I can see that comparison.
Raekwon and Ghost kind of style.
Yeah, I can see that comparison. But this is the weird thing about them. Didn't they break up, or like what's the deal with them? Because it's
they
like
break up.
So what? Okay, so what's the deal? Because didn't they have some type of beef back in like the spring or the summertime?
No, not really. And they explained it. It wasn't really like a beef. It was just like, I mean, it was more of a disagreement, but you know what I mean, it was just only for the moment. You know how everybody takes shit too serious on the internet.
Yeah. They take shit too serious. Yeah, you know. I would know that from panel life, right?
Right. You should know that by now. Brownstone, you already know how these niggas act.
Bro, you already know, bro. You know, Big J was just beefing with me like a couple of hours ago and shit.
Oh,
that nigga, man. Bitch ass nigga, man.
What the fuck he was beefing about? Damn.
Nigga mad at me because of something I said on Cuda, and mad people called him out. Like, I was like, yo, you just gossip like a bitch. And it's just like, you get mad at us because we called you out, bro. It's like, yeah, hit my panel. I'm like, bro,
hit my panel.
Fuck up, bro. All you gonna do is put me backstage and talk wild, reckless while I can't really even get a word out, bro. Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Fuck that nigga, man. Try to be cordial. Yo, you not streaming no more.
I haven't been streaming like that, man. I've been chilling for real.
Oh. Is there any time you might, or it's just like you probably just whenever you feel like it?
Whenever I feel like it.
I feel it. Right. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, bro. Yeah.
All right.
But
Loyal Cancer. Oh, interesting name.
Loyal.
Yeah, I was looking at the private chat. I was like, okay, interesting name.
No, it's actually Connor. Loyal Connor.
Yeah, Connor can't.
Yeah.
Oh, Loyal Connor, not Cancer.
Yeah. Not Cancer. Yo.
Yeah,
I was like, well, who named themselves Cancer? What?
Spell check. Spell check. You know spell check.
It's all good. It's all good, bro. We got it. We got you, bro. Yeah, that's Griselda, and then I can't think of anybody else. You see, the problem with a lot of these lyricists is that certain lyricists try too hard, and like, especially, to be honest, and it's not a race thing, but it's like a race thing. Like, the white artists of today, they try too hard.
Boom bap backpackers and shit.
Yeah, because don't get me wrong, there's a white dude.
I do like some of their raps though.
Well, there's a white dude from New York that really goes hard. I forgot his name, but he's
Max
nice.
Demon?
Is it Max Demon? No. It's not Max Demon. It's not him. He's from New York. He's a white dude. I think he's from like Upper East Side or something like that. But he's nice. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if I'm gonna probably look it up, but one dude that gets on my nerves with this like whole entire woke shit, lyricist, dumb shit is Tom McDonald.
Oh my god,
that motherfucker get on my fucking nerves.
He be doing too much.
Fuck that. Like, yo, like, bro, like we get it, bro. Like, warn us about the world. You know what I mean? Everything is going on and blah blah blah. But it's just like, yo, you're fucking corny, bro. Like, I can't stand. Like, it's just a problem. White rappers, like, there's white rappers that do it and do it right. You know what I mean? They don't have to overachieve it. They don't have to overgo it. And I meant to say this: the white dude that I'm talking about, his name is Marlon Craft. That's the,
yeah.
Marlon Craft is a
I ain't gonna lie.
beast.
I used to like him at first, but then he kept going with the we need to be woke. We need to help each other. I'm like, goddamn, switch it up a little. Make a party anthem or something. Goddamn, make something a little different. I don't want to hear about the conscious shit all day. Even Cole and Kendrick make party.
Yeah, they make
shit.
a little party shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. Yeah, but I like Marlon Craft.
I can understand the awareness and everything, but come on, man, switch it up.
Yeah.
Switch your style up.
Switch it up, bro. Like, Tom, that's the reason I didn't like Tom McDonald. I was just like, yo, Tom McDonald, you have a cheesy flow. I ain't really fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't fucking with it. And I said, the dudes besides that, they was in the era of like 2007 through 2008. Asher Roth.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, Action Bronson. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Even though
Action Bronson.
He sound like Ghostface Killer and shit.
I know.
He does sound like him, I noticed.
Does.
But he do rap different from him.
He do, though. You know what I'm saying? And what I applaud about him, he puts in food with his music.
Right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Blue Chips. And when he first did Blue Chips, Blue Chips, shout outs to Party Supplies. I think I met that dude like once. Party Supplies was sick with that production on Blue Chips. You know what I mean? So Blue Chips, and when he did Blue Chips 7000, and he did the best song I like from Blue Chips 7000 is the one he did with Rick Ross.
Oh yeah,
I love the beat to that one. That beat is sick. So I was saying Action Bronson, and then I said Asher Roth, and of course Mac Miller. I'm always gonna throw Mac Miller into the ring. Mac Miller, definitely that dude, yo. Regardless of shadow of a doubt, I don't care. I think everybody pretty much like Mac Miller. Mac Miller never came across as like, this is not the white rapper I like. Like, he was that rapper that you do like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you can never go wrong with a Mac Miller. But I don't know.
But you know why? He was more like the hippie white boy. That's why.
And it worked.
Yeah.
It worked. Yeah. The white dudes that was hippie rappers, you enjoyed them more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Asher Roth was the same way. You know what I'm saying?
He's still popping too.
I didn't even hear his newest shit.
Really?
I didn't even hear his newest shit.
Good. Really good.
I bet.
Are we gonna ignore Yellow Wolf?
Oh no. Oh hell
Oh
no.
Lord, Yellow Wolf. Said Yellow Wolf. I couldn't really get into his music, to be quite frank with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I tried, but I just really couldn't get into Yellow Wolf as much as I wanted.
I think Yellow Wolf was more for the dirty South, like for the southern.
He is dirty South. Yeah,
he is dirty South. It's just I just couldn't get into him. I just couldn't really get into like his music like that. I don't know what it is. I just tuned out. You know what I mean? So it's that shit. So Felicia says the problem with a lot of rappers nowadays is they lack originality. They are either Eminem ripoffs or Lil Wayne wannabes.
Real facts.
That's facts. And what I will also say is a lot of these rappers just don't care, because the problem is what I was saying on a different stream is that dudes is rapping off of clout. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be one of those sort of things. You're gonna hear these dudes that's like comedians 1 second from like Instagram or YouTube, and then all of a sudden they like, yo, I rap now, and it's like, wait a minute. Since when the fuck do you rap?
I thought you was a comedian.
Yeah.
What's up? Like, what's going on here?
The fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I hate it when comedians start to get in a rap or Nick Cannon.
Oh shit, God, Nick Cannon. Oh, I'm a gigolo spending lots of dough. Y'all remember that shit? Oh, I remember that shit. I was like, nah, yo, Nick Cannon, put the fucking mic down, bro.
Hey, but shout out to Chris. Hey, shout out to Chris Rock for the champagne room.
Oh yeah.
yeah, bro.
Hey, Tom Green, my bum. Hey, he even did her.
Yo. And because it's crazy like this. It's ironic. I did see a white rapper. He's from upstate New York, but he's a comedian because he always just like be saying like suck my dick, and I just be like, all right, bro.
God.
He be going off.
What white rapper I liked, but not many people know about him? Diabolic.
Diabolic. I heard.
I like Diabolic.
I ain't never listened to him though.
I heard about him. Yeah. But you know what though? The best time I've ever seen white rappers really rap was actually like on battle rap, bro.
Yeah, the battle rapping. Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this for sure, cause I was listening to it since back in the day. King of the Dot. That Canadian League. Yo, Kid Twist, Poe Rich.
Yep.
Fucking what's his name? Disaster. Disaster stole Eminem's style.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wow.
That's weird at times, though.
Disaster, I don't know. I remember when Disaster did that battle against Organic. That shit was fucking crazy, bro. Disaster. Who else?
That made
Joe
Cannabis
Pesci
look bad. I saw
Pesci
with Cannabis.
Yo, that one, that was. Yo, Will, that was cringe as fuck, bro.
That was a career killer for Cannabis.
It was over. It was kind of like a sympathy rap. Like he was like, just get it off, cause I remember this punchline was like, I got 30 pages of rhyme in this motherfucker.
I wanted to listen to this shit after he
What the fuck out of here, bro? You came with a pad? Like, bro, we remember you going off on LL Cool J back in '98, and we see you with a pad now?
He was feeling it too because he actually had lyrics, but his album was shit. His album was trash.
Yeah, man.
Can I Bust? Nobody wanted to listen to that.
Yeah, it was bad, but that rap battle, it was real fucking cringe, bro. And I'll never forget that. Like I just was like, yo, you went against Disaster, bro. Like we was like I ain't gonna lie to you, I was rooting for him. I was rooting for Cannabis, but then he just really fucked it up, bro. Like I knew Disaster was gonna kill him. Like Disaster, without a shadow of a doubt, like was just gonna just rip him to shreds, and he did. He really did. So I mean, yo, Cannabis, you gotta become more prepared next time, yo.
But Disaster could not do that to Cassidy, though.
Oh no, hell!
Did they have a rap battle?
He did.
Yeah, they did.
Damn, I don't remember watching that. Shit.
Dude. I haven't watched that in a long time. I don't know what it was because I always felt like that just became a written leak because it sounded like they were recycling the similar punchlines and stuff. I was like, this is something.
What, King of the Dot?
King of the Dot. What's the other one? Smack.
Smack DVD.
No,
not Smack.
Not Smack.
URL. Is it URL?
URL, yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It just sounded all recycled.
Yeah, after a while it grows out, right? Like, because the thing that I liked about King of the Dot in 2008, I felt like nobody was really watching that league. So I was finding out about it, and I was just like, yo, holy shit. Yo, you got, because when I looked at it, it was, yeah, like I said, they had Kid Twist, and then I remember watching Lo Pesci and Poe Rich. But I really like Poe Rich because his punchlines was always funny. You know what I mean? So after that, you had Psycho. Psycho was the Asian rapper that came on there, and then it was a couple of other dudes. But it was a good ass league. Oh, Suave Seva.
I heard that name too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember that dude too from the URL. And then of course I remember DNA. DNA is a monster, yo. DNA.
I remember Arsenal, but I didn't like.
Arsenal.
I didn't like this claiming of Grape Street Crip thing they kept putting in his raps. I was like, who gives a fuck, you know?
Yeah, it's all like gang shit that they, it makes you more like one of those like alpha like type of mentalities, like, yeah, son, Grape Street Crip. What?
And this is an East Coast thing taking a West Coast culture. This is what I noticed, and this is where I started to lose respect for New York at the time. Now I don't.
And especially Arsenal being from Jersey, you know what I'm saying? And the thing that made me mad is because when they started having rap battles go mainstream, that's when I just was like, I'm not listening to this shit no more. Like, because I know they was going to take the top battlers and put them in, but BET freestyles and then Wildin' Out put them on, and I'm like, yo, this is corny as fuck.
No cap, I liked 106 in Park.
Yeah, 106 in Park is the GOAT.
Man, remember them Freestyle Fridays, man?
Blind Fury. Blind Fury was that dude, yo.
Fury was.
Yeah. Blind Fury was that dude, yo.
And I'll even say Jin at the time.
Yeah,
when
Jin.
He first came up. Yes.
Sick. Jin was sick back in the day. You right about that, bro. And yeah, I used to see that shit. I used to be like, yo, I used to be listening to that. I'd be waiting for that, the Freestyle Fridays, yo.
Hell yeah, just to see what shit he was gonna say next.
Then they had to go.
The first one that got my attention was like the other guy had like 7 straight wins, and he just needed to beat Jin to win the whole thing. He just needed to win one more, and he couldn't, and he choked.
Damn, son, he just.
And then Jin ended up winning the whole thing, but because at first I was like, okay, the first one I was like, okay, he's nice. Second one, that was a killer. And then I was like, and then I kept waiting. What's he gonna say next week? What's he gonna say this next? I just kept waiting for it. I didn't give a damn what was coming up on 106. I didn't give a damn about the videos that were coming up. I was waiting for the battles.
Yeah. See, that's why when the whole rap battle thing started off, it was like dope because it was like fresh and original. But then like once BET sold out they had the beats. But then like after a while, BET sold out ass, started making it whack, and then once MTV, I mean loosely Wildin' Out. All right, I'll back up and say this: Wildin' Out kind of made it fun, but at the same time it wasn't fun because I could tell it just wasn't the same energy. You know what I'm saying? Now when they did the Wild Style, of course that's funny, it's good, it's cool. You know what I mean? But when they really tried to do the rap battles for real, I was just like, I ain't feeling it the same way like when you actually be watching the rap battles from home. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, China Mac, honestly, I like China Mac. He did a freestyle to Drake's I go 0 to 100 real quick.
Yes, I remember that one.
Yeah, I like China Mac's freestyle to that. That shit was dope. He did it in Harlem, I think he did. But China Mac. Yeah, China Mac. He wasn't even. And this ironic thing about China Mac, I think he started beef. He was beefing with what's his name that got the podcast recently?
No Jumper?
Nah, not No Jumper.
No.
Nah, he's a freestyle rapper also. It's funny how I forget his name, yo.
Well, China Mac better be careful because one more time and he's gonna go right back in. And I don't know if New York they don't do 3 strikes you're out, do they?
I'm not sure if they do that anymore.
Oh,
the only biggest problem.
He can't fuck around. He can't.
He probably can't. But the only thing I've known is they do that whole entire. They have the thing with the no bail shit going on. So.
So he can do whatever and then probably get. I don't know. The thing is, like he did. I don't know if you know what? He could probably get away with it now. Yeah. The
because
cashless bail.
Yeah, so they have the whole entire no bail shit out here in New York, and that's what, Eric Adams is like still debating about with Kathy Hochul. So that's the whole thing that's going on. But China Mac, more than likely, who knows? You know what I'm saying? You might spend an extra 10 years than before, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But yeah, China Mac, yeah, I had like China Mac style. I'm trying to figure out somebody else that I
like Tech Nine, but the thing is, not many people know about him.
Everybody don't know about Tech Nine.
Yeah, not a lot of people know about Tech Nine.
But he's one of the few self-made people. Like he was able to eat just off of his own label.
Yeah.
He didn't have like a major distribution either. I don't think he did.
And Tech Nine, and I'm not trying to say this as a diss. He's one of the lyricists that I actually deem as very bearable, right? Because you had Tech Nine, and I remember at the same time you had that other fucking rapper. He was black and he was into skateboards.
Lupe Fiasco.
Lupe? Not Lupe.
He's into that shit too.
It was in 2012 he came out. Hobson.
Oh, Hobson.
That's what it is.
That nigga was he was trolling too much, man. He was doing too much.
It was too much trolling, and I'm just like, I hear you, but it was okay. This is what I enjoyed about Hobson, but this is the same time Hobson kind of annoyed me with, because he was trolling, but at the same time there was a couple of songs where I'm just like, I enjoy this shit, because I was just like, I don't know if he's necessarily trolling or he's being for real, but obviously he's really rapping for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and this is around the 2012 era. You know what I'm saying? Because that was like the second or third like nerdish type rapper that came out, right? Yeah. Because before that, black nerdish rappers, I mean, we could say Pharrell, but let's really be real. Lupe Fiasco.
Lupe, yeah.
Charles Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
And Charles Hamilton was my favorite artist growing up. I still play his music. If you hear a lot of the times on the Brownstone Powwow, I'm usually playing his music. You know what I'm saying?
Would you say Kanye West's College Dropout was a little bit of a nerdish?
It's like nerd conscious.
It was nerdish, but if we gonna say Kanye West College Dropout, it still gave that whole entire. I don't know. Like Kanye West is bro. That's one of all day. Like I will always say top albums. There's no debating that. We always remember Kanye West College Dropout will forever. You know what I'm saying? But as terms as putting in the category of black nerdish, I didn't get that vibe from Kanye.
I put in the conscious side.
It's the conscious, but yet I'm that cool ass black dude.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And plus I produce my own beats, so fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? That's the vibe I get off of Kanye. When you're talking nerdish, like black dudes
like
rapping.
Logic. You know them motherfuckers.
Logic, even though after a while Logic started to annoy me a little bit.
Oh my, no, you know what annoyed me about Logic?
What's up?
The fact that he can, I'm white, I'm black, I'm white and black.
The biracial shit. The biracial shit was annoying as fuck after a while, you know?
Fucking annoying.
And I found out about him from Young Sinatra, and then afterwards.
Right.
But I don't know. Logic's music, it was off and on for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was like on and off.
So I would give him the pass to say he did have that nerdish type of like music flow. But if I'm talking black nerdish, I'm definitely saying Lupe Fiasco, Charles Hamilton, and I'm saying Hobson. Like those are the three that I'm definitely throwing in the category. Now, when it got to the skateboard culture, you also remember Odd Future, Wolfgang, Kill 'Em All. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because I recently just seen this rapper who I guess is new. It's this guy whose whole style he admits, like he's influenced by Wolfgang. It's this new rapper named Jimmy. And I was like, you know what? This new guy, Jimmy, is actually not too bad. You know what I mean? He's actually pretty alright. So, I'll give a take. I'll listen to it. Yeah. Felicia says, Logic is kind of corny. Not gonna lie, he's a hit or miss.
He is a hit or miss, man.
You know, and that's the thing. I was like, Vic Mensa. Vic Mensa went good until he started doing that fluid shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Fluid.
Yeah, fluid shit, man. Sitting up there putting on makeup and sitting up there dressing in skirts and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he's a hard Chicago rapper. I'm dead serious, Will. Like this, like I'm being dead with you, bro. Like he did that shit, and I was just like, bro, like yo, Vic Mensa had Vic Mensa. Okay, if we talking even lyrics, bro, he went pop too. So we also gotta further that into the conversation. And I'm not gonna forget this too. He's kind of nerdish, but not nerdish. Chance the Rapper.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll put him into the nerd category as well. Chance the Rapper, I'll give him that because he was that. You know what I'm saying? But it was his music. His music was kind of like Black Boy just left the church, so he still has that church flavor in him.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
Rap, though.
But I'm saying he can. He can. I'll give him that, right? Because there's definitely songs with Chance the Rapper I enjoy. So I'll give Chance the Rapper that, right? So I would definitely throw him into the nerd category. But Vic Mensa, he did go pop. Right. And it's like he did pop rap. And so after that, I was just like, yeah, Vic Mensa is just kind of like, all right, whatever. You feel what I'm saying? So, oh, shit. How did I forget? Childish Gambino. You are definitely he's definitely nerdish rapper, yo. Nerdish rapper with no fear. You know what I'm saying? And I really, really loved his music, yo.
I did too, man. His music definitely.
His music, yo, like it's cool that he went to venture off into doing Atlanta, but everything he did, like Childish Gambino he had the first song I remember him having. It was a pop song, but then he did a song called Firefly. I was like, that shit was ill, boy. That shit was ill.
Childish Gambino. What happened to him?
How did I forget? The only thing I can remember with Childish Gambino, obviously, I don't think he's doing music anymore because he's raising a family too. But I think he still was working on a production of Atlanta. So Atlanta was a dope ass show too. I didn't get a chance to watch the newest season. But Atlanta, nah, bro. You
gotta check it out.
Yeah, I know. Because I've been seeing little clips on YouTube, and I was just like, yo, this shit seems like it was mad funny, and then they went to travel overseas. You know, Paperboy and stuff like that. Yeah, man. How did I forget? Thank y'all for reminding me about that. Childish Gambino. Definitely like top nerd in MC.
Well, I didn't even know about that. Vic Mensa dissed XXX Tentacion. Interesting.
You did?
I didn't know that. Felicia's telling me news on that. I didn't know. And XXX Tentacion was like gangsta meets like rock star type shit, man.
Right.
He was different. He was very different.
He definitely was
emo
different,
rap
man.
Kind of shit.
Emo rap, like him, like as soon as I seen him, like they did like a meme of him. They took like Bart Simpson and then they had him with like the half like blonde locks and then the half black. Yeah. I like, but I ain't gonna lie. XXX Tentacion, and this is the thing that I liked about Gen Z and / millennial rappers. I give credit to XXX Tentacion because he had a versatile rap. He had his fuck shit rap.
My man studied every style of rap.
You know what I mean?
Style of rap he did.
He did. But the sipping tea in your hood, hands down, one of my favorite fucking songs from XXX Tentacion. I will bang that out. XXX Tentacion, sipping tea in your hood. What the fuck is up? That's a good song, yo.
No,
you know
that
what I
joint
mean?
he did with Joey Badass. Oh my god,
Joey Badass. That shit was ill,
that
boy.
shit shocked. That shocked me. I was like, "What? This you?
Yeah, XXX, yo.
You spitting bars? Oh man.
He did a. Huh? What's up?
I was gonna say, who's the one rapper that had that Kill Bill background in the beats? He's a West Coast. I would say he's close to a nerd rapper too. But I forgot his name. And
I know you talking about, but I can't remember his name.
Yeah, you gotta.
I'm talking about had that
bro.
Kill Bill beat in the background.
You gotta remind me.
Damn, Rob Stone.
Rob Stone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember Rob Stone.
Would he be considered like a nerd rapper too?
But Rob Stone used to be in the same like clan as like XXX though, right?
No, they don't like each other.
Or they don't like each other.
No.
Didn't they have like a similar like? I don't know. Well, you know, honestly, I have to think about that. Rob Stone. I'm not really sure. I forgot
the name of the beat though. I forgot the name of the song. It's a one-hit wonder. That's the only one that was actually a hit.
No, that's the thing. That era when it came out, you had a lot of that emo rap, and you know, Triple X Tentacion, and then it was another one. I remember.
Bill.
Huh?
It was called Chill Bill.
Chill Bill. All right.
Yes.
I gotta listen to that also with so I can remember. But like, so that era in rap, right? The emo rap, Triple X Tentacion, and then it was like somebody else. I remember he did a song with somebody called, and then they had that Asian rapper named Rich Chigga.
No, he's Rich Brian now.
Yeah, because people got offended. People got offended by that name.
For real?
Yeah, they got offended by that. Yeah, because think about what they're saying. Chinese nigga. That's what they saying. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah. Okay, so Rich Chigga, they like, oh shit, like yo.
He's now Rich Brian.
Right, Rich Brian. He still rap, Will?
I don't know if he still does. I haven't heard his stuff since he last did. I don't know what it was. That Stick.
Okay.
And then he did the remix with Ghostface in it. That's the last thing I remembered. I don't remember anything else after that.
Yeah, it could be a one-hit wonder, but like, you know, that's when I mean, honestly, emo rap was just enjoyable. They had some other like, some other rapper that came out that was like emo, and I'm just like, yo, you're not entertaining at all. He's like this fat dude. I forgot his name. He has
Stitches? What's the other guy? Stitch something? What the hell's his name? Stitches
or something. Like he's like some fat dude.
No. He's emo, but I forgot. Here's a New Yorker one.
You sure he's from New York? The dude I'm talking about.
Makati. What the hell?
Nah,
you know,
it's not him.
Zilla something. Zilla Kumi. Zilla.
Nah, bro. He's from.
Yeah, he's New York.
No, but that's not the one I'm talking about in terms of emo rap. He's from the South.
Emo.
Yeah, he's from the South, and I just was like, yo, because it wasn't like he was rapping, it's more like he was singing. So it's like, I hate when people try to sit up there and say that those type of artists are rappers, and I'm like, they're not rappers. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I know what rap is, obviously, right? Like, just like when they tried to say Post Malone is a rapper. I said Post Malone is not a rapper.
Hell no.
What the fuck are you talking about?
But that White Iverson was tough. I ain't gonna lie, that
White Iverson. But that's what I'm saying. That he was a singer, and congratulations, that song.
That's. I felt like that's
Celebration.
Where
I think it is.
To lose its genre, and it was just one artist just trying to cover most genres. Like Drake. Drake was doing R&B.
Still is.
Before he really started getting to rap. What's Lil Durk?
Durk.
Because when you listen to Lil Durk's album, it doesn't really sound like hip hop.
And that's the thing. It's like they did too much experimental shit, and that's what kind of just blew it out the wind. Yes, I would consider Kid Cudi like a nerdish-ish type rapper. Yes, correct. He was also
G's album didn't sound like hip hop either. And I like Polo G.
Polo G. Okay.
Yeah, I like Polo G.
Yeah. Kid Cudi, of course. But I would say this too. Replying to Felicia comment. Juice WRLD I couldn't get into, but I can get into Triple X Tentacion.
Yeah, same here.
I just couldn't get in like Juice. I don't know what it is about Juice WRLD. It just wasn't really cool. Like
he was too emo. That nigga was too emo.
It was too emo, and then it was just like I couldn't really I didn't really enjoy it, bro. Like I just really didn't really enjoy Juice WRLD like that. Like I can't really name a song that I could really like from Juice WRLD. Like, you know, I couldn't. So it's just with the emo rap in general. It's just like they just basically made it like sing rappy type shit, and that's when I was just like, bruh, like this shit is ass, bro. Like,
what about Kid Laroi? Isn't he supposed to be like the next coming after Juice WRLD?
Kid Laroi is trash.
I like that one. No, but I like the one where remember people did a little challenge where
I remember the challenge that they did,
making the Stallion's body, yada yada, and then all of a sudden the song switches, goes No, we all know that you're a hoe or something like that. It was like this little stupid TikTok challenge.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
That's the only track I liked of Kid Leroy, just because I heard that from a TikTok challenge. As a matter of fact, I'm starting to understand that when you start to hear something in TikTok, that's what starts to blow up tracks, especially like the UK stuff.
Yeah, that's well. He's from Australia.
Oh shit!
There you go. Well,
yeah,
no,
he's from
UK.
Yeah, he's
asking
from
for a friend. What is a Travis Scott?
What is a Travis Scott? Travis Scott. How do I say it, man? And I'm really looking at the wall while I say this. I'm like, you see, I'm looking at the ceiling trying to understand. Let me get my thoughts together. Travis Scott, it's like rock.
He's like rock party music.
Party trap.
Yeah.
Straight up. Like, that's what I think about Travis Scott, man. Like, he's like party rock trap.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give him credit. I mean, there's definitely songs like maybe a couple of songs, a few songs that, you know, I wouldn't mind playing and stuff like that. You know, probably more than likely from Astro World, but mainly that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just Travis Scott. Damn, y'all hit me with some good ass artists tonight.
One rapper that not many people know about. I don't know if he's nerd. I would say he's somewhat Christian. Is Lecrae.
Oh, Lecrae. I barely listen to his music, but he's definitely like Christian. Like,
yeah,
Lecrae. Yeah, I know about Lecrae.
The one I liked of his was the one where he sampled the Loonies. Well, it's not really Loonies, but Loonies seem to be more known for it. That 5 on It beat. Yeah, I got 5 on It.
Oh yeah, I agree with this comment. I never liked Travis Scott. He's just a typical auto-tune rapper to me. I couldn't get into auto-tune rap for the most part. His beats are dope though, I'll give him that. Yeah, see, and that's the thing that kills shit too. That auto-tune stuff after a while becomes very annoying.
Right.
And that's why I just be like, bro, like when I hear somebody spit, I'm trying to hear you actually spit, not no, you know what I mean? No, I don't want to hear that.
One of the reasons I started hating Lil Durk.
Yeah, man. I can't stand that auto-tune shit, man. Because it, like I said, the problem with the rappers of today is that they do the sing rap. So especially with doing the sing rap, you're going to go ahead and put the auto-tune in. And I'm like, bro, the only dude that's good GOAT for auto-tuning is, you know who.
But I did,
T-Pain.
even though there was auto-tune, I did like L's Anthem. I don't know why. L's Anthem was nice.
Do you guys like I was like, do you guys like Rod Wave?
Rod Wave. Oh, wait, name one song from Rod Wave.
What was that joint he made? He had to get robbed joint. He was telling the whole story and shit. How he robbed his bitch and he got robbed from Shorty boyfriend and shit. Took his chain. I seen the video of it and shit more. I ain't really see the song. Hear the song, I just seen the video. That joint, man.
No, Bronze, we're going to talk about Zilla Kami. What the hell is up with New York with promoting that shit at the time?
Zilla Kami? Oh,
wait, write his name in the chat for me. Write his name in the chat for me, because I need, bro, I be so out of tune because all I know is drill.
I can't even spell that name.
All I know is like the New York rappers, a lot of them are just doing drills.
Zilla Kami was Screamo.
Screamo? Yo, bro, you gotta wait. That was his
he
name
said
before.
Screamo rap. Oh,
wait,
no.
that was his name. Wait. That was his name, or that was the type of rap he was doing?
No, Zilla Kami is his name.
And his rap, but he was doing Screamo rap.
Yes.
Zilla Kami.
I don't know how to spell his name.
Rod. Yeah, I see Rod.
I think it's spelled like this. I could be wrong, or it might be spelled like this.
Word, these dudes have a quick shelf life.
Man.
Yeah. Let me check this out. Let me see.
You looking up Zilla Kami?
Yeah, I'm about to look it up right now.
It's some Screamo shit.
let's see, because I feel like I'm gonna be disappointed, bro.
You're gonna be very disappointed. You're gonna be ashamed of New York after you listen to this shit.
I'm already disappointed with New York, so it's all good. You know what I'm saying? The last time I looked at a New York rapper is this female rapper from like East New York, Brooklyn, and yo, everything about her flow says Detroit now, because I know Detroit and like Michigan, Wisconsin, and the rest of them, they have a specific way that they rap now. So I was just like, yo, you literally are taking the wave of Detroit, and it's corny. I think her name is like Betty B or some
Detroit
shit.
sounds too much like the West Coast. It sounds too much like the Bay Area.
All right, hold on. Y'all talk real quick.
You know what? Except Doughboy's Cash Out. I really like Doughboy's Cash Out.
I heard of that. Wait, I'm listening to this in the background. Y'all keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Doughboy's Cash Out was what I was listening to like right after rap started to be dead. But I don't know, something different. It was like it was trap music that was worth listening to, and it was actually easy to understand.
Yeah.
You heard of Doughboy's Cash Out. Doughboy's Cash Out, right?
Yeah, I heard of them.
Yeah, they made some fire. Yeah, they made some fire music.
They definitely made some fire music.
Yeah. Mob Life is still one of my favorite tracks.
Facts.
You look, he muted himself because he's probably embarrassed. He's
like, oh no.
Yo.
He's probably saying, I can't believe these motherfuckers are from my city.
Nah, hold on, bro.
It is
You
embarrassing.
just showed me, bro. You just showed me. Yo. That motherfucker is not a rapper, yo.
What
dude
is
not
he?
that dude is not a rapper, yo.
He's
that
a
dude
screamer.
sound like, bro, but that shit don't even sound like rap. I looked at least 2 songs while y'all was talking, and when I'm listening to it, I said, yo, all this shit just sounds like rock, death metal, and all that other shit. That does not sound like no goddamn rap. And this dude is from New York?
Yes.
Oh,
Nah, this must be the gentrified version, bro. I don't know that shit, man. Fuck that, bro.
This shit is awful.
And I know his type. Like, those dudes chill in, like, fucking Bushwick. Like, anywhere off the fucking J train in Bed-Stuy, bro. Like, I know these dudes type. That's the funny thing about it. The fucking skateboard crew that chill over there at St. Mark's and stuff like that. Yeah, I know them. Nah, that's not.
I used to think the skateboard crew and all the hippie and bohemians would hang out in Williamsburg. That's what I used to think.
See, all right. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick story because I was very deep into the skateboard culture, like, you know, probably like several years ago, right? So the bohemian, I mean, we kind of mixed together, but we kind of didn't mix together. Like, it was like we got along, but it wasn't like any hate thing or anything, but it was just like, yo, like, you know, we know the bohemian, like, you know, the you know, the whole hipster dudes and stuff like that. They still was relatively around us, you know what I'm saying? The skateboarders, you know, we like our 90s R&B, our 90s rap, and then, you know, we have our own style and stuff like that. So Williamsburg, I would say Williamsburg kind of was like the place where it was like the meeting grounds. You know what I'm saying? But then it was kind of like we only chilled like on like primarily like one side. So basically, like, it's that park that got built out in Brooklyn. No, it's that park that has that big ass pool. I think it's called McCarran Park or something like that. And they built a skateboard park out there, and that's where all the skateboarders would used to chill. But Bohemians and the skateboard crew, we were alike, but we still like had our own shit. You know what I'm saying? So right. I would say that in terms of that, you know what I'm saying, with the skateboard culture and stuff like that, man. Man, I used to be going across the Williamsburg Bridge with them plastic boards they used to call penny boards, man. Them shits was like plastic and small as fuck, bro. Skateboard life, bro. But I mainly was a cruiser. I didn't really like doing the regular skateboard shit. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, that dude, whatever the hell his name is, that dude ain't no rapper. That dude is not no goddamn rapper. But that dude is from New York. Get the fuck out of here. I mean,
I wouldn't have brought it up if he wasn't from New York.
Yo, Will, I got tight when you just said that to me. I'm listening to it. I'm like, oh hell no, bro.
I knew
like,
you were gonna. I knew you was gonna be.
I was gonna be tight, bro. Like I was like, nah, fuck that, bro. Like, nah, this joint ain't no rap, yo. Fuck
shit
that.
is Phil.
That
Did
shit
you also
is
see the guy?
ass.
Did you also see one of his guys like shoot up?
Yeah, bro. That's why I say, like, his whole entire characteristics, I know them type of dudes, bro. They be like, yo, check out my SoundCloud. And I'm like, fuck this.
They are SoundCloud fools.
Like, bro, like, let me give y'all a quick story on that, too, bro. Just to exclaim how excruciating it was when I used to quote-unquote network. So I remember one time I was producing a beat by myself, yo, minding my own business. And one of them dudes that had the locks just like that, colorful and all this other stuff, he had his white girlfriend with him that looked like a dope head. And I just remember the dude came up to me while I'm producing. He was like, yo, bro, like, you produce beats? Because I had my keyboard out. I had my little Akai, my mini Akai, you know what I mean? Just minding my business producing beat. I was like, yeah. And I was just like, he's like, yo, bro, like, you know, can we work on something? I'm just like, I don't even know, bro. And I just dead ass like dubbed this shit. And he like gave me a SoundCloud. And I listened to his SoundCloud and I was like, yo, this shit is ass, bro. Like, I was like, get the fuck out of here, yo. Like, you don't care about how you flow. You don't care how you rapping. It's just like, bro, get the fuck away from me, bro. Like, dead ass. And that's the shit that I had to deal with, bro. They be like, yo, here's my SoundCloud. And I'm like, bro, but the way that I produce beats and the way that I rap, it's not the same way you rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, that shit get me tight. What I remember about Williamsburg is the Hasidic Jays. That's long gone, my G. That's long gone.
So
see the Hasidic Jays
on 48th Street anymore? The Jews. I thought they were all over 48th Street in Brooklyn.
48th Street and what? My fault.
I don't know that. I want to say off Atlantic, but I could be wrong. It's where a lot of them got. I don't want to say free housing because it's. I don't think it's.
It was like
it's full of a lot of. I don't want to say the G. I'll say tiny hats. It's full of tiny.
I'm gonna say this, bro. Williamsburg now, as far as I'm concerned, probably circa since 2016, even before that. Depends where you are in Williamsburg, right? So if you go on Marcy Avenue, right? You go on Marcy Avenue, you'll still see some in the projects, and you'll still see some in those houses along. What avenue is that? I think Williamsburg. I forgot Williamsburg. Nostrand. Nah, not Nostrand. I'm bugging. Wherever the B44 is, Stoic. I don't know if he knows New York like that, but basically whatever avenue that is that's traveling down Brooklyn or whatever, Nostrand Avenue or whatever it is, like you'll still find them there. But I mean, slowly they're just moving out of Brooklyn and they're going to New Jersey and they're going to other places. But Williamsburg, that shit is just straight up like not only gentrified, but like dead ass like all the boutique shops is over there. Like you don't really see too many J's or too many Jews. Like let's just say like the L train over by the first stop on the L train when you get in Brooklyn, you're not gonna see too many Jews over there. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see mainly like up hipster, like white people, skateboarding black dudes, and like the hipsters, whatever hipsters that is, hipsters, bro. And you're gonna see the dudes with the. You're going to see dudes with the craft beers, the white dudes dressing in all black and Dr. Martin boots.
Dr. Martin boots.
Oh, wow. Who still wears those?
Wear those, you know what I mean? You're going to be seeing them dudes out there, right? And then, you know, because now they got the Whole Foods out there. They got the Whole Foods, and then they got a nice-ass pizza shop actually down from the L train. But it's mainly hipsters on that side of Williamsburg. But you're going to catch the Jews more than likely on, like, the other side of, like, the J train. So, on Marcy Avenue. But, yeah, it's long gone now. They even have the Vice. They have the Vice news office in Williamsburg. I remember going in there. The time that The time that what's their name was hot? DeSuze and Mero.
I heard of Vice, but I didn't know the people who ran Vice.
Yeah, I went into their office once. Like I went to Vice once, but like Vice has their headquarters in Vice had their headquarters in Williamsburg. Nah, Stoic one. I'm kind of biased on people from the UK because I assume people from the UK be wearing Dr. Martens. Somebody told me. Somebody told me. Yo, somebody told me. Oh my God, y'all don't y'all be wearing Dr. Martens with your like school uniforms? I have no idea. See, who's taking up for the UK now? When I look at it, is like someone like Sam Smith, and I'm just like, yeah, Sam Smith changed from being like this cool, like looking like reserved looking white dude, and now he's like really fluid. So I don't know. UK got some shit going on.
I think I understand what you mean when you say fluid now.
Yeah. Okay. It's like real fluid now, B.
I almost didn't buy Sam Smith Adidas shoes because I thought that came from
bro, that's Stan Smith.
I almost did because of that.
It was it's Stan Smith.
No fucking way. But then I saw the picture and I was like, that doesn't look like him.
Nah, that's Stan Smith, bro.
Yeah, the tennis player, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't know that. I thought it was
yeah, that's Stan Smith and Sam Smith. But yeah, Sam Smith.
Oh, Sam Smith, not Stan. That's
no, that's what I'm telling you. It's the Stan Smith. It's the Stan Smith Adidas, bro.
Gotcha.
Sam Smith is the singer from the UK who's very fluid now.
I can't believe I got those two.
Lord. Lucky I told you, bro.
I'm like, I'm not buying this shit because
imagine you went to the sneaker shop next time and you've been like, yo, can I get some Sam Smiths? They'd be like, that's a singer, bro. You mean the Stan Smiths?
I can't believe for the longest time I got those.
Like, yeah, Sam, that's what I know about I mean, there's certain things about the UK. I like the UK a lot. I can't wait to go out there. But yeah, man, the Dr. Martens. But yeah, I'm saying that, there's the craft beers, the whole entire rock culture, indie music. You know what I mean? Williamsburg changed up. I mean, you used to have the Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans that used to be in Williamsburg, but it seemed like they basically like on 1 or 2 blocks now. They not really on Williamsburg like that, especially with the condos that's across the street. So it's a lot.
I thought Puerto Ricans mainly be out in like Harlem and Bronx. Like I would think that's like mainly their area.
Nah, like Puerto Ricans in New York. So Puerto Ricans got, contrary to a lot of beliefs, because they believe that Puerto Ricans is in Washington Heights. Washington Heights is Dominicans. So Puerto Ricans is East Harlem and Spanish Harlem, which is basically East Harlem, right?
Right.
So the Bronx, it's just a mixture. So you got blacks, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, like it's all a mixture in that. So yeah, Bronx is mixed with that. Now with Queens, I can't really tell you which neighborhood because I don't really know, but I can only guess probably Corona, Queens. That's when you'll catch out Puerto Ricans probably with Corona. Brooklyn, you got to look out for probably like Bushwick. I would say like Flushing Avenue, down from like Graham Avenue off of like the J stop on Flushing. Like you'll find the Puerto Ricans out there. So like Puerto Ricans is like mainly like Bushwick, Knickerbocker Avenue off the M train. Like it's a couple of places you find Puerto Ricans, but like, I know a couple of spots where they roam at. But yeah, in terms of Williamsburg, they usually would be at Williamsburg, but you don't see them as much as you used to. Oh, and I forgot the Lower East Side.
Dominicans? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and I meant, oh shit, yeah. You know why, Wacky?
I can see Corona being mostly. Where's Nori? Nori's from. I know he's from Queens.
He's from Left Rack City.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, he's from Left Rack. They call that the Iraq.
Which is not that far from Corona.
Nah, it's not. Yeah, it's not that far from. Wait, Left Rack City.
That's not that far from Corona.
Nah, it's not. It's not that far from Corona. It's just that because it's on 2 different lines. Because Corona's off the 7 and Left Rack is off like the E, F, M, and R. You know what I'm saying? That's right over there. So that's Left Rack. But Yeah, Wacky says PRs is in Bushwick and Bed-Stuy parts of Brooklyn. Bed-Stuy, that is true. I forgot about that. I did. See, you know why I thought? See, you know why I mistakenly thought that, Wacky? Because of the group from the 90s called Beat Nuts.
Yeah,
I heard Beat Nuts. Okay.
Yeah, they have a Beat Nuts. What's that song? Yeah, Left Rack City is closer to Jamaica. Yeah, because of the line it's on, bro. Because it's on Queens Boulevard. It's not far from Queens Boulevard, and it's not far from the mall. It's not far from Queens Center Mall. That's why it's actually not far from there at all. But now I was gonna say, Beat Nuts back in the day, man. What's that song? Props. That's why I mistakenly thought that. My fault, son. Yeah, Corona is definitely Dominicans. Yeah, for sure.
PR
Beat
is
Nuts,
still around. I think my friend's wife is from the Grand Concourse, and she's PR, and she's definitely a New York Rican. So yeah.
Yeah, New York Rican for sure. Grand Concourse, forget about it, bro. like yeah, Grand Concourse all up and down, man. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, they would definitely be around there, I would think.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's like I tell people all the time, I used to be chilling at like Highbridge, Ogden Avenue, and then like, you know, I used to be over past Gun Hill. I used to be in like Wakefield and
my dad is from you said Gun Hill. My dad is from Gun Hill houses.
Yeah, you told me. That's when you told me that shit. I was like, oh shit, word. Because I used to chill over at Williamsbridge and Wakefield. More specifically, Williamsbridge, like over there, like 219, over there by the 2. So yeah, I used to be around there, but you know,
my dad was on my dad was on Magento Road.
Ah, yeah. I know what you talking about, bro. So I definitely, when you told me that shit, I was like, oh yeah, you know the spots, bro. You know the spots, because I got mad family in the Bronx.
Too much because
I still got family. I still got family that's in the Bronx. That's why, like, it's still mad of them that's in the Bronx. Highbridge was mainly in like where else? Where they at? Like Woody Crest Ave. Fuck, where else? Not Woodlawn.
No,
it's a couple of other places though.
Van Cortlandt. Wait, what are we talking about in the Bronx? Like what? I know there's Van Cortlandt, but I don't know what we're talking about exactly.
No, Van Cortlandt is all the way up where that college is at. I used to be on east of Van Cortlandt, and I mean, especially like, you know, I used to roll around University Avenue. You know what I mean?
Fordham?
By BCC. Yeah, I used to be on Fordham Road a lot, bro. I used to be around there mad times. I know family from around Fordham Road. Yeah, still the same shit.
The Bronx, I remember at the time Harlem. I don't know much about the Bronx, but I remember like Harlem was like a food desert. But now I heard if you go there now, I'm not there, but now like you don't have issues like finding a grocer or
no,
like
you doing that all.
Or a bodega that actually has groceries.
Yeah, but now what they switched it up in Harlem, they, you know, just like anywhere that becomes gentrified, they have the gourmet delis. They have the gourmet ones, bro. So they have that, and then, you know, they started pitching in like maybe a few vegan spots, but then it's like the Spanish restaurants, Jamaican, and then, you know, that's basically what it is. But, you know, that's
Speaking of Jamaican, shout out to Jamaican Flavors up in the Coliseum. I start to appreciate their, I don't know, their salt cod is still a little too salty, but the salt, you know what? Eat it with the ackee fruit. If you're gonna eat that, if you're gonna eat salted codfish, eat it with the ackee fruit.
Ooh. Yo, let me tell you something. See, my friend who's like Jamaican used to tell me to be careful eating them damn ackee patties, man. I don't give a fuck. I still like them damn ackee patties, all right? Them ackee patties be banging. And let's be real. What is it? Ackee and saltfish. You know what I mean? That joint hit the spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't have the saltfish without the ackee.
You can't. That's just bro. Shout outs to Golden Crust. Okay, Golden Crust for the win.
Golden Crust, really?
Well, you know I'm not playing, bro. You know I'm not playing. You know I'm not playing.
Oh my god. I said I didn't say serious in in a full word, and it freaking activated Siri on my phone.
Oh shit!
I just started looking at Golden Crust.
Yo, Golden Crust, man.
No, not some shit I could find at the Dollar Tree, man.
Yo, the only thing I didn't like is that they fucking have. I mean, of course, because they're gonna try to be liable with like vegans now, but they have the Impossible beef patties. I'm like, bro, like y'all Jamaican, bro. Like, don't fall into the trap. Don't fall into the bullshit, bro. Please. That shit got me
I did
tight.
like the spicy beef. I'm trying to think what flavor. I did not like the pizza flavor for the Golden Crust. Wait a minute. Yes,
Will.
there's a pizza pocket version of a Golden Crust. See, this is why.
Are you for real?
Go look it up. There is.
Wait. They actually served it at Golden Crust, or was it the frozen one?
No, it's a frozen one.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say, yeah, I remember that stoic. Yeah, he passed. Yeah, he offed himself. Yeah.
No, there's literally a pizza pocket version of Golden Crust.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
It's not
like
that
I
good.
remember going there. I see. Okay, so this is the thing I didn't really enjoy from Golden Crust. They didn't really hook it up as much as I like. And anybody who knows me, how much I'm into Jamaican cuisine, porridge, they did not really hook that up the way I really wanted to. Yeah, they didn't really hook it up, bro. But I tell you what, nobody can go wrong with a Ting soda. All right, that grapefruit soda, that grapefruit soda, bro. Stop playing. You know what I mean? And then shout outs to the Jamaicans that make the sorrel juice. You know, but I feel like Trinidadians do it better.
What's this Irish moss? This Irish vanilla moss drink? I don't know what the hell. That seems to be another. No.
Peanut punch or
peanut? Else? No, it's a peanut. It's not Irish vanilla.
Irish moss. You did say it right. Irish moss.
It is an Irish moss.
Yeah.
But that seems to be popular with it. But there's one that's a peanut drink too.
Yeah, it's probably peanut punch.
Is it peanut punch? Okay, I was like, yeah.
Sea moss. Well, they have sea moss.
No, not a sea moss. No.
But it's no. They have the sea moss. See, the sea moss is the ones that they hide. They put in with extra flavor. You know what I'm saying? That's the one that's just like, you know, like a jelly type of texture. Yeah. But the Irish sea moss, I think I probably had Irish sea moss like one time. But yeah.
Is it the Irish sea moss? I don't know. It's in a can.
It probably is Irish sea moss.
Is it Irish sea moss? And you got me looking it up. Irish sea moss.
Check it out. You know what I mean? Yeah, Irish sea moss.
Yeah, I can't. I think it's like there's one that's a vanilla.
That's probably that.
There it is. Yes, it's Jamaican Irish moss vanilla drink. Big Bamboo. I can't believe I forgot it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what makes it popular. Well, it's Jamaican Irish. So I think it's the Big Bamboo is the brand.
I don't know about that. I haven't seen it served in.
It's a Jamaican Irish moss vanilla drink, is what it is, and I think there's one in peanut as well. But the thing is, if you're eating either the saltfish with aki or something, just drinking that stuff is almost like you're drinking a meal.
Yeah.
On top of having a meal.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro, because it's, you know what it is that damn sea moss, bro. Like, I feel like, yo, that's the joint that be making it like that. I be like, yo, bro, like, this is a meal on top of a meal, and then you just be full afterwards. Yeah, callaloo and saltfish, but shout outs to Jamaicans too, because they made the callaloo patties too. Yo, the callaloo patties be busting, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, Jamaicans, when they got into the whole vegan thing, except for when they did the whole entire Impossible meat patties, I fucks with it. I can't fuck with anything else.
It is the peanut punch that I was thinking of. That's another one that can be a meal in itself.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Jamaican drinks. That's usually like the milk ones. Them joints will fill you up. Like,
it's like you eat a meal and then you're drinking a meal. Yeah, it is like, yes, Rosary's right. It is like a breakfast smoothie. Well, I don't know about Lucian sea moss, but like the peanut punch it's like a breakfast smoothie.
See, all right, Culture, do me a favor, man. You gotta tell me a St. Lucian dish, cause you know I'm very much into Caribbean food. Very much into Caribbean food. I fell in love with. I mean, my homeboy is Haitian, so he showed me a couple of things about Haitian food, and I've definitely been into Trinidadian food a lot. A lot. You know what I mean? So
I had
especially
something. I don't think it's. Again, I think it's somewhat Jamaican, but I feel like it's more fusion. It's a jerk chicken rigatoni.
No, you're not off the money with that because I've actually heard about that before.
And
I've actually heard about that.
I thought it was Alfredo sauce on the top. No, that's bechamel.
You telling me You telling me something, bro? Because I ain't never heard of no bechamel, bro.
Okay, so bechamel is the white stuff that you see on lasagna. That's the
okay,
topping.
okay.
That the cream topping.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's that stuff.
Okay. I never heard of that. Well, I mean, I've heard of the rigatoni, but I mean,
Right.
yo, it's ironic you just had this convo with me, right? Like, I think yesterday I literally had Rasta pasta. You had
That's
that
what
before?
they call it, Rasta pasta. Yeah, I can
Rasta-
see how.
Yeah. I had
Okay.
Rasta pasta because my homeboy, who's also from the islands, he's not Jamaican, but yo, they was telling me about Rasta pasta for a long time. I said, yo, what is Rasta pasta? And they was like, yo, it's like this type of like noodles and stuff like that. Blah blah blah. I said, yo, I need to try
It
this
does
shit
have
out.
it's somewhat of a noodle. Yeah.
Yeah, and when I went over to the Jamaican spot, yo, honestly, true story. I think last year was the first time I had Rasta pasta for the first time, and I said, yo, this shit right here is, yo, it's like mac and cheese with a kick. Not even. It's like any cheese dish, but like with a kick because they obviously put the spices in it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I was like, I had the Rasta pasta. I was like, holy shit, man. You know what I mean?
Try it with the bechamel. Yeah, it's a white creamy topping that you see on a lot of pastas.
Yeah. And you know, the one thing that they do right, this Jamaican spot that I go to, they have the sweet and sour salmon, and you get that with the rice and peas, and you get that with I tried to say this to a Jamaican lady yesterday. She didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I said, you got bake? It's like, what the fuck is bake? She was basically saying like, what is bake? So I guess they call it dumplings to be correct. Dumplings. Okay. But you know, I guess the African American version would be hush puppies, even though like you won't find soul food spots in New York that sell hush puppies like that. You won't find it. Instead, the only comparison is going to be cornbread. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to sell none of that. Oh yes, bro. Talk that shit, bro. Escovitch fish? Woo! That shit is my joint, yo. Yeah, shout outs to yo, that joint be hitting the spot.
That's not that fish that Chris Tucker was trying to pronounce in Rush Hour too, right? When he was in there.
Oh nah, I don't think I know what you're talking about. Word. I don't think it was that, but I mean, yeah, bro, like for real, Escovitch, they had the sweetened salmon. Jamaican
For a long
crazy.
time, he couldn't. Yeah, you remember watching the cut scenes from Rush Hour 2 when he kept trying to pronounce the name of that fish.
The movie.
Still couldn't do that. And they cut it off the film.
Yeah, he couldn't stop. Like, that shit was funny. Yeah, Chris Tucker couldn't get it right at all. Word. Yeah. Stewed chicken. Now, this is the thing I'm gonna shock y'all with. I never had oxtail.
You never had oxtail?
Nah.
What?
Nah, I never had oxtail.
Oh man. Oxtail's off the hook. The one thing I don't like about it though is they don't take the bone. Some places won't take the bones out, but the thing is, it's very expensive. I don't know what it costs now because of simpflation. And it just doesn't taste hearty. It's kind of it kind of gives me that same feeling like when I eat goat for like either a Somalian or an Ethiopian dish. It's like I like it, but it's just not hearty because you got to remove all the freaking bones and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you suck the bone dry. Pause.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of red meat either, Wacky. But my thing is like the brown stew chicken I definitely remember.
I wonder if John Transdeny Lube Style sucks the bone dry off the trannies up in Brazil.
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh shit. Hold on.
I couldn't help myself. Who the hell is going to be convinced to drop 4 stacks on his dating course to try to learn to pick up women's whose value is lower than Mia Khalifa's beef curtains?
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
And speaking of Mia's, I've also noticed that you do have lames, and again, I agree with some, especially not all passport, but there are some where I wouldn't even say that. I would even say that some of the passport hoes, not the bros, but actual hoes,
passport hoes,
they go to Dubai and they get treated like Mia's because the Caliphate whiz on Khalifa's faces.
Ooh. Yo, but why it sounded like you dead ass like just drop bars for all of us?
I was trying to use a triple entendre.
A double entendre.
No, a triple because
a triple entendre.
I used Mia, then I used Wiz, and then I used Khalifa.
We'll just say, yo, you was spitting bars, bro. You was spitting bars. But I agree with you, bro. Like, but you already know, Will, it's the come up, bro. And of course, they're gonna try to look for gullible men when it comes to the dating courses because that's who they really gearing themselves to, bro. I've seen it too, and the finesse is too real. You know what I mean? Oh shit, Will, I'm glad you mentioned this the last panel on Melody shit. Remember you had told me you was talking about playing with fire?
Okay, I don't know much about playing with fire, but I know that John Transdeny. Yes, I'm always gonna call him John Transdeny. I know that they are beefing with each other, but I heard they used to rock with each other. The only thing I know about playing with fire is that dude aged like cheese, if anything. When I watched like one of his old videos of him trying to like demo kissing a woman, and then I found out that female is Minka from, or she calls herself Better Biatches.
Better Biatches,
something like that. And I'm like, then, man, they both aged, but at least, but you know what? The one thing I will compliment on Better Biatches, or I'll just say Minka, is that at least she didn't look like Sarah the estrogen tomato.
Damn.
So from what I understand, she's in that same space.
No, but when you said it on that stream, I was like, yo, you be watching the shit that I be watching. Because I'll just be going around all over the place. Because I said Alex playing with fire, it was beefing with what's his name? Not Smash. Was beefing with Scribe, or Scribe is beefing with Alex.
Scribe? You talk about that dude who looks like Nacho Libre?
I guess.
Like this chubby Mexican dude. Yeah, I think he looks like Jack. He looks like Jack Black from Nacho Libre is what I meant to say.
I can't with you. But no, because me and Scribe is cool. Me, Scribe, Smash TV. And so I was looking at the panel that Alex playing with fire had, and I was just like, yo, how, he's trying to do all these like courses and talk about, yo, this is how game is. But I'm just like, you had chicks that was dead ass denying you on Migu, bro. And it's like, again, the finesse with a lot of these dating courses, it don't make no sense. I heard something like Steve the Dean was offering like $200 on how to fuck in a chair.
Steve the Cleanup Man Williams? You know what I did to him? I made him take down one of his lives because he cannot stand on his square. He's one of those people that easily loses his temper and just gets emotional.
Yeah, that's true.
And yeah, so when I did that and I got into his chat, he didn't like that. I don't know what the hell he was doing. He was driving this big ass box truck. I was like, is this his real job? But still trying to give advice while driving this big ass box truck. And then he saw some of the comments that I put down. First, he admitted, he's like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm a cleanup man. And then I kept saying like, oh, did you also smash Lucario's wife? And then I said, hey, did you ask Lucario how your skeet tastes? And then he didn't like that. Bro. He didn't like that shit at all, and he got upset. And apparently he took it and then I decided to share that in the Discord with all the other people. Then they were like, "Oh, Will, he took down his live."
Yo,
I think it was the Rosary that told me he took down his live. I don't know if it was him or not, but it was either him or somebody else. Yeah, he took it. Yeah, he took down. I don't know if he took it or he just made it on private, but it's not there anymore.
Steve the Dean. Yeah, Steve the Dean. I
No,
heard
Steve
allegedly.
the Cleanup Man. That's his name.
Steve the Cleanup Man.
Oh, I accidentally, and I even made Kings and Dreams say that on accident on his live.
Oh shit!
I made him say that shit.
Wait, you cool with Kings and Dreams, right?
I am cool with him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm cool. There's one thing I don't like that he does, but it's not an issue. Like I didn't like that whole bias try to come at me on some gatekeeping Hotep shit, saying, "Oh, you're." yeah. He rosary acknowledging. No, I didn't like that. So Hobias his name is Tobias the Traveler. I call him Hobias the Panderer. And the thing is, like, he tried to come at me on some gatekeeping Hotep shit. Kind of same thing as that simping Hotep in the DR. And if you really want to break down the acronyms of simping Hotep in the DR, it really means shit DR. So, because he calls himself Flit DR, finding love in the DR. Yeah, but I call him shit DR.
Shit
But
DR.
anyways, yes, I come up with these nicknames.
Well, you always improv it. That's why I always laugh. It's always on point.
Yep. See, Erosa was there. Yep. He tried to like, come at me on some. Always like, oh, you're talking about black women. I was like, I was just talking about modern women because he didn't like that I called them septic tanks.
Yeah, so it probably more than likely trying to bait you into like some race shit when it's not even that necessary. You know what I'm saying?
He was, and the thing was, I liked the guy at first. And then he came off. Then I was like, "Oh, I remember this motherfucker. He was the one that got that was a lick, and he even got the scopolamine. I don't know if it was scopolamine or not, but he talked about how he was out and damn near butt ass naked when he was out when the cops showed a picture of him and stuff.
Oh shit!
and he got all his like electronics and stuff for work. Like, it was all lost. So it was like. I was like, I don't give a shit, and at that point, I was like, and I even put down in the comments anytime he was there, I was like, it's a damn shame they didn't delete his ass. I know I'm cold at this point. I don't care.
No, it's cool, like, bro. You know I don't care, but it's even going back to like Steve the Cleanup Man, bro. Like, if it was allegedly him that sat up there and had a dating course on how to fuck in a chair, I just didn't understand it. I just was like, it's so stupid.
How to fuck in an actual chair?
That's what I heard. Allegedly, it's about how to fuck in a chair.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
It would have made sense if he talked about how to fuck a table, because you know how, and I'll say this, and I'm going to use a metaphor for this. You know, when I say table, you know how people ask a woman, what do you bring to the table? Yeah. And at times a lot of females will say, I am the table. So I can see why, see right there, Steve the Cleanup Man Williams missed an opportunity. Instead of saying fuck a chair, it should have been how to fuck a table.
How to fuck a table. I was waiting for it.
But you know what I told one female about when she said she was the table? I told her that just because you live nearly your whole life on all fours does not make you the table.
God damn, Will.
I know the shit that I
said. It's like you pretty much told that bitch,
shut the fuck up.
I am an asshole. I was a little bit of an asshole to Minka too. I'm not too bad to her because she wasn't one to me. Now, Sarah the estrogen tomato, she wasn't an asshole to me, but the thing is, when I look at her, she looks like a welfare version of Jamie Presley with Taraji P. Henson eyebrows.
It's such a shame because I looked at her and the only thing I could firstly think when I saw Sarah the raging tomato, I was like, yo, eyebrows. I was just like, that's the only thing I saw, yo. And I was like, what better biatch is, everybody just kept started calling her monkey lips, and I was just like,
because she got big ass lips. But the thing is, ain't nothing wrong with big ass lips. Those are some DSLs, right?
DSLs. I was just gonna say that, bro.
Exactly, nothing wrong. With DSLs.
I mean, it's funny because Alex was cutting her ass on that stream, yo, and Alex was like, "Yo, I would never fuck you. I don't find you attractive." And I was just like, "Wow, son."
But yet he makes a video demonstrating how to like run game on a woman on a couch and stuff, using her as an example.
Was it her or was it a different girl?
No, she said that was her.
Damn, I'm slow. I thought that there was a different girl, bro. It looked like it was a different girl.
That was 5 years ago, apparently, that little demo that he did. They both aged like cheese, man.
Yeah, and Mika is not even, Mika is young. Mika is like, what, like 30, I think?
31 maybe. But
yeah, she's like 30, 31, but I'm like, God damn.
Well, again, what do they say? You've heard of the term Christmas cake, right? And I'm pretty sure you've already heard me explain that many times, the meaning of that, right?
No, run it out. Go ahead.
Okay, so the Christmas. Okay, so it comes from the Japanese culture, and what it is I don't know why it can either be a family holiday, but it could also be a couple's holiday as well. Where now in a couple's sense, they would share fried chicken, usually KFC, and a Christmas cake. Christmas cakes vary in price. It depends by the quality. Now, if you get a Christmas cake from a hotel, especially one that is a luxury hotel, they can go over $200. Now, it is usually on sale either before or on that day, and then the day after, it goes on clearance for like 70 to 80% off, because at that point nobody gives a damn about it. So the way the Japanese men compare Japanese women is that December 25th is supposed to represent the age of the woman being age 25, but then once the woman hits age 26, they don't the men don't see them as value anymore. They don't see them
yeah, I remember that their value ain't the same no more. Yeah,
right. So they're technically worth nothing more than a clearance rack.
God damn.
I know Japanese can be pretty fucked up, huh?
Yo, and you know what's funny? And they are really like, and that's just like, they will not give them. They was like, nah, you're not. Like, they will be casted. They will be outcasted by society afterwards. And you just be sitting there like, shit, man, you didn't give no mercy to none of them, yo. That's the crazy part. But nah, I said, yeah, Minka, like, I seen that, I was just like, all right, man. And then Alex said his shit, and then I was like, Sarah, it was just like, and this is the thing, they do like the dating shows and stuff like that, so I peeped that, and I was just like, yo, like, I don't think these girls is all that, the ones that be coming up on the show. And I was just like, Sarah is just like, I don't know what her stance is. I mean,
she's just a weird, well, she says she started off as a virgin Christian woman, found a man, and then got finessed by it, and now she just, I really don't think so. I think a lot of the backstories that females say is cap, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be missing part, or it's not all cap, but there's missing parts to it. That's how she comes off, because she seems very comfortable with saying swear words, drinking on a live panel. I'm like, this was a Christian woman.
It makes you question shit, right?
You
like,
start to question things, just like Melanie King.
Bro,
you would when she talked to me the first time, she used that stupid soft girl era personality. Of course, I exposed that using my Skynet technology.
Let's go.
And yeah, she pretty much, and of course, she addressed her fans later, talking about how it had nothing to do with me, of course, didn't mention me, but she talked about how she almost deleted her channel.
Yeah.
But because she said, the way she acted, that's not really her. No, that is
her.
I'm one of those believers of drunken words, sober thoughts.
I heard that, and I agree with you on that. Yeah.
And
Definitely.
that's the kind of person she is, in my opinion. It's my opinion, but it's not just my opinion. Everyone saw how she acted on Alive. Exactly. Stoic is yes, the queen
this is so wait, was that your first time when you went on that live, or was it like you've been on a live with her before?
No, my first live.
Okay, so
my first live was calling.
So that was your first live. I went on her live like at least 2 times, and you know she used to be like, "Oh, cam up." She wasn't saying shit to me about camming up. So the thing about her was, first I came on there just joking and just roasting whoever, like roasting. I was going off about something, ranting, right? That was the first time. Then the second time I went on there, he did break her. He did. He did. That's why I give Will credit still to this day. You broke her, yo. Like, because other chicks, like other dudes that came up on those panels, they didn't do the damage. Like, for you to be talked about for another like 2-3 panelists until another Asian came on. Like, and even she tried to attribute that Asian to you, and I'm just like, that's fucking racist. Like,
she said, are you mad?
Are you mad? I was like, what the fuck? Like, yo, that shouldn't even make no sense. Like, just coming up with bad shit.
Yeah, she didn't even care about the dude with the dookie braids. Like, because I heard he called before too, but she didn't even care about him because I guess he used to troll her too. But
well, that's the thing.
Mention.
So it's like, because she was, so this is why I realized she was fake. So, you know, I did my second round. The second rounds, I really asked her, I was like, yo, what are you trying to make content about? Like, I'm just questioning, I'm probing her. I'm like, what are you trying to make content about? So, like, you know, she's like, well, you know, I don't know. And, you know, people talk about I'm a chameleon and because I'm in this space. And then, you know, everybody wants to joke on, oh, black people always want to joke on each other. I said, we're not about the race bait right now. We're not fucking doing that. But, you know, white people don't do it. I said, bro, like, have you seen dudes in the white manosphere and white spaces? Do I need to tell people about Andrew Worski? Like, I mean, I just randomly use him as an example. Not in that show, but I'm just saying, like, they do that shit all the time. So it's like, you're not above reproach. Everybody can get it. You know what I'm saying?
White people hate each other just as bad.
They say off the wall shit to each other and have like 5 to 7 hour streams about it. Like, no, bro, like, I'm not letting that up. So she tried to come with that, and then she got mad because Ringo TV was calling her a chameleon, and we all felt like she was a chameleon. Like, I wasn't the only one. And when you sat up there and said that she's riding off of Kevin Samuels' wave, I was like, yo, absolutely, because this is the thing. When she first came in, I'm just like, who's this random like light-skinned girl or whatever? Like, she's supposed to be about the word of God and Bible and shit. Then she goes on Lapeef Network. Mm-hmm. And she's not confident when she goes on Lapeef Network.
She never held women accountable in any of her lives.
Exactly. But she knew that this is why I knew everything was about pandering towards the men. Because the thing about it was, when she went on there, when she got questioned about holding women accountable, she didn't say shit. And basically it's because Logic probed her, and I was just like, all right, Logic, you got it. But then all of a sudden, 10 minutes later, now she's just coming at Kaylee just out of the blue. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know, that was so random. And so I was peeping now. I was just like, yo, this shit is fake. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, once I started seeing her do more lives and more lives, like dating shows and stuff like that, like she got a little bit cocky. She was feeling herself. And I was just like, I ain't really feeling that. The whole entire thing happened with Kevin Samuels passed away. She was on the phone, all this other stuff. I was like, all right, whatever. And then when I started seeing her really go hard with the dating shows is when I really started seeing her, like that time when she sat up there saying, yo, I will stop the whole show if you don't send me a Cash App. I said, you
That
fake,
was another
bitch.
thing I didn't like about Kevin when he did that a couple of times.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when I felt, that's just like, I need to get some new nails. I'm like, you a fake bitch. And I've been telling I've been telling dudes for a while. I said, yo, the problem is that y'all uplifting her up and y'all doing it on all this shit. And I'm like, bro, she's fake. She's scamming the fuck out y'all. And y'all don't even understand that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to tell you, it's like, oh, nah, you hate. And I'm like, bro, why are you getting your advice from a woman who's divorced? Why?
You shouldn't even be getting your advice from a woman, period.
And mind you, Will, these men is like from 40 to 60 years old. I didn't seen a panel with this fucking weirdo like dude that got like a piercing in his nose or something like that. He started crying. Like he started doing some real like
I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sacramento chat. Yes.
He started crying. He was like,
big time Pookie.
Yo, he's like, yo, I beat up my girlfriend and blah, blah, blah. I said, bruh. I was like, bruh, nah, I know you just didn't do that on this panel, bruh. And it's like, bruh, I told dudes, I said, I don't even necessarily fault her for the dumb shit. I fault you dudes for the dumb shit because you keep sitting up there trying to give her airtime for what? She ain't got nothing to talk about.
Her panties was getting wet for that dude, too. I noticed it.
But nah, Will, but no lie though, and I know you did notice this. Her panties was getting wet for you too in the beginning, B.
Oh yeah, when she did the
you know what I mean? She was sitting up there talking about sleep. Yeah, she was like, I want to come sleepless in Seattle. I was like, all right, Will.
Taking
I was
no drag with me.
Cause I was just sitting up there like, yo, she's really going on a rant right now about being in Seattle, and I'm like, yo, bro, like,
yeah.
And plus how you came in raw, like at the dude that came before you. She's like, oh shit, word. Like, why is this chick putting on makeup? Like, why is she putting on makeup while she's talking to you too? Like, that's definitely on some like, I'm looking for a date, bro. Like, I was like, okay, Will. He was like, nah, no strags, no strags.
I had no plans to shoot my shot at her.
Nah, no strags, yo. She was open, and that's why I was just like, yo, this is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Nah, so she was hungry for the money, bro. Stoic is right, yo. And that's the thing. It's hard because it's like a lot of women I see. It's like, yo, it's only certain. I mean, like a small percentage of women I respect on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't matter if it's quote unquote manosphere or it's like whatever else. There's only a small group of women I respect. And it's just like, you know, when people try to say, well, y'all drugged Melanie King through the mud. I said, it's not that we drugged her through the mud. She exposed herself. It's not our fault that we're sitting up there saying she's a fraud. You know what I'm saying? Like, all these women out here want to be dating coaches, want to be life coaches and be therapeutic. And it's like, y'all not, like, you're for the money. You're for the bag. You're not really trying to help the men out here. And that's why I say, yo, a lot of you dudes sat there and uplifted her for what? Like, no. Like, I'm not pushing that. Fuck that.
No, I just think people were looking for someone that would fill in Kevin's shoes, and she's one of the god babies. Then, of course, you got, I fucking hate him, but Dennis Sperling's another one. I know some people like him, and I know he's liked among the Passport Bro community, but that dude is a snake, and I'll say this why. He gave a cornball excuse for not showing up at Kevin's funeral, and then he monetized his live, and then he promotes his stupid book on the day of the funeral that he was supposed to attend, or didn't supposed to, but decided not to. Then he uses a passage from his book about don't let your enemies know where you are, kind of dumb shit. At that time, that guy was like, I think it was only like less than 20,000 subs. And then of course he does 20 straight videos on KS to get himself to like 50K subs. And then while during the funeral, he goes into other struggle streamers who are Kevin Samuels detractors, and he throws super chats just to get his name to pop up. That's why I think he's such a cornball. But here's what I will say: like, if he supports the movement, great, and he provides value, awesome. But the thing is, he's the kind of person that you got to just watch. You got to keep it in close eye. It's the same thing with these Passport OGs. Not all of them. Shout out to Richie Mack. Shout out to Brazil. Yes, I don't really watch too much of it, but shout out to him. Shout out to Taylor Made Dreams. Shout out to Black Filipino TVJ, and shout out to BMT Travels. Not that Uncle Ruckus looking BMT, but BMT Travels. Aaron Ferris. Shout out to those guys. Those guys at least had Austin's back. But I'll fucking throw his name out. Trifling with Fred. That dude moved like a cornball. I'm not going to say too much about it because who knows? Maybe they'll get back on speaking terms. but he moved like a cornball, and so did all the other Passport OGs who say, I'm not a Passport, bro. I was before Austin. But here's the problem. They weren't getting any shine until Austin came out.
Right.
And did it because those people, I'm sorry to say, some of them were in their 40s, some of them were in their 50s, and the audience in YouTube don't care about those dudes.
They care about the dudes that's younger, especially 23. Like, it's more of a voice of reason when you're 23.
Exactly, and people can relate to them. And again, shout out to Richie Mack, but people were not relating to him, and people were not relating to Aaron Ferris. Again, cool dude, but they weren't relating to him.
Right.
But they were relating to Austin, and shockingly weren't relating to Trifling with Fred. Surprisingly, because I think he's in his early 30s. But Austin's different. Austin does not look like a bum. Austin actually is someone that a lot of girls will go after. And they decided to shame, or not shame, but use sign language because they knew that they weren't going to get someone like him. And that's what broke. And of course, with O'Shea Duke Jackson giving him the shine, because that's how I knew about him. Because I still watch a little bit of O'Shea Duke Jackson's videos because it's entertaining and it's got great production. I watch, I try to learn a little bit of how YouTubers work and content creators work. But that's actually how I found out about it. I didn't join the group until I talked to one of his mods. That also runs a lot of the I wouldn't say runs a lot of the operations. And then because at first I thought it was only a strictly black space, so that's why I held off. But then he was like, no, anybody can. And I was like, all right, cool, I'll be in there.
And you know something, to the whole entire Dennis Sperling thing, like I remember being on this panel like way back. I was trolling one of the girls that used to be around with Boyce Watkins.
Moist Watkins.
She used to be around him, and she went over to do her own thing. And she's cool. She's cool with Michi X, I know that. But
what's her name?
I think Goddess Masterpiece or something.
Wow. Okay, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, so because she came on her stream, talking about, oh yeah, you guys are dusty, all the fucking dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? Right. So I remember being on the panel for that. But in terms of Dennis Sperling, it was like the book, it was also like him rapping too, because I know he like does his like rapping shit too. Dennis Sperling, it's like, it doesn't surprise me, They had like their main like 3 startup players after Kevin Samuels died, like, take this position, take this, da-da-da-da. And it just didn't seem authentic to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just was like, if you didn't go to the funeral or you sit up there on a phone call, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and you go to other struggle streamers and you dropping super chats just so your name can pop up.
And you told me that, and you said that, you brought that to my attention. I didn't even know all that. And I was just like, yo, that's really what you doing? But of course, it's the same old idea about the game of clout. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people on this streaming shit, this, but there's a lot of dudes that follow after the big head, big wig content creators, and they be like, they do certain things to be like, yeah, let me go stay on their panel and let me do this and let me do that so I can do the same things that they do. I told people I'm not on that shit. I said, you bang with Brownsburg, you bang with Brownsburg. You can come here. There's been a lot of big heads that might have came to my, well, I ain't gonna even say that. There's a couple of big heads that a lot of people know, and they be like, yo, they come to my panel, it'd be mad chill. Like, either they in the chat or they come up. And I said, that's what I'm about. I just don't like that clout shit. It annoys me because even during the Kevin Samuels wave, it was getting on my nerves because then they called him the Godfather. And I said, so now we're idolizing random dudes on YouTube. Okay. Like, I'm like, well, since when have half you motherfuckers was wearing suits? Yeah, like, y'all was not wearing no damn suits before that. So you mean, and what does it all tie back to? To impress a woman. The women that was on his shows was primarily strags. So why would I give a damn about women that's like past their prime, 40s and 50 years old, even if they are in their 20s? Because he had a couple of 20-something year olds and early 30s, but even their rhetoric is not something I'm attracted to. So I wouldn't care to say, oh, I want a high value man and blah blah blah. The 666 thing 6 inch,
Right.
6 feet, 6 figures. It's like, so like women are not modest with themselves anyway. Like they can go for the average guy that probably doesn't earn 6 figures, but he earns 70,000 to 90,000 a year, or even let's say 50,000. You know what I mean? It's just all ultimately about experiences, and that's why I disagree with a lot of these dudes that's finessing this whole entire PUA / dating coach thing. Oh, you gotta have a lot. You gotta have this. You gotta have that. Says who? And by whose standards do I need to say I need to have that? By some women's standards? You think I give a damn what a woman? Like, I don't give a damn what a woman thinks. It's about Brownsburg. So why would I? You know what I mean? And yes, stoic. I'm not wearing no suits on a regular basis. I have my own style. You know what I mean? And then I'm sorry to say it, Obsidian was on that bullshit, man. He was like his biggest cheerleader, and he would be sitting up there saying, "But yeah, cause jeans is Pookies and Ray Rays," and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, Obsidian. The thing with him, he didn't even have to answer my question. I didn't even ask him, but he still gave me an answer why he didn't attend KS's funeral. And the thing was, I don't even know why I didn't even ask him, but he still gave me an answer. So I'll give him, I'll big him up for that. The suit thing, I do believe there's a time and place for it. I don't think, because back in the day, jeans weren't real. I don't know when jeans were really invented. It was always
1800s, somewhat around, used for like construction and like I forgot the whole history, but like
But when you look at like the Great
Stratus.
Depression era or the Prohibition era,
Yeah.
that suits were mainly what was worn. So yeah, I get it. Now, I don't know. I just think there's a time and place for it. Like I don't.
But not every day. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't need to be something like because he made it seem like suits is what makes you manly and what makes people take you seriously. And I'm like, no, everybody has their own fashion.
Actually, you do get treated a little bit differently, though.
You do.
Especially if you fly on a plane, you might get lucky and get bumped to business or first class just for wearing a suit. It's weird.
And this is where I agree, right? And I understand that certain clothes that you wear, it does dictate some type of different things. Now, take me for instance, I don't really like wearing jeans. Like I'm the chino and button up type of guy. I do notice like there is some type of level of like people treat me different, or like they see me as different, like oh, he dresses different or something like that. Like I get that, but with the only pushback I've ever had about the whole entire suit conversation is, what are you saying you need to wear a suit for? You're wearing a suit to validate yourself for a woman? You know what I'm saying? Because like, go ahead.
I think there's one more thing though.
Okay.
I'm still a believer of dressing for the job that you want instead of the job that you have.
No, of course, but that goes on to your point of what we was talking about, what you was mentioning. There's a time and a place, right? There's a time and a place where you're gonna dress in your regular clothes, or you're gonna dress in like whatever, like casual or whatever. But then when to get suited up. I mean, it's just about the way of events and like how things are. Now the thing about it is that they try to attribute the whole entire suit conversation to personalities as well. Now I'm saying like someone like Kevin Samuels, he speaks with conviction. He speaks with, a lot of like oomph in what he's talking about, right? So people take him seriously because there's a way that he's moving, but they still considered him an asshole. Now at the same time, Donald Trump, much as a lot of people don't like Donald Trump, what is he usually seen wearing? Suits.
He's always, I don't think he's worn anything outside of a suit.
He's never worn anything, and how did they treat him? They still treat him like he's an asshole. So suits don't, clothing's necessarily the personality, but then still that's a mix up because, like I said, they're still not being taken in a certain way where, I'm a big deal, but at the same time, my personality, you're not going to like me. Andrew Cuomo, wore suits, and look what happened to him. Me Too, and now he's not governor of New York no more. You know what I mean?
Right.
Someone mentioned somebody like the dude Gary V. Gary V doesn't wear suits. It was an argument with somebody had about Gary V. I said Gary V is not known for what he's wearing. He's known because he cusses and he says whatever the fuck is on his mind. You know what I'm saying? So the level of professionalism, I agree, but it doesn't always have to instruct itself based on clothes. I think that was my main argument. And I think that, you know, suit doesn't make the man, man makes the suit, or you know, man doesn't make the, I mean, clothes don't make the man, man makes the clothes. I mean, whatever the analogy is, I know it is, but I'm probably flush with that type of thing. But basically my point is, you're trying to teach dudes suits every day, and I disagree with that. Like, you know, you could look nice, you could look fashionable, and you don't have to rock, you know, you don't have to rock anything like sporty or flashy.
Store, I'm not wearing a suit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna be,
unless I gotta pick something up on my way to something.
Right. Like obviously you're gonna when you're gonna wear you wear clothes for different occasions. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know, obviously you're not gonna show up to like some nice little not sporting event, but you're not gonna show up to like maybe like a high end club or a nice place with like sweatpants. Like you're not gonna really do that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if you're going to some regular basic ass party, I wouldn't expect for you to wear in a suit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that, and then you've seen content creators just picking up on the swag, and I said, okay, so you guys are not original. You know what I'm saying? You guys are not offering any original things. You're riding a wave of someone else, and this is why I say it's better to be a trailblazer and to be alone, but then trying to copy somebody else's wave. And I mean, I see it a lot of the times on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? People will just be like, yeah, you know, this is the new hotness and da-da-da-da. And I just be like, you're copying off of someone else. Like, again, that's not my style. That's not the way that I am. You know, say what you want. I don't want somebody coming out with some like Brownstone Powwow too. Like, no, make your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Or call it the shindig, call it the whatever, but then don't call it the powwow if you know that you got it from Brownstone Powwow or me. Make your own thing. And that's why I say the rhetoric that I always believe in is be a trailblazer, do your own thing. People may or may not be feeling it. You may not have enough views, but at the same time, that's just what it is. And that's the reason why Kevin Samuels was to do whatever did what he did. Because, hey, he figured it out. Like, yo, this is what I got to do. But I don't agree with them calling him Godfather, and especially the stupid shit that they would say, he's the best thing for the black community. The fuck you talking about?
I don't necessarily think he was. Again, yeah, I watched it, listened, and I agree with a lot of what he said.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he still, you know, he did what Courtney Michelle's trying to do, you know, the savior community, black men kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't really think about it as a time. I didn't think about it as a race thing, but I kind of just felt that he kind of operated like a church pastor and tried to create a platform for either blue or white Henrys to be hooked up with reformed 304s. And the problem with that is that reformed 304s, they're pretty much the church's plate. They get passed around.
I can't even. Everything you say is just 100%, yo. Because it's like you hear the stories a lot, right? They come on show, you know, dress size, you're this, you're that, da da da, and you just be like, all right. I mean, how old are you? And it's like the same story being told over and over again. So it's just like, you know, you say, I don't want to date no broke dudes, or I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, and it's just like, well, bro,
but he's not saying I don't want to. He's talking in a perspective of his audience, and a lot of his audience are pretty much the Henrys. Same thing with Obsidian's audience, which he said that I don't know what percentage he said, you know, make a certain amount, and they are also Henrys as well. And the thing with KS is I pretty much see him as similar to like Tom Likas, but with a suit and a little bit less vulgar, because Tom Likas is just
he's vulgar as fuck.
And in better shape, I guess, because Tom Likas is a fat ass. But again, I just didn't like that. One, he waffled and Hollywood simped to Nicki Minaj.
Oh, he did definitely do that. I agree.
And Scamptony Pipe Dreams Johnson, you know, called KS on it. And of course, Obsidian Ali didn't like that. But now that I look at what the current situation is with Scamptony Pipe Dreams Johnson, is that he's now charging $500 an hour for a consultation. And then But if you don't have an hour and you only have 30 minutes, it's $300. He's not much different than a dating coach.
Yeah, but and this is why we agree. A lot of the dudes is finessing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's chasing the bag for vulnerable men. You know what I'm saying? And that's their whole MO. But my like I said, my only state of contention, and this is something I've really said because I noticed it like on a panel that I watched with him on there. A lot of the older dudes was just dick riding him straight up. Like I had seen a panel that he had did, and it was a younger cat like in his 20s, and you know they're having a conversation or whatever, and the dude is trying to list out his points, and you know Kevin Samuels just interrupts him out of nowhere. He was just like, nah, young man, you need to listen, da-da-da-da. And I said, it couldn't be me, because I'd be roasting your ass right now. You say one fucking word while I'm talking, I'm going to go off on you. So if I was on a panel, I'd be like, yo, all you old dudes that's sitting up there doing this, you straight up dick riding Kevin Samuels because you didn't tell this dude to sit there and shut up once, and this dude is interrupting me. And I said, I dare you to disrespect me. Because you know how I get very vulgar. I said, I don't care who you are. I said, you sit up, you fuck with me while I'm talking, I'm going to start sitting up there roasting you. And I don't care if your name is Kevin Samuels, my dude. I will roast you. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't like that. It's that showing that favoritism shit. And you know what I mean? Like you can't really agree with them because everything they say is gold. That shit is corny. And it's like, you know, that can never be me. Like, even if I was to get that many numbers on YouTube, I'm gonna be the same old Bronzeberg. Like, yo, like you know what I mean? I'm still gonna have some type of level of respect when I'm on somebody's panel. And then he started relating this whole entire thing about nobody would have took Martin Lawrence serious if he was doing his speech with Jordans on and jeans and stuff like that. It's like, well, of course. I mean, but Jordans didn't exist in the 1960s. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I mean, of course, they was wearing what they was wearing. The 50s and the 60s, they still was wearing suits as an everyday outfit. If anything, they started getting into wearing Converse and Pro-Keds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a little bit of the fashion back then, but like, bro, like, you taking it to a place where it don't need to be. You know what I mean? And I get it. I mean, the message to a certain extreme is he wanted men to better their image, to better, like, you know, the way that they were perceived, I guess, on the way that they dress. You know what I'm saying? Right. But right. I mean, at the end of the day, those are old school values. You know what I'm saying? And for me, it's just like, yo, even today, it's just like when you talk about fashion, to me, I don't understand exactly what fashion is. I mean, for Christ's sakes, you got people walking outside with suits and Crocs on.
That's just terrible.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Will, it's starting to look very tacky. And yeah. I'm just like, this is what y'all rock.
I think suits with tennis shoes or basketball shoes look bad too.
Yeah, I haven't been like, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, yo, it just looks tacky, yo. And so when Kevin Samuels was saying that, I'm like, yo, I get the whole entire suit thing, cool, bro, like whatever. But like at the same time, like you just trying to attribute all these different things because that's what you like. You're not the status quo to sit up there and talk about what every rich man rocks or like what every man should be rocking. Like you are not the status quo. I mean, yeah, cool, you was in the fashion industry, cool, but that's your life. That's not our lives, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that I don't like the way that people dress, but I'm not going to sit up there and instruct my values on them because, yo, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like Martin Luther King, like it's just funny to me, like, oh, Martin Luther King walking outside with Jordans and jeans and talking about, I have a dream. Like bro, like what? Like we really mentioning this now. This is like the 1960s. Like the first Jordans came out in like the 1980s. Like chill out, bro. You know what I mean? Right. So I get the idea of, basically my point is I get the idea of public perception, but it's like I said before, just because you have a suit does not mean that everything you do is going to be taken 100% seriously. Is also dependent on the personality too. So that was my whole entire thing. Yeah, that was my whole entire thing. But of course, once you get that dude that's leading the charge, everybody wants to do the same thing that he does. And I didn't enjoy that. And I did not like the fact of the matter, you had a lot of these dudes whether the so-called Black Manosphere or somewhere else, where they were sitting up there saying he's the Godfather, he did the greatest thing for the Black community. I said, bro, all he literally did was have panels talking to fucking Strags. Like, bro, what paradigm has he shift for the Black community? For Black women to be upset at Black men?
I think he did more for the other races than he did. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think he did more for the other race. Like, I think now you got Pearl of Tarth, and then that came from Kevin Samuels. Then you got the real femme sapien.
Real femme sapien, yeah.
I think she called in on one of his shows and to get advice. Then of course on the passport side of things, she's not as well known, but Paula Sands, who is in the Passport Bro space based in Colombia. I think she even called in on one of his shows. So but it seems but they're not part of the Black community, in my personal opinion. But it seems that he's affected that
everybody
demographics
outside
a little bit more than he has the Black community. Well, maybe except Courtney Michelle, I guess. But
I mean, the only people I've seen that interacted on the I guess the glimpse of like, keeping it like Black is Courtney Michelle and Jessica X. Like, those are the only two. Like, you know what I'm saying? And people clown JX because she called into his show, and I said, yo, she's still a woman who's single, so I mean, it is what it is. Courtney Michelle, she called in. I don't know if she called in, but like I understood it for what it was, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, cool. But the whole entire attributed him to being the whole entire The Godfather, and he saved the Black community. I said there wasn't no paradigms that would shift. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you sitting up there giving dating advices. I mean, you had a woman by the name of Jessica that felt shamed because she the average at best woman, yo. I remember. You remember with her, the average at best chick, she called it. She had low self-esteem. And it's just, the problem is that when we was kicking that knowledge, I was the one that sat up there and said, not a lot of people heard me because I'm, still small, but I sat up there and I felt like she has low self-esteem. She called herself average at best. So Kevin Samuels, this is where I'm like siding with Kevin Samuels. I'm like, yo, Kevin Samuels is just being honest with her and just saying, hey, look, listen, you earn 6 figures and you calling yourself an average at best, and you said that you tired of dealing with these criteria of men. You gotta look at yourself, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, yo, Kevin Samuels was right. Like, I agree with that. You called yourself average at best. You know what I'm saying? And then you getting mad because, oh, I don't want to date Black men's no more, and da-da-da-da, this, that, and third. I said, that's not a Black men's issue. That's a you issue. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you can't really blame that on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So that was my whole entire thing on it. But yeah, I mean, the whole entire Black community shit, it was the men that was doing it. And I remember getting getting timed out in Chantel Simone's chat when I sat up there and said, y'all looking at this dude like he's YouTube daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I was just like, yo, bro, you guys are clowns, bro. Like, you have no backbone. You looking to a man to sit up there and be a YouTube father? Like, come on, get up out of my face with that, man.
Well, one thing I do notice with his audience, and it sucks to say, but in the Black community, they look for structure. They look for something like that, because it's a shitty thing to say, but it's 70% of them grew up without a father. So I can understand in a way. They want structure. They see him as part of something that represents structure.
Well, I'll say, we can say that, and by no means do I think you're saying something shitty. It's open.
I'm trying not to.
No. Well, like, because I know sometimes it can get sensitive, and then but like, I can understand it if we just speaking honestly. It's not like you're saying anything racist. Like, you're just keeping it a stat. So my thing about it is this: we can take that, but at the same time, the problem is when you make the internet, or even how they did in the past, television shows or movies, and you idolize the characters, right? Mm-hmm. So when you idolize somebody like Kevin Samuels, you're giving him more credit than what he's due. Now, I'm not saying that I've been pretty transparent in saying Kevin Samuel says some good things. Kevin Samuel says some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I've at least sat there and said, yo, look, I don't enjoy, like, I even defended him one time because, you know, you had the divestors talking shit. Oh, he's gay, and blah, blah, blah. He had the man in his room, and da-da-da. And I sat there and I said, you know, it's funny y'all sit up there and call a man gay who's obviously straight, right? But y'all the same bitches that will sit up there and protect and actually uplift a gay man. You know, the same clowns that sit up there and rooted for Saucy Santana. Y'all. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny how you want to down a man, call him gay, but you support gay dudes. That makes no sense to me. And I said, even if it was to be found out that that man in his room was whatever, like, what are you going to do about it? You're not going to do nothing. You're just going to sit there and talk, oh, yeah, well, I knew it, and that's it. That's not going to stop this man's shine. That's not going to stop him from where he's going. He's going to continue to keep doing his content, and he did. A lot of detractors. And it's funny because they want to say, oh, it's gender war, but then you have other people who's 10 times worse voting for the fact of the matter that they're full-on eugenicists. And so who's the worst person in the matter? A dude that's sitting up there talking to random strags and just talking about how they need to get in shape to get a high-value man? Or the women or men out there that don't even want to see the future of the Negroid race. Who's worse?
No,
you know
you're
what I'm saying?
right.
So that's why I sat up there and I said that's BS. And y'all coming from a place of just hating. You know what I mean? And I defended Kevin Samuels. But, you know, that's where you're coming from with that. It would say the 70% has something. I can sit there and say I can understand that. But I also can understand that because of social media, you still have a lot of the dudes and a lot of the women that idolize certain people. And to be honest, when you have a big following, they're more likely to listen to you and be yes to everything you say. And that's why you have to be careful. That's why a lot of people don't have minds of their own. You know what I mean? Even with these people on YouTube, a bunch of them that I really rock with and I like them. I was like, yo, I really bangs with them. I said, but when you're wrong, you're wrong. And Bronsberg will call you out and say, you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm transparent with everybody, so it don't matter. You know what I mean? But yeah.
I noticed that with Mr. Goodbread, I haven't watched his show after he made a diss on Austin, but when I did watch his show, and he seems to be a huge fan of Candace Owens, but I will respect that he called her out on the one part when based on her position of Tory Lanez, although I still think it's bullshit. He was found guilty on that. But just her making a segment on Tory Lanez just sounded very different. And I was like, I can't believe she took this position, defending this well, she's not a septic tank yet, but give her about 10 years and she will be one. And I was like, why is Candace Owens defending this shit, this fuckery? But then again, I don't know.
Well, Candace Owens is a loose bag. It's like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, she says some stuff that's just like, yeah, cool. But then there's some other stuff like nobody's really checking this woman for the things that she says. Like I said, the only thing I really was standing with her on, and I said that I agree with is definitely.
I read the comment.
Yeah, I read it too. It's a goofy chicken.
Yeah, but Mr. Goodbread seems to hold her in high regard. But the problem is, but I will say this, at least he held her accountable for that one segment that she did. But the thing is, it sucks that I unfollowed him because that he had to say some really slick shit about Austin after he moved to Thailand and did video content with his tour guide. But they're saying, oh, he's dating a strag, and oh, look at her. She still has the store tags on her clothes, just saying some messed up stuff.
Just childish shit.
Yeah, say some child. But at the same time, him and OK Let's Talk are gonna big me up because but besides the Melanie King thing, but talking about the benefits of having a passport, talking about the benefits of especially my journey of wanting to start another my second chapter of living abroad. They picked me up on that. But then when Austin, resurfaced, after the Brazil thing, gonna go and make a hit piece and diss him. I just can't. I can't rock with that.
It's the inconsistencies. I was also on Mr. Good Bread's channel twice. I forgot what we was talking about, but I'm not, to be honest, I've watched this stuff sometimes. He'll put it to the biblical sense, but of course, like, it still retains around dating the modern woman. Woman is out of line and stuff like that. He'll give the biblical respect. You know what I mean. But
that's where I get some of it, actually, when I use it as a weapon against these septic tanks, or some of them I call slushy machines because they're ice cold big bitches.
I feel you, and it's like this. I haven't watched his stuff like that, and I'm just like, my whole the thing in the back of my head was fellow New Yorker supports fellow New Yorkers. So I'm like, yo, support you, bro. So you know what I mean? So, but I mean, I haven't watched his stuff like that. Like, I'm subscribed to him, but I just haven't really plugged into his channel. But that's the only thing I know about him. But I mean, bro, at the end of the day, like I said, everybody's gonna have their own different opinion. Some people is gonna jump on a wave. Some people are just gonna be most people are gonna jump on a wave. Fewer are gonna be trailblazers. So that's why I always felt like, trailblazers. We may not be something now, but the imprint that we leave on a lot of people, they're gonna notice it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just be humble. And plus, trust me, it's a lot of people that's been like on that fuck Bronzeberg shit, you know what I'm saying, last year. And, they just been like, yeah, fuck your channel and blah, blah, blah. And sitting up there. And I'm be like, what's crazy is karma. Because nobody wants to watch your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you did yourself a disservice from dissing me. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know I control, but then there's just moments like, yo, I really support you. And the thing about it is, it's genuine. Like, if you had a channel, obviously, I'm supporting you. Like, yo, go to Art of Will. But it's just unfortunate because they let that shit get to their head. They want to be like, yeah, I'm going to be better than him. And then they roll around people who they clout chase off of. And that's how they try to build their fan base. And I'm cut from a different cloth. So I just ain't fucking with it. I'm just like, whatever. I'm going to just do me. You know what I'm saying? Who rocks with me is rocks with me. If you don't, you don't. And we going to keep it like that. But,
I will say I do enjoy seeing you in Melody. And the thing was, Kings was the one who introduced me to Melody's stream.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing I like about it is, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do like some of the buffoonery that goes on in this shit. I do. And I'm glad she's open to letting it go.
Yeah, like Melody is like day ones, yo. That's why she be letting me just go off like that. And I'm surprised, because I thought she'd be like, yo, Bronze, chill. But I was just like, yo, that's what I like about Melody. See, the thing about Melody that I always hold in high regards, like, she's there to listen. You know what I'm saying? She don't try to come from no disingenuine place or just be like, well, whatever. And what I really like about Melody, she really will apologize and be like, that's not feminine of me. And it's like, damn, like, you know what I mean? Like, she apologized for some shit she did on the stream. She's like, I'm sorry, guys. And I'm like, fuck you apologizing for, yo? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's just, it's something I kind of admire. Because, that type of behavior, when you just like, you're polite, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I fucks with people like that. You know what I mean? Because that's really cool. So, yeah, Melody, definitely, man. I think, what's today, the 4th? She should be having a stream. It looked like she's supposed to be having a stream the 5th. So I hope you come through. I'm going to be probably watching, or maybe I might join the stream. I never know. It depends on what the mood is.
It depends if I'm going out, I may just ninja watch or just listen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
because I do enjoy being on that stream. I enjoy the question. So that Jalen guy, what happened what would you think would happen if he called in on Kevin's show? Do you think he probably would have set him up on a platform where he would hook him up with these reformed women who have who get ran through more times than Penn Station.
Yo, to be honest with you, bro, I really think that Kev probably would have tried. I feel like Kev would have talked down on Jalen.
Really? You think it would have ripped them apart?
I feel like he would have. Like, or, he would have said, young man, you got a long way to go. You got to do some more stuff and blah, blah, blah. And it's just because Kevin Samuels is blunt. So it's just like he's going to ask him certain things. And, of course, he's going to ask him how much he earns for a living. You know what I'm saying? And it's like as much as you earn, that's what's dependent. You know what I'm saying? So if Jalen is sitting up there saying he don't earn that much and he's saying $1,000 a week, it's just like, well, women, if you're not a high value man, you can't be in this conversation. I've seen how he acted when he had men on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he roasted some 28. Yeah, he roasted some 28-year-old, and I'm just like, God damn. Like, that's why I had ease back. But Jalen, Jalen, it would kind of be like Jalen. I think you pretty much more safe with going to Kendra G. You know what I'm saying? Just stay on there if you wanted to go on.
God,
I don't know.
Man, she made him look bad. I felt bad for the guy because again, I don't know if he's trolling or being honest about the V card and stuff like that, because that's a brave man too.
No, he's being for real. Like, I mean, because he said it before, and look, my thing is for people to admit that online or admit that in general. I know for a lot of men they feel uncomfortable with that, and I'm just like, yo, that's even though I was like trolling him, like I'll give it to him, like yo, like I respect that, you came forward and you said your piece on that, because it's not really easy for a man, especially of your age, and you 28 and you admitted that, you know what I'm saying? And so
but he's only one of the 30% too, so which is a pretty high number.
Yeah, it's high. It is a high number, because I don't really know too many dudes around me that's like still a V, and they late 20s, approaching their 30s. You know what I'm saying? And it's a couple of dudes that, I mean, he's not the only dude that I've seen. It's another dude that he trolled the black manosphere pretty much. He used to go on people's panels and troll, and I remember him. But still,
not the patriarchy strikes back, right?
Nah, not him.
Big time troll.
Nah, not him. It's
okay.
another dude, like dark skinned dude or whatever. Like he's like Central American or something like that. And he admitted that he's not only a virgin, he's bisexual. And so it's just crazy to me to see, certain guys that really are open enough to say that on a platform. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging, but I'm just saying,
right.
It's just like, wow, bro, like that's some bold shit. And I gotta give you your props where it's due. People ain't really too open about that. And I'm like, hey, I gotta give props where props is due. But Jalen should have stayed. If Kevin Samuels was alive, I wouldn't recommend for him to go on that show. I think he should have just kept it at Kendra G. You know what I'm saying? And I think that could have been it. Now there's other streamers that would have cared and would have been like, have a cool, lax conversation about it. Like I know plenty of women content creators would have been cool about it, but yeah, Kevin Samuels kind of would have tore him one, bro.
I don't think he was that picky when he called in on the show about the type of woman he wanted.
He wasn't.
He probably wants something that every normal guy wanted. Nobody wants to be with a woman that has children. Are there cleanup men? Yes, because you have people like Steve the Cleanup Man Williams. So, those type of people do exist. But in reality, if we're looking at, if we're operating on probability more so than possibility, majority of guys don't want, they see it as playing a saved video game. They don't want to play a saved video game. They want to start from the beginning.
Well, his answers, what he said on the show, I know I was trolling, but it's just like, to me, it was just like, again, I still respect it for what it is, bro. Like, you want to, I mean, everybody, dudes don't want to deal with a masculine woman. Obviously not.
Right.
And, with him, it's just like, yo, look, I just want a woman who, I think he just wants a woman. There's nothing wrong with it. Just a basic woman. She's about her BI. She doesn't have to be top tier rich or anything. You know, she could just be a woman that's earning an honest living. And hey, look, all to the stars to him. You know what I mean? Like, again, even though I trolled him, it's just, and that's like the second time I did. The first time was on somebody else's panel, but it was all love. Like, I wasn't serious at all. I was joking with him, but yeah, I mean, those dudes, honestly, those dudes' stories matter too. And I know I don't come from a place because, you know, there's certain people that call Jalen an incel. He's like, oh, he's an incel. He's an incel.
I don't necessarily think he is. When I think he's more what they call a volcel.
What's that?
I wouldn't say a vol. Some would say like a fake cell. That's it. Because really, I'm pretty sure he could probably get some. It's just not what he wants. That's the problem.
Right. And that's why I believe, like, yo, dude is just, I mean, to be honest, he's just being honest. And it's just like, it's nothing wrong with that. He just hasn't had the sexual experience like we did. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it's just weird because it's like,
for his age though, that's
scary. that's why I'm just like, yo, 28. I had my first time when I was a teen, bro. Like, yeah. And so it's just crazy for me to just be like, yo, you 28 and you never got any. And trust me, it's not a diss, but I just find it fascinating because I've never really heard stories like that. You know what I mean? So I'm just sitting back like, what? Like, even if you weren't the type in your teenage years, like, college was the threshold. Like, if you went to college, you was smashing something in college.
You had to, yeah, definitely.
You had to. You was smashing something in college. So to me, to be like, damn, you in your late 20s and you never did anything. Like, if you hit 30, you never did anything?
I just think, I'm pretty sure he could have. I just think it just wasn't what he was looking for. And the thing is, like, the only type of people in his position that I would say that I personally know are like youth pastors or lay pastors, you know, those kind of people that just never got married yet and waited longer than normal. Those are the type of people. I don't know too many incels, to really be honest. And honestly, I hate that freaking term because I really don't think that too many people are. I just think they're only incels out of their own choice or standards. Actually, it's more like standards when you really think about it. You know, and I'll bring myself up. You know, I'm part of the demographics where the woman, the female counterparts are the biggest divestors. If we really want to talk about divestors, Asian women are some of the big in Western countries, and even some Eastern countries are some of the biggest divestors.
I talked about this. I agree, because I had talked about this on a separate stream where I've said that, you know, Asian women,
why? Okay, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was gonna say real quick that Asian women are usually the highest to date outside their race, and you know, usually when I'm, you know, because this is a thing, and I don't know if you paid attention to this. I had seen something they had called the quote unquote Asian manosphere, and they had this dude named Chang Nation. Oh Lord,
go ahead.
You know who I'm talking about. And Chang Nation,
open my mouth.
Yeah, Chang Nation. You know, he's constantly always talking about height and you know muscles and all this shit. But then it was like two Asian dudes that was doing a podcast, and I was listening to them, and I can remember they was reviewing this Asian girl that was saying something, and basically, you know how you see, like, you know, black women that sit up there and talk shit about black men. Oh, I don't like you dudes, da da da. And to hear from an Asian woman's mouth towards Asian men, and then sit up there and say that I prefer white men over you, I was just like, yo, that shit is crazy. Like, you know, because I know Asian women, like, me being from New York, I usually see them dating white men. You know what I mean? So I usually see that. But I'm like, when I heard that, I was like, whoa. Like, I ain't never get to really see them say that. So it was just wild to me to hear that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead. What you was going to say?
I think I've only had it happen once from a woman that's like, oh, I don't date my own kind. But I didn't get butthurt about it. I was just like, whatever. And most Asian guys, the thing is, like, especially when they get into their late 20s and early 30s, they start to look at them as leftover women. They start to think of them as like, I'm not gonna be the one that's going to you know, save you from your whole phase after Brad or even Tyrone and Ray, you know, pumps and dumps you. they've smartened up, and some of them even relocated overseas. Yes, Asians have relocated overseas. You know, I don't know how many have, but some have, because they don't want to be the ones that get the sloppy seconds. That's the one thing with a lot of Asians that go through their mind, is that they don't want to invest women who are sloppy seconds, who had their whole phase.
Right.
You know, that's how I felt with I had a Japanese ex-girlfriend. I found out, well, it's not just I found out too, but I also, you know, that she had over 30 bodies before the age of 25. Now, the thing is, what really I don't want to say hammered it home, because that's a pause right there, was that I actually knew some of the people that smashed her, and I was like, damn, I can't now that I know some of these motherfuckers that did this. And I was like, and I almost did a simp ass move, almost going to Japan with her, and I'm like, thank God I didn't do that.
See, that lucky that saved you, bro.
Exactly, that saved me. Or if I would have done it, who knows? I probably wouldn't. I probably would have saw something that would look nicer than her and started, you know, because it's Japan.
Yeah, and the thing about it with Japan, aren't they like really worse off over there? Where, you know, they're like, the women is complaining about the men out there, and like, you know, most of them ain't having sex with the women out there. You know what I mean? So much so.
There are.
It's the VRs, it's all this shit, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I haven't looked into it for a while, but I did always know, like, Japan, when it comes to the relationships between the men and the women, they are just not fucking with each other, man. Like, it's really bad. But, you know, yeah, I mean, hearing a story from you, you know what I mean? They, like, it's just crazy. Like I said, seeing that shit from Chain Nation and seeing that shit from, you know, the two Asian podcasters, I was just like, okay, I want to see some different perspectives. Because what made me do the research, of course, is because everybody talks about, well, y'all down each other so much, and I said, y'all are so much, y'all don't look at things outside of y'all world. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't get the chance to see there's other groups of people that can't stand each other. You know what I'm saying? And so when I sit up there and I look, and I sit up there and I say, yo, Asian women are the most likely to date outside their race.
Yep.
I'm like, yo, like, where's the TikToks? Where's the Instagrams? Where are the podcasts? Where are the YouTube channels where these Asian women are doing their own form of divestment? Like, where are those stories? But I mean, the most that I could really find out was from the Asian dudes. So I was like, yo, that's the shit that's going on. Varun, what's going on, my guy?
JT Tran,
yeah. Nothing, man. How are you?
What's good, man? What's going on with you, man? Good to see you here, man. What's up?
Yeah. I was just browsing through the YouTube screen, then suddenly I saw that you were naive, actually, so I thought I'd just join in.
Yeah, for sure. We've been on for a while. I'm gonna hit it for like 10-20 minutes, but you got it. Just talk to me. What's up? What's on your mind, man?
You might think I'm crazy if I tell you this, all right. Do you think there could be a chance that the way things are going on, that on a large level, that these women could be possessed by something supernatural, man? I mean, like, this is not normal behavior, man. See, once or twice, fine, but it's happening all around, everywhere. It's like collective. So if it collectively happens, don't you think something supernatural could have possessed them? Like, maybe like some spirit of, like a snake spirit or a fox spirit, like serpent. I think something like that. I don't know, because they say that towards the end of an empire, when it will be in the era of decadence, all these crazy things like Nightmare on Sperm Street, these things start manifesting into reality. So it's something like, it's pretty supernatural as well. So you think something like this could be possible, because this is not normal behavior and it's happening everywhere.
Can I answer that one?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I think it's the spirit of Lilith.
The spirit of Lilith.
No, but it could be supernatural, man. Otherwise, what is this? Like, every time you're hearing, things are only getting more and more worse, and you're not able to do anything about it, actually.
Well, I'm gonna say this, bro. You definitely, Sunkissed said absolutely, and this is where I agree. And this Art of Will taking it to Lilith, yes. I will say, when it comes towards the end of an empire, yeah, absolutely, things go crazy, and it does offer the spiritual realm into things as well. So what you're peeping now is just the whole entire circus show before the renewal. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, yes, there is a supernatural archetype, or something that's going on where everything is going crazy. So when especially when you have a society that cuts off patriarchy or demonizes patriarchy, not allowing men to really bond with the women, and people not knowing their place in society, you have a society of chaos. So of course there is definitely a supernatural element to this stuff that's going on, just
You see,
regardless.
these guys will say we should go to foreign countries to get women. Now, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, the Indians in the US, they were hailed like some model minority. But now India is also urbanized, and the divorce rates in the urban areas are skyrocketing. So it's westernized as well.
Yeah.
These guys will go to the Philippines or Thailand, but those places are also urbanizing. So when they say take your passport and go to these foreign countries, what's the use? They're becoming more and more like westernized. So even the same thing that's happened over here will happen even there as well.
And I'm gonna say this too, as Varun. What I noticed as well is that I don't know if it was India, but they started making a big deal about destroying the gender roles in those countries. And
Yeah.
you know how in the Western world, everything can happen. Men and women can do the same thing, and they try to preach equilibrium, but when it's happening in places like Pakistan or happening in places like India, the gender roles is just coming down, and they be like, no, we need to be on the same page too. Something's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's not about me trying to clown women and stuff like that, but when there's order and there's boundaries between the two genders, there's no problems, because everybody understands what their positions is. But the plan for the whole world, whether you want to say NWO or whatever, fluidity, and not only fluidity, I would probably say appreciation to olden cultures. You know what I'm saying? Greeks, Romans, Egyptians. Also Lilith, like we both said, more Will he said. And there's something else I was going to say. But basically, off the odds of that, everything is about becoming westernized. So any country that basically has people with working Wi-Fi and working computers, or a stable place where they got roads and all this other stuff, and a government that still will adhere to the one world government, that they're more than likely they're going to try their best to have it become a westernized country. So you can expect that.
The thing about the Philippines is, these guys, when they go to the Philippines, they don't understand one thing. You'll be not only married to her, but the whole family. So the burden of taking care of that entire family will come upon you. I've noticed one thing: they target all these old men mostly in the Philippines. Like, they're addicted to somehow more than the young Western men. They want the old men. And when they settle down with the older men, they will actually have to the older men, they will have to move their entire family from the Philippines to the US. So what's going to happen? This guy is going to die quickly, and then the whole assets, the property will come after that woman and her family. It's like crazy, dude, the way it happens. They're not so naive and innocent as they're portrayed to be. Like, it's there's always a transaction somewhere.
Yeah, and that's why Will. I'm not sure if Will touched on it, but for me, that's what I said. These dudes got to know what the hell they're doing when they go to these countries. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been to the Philippines yet, but I know if I was to go out there, I have to pay attention to the signs. It's not going to be some okey doke, just, I'm going to go there and, everybody's so giddy. They're proud that I'm an American. Like, it's not like that. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand exactly how it is. Read the stories of what's been happening in those different countries as an American when you went out there. Understand the culture. Understand that. Now, they'll say understand the culture, but it's understanding the culture for sexual access. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, you'll see, the 90-Day Fiance, and that's giving you a little bit of the reality of this shit. I mean, honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's still funny to me that you got that no neck dude that's still scraping up these Asian girls like crazy, and I'm like, yo, he's like a gnome, and he's so crazy to me, yo. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You know.
But nowadays, human beings are becoming more and more evil. I've noticed that. So even if they have a father in the house, also you should look at so many crime stories, man. They'll say if a father is there in the house, everything can be set right to a great extent. But nowadays, materialism has become so rampant. Even people from good families are committing crimes, man. Like when you see like True
Yeah, but
Crime
it's not the
Daily,
majority.
it's like see, when in an affluent country like the US itself, crime shouldn't be taking place in the first place. So they'll say that it's because there's no father in the house. But whites also are committing crimes now, dude. The ones who've got fathers. Look at all the corporate criminals, the white-collared criminals. They've come from very good families. They've had fathers in their house. They shouldn't be doing all of this. That effect of materialism is very corrupting and it's destructive, dude. That addiction to materialism. Nowadays, everyone's become more and more and more materialistic. So going anywhere, it's a bit dangerous actually trusting anyone nowadays.
Again, the crimes that you're talking about in the examples, they still don't make the majority. The majority is still people. If you go to every prison institution, a majority of them are not raised with a father.
But the dictators who have ruled and committed horrible war atrocities, they came from royal families. They've even had strict upbringings. The ones who did not have fathers, they've been like a nuisance to society. They've committed crimes, no doubt. But the ones who've had fathers, who've come to great power after becoming dictators, they've committed such crimes. They've committed brutal atrocities throughout the centuries. And I can give you a list of all the big criminals who had a father in the house and who've killed countless people as well. So you can say that materialism is very, very destructive when you get too addicted to it. Even a strict father won't help you, because Mao Zedong had a strict upbringing, the dictator of China. His father used to hit him and discipline him. When this guy grew up, he developed a narcissistic attitude towards life, and his great leap forward and the cultural revolution killed 60 million people, not 1 or 2, 60 million. So that's more than what a person without a father does. Like, they'll become like a nuisance to the society, the ones raised without a father. These people who are cold-hearted, calculating criminals, they would have been raised with everything. That psychotic nature will slowly come to the surface as they amass more riches and power. That the megalomaniacs have always come from good families, if you want to see it, and they've committed brutal atrocities throughout history. Actually, like Ivan the Terrible had a father. He used to do horrible things. He used to capture all these nobles and have their rib cage removed, like that sort of level. Hirohito, the Japanese emperor, he came from a very noble and royal family, but the rape of Nanking speaks volumes about the atrocities that the Japanese soldiers committed in World War II. So the ones with the families, they've been more dangerous actually. And if you see many of these cartel leaders, they have had families. No one talks about the effects of poverty, greed, lust, jealousy. These things are prevalent in human beings as well, right? So the toxic qualities that human beings have gets exhilarated and amplified to a great extent when we're exposed to materialism. That addiction to materialism is destructive one day. You saw what Elizabeth Holmes did and that Sam Bankman did. Despite coming from good families, they defrauded so many people of millions of dollars, and now they're facing jail for what they did. So that shouldn't have happened. They had everything in life now, man.
Again, okay, so you talked about like things that were like ancient history during the war times and stuff like that. I'm talking about now. If you go to again, as I said earlier, you go to every prison institution in the U.S., in actually almost anywhere, especially the U.S., UK, where you're now seeing a bunch of crimes happen. Again, a majority, I think it's like over 70% of the prison population All of them, not all of them. Those 70% are raised, grew up without fathers.
That is also there, but we should.
Was the
Yeah,
violent
that is there. I will agree with that, but we should also not neglect the fact that greed, poverty, jealousy, the envy, these things play a very important role in influencing crimes as well all over the world. Because like if you look at it, you look at in the olden days, the women were completely dependent on men, and in the olden days there was no UN. Any nation could go and raid another country. So that time the family structure was still strong, and the amount of rapes, the amount of murders, the amount of atrocities committed by the opposing party was very, very strong. So they did it first of all to loot people. So like I guess even this also should be taken into consideration. That addiction to materialism is destructive only, man. It can make you evil.
So are you saying alone that materialism is the main cause? It sounds like that's what you're saying, is that's the main cause of all this, fuckery and all that.
Yeah, it is because even when the woman gets attracted to the man, it will only be because of either he'll be good to look at or because he'll have a lot of property and power. So it'll either be lust or greed or fear. Fear will also be there. Like if I don't settle down with him, I won't be secure in life. So anything based on materialism will not be a fulfilling relationship. Like if it's not spiritual by nature, it'll always like take you down the drain. If it's generally they'll marry a person because he might look good, he or she, that will not last long after the lust is over. Or they might be greedy looking at his assets and power, that will also not last long. Or then they might see how powerful he is, and they might get scared that if they don't get to him, they won't be able to survive. It will be based on fear. Even such a relationship also won't last long.
I just want to say you're kind of all over the place, because at first we were talking about crimes and now we're talking about something else. Okay, so yeah, materialism. Okay, if we're really going to talk about like those kind of things and not really, you can include crimes, but just in a general sense, yeah, materialism for sure. But the thing is, we're all human. There are some things that we're attracted to. There are some things that we like, and we can't help ourselves. Not everybody is going to live their life like a monk. Not everybody is just going to be satisfied with the Maslow hierarchy of needs. They expect more, or they want more.
That's what causes the diseases in the first place, man. I had read this. I have to bring that page and show you. When you fall prey to the 7 deadly sins, that's when you start becoming ill. Inside your energy body or pranamaya kosha, they'll start coming beings who are beings of darkness, will start nesting over there. Then the energy won't flow properly, and then you'll start developing diseases like cancer, AIDS. Sometimes people just have gotten cancer despite being healthy as well. So these diseases and all that, they're supernatural. They come to you when you don't adhere to the principles of the universe. So even if you try, however good the treatment is, however crafty it is, it cannot be removed. Only supernatural powers can cure the illness. It will not go away until it's done with you. So these people who commit crimes, or who are lustful, or who are greedy by nature, who've done something, who knows what is inside of them, and they could be possessed only, man. Because this is happening on a large scale all over the world, man. It's not just happening in the US, it's happening everywhere. So when it happens on a large scale, you have to think, like, 1 or 2 people doing it, okay, fine, you could say that this is like an isolated case, something went wrong. But in general, if it happens everywhere, then you have to ponder and go deeper, actually, like why these abnormalities have become so strong everywhere on a mass scale, that too.
Okay, but again, not everyone is going to live their life like a monk. And also, and I also want to address Sunkissed about, okay, having a 2-parent home means nothing. A presence itself, a father's presence still has an effect, believe it or not, as crazy as it sounds. I do agree, but at the same time, a father's presence will still have an effect.
Yeah, a father's, it'll have an effect, but
I wasn't addressing you. I was addressing her. With you, I'm kind of having a hard time follow, because you're going all over the place with what we're talking about. But I also feel like you're also trying to you're giving a pass to what we were talking about earlier, using materialism. Materialism, yeah, of course, but I don't think materialism alone. Greed has always been around. Greed has been around since like the beginning of time. You know, Eve was greedy with wanting to know the knowledge of good and evil. So, you know, but I'm not talking about like those ancient days, because I'm pretty sure, you know, we didn't have like divorce at an astronomical rate and everything like that. You know, those were like problems that were like before, you know. Those are things that I don't really focus on. I just focus on what's currently happening. And
yeah, but the cause of divorce again is because of excessive materialism. Like see, if you're not rich, you're treated like trash. If you're not tall, well built, and good looking, again you're treated like trash.
But
like
you're
seeing
most of the divorce. Who initiates most of the divorce though?
Yeah, and it's because of this only. They want some Prince Charming guy who's like got the looks, who's got assets.
But you want to know something.
That's materialism only, no man. That's materialism only. That's addiction to excessive materialism only.
So all these women that are expecting to be treated like a Disney princess, you know what Disney princesses did do that these modern strags didn't do? The Disney princess, from what I understand, were virgins.
Yeah.
Can't say the same about today's women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's materialism only that's causing all of this. Like, let's say you go to a place, if it's cursed in some way, and you start drinking the water in that place, eating the food, interact with the people, whatever negativity.
The thing is, like Karl Marx tried to curb that with communism. It did not work.
Yeah. Communism will not cure it, but only spiritualism can cure it, and only few people become spiritual. So on the whole, the cycle will keep continuing on forever. You just have to be cautious yourself. That's all. You can warn people. You can't change the system, man. The system can change you. It's very complicated the way things have become. You can't enlighten the masses. You can enlighten a few and save yourself along with them. That's it. Because no one, when it comes to the black pill only, no one takes it very seriously. Even the red pill is not as popular as the blue pill, like, to be honest. So no one takes it very, very seriously, but they only take it seriously after they get hit.
Oh, so for the red pill? Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm also one of those people that believes in learning from other people's mistakes than my own.
Yeah.
Especially that one cornball, Hobias the Panderer. I make sure to learn from that motherfucker's mistake. Of course, he still wants to come at me, even though he was a lick himself. Yes, I'm never going to stop talking about it. And I still won't talk about it, even if he ever gets deleted. If it happens.
Who's that?
Just some punk who try to come at me and gatekeep as some ethnocentric hotep. But yeah, I'm never gonna stop talking about him because the shit's still funny to me. Yeah, I know. I kind of went off on a tangent. So again, here's the thing: you can't control how people think. You can't control how people feel. That's just, it sounds great. Karl Marx tried it. It failed. Not everybody thinks the same. It's just how it is. Greed sucks, but greed also is what motivates.
Yeah.
Greed motivates people to get out of a certain situation, believe it or not. I don't think there's anything wrong with greed. Now, the one thing that I see that I would say is wrong with greed is if you're using it as a motivation at someone else's detriment, then I'm like, okay, maybe greed isn't so good after all if you're doing it against someone else.
I'm just saying the addiction to materialism is what's causing all of this. They want to be with a billionaire and a billionaire or a trillionaire, they want him to look like David Beckham, like that. That's what I'm saying. Where do you get this on a large scale? It's impossible.
Okay. So KS said this. So Kevin Samuels, you probably heard of him. This is what he says, and I truly believe it. Men are loyal when they have everything. Women are loyal when he has. I'm sorry. Men are loyal when he has everything. No, men's loyalty is tested when he has everything. Women's loyalty is tested when he has nothing. And again, if we're really going to go back to the Bible and history, who was the one that got greedy? It was Eve.
No, Bible. What happened was that Adam and Eve. It's what do you say? It's a metaphorical story within the human body.
When you think about it, and you think about hypergamy, that's really what. Even in the animal kingdom, there's hypergamy.
Yeah. No, but what the Adam and Eve story? How it is actually. What within the human body you have Adam consciousness or the man, all right, which is the masculine nature. Eve consciousness or the feminine side. Now Eve rules emotions and Adam rules logic. The serpent is your ego. So as long as you're identifying with this body, you're prone to the poisonous effects of materialism. So when you're overpowered by the serpentine propensities of the sex impulse, your emotions first succumb to it, and then so do your logic. And
so my question to you is who's more materialistic?
Women are more bound to the materialistic plane than men. Men, I'm serious.
Why am I not surprised?
Women are actually more bound to the materialistic plane than men are. It's the duty of the man to conquer materialism and keep women under control. Actually, women are meant to be controlled by men. That's how nature has created it. Actually, that's what it's given in the ancient scriptures as well. That women should be controlled by men, and men should conquer materialism and rise above it. Women are more bound to the world than men are. I know feminists will get angry if you say this, but it's the truth.
Shit, they will, yeah. Because they think, here's the thing, most women, they think they're equal to men. Legally, they are. But okay, if they really want to talk partnership, fine. You really want to be treated equal? Let's start sending females to the Ukraine, and until we start getting 1 million caskets with the respective countries' flag draped over them, then we can start talking about maybe seeing if they're equal. Let's start with that. And a second thing would be, okay, fine. They really want to talk equal. Start paying half the rent. Start putting, instead of just not doing anything and expect things done for you while you've done nothing to earn that. Okay, fine. Start paying half the bills. If that's the case. Now, if they start paying half the bills, okay, fine. Then they could start, maybe ask for a little bit more of that equal treatment.
Yeah, don't be a predatory parasite.
So that's another thing that people are going getting their passport for, because the cost of living in some countries, it's still possible to be the breadwinner, to pay all the bills as a breadwinner. But in the States, it's almost impossible unless you make a certain amount.
Yeah, or you should shift off to the red states. But then again, it's the US only, right? So what the hell? Red states are a bit better than the blue states.
I call the US the divided states of embarrassment, because it's such a joke. The only thing that's great about the US right now is the opportunity to make money. But this is where immigrants who come in, I call them immigrants, especially the ones who come from south of the border, they're smart about it. They make as much money as they can, and if they don't want to stay in the States, they can just send it back home.
Yeah,
and then have a home that's as equivalent to the States at a fraction of the cost but still have a similar structure as what they see as a dream home, but have it in their country.
Hey, but you are do you stay in Hawaii or California? Where do you stay?
So I'm originally an LA kid, but right now I live in Seattle.
Oh, it must be bad over there because of the lefts taking over. I think Seattle is in Washington, so it's a left state. How is it? Is it
State,
like
but so was LA. LA was a leftist state too.
dysfunctional?
Or a leftist city. Sorry. So was New York. New York's a leftist city.
Yeah, everything, because we had socialism in our country. It failed our country so badly, it created slums and it made a mess of everything. Actually, India was a socialist country from the 50s actually till the 90s. So it did nothing but bring misery to us. So, and that's one more thing. The youth think that socialism will solve all the problems and it will create a utopian society. They are so badly mistaken.
Socialism creates a utopia society.
No, they think like that. They're so misguided, the youth in the US. They should come and see how things are in India, actually. Then they'll have second thoughts on socialism.
Oh, yeah. No, I totally agree. And again, like people who get their passports, you know, I would definitely tell them to avoid India, because I've heard India has been turning, you know, not only socialist, but even somewhat more to the left, especially these days. And, you know, but if people want to relocate there, good luck. But again, I don't really care about trying to fix. Here's the thing. I don't really care about trying to fix the problems in the States. This whole country can burn for all I care. I only just care about my future, and then just doing what I want to do. Now, the thing that I think a lot of people make a mistake, and this is where I'm going to agree with Bronze Bird on, is just going there for the women. Now, the women can be a factor, but I don't think people should just relocate just for the women. I think the right thing to do, and this is just my personal opinion, is you relocate where you want to go to where you feel comfortable with your dollar and how far your dollar can stretch. Do not think about marrying a woman, but at least if you meet a woman, fine. But again, don't think about commitment until she is going to be a part of your program, or if she agrees with the program that you set forth. Again, that's male leadership. She has to understand that you are going to lead the relationship, and she's got to be willing to follow your program. If she's willing to follow your program, whatever that may be, then okay, start maybe talking about commitment. That's what somebody like Austin should do. I don't know if you know him or not, or at least people in their early 20s. They shouldn't even think about a committed relationship right now. I get why a lot of young people want to relocate or just get their passport, because they want to be around feminine women. And
I think you must have heard of a person called Craig Venter. He was the first person to sequence all the genes in the human body. What you need to do is you should find a woman, you should get your genes sequenced first, go to him, whichever woman you're attracted to, get her genes sequenced or whatever, see if there's some compatibility between the two of you, and then get married. Otherwise, it sounds more logical. If that woman's genes is such that she has got more in common with you, then fine. Otherwise, you'll be in a nightmarish condition for the rest of your life if you don't do that.
Something like that.
Well, he is the first person to, Craig Venter as a scientist, he is the first person to genetically sequence all the genes in the body. So I think taking his help, you should go and get the gene sequenced of the woman that you're going to date. If it matches, then fine. Otherwise, to hell with it.
I want to address this comment. How is this a new age slave ship? Do not commit. So that means, okay, fine. If she's not willing to follow my program, so what? She's free to leave the house. She's free to kick rocks. What's stopping her? It's not a slave ship. I hate this talk, this metaphor that they want to use that word for something that they make a choice over. I knew you would.
Are you Korean Art of Will, or are you?
So I'm mixed. So my mom is Korean and my dad is white.
Oh. So, how have you found dating? Has it been tough for you?
Somewhat, but I don't really think about it too much. I would come out lucky, I guess. I would be somewhat the exception to the rule because most of my relationships are with Asian women. So, yes, even though I'm part of the divester demographics, I came out okay.
Have you ever dated white women?
I'm not the best at dating, but yeah, I took a few L's, but at the same time, I had some W's.
So you had some white women too in your life.
White woman. Shoot. You know what? Yeah, but I don't really have a receipt for them because I was a little bit young at the time. White women. Trying to think. Well, she's more like Germanic, but with a Brazil history, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Or a Brazil background, but Brazil's not really a race, so it's more like on the white Brazil side.
I mean, like it's a mix of.
My W's were great. It doesn't matter. I showed my receipts with other, so I'm not going to show them here, but I've showed them. They can be the judge or whatever. I did that when I was when I was sharing my passport journey, and it happened to have women in it, so it's whatever.
Bronzebird is there, or he's gone out for lunch?
Oh, what's he doing? I don't know. He's just. I don't know. He's probably ready to wrap it up because it's already. I just now look
like literally right here, listening to y'all, like typing in the chat, yo.
Like, are you typing in the chat?
Yeah, so I was just putting by the whole time.
In Scholar sounds like he's. I don't know if if it's a he or she is detracting, but that's fine. I'm willing to debate. Nothing wrong with that.
And Charlotte seems like a he.
Okay.
So I don't. I was peeping out. So it's like, nah. Who was okay? Hold on, let me read this.
Doubt my W's were great. Oh, that's fine.
This guy is like.
The only regret I had was with a single mom. That's the one W that I do. I wouldn't call that a W. That's probably a half W, half L. But everything else, I don't have any regrets.
He said moon signs equal emotions. It determines how you show up and look at love and relationship. That's the reason why finding compatibility via astrology would be through the moon sign versus the sun sign.
I don't believe in this astrology.
Yeah, I don't try to get into. I mean, I rock with Sunkissed, of course, but
Yeah, I just don't believe in this.
Because I get to the astrology and I call it the zodiac rabbit hole.
Yeah,
they'd be like, "What's your sign?" And I'd be like, "I'm not doing."
Once they say that, I already know right away. I don't want to commit or even think about really. I'm not detracting from.
And Charlie's getting bold. He or she is saying, "I'm not detracted from shit, my dude."
It's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever.
I mean, yeah, man.
And again, when I shared my receipt, I did it as a teaching. It was more of a teachable moment than a flex. But it did have a little bit of flex because it was a middle finger to Melanie King for all the stuff that she said. And of course, when I went on Fight Club, I pretty much said I did it as a flex because the receipt that I showed, she's younger, tighter, and actually has real hair, and a real ass.
God damn.
Yeah, she's not a GMO.
Yeah, man, we seen the comparison photos. You know what I mean? Shorties out there. Yeah, that surgery was definitely different. It was a telltale sign different. I was like, you don't look the same, mama. It looked like you was skinny before, and now all of a sudden you got perfect size boobs and nice an ass and stuff like that. So probably BBL, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Look at a woman now like J-Lo or Selena Perez, like they would be considered tiny and petite in today's era.
But like that rule is there, right, in the 48 laws of dating.
My guy?
Avoid cosmetic vampires. So I think the GMOs are also just nothing but cosmetic vampires that you should avoid.
You said what type of vampires you said?
Well,
cosmetic vampires.
Vampire?
Cosmetic vampires.
Definitely. Young and
Was
tight.
my last girl a sex doll with fake? What kind of stupid ass question?
I don't think you understand.
In real hair. No, I'm dissing Melanie because I'm pretty sure she's not. Well, I already know for a fact she's not younger. She's older than me.
She's 40-something.
And I'm pretty sure that Melanie's not tight because she already has like children, and we already know that wig is not real, or it's a wig.
You call that shit like a hair mop?
No, I called it no. I called them Chinese noodles. Someone else called it a mop. They look like those. They look like those black sauce Chinese noodles.
Yo, I can't, yo.
Which is, yeah. So in Korean culture, those black sauce Chinese. So okay, so there's something called Valentine's. Well, of course, everyone knows it's Valentine's Day. But the thing with Valentine's Day is that the woman gives the guy a gift. But then White Day, then the guy has to return the favor. Now, yep. But if a woman doesn't, on White Day, if a woman doesn't receive anything, then they don't have to do it. But then they just eat the black sauce Chinese noodles. I don't know what it really represents, but I guess it's Black Day.
It's Black Day. So when Charla asks us, hold on. So you assume if a woman has children, she can't be tight?
Well, she's stretched. Let's just say she's stretched. She's more stretched out like mozzarella cheese. Oh, actually, I see her more like pizza dough. She's not only stretched out, but she's tossed.
Oh shit! Oh god, yo, I can't. So let's see. Okay. Oh, they're just talking about the zodiac minds.
And guess what? Yes, if a woman has children, most of them, because these days a lot of them do, they opt not to get the husband stitch.
Have you ever heard of Kegels, my guy? Or are you 12? Yo, this is like the illest, like, contrarian in my chat. Because before I looked at it.
Fine. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. So if a woman's if a woman's gap is as big as Courtney Love's hole, I don't think any amount of Kegels is going to contract that.
Snap that pussy back.
And did you notice I used another double entendre when I say Courtney Love's hole?
Yeah. I know. You did. Oh my god. Yo, who is this guy? Because I thought Inchala for a second was like those trolls way back I had in the panel tonight. So why are you bringing up Courtney Love into this? I don't see a shotgun anywhere.
Oh, I like that. That was a good one.
So okay, let me address Young Wavy. Young Wavy, open topic, whatever y'all want to talk about. I'm pretty much leaving it up to y'all. I'm just here, but I told people tonight it's all yours. However long y'all want to go. The floor is y'all. Y'all just got to talk. So I'm giving y'all the panel. So
big up to you on that. I know a lot of people don't have. Man, that's different. I don't know many people who do that. I know Melody will do something similar, but I don't know if she does something like this.
Yeah, what I was trying to do. Shout outs to my homie Aegon who doesn't come around anymore. Preferably, what I want is any one of you guys that just want to just take the stream for like the night. It was like my plan to be like, yo, y'all just hold it down. Like I'll be doing something, or I might just run out for like maybe 20-30 minutes. Yeah, even an hour or something like that. I wanted y'all to just be like, yo, as long as you hold it down, then I don't care. You got it. What's good, Ace Varun? Decided to came up.
Nothing. Simply just like that. I mean, I've been like faceless for a long time.
You okay?
All right.
Yeah. I also noticed, Melody also de-wrenched a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I think she did the right thing because, one, I felt too many people in the chat had wrenches. But also, I think some people, who if you're going to diss the guests, it's just going to happen. People came at Ruby Tuesday. Yeah. I now learned that she's classic Ruby, but I'm always going to call her Ruby Tuesday.
I can't with you.
And she's gonna appear every Tuesday, right? So there you go.
That's the ironic thing about it. Yeah, word. And this is the thing. Like, I mean, I understand that people demod and stuff like that. I haven't done it, like, just because it hasn't been no bullshit on my page. But the thing that I get upset about is because it's only happened once, and some guy, because I guess this is a crazy thing, Will. I have this one guy, I guess, that's not liked by people that's in his community, the gaming community. So they found out he was on my panel one day. One of his friends called him out that we're mutual with, and then all of a sudden, there's a whole bunch of these dudes that just don't like him came over to my panel, and he started timing somebody out in my chat. I just got tight. I said, "Yo, don't be timing people out in my chat. Don't do that shit." But I haven't demodded anybody yet because I'm pretty much everybody here is legit. I don't really have any big problems, so I let shit rock. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, that was cool that he was able to attract people into your panel. But yeah, the timing out, and again, like, you know, in Melody's chat, there's at least one or two people I don't really care for, but I'm not going to time them out. Now, if they say something out of pocket, you know, to the guest or something like that, maybe I would consider, but I have not once timed people out.
Yeah, it's I don't believe in necessarily timing people out only tonight, because, you know, you had the trolls that I wound up seeing their page. They called me the N-word, and, you know, they type it in my chat, N-I-G-G-E-R, like shit like that. Or like, you know, they're putting up their titles is nasty. You know what I'm saying? They saying something like tranny and something like that in my chat. And I'm just like,
right.
You got to get stuff like that. Yeah, you got to get timed out, because I don't want that in my chat. Yo, stop talking shit. You know what I'm saying? But otherwise than that, I'm cool. Like, do whatever y'all want. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I want the format to be. Like, I want the format like, yo, if I jump off, like, I know Art of Will and that's Varun's going to hold it down. You know what I'm saying? In case y'all decide to jump off, no, I'll still be watching in the background, and I'll be like, I gotta end it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm planning. So, you know, hopefully that can fly on through later on and shit like that. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. That's what I'm trying to do. But
yeah. When I look into the Black Pill space, because Gray Pill made an interesting, the podcast says, I see you in Black Pill spaces. The thing is, I still don't know who is in the Black Pill space, because I'm cool with QB Willie, or now QB Passport Flexing. I'm cool with him.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, we only had a minor disagreement like recently, and that's only because like he doesn't like Smash TV and he doesn't like Scribe, and you know, he was like, yo, you chill with them, they're against Passport Bros, and I'm just like, bro, that ain't got shit to do with me, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you got going on with them, but yeah, QB, yeah, he cool. He seemed like a cool dude, man. I ain't got no problems with him. We just never really talked. I only pull up on his panel like once. And what fucked it up is you had some stupid troll on there. But
of course, he's always, because that space is weird. Like he got weird folks in his chat, and I'm thinking, and I even hear rumor. Well, I don't know if there's rumors, because they all have agreed and of what they said, that you got people who flash their dicks on the cam, like in that space. Yeah, that's why I think the Black Pill space is weird as fuck, because of that. Like you have literally like people who try to sabotage to get you to take your live down or whatnot.
Yeah,
and if you don't take your live down, then your channel goes.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me last year. And this girl that I was cool with, and I didn't even know how the fuck she was able to keep her joint up, but like this girl that I was cool with last year, some guy started whacking off on the stream, and she's like, yeah, let me see that cock, and I was like, yo, chill the fuck out.
Oh, this
Trilla,
was
the
her
link
live?
is pinned. No, it wasn't my live. It was her
okay.
live.
Oh shit.
You know what I mean? So I was just sitting there like, you're fucking wild, yo. Just like, but yeah, that's so. Like my story was, my channel got shut down because some guy showed some porno on my like for like 5 seconds, and I thought it was somebody from the chat I knew, and then all of a sudden it's just like, yo, like YouTube the next day was like, yeah, we had to, your channel was not da da da. I'm like, the fuck. Trilla was good, man.
What we got, man? What's the
Big
topic?
Big up.
I was looking at the
whatever.
avatar there.
We just talking. Just
Shooting the
whatever.
breeze, yeah? Alright.
Shooting the breeze, bro. So what happened was, Will blessed us tonight, and before that, I was saying I got some trolls. I had some trolls that came up on my shit, like about 4 or 5 of them, and come to find out, somebody gave me the drop of what their channel was. So I went over to their channel, and they started calling me the N-word, and just sitting up there typing the N-word in my chat, and I was just like, all right, bro, like, if you're gonna troll me, like, troll me to make it interesting, because the way y'all trolled fucking sucked, yo.
Yeah.
It is not even like, see, I can appreciate if someone is trolling me and it's funny, you know what I'm saying, but it just was not funny. And I'm like saying, I was saying to the woman that was on here earlier, I was like, every time it seems to be someone who's trolling, it seems to be white dudes. And I'm saying the white dudes is not funny. They don't come up with anything clever. And the best thing that they could do is to call me the N-word. I'm like, you're fucking pathetic.
It's not that they're white. It's that they're from a very low class, And that class, again, they're just, they're bottom of the fucking food chain, dude. I mean, they got nothing going for them. Their fucking level of education is probably fucking very minimal. And that's just the way they decide to present themselves, because they got no other way of doing things. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Let me see what this guy says in Chala. Hold on.
I agree.
Hold on. Let me see. All right. So he says, okay, I gotta know what the fuck is up with this new generation and porn bombing. Shit is lame. Shit is lame, but that's what they do to get your channel shut down, because they know YouTube has a strict policy on nudity, obviously.
Yep.
But it's really weird.
Shut your channel down unless you delete your live.
Yeah, but this is a funny thing about that too. What's so weird is when you look around on YouTube, they literally show women's titties online. Like,
yeah,
I know.
What the fuck? Like, so they can literally do that, but somebody randomly porn bombs my shit. I gotta go down. Like,
I heard something the other day saying women expose when they go, wear a bikini and on the beach. They're literally exposing 96% of their body. Mad.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Listen,
it's legal. Like, listen, it's legal for women to basically be half naked on social media, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I just seen like what I seen somebody on Instagram. I think Instagram is letting people show their nipples. One of these content creators that I like, just because I think she's really attractive. This Ukrainian woman named Luisa Kravansky. All right, and she has size H tits. And I seen on Instagram, I'm like, yo, they allowing people to show nipples now?
No, they got breastfeeding videos on YouTube.
I know that. I know they got that on there.
So
like,
you got
see milk coming out and shit.
There's even naked yoga on YouTube, and I think I guess it's okay for women, to show, their snatch that's more hairy than Hagrid. But still, like, come on.
To tell the truth though, like I don't think it's a bad thing that they're showing these like, for example, these breastfeeding videos, right? And they're also showing more than that, like when it comes down to YouTube, like as long as it's on educational purposes, right? They can show pretty much the whole full entire body. It's not an issue.
That'd be a cap though.
But that's what for science, like they do that, right? That you could say, right? So the thing is, like when it comes to women's breasts, for example, right? Let's just go on that. That's been sexualized, for a long time. And you look at all these countries, like I don't know, in Africa, for example, right? Women can, like from a tribal kind of thing, they can walk around with topless, no problem, right? It's part of their culture, it's part of their outfit. You know what I mean? But it's definitely been sexualized by the West when it comes to the breasts. So it's not. It's a weird one when it comes down.
Japan is pretty damn perverted too. So I don't know. I don't think it's just only the West.
Well, no, but it's perverted in a sense of like, see, look, the West have sexualized it by saying you have to cover it up. Japan are basically.
No, you still got to cover up. They're very modest over there too.
Right, but again, a guy can basically walk around showing his nipples, but a woman can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The culture doesn't allow them to do that unless they're at a beach or something.
Right, but there's certain beaches in probably certain areas, certain places in Europe, you might be permitted. But yeah, generally in the UK, for example, it's not permitted. So that's what I mean. The over sexualization of your memory glands. It's just insane. I think women should be able to walk around topless. I mean, what's the problem? Why over sexualize something that is
It's
so
because
natural?
most of the ones that's going to walk around topless are going to be the ones you don't want to look at.
Oh, that's probably true, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
The ones that you want to look at, they're going to be the ones at the protest. But once they get what they want, they're not going to do it anymore.
Yeah, I can
appreciate. It's going to be the eyesores that are going to be.
Yeah, I can appreciate that, but then what it does is it just numbs the whole thing about people looking and like that over sexualization of certain features on people's bodies. It'll numb you up to that. You'll be like, it's just a pair of breasts. I see it all the time. What the hell? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I can appreciate modesty and everything else, right? I mean, aren't people more sort of fascinated by people who do completely cover up and they wonder what's underneath than somebody who's just shown themselves completely?
Yeah, that is true too.
Yeah, it's a mad one.
Clothes cause sexuality to increase in human beings rather than nudity.
Yeah, I mean, you take countries like Pakistan, for example, right? They got, I think they're like probably one of the in Google, right? They're in the top 10 of doing the most porn searches, right? And that's one very ultra conservative country.
I know that.
Yeah. It's probably one of the most ultra conservative countries when it comes down to covering up and things like that. Yeah, and India is probably up there as well, I'm sure.
Yeah. Unfulfilled sexual desires can become dangerous and make you violent. That's what's happened to all these Muslim countries, man. Their sexual desires are not fulfilled. They're frustrated. No wonder all those sheikhs and all that, they'll be having sex with sheep and animals and camels and God knows what not, because their sexual desires are not fulfilled, right? They need an outlet.
I don't know about that. I mean, the thing is, look,
It's true. They've got erotic pets which they have sex with. So because
in Germany, bestiality is I heard, right, is permitted to an extent. I think you can marry your fucking dog and some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is, when it comes down to say Muslim countries you were talking about, right? Like, look, I think there is, like, in the West, right, like everywhere around the world, right, there's this sort of imbalance between how many successful men get all the attention from women and how everybody else is basically not really getting that much attention. However, when it comes down to Muslim countries, right, Muslims generally have a thing where like in the Eastern culture, we arrange, for families arrange for their sons and daughters to be married, right? The kids do have to agree on it. It's not a forced arrangement. However, it's a lot easier for you to at least like have a spouse, so just have a partner. So that is what it is. So the West is probably suffering more from what you were talking about and these like desires and things like that than the Eastern cultures,
Yeah, that's what I was telling Art of Will, that excessive addiction to materialism is only causing all of this. It's dangerous. Maybe this is what I think. Probably, I guess if we all were to live like North America and Japan, we would need 4 Earths. Even scientists have said that to live like Americans, like the average American, you need 4 Earths. You can't get 4 Earths anywhere. So nature has only weaponized lust and greed, and it's driving the cost of living, and it's making humans despair marriage, driving down the birth rate. It's nature only that's doing this to us.
Yeah, ask Varun. I got
that
you
was
in a
unexpected,
second.
bro.
I know. This just somebody coming on. King be fine.
Hey, thank you so much for having me on your show, my brother.
How did you find out about the Brownstone powwow?
I literally just typed in I don't know, stream or chat or something, and I just filtered it by live.
Oh, I see what you're doing. now.
All right, can you write something in the chat?
Pardon me?
Can you write something in the chat, please?
I'm on my phone. If I do that, it'll you know, tab me out.
No, it won't. Write something in the chat.
Why are you? Why?
Is he in this? Is he in the? If he's in the StreamYard, you just click on the. You just.
Yeah, you can put something in the
Oh,
private
in this
chat.
chat. I thought you meant in YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, you can put something in the private chat.
Yeah, put something in the private chat, dog.
I see a private chat. I don't know who typed it.
All right, cool.
Is that
King
right?
Be fine. I see hi. Okay.
Yeah, you know, I just gotta make sure and shit, bro. All right, what you want to contribute to the convo, bro?
Well, first of all, I wanted to say one love from Sierra Leone to all of my people out there, living the dream, keeping it real, smoking on that sweet ganja kush. I think more importantly, the point of what you got on the topic of what you guys were trying to say, I think that if you really think about it, ultimately, you know, if you look at it in sort of a parallel fashion, you reach a point where there's almost a sort of sense of being about to circumvent that sort of societal bias. You know what I mean?
Guys, Young Wavy, you want to jump in as well? Because I just seen you jump on the panel.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Why you do that? Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
So, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Big ol' belly.
Yeah, you know the wave. Ow. But yeah, I mean, I know because I frequent the black pill spaces and stuff like that, and like it's fun and just like, you know, entertaining and informative. But like I'm not into like the complaining thing, honestly. Like I'm more looking for solutions and stuff like that. So that's why like I try to, you know, that's what I try to provide, you know, to the conversations that we have on in those spaces.
I think that the biggest tip I got, you know, just be yourself, basically. You'll just be confident, be yourself, and women will like you.
Or not. Yeah, they'll like you or not.
Well, that's true. If you have a bad personality or if you're very ugly, then women will not.
No,
like
no,
you.
no, no.
Other
You
than
can't be everybody's cup of tea, my friend. All right, you could be a good-looking guy, but then you know some women just ain't feeling the way you look.
Just ain't feeling
Dude,
your
stop
vibes,
trying
bro.
to impress
That's
women.
very
Stop
true.
trying to make women like you and be on your purpose. They will
Yeah,
eventually
I guess
gravitate
that's what I'm saying.
you.
Like,
And stop leading with
guess
money.
My point is, like, they can smell desperation like a stink. So, like, the more you try, the worse you make it for yourself. You know.
I don't know. If you don't try at all, then you know.
Oh
you're
yeah, I mean
not
to
gonna
a
get
degree. I
as
mean,
many as
obviously
you
you have to put in like effort.
It
of course,
works.
but I mean,
It works
if you're,
both
if you're
ways,
like
dude.
obviously trying.
Bro, it sounds like the biggest tip you got was on the other end of a jail cell inmate. God damn.
I don't get it.
Oh Lord.
Is
But
that
yeah.
a joke for people who have AIDS?
No, bro. It was a joke towards you, but I guess you didn't catch it.
Hello?
It's cool. Yeah, we
Hello?
hear you. We hear you. We hear you.
Why
Yeah.
does your friend with AIDS
What the
have a
hell?
problem?
Isn't AIDS more rife in where you're from than anywhere else in the world?
Uh-oh.
No, we
No?
do not have much AIDS here.
Oh shit.
Why you guys say it like
I
that?
can tell you right now, that guy is not from Sierra Leone. He doesn't
Yeah,
even
he
have
doesn't
an
sound
accent.
like he's from Sierra Leone.
What do you mean?
This dude is
He doesn't even-
laughing,
he sounds
bro.
like a dude trying to sound like an Indian dude.
Yo, this dude is a fake ass troll, yo.
I know.
Get the fuck out of
He
here.
sounds
Big up to
'Cause you see how he
for covering the screen, because I have a feeling he was going to be one of those flashers.
Well, no, you wish.
Wait a minute, what?
Pause.
Wait, hold on. Did
What?
I just peep a voice switch?
What's going on? This is my white guy voice. Do you think it's good?
Damn.
Yo,
This
get
is me
the
doing
fuck
an
out of
impression.
here, bro.
I'm doing an impression of white.
You suck as a fucking troll, man. I should blast you to smithereens for that bullshit you fucking on,
white
bro.
boy. What white boy?
Get the fuck out of here, yo.
Why you
Man,
why you
that
fucking
troll,
why
I'm
you want to
sick
be
of all
black?
these trolls coming on here, man.
Why you pretending to be
Come
black?
on, man. Stop
Get out
it.
of here with that shit.
Okay.
Wow.
The
We
fuck
got a
outta here.
troll. This
Man,
is
yeah,
entertaining.
kick his ass. Kick his ass out of here, man.
It's up to
dude
you
came
on
in
that
with
one.
this,
I don't
like,
care. I'm
Jamaican
entertained.
accent and shit.
Bro, it's
Yeah,
like,
look,
bro.
I don't know. I think you should kick him
Bro,
personally.
let me give you a word of advice. If you're gonna fucking troll with a
let me tell you
voice,
something, you troll.
no, fuck out of here.
hold on,
Fuck
hold
out of
on.
here, you big
Get
fucking
outta
scumbag.
here.
You
Hold
gonna come
on.
on this
You
stream,
keep
right?
come on here,
And
you
you thought that you
trolling
was
me.
gonna come on here
You
and
need to
troll
stop.
Bronze, you
You need
suck.
to stop trolling.
You know what
me.
I'm saying? You
know what
suck
I'm
at
saying,
trolling.
man. It ain't right to keep trolling people on the internet like this.
You're just not funny. But you're not funny with it either, though.
Yeah, but you know.
Nah,
I mean, I'm
I
not
know.
laughing.
Yeah,
I'm just
word.
trying to
You know,
irritate you.
none of us was like
laughing
laughing
because-
at your shit. That's the whole entire point. Like, you just
I'm
suck
not
at
laughing.
trolling.
I'm laughing at him.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's just you just suck at trolling, man.
Dude, what's wrong? Why are you so upset?
Who's upset? We having a conversation. What's the
I
problem?
don't know. It sounds like you're mad. Is it because the gay bar closed early?
Oh yeah, you know.
Oh, you're Australian. Oh right, I see the accent.
No, I'm doing an Australian voice.
No,
That's definitely not Australian, bro.
no, I heard the accent. He's an
I will say this: he is doing something sus down under.
What's that?
If you're from
Yeah.
Australia,
We
you're definitely
heard
doing
you.
something sus down under.
I didn't get it.
It's alright, King B. Fine. Like, what else you have to say to the people, bro?
One love.
Okay, cool.
We're all one people.
Mm-hmm.
One country, one skin.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke that sweet sensimilia.
It's like I know you're like laughing while you talk. I don't know. It just probably comes from a stream or something like that. God damn.
Yeah, I'm actually. This is a raid from Lincoln Kane and Hookstagram. If you want to join the Hookstagram army,
What
go
the
ahead
fuck does
and
that mean?
you search up Lincoln Kane on.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that. But like, what does that mean, bro?
You know, we're just spreading the word.
Spreading the word about what?
We have
What?
a secret code
Okay.
word. It's,
Do another.
it's
Okay.
Rupal
What's
Grupal.
what's another accent you can do?
Chinese.
Okay, do a Chinese accent.
All right, here we go.
I think your streamers are very bad. You have a very shitty stream.
Idiot.
You just sound like you pitched your voice lower than what it was. You fucking
that's all an
suck at
accent
trolling,
is.
bro. That's not
That's
a
all an
Chinese
accent
accent.
You
is.
sound like you couldn't
suck.
succeed at drop. You sound like you couldn't
sound
succeed
like
at
you-
dropping a deuce.
You sound like you took a big brisk of dick in your mouth.
What was that?
Dude, that accent you used, it sounded like you dropped a deuce and then toilet water splashed up in your asshole.
That's
One
very
love to
pure.
everyone.
I think you should grow up.
I think you should grow up.
That's not very clever.
Okay, great. So can you? So where are you from? You from Australia? You're from London? Can you do a London accent?
Look, I can't keep doing that Australian voice, man. I'm from Sierra Leone.
Bro, we already killed. You already killed it with the Sierra Leone voice, bro. Can you not? Can you do something else? Do another African accent for us.
All right, give me. All right. Okay.
Hurry up.
Okay, I have come here to start a business. I have decided to start a sandal store. You see, in Nigeria, people like you.
That's
they
a Nigerian accent. Get the
start
fuck out of here.
Why
you? Wait. First of all, don't come on my stream and insult my people. I am really Nigerian, you asshole. You sound like shit. Why you come on my stream? Shut your face. Shut your goddamn. Shut your mouth. Your mama love me. Make love to your mama. Hey, listen to me. Listen to me, asshole. I make love to your mama. Why you come on my stream? Why you come on my stream and say this bullshit? You're not Nigerian. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Why you talk to me like this? Why you talk to me like this? Why are you here?
Work, I'm just, like, why
are you here?
Why am I here? I am here to tell you.
Listen, white boy. Listen, white boy. I don't know you. I don't know who you are.
I think
who
that
are
you
you?
are the white boy. I think you are trying to sound.
I
black.
put my
You
size
be
12
cool
up
on
your
YouTube.
ass. I put my size 12 up your ass. Who are you?
This is the way. I just want to say, this is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
All right, look, it's been fun. I think we're running out of steam here, but have a good night.
Yeah, because you fucking suck. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man, you suck,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. You leave.
man.
Get out of here. I put the machete to your neck next time you talk to me like this. When you talk like this, when you talk crazy out your mouth, I put the machete to your neck. I will stab you. I will stab you. I will let your mom see your head get dragged by the mud motherfucker. Do you understand that?
Why are you guys...
White boy. Listen to me. Listen to me. I will make a leather coat out of your skin.
Americans
I will make leather coat out of your skin.
All you have to do is annoy them a little bit, and Americans go nuts. They
Listen
start
to me,
creating violence.
white boy. Listen to me.
Listen to me now.
I will skin you alive. Do you understand?
I have taken your boat. You are very gay, and your stream is very bad.
You are such a baddie boy.
You suck at trolling, bro.
Yo, man.
Yo, man. Yo, you suck ass. Man. You eat the groceries, man. Why you suck at trolling, man?
What a baddie
man.
boy.
Why you doing this to yourself, man?
Hey, have you ever been to Detroit?
You ever been to Detroit?
No, seriously, serious question.
No. You been to Detroit or you from Sierra Leone, man? Where you from, man?
I've never been to Detroit.
Oh, you never been to Detroit? So why you ask me that question, man?
I'm just wondering if you've seen like what your people have done to a city.
Yo, what accent are you saying right now, bro?
Yeah, I knew this guy was racist, man.
He's racist.
Yeah,
he's about
Damn, it's February and you talking to me like this?
You talking to me
I should
like
slap the
this,
shit out you right now.
It's Juneteenth, man. It's Juneteenth.
Juneteenth is in June, asshole.
Oh, God.
Yo, man. This is
Yo, man. I went to Detroit and I tried to think that I was gonna come up on a panel and troll Bronzeburg, man. What you thought this was, man? I don't like this shit.
What's that? Are you done?
I'm saying, man. What else you got for me, man?
Are you done fronting?
I'm done front. I'm not fronting, yo. You fronting?
Oh, you just said it. You said it. He said it. You said you were done fronting. All right. I win. I'll see you later.
Or not.
You're actually leaving?
What the fuck did he win?
I know.
I thought he would stay and keep trolling. I was having fun with that shit. You heard I tried to match the same energy with him.
He came in acting like a baddie boy.
Yo, y'all see how I tried to act the same way? Where I was like, yo man, why you talking to me like that, man? Why you talking to me like that? I'm from Detroit.
Wow. How did you know that he was gonna troll? Because that was perfect when you put in that splash screen. Like, how did you know that was a troll?
Well, I could tell, like, because he's not familiar, right?
Mm.
And then yeah, just the way, just let him talk for a little bit, and then you just say what you have to say, and it just was like, nah, it's just not.
It's common sense to cover.
It's just common sense. That's why I'm trying to tell other YouTubers, other people who stream, y'all gotta make sure y'all do that. See, and this is what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all wouldn't have to do this if y'all take over, because obviously I'd still be around. But luckily I was here, yo. Yeah, exactly. I was like, people in Sierra Leone do not sound like that. Then he tried to do the Nigerian. I know I did a badass Nigerian one. That mine was bad. I was like, listen to me, buddy. Don't you ever talk to me like this. I put the machete to your neck. I will cut you. I will skin you alive, motherfucker.
It's still better than his.
Huh?
Yeah. It was still better than his impersonation.
Yeah, it was. Come on, man. That does not sound on. Then he switched to Australian, and it was London, kind of, and then it was just like, yo, you suck, man. You fucking suck at trolling. I'm definitely clipping that too.
Yeah, there you go. You got some material. Hey, you could definitely share that. Yours was better than his. Yeah,
bro. Like, yo, listen, it's gonna be like going on like 9-10 hours of this shit. I got mad shit to clip after the stream is done.
Damn. You are approaching 9 hours. Wow.
This is, by the record too, this is the longest stream I've ever did.
Yeah, how do you do it?
I fell asleep. I saw you online. I fell asleep and I fucking wake up and you're still online.
How do you do that? Like, I can't do something like that.
You know what it probably did. You know what I'm trying to wonder, if I actually slept earlier. I don't know. Maybe I have this big burst of energy. I just don't.
He sounded like
honestly.
someone doing a shitty impression of Apu. Wow. Apu and Ugandan Knuckles.
That's right. Yes, say it again for that people. You motherfucker. Yo, I remember trolling somebody with a fucking Nigerian accent. But this is a funny thing. Somebody thought that I was Spanish. So I had trolled somebody with a Spanish accent. And I was just like, yo, I ain't Spanish though. Somebody really was like, yo, Bronzebird is definitely Hispanic, yo. He's Puerto Rican. It's like, I'm not Puerto Rican. Y'all don't have no damn idea on what I am.
I notice a lot of dumbass people, viewers, especially, they'll come at angry man like, oh, he's a Latino, he's not black.
Yeah, like they do that all the time. They be like, oh, he ain't black, he's Afro-Latino. I'm just like, whatever, bro. I don't even try to pay attention to it. I said it is what it is.
No.
Like, and then they try to excuse him of just like blackfishing pretty much. I'm like, bro.
And now with I don't know if you know Andrew live shows, like, oh, he's not an FBA, he's a Caribbean. He's not
Andrew, Andrew, yeah.
Yeah, he's
but
not,
he's
not down with us. He's Caribbean.
But that's what I'm saying. They always want to pick a fight with like people who's like non-FBA or FBA. Like, I don't. That bullshit gets on my nerves. And you know the funny thing about it is, Will, when I went on somebody's panel, somebody accused me of being non-FBA, and I'm like, wow, you think that I'm non-FBA? All right, okay.
I don't know how this even got started. Like, I'm like, you know what, Tariq Nasheed, let's blame him.
It was definitely because before it was like the ADOS movement was for a specific purpose, but Tariq Nasheed started going on calling Jamaicans, Haitians, and like Caribbeans, all of them like tethers and shit. And then it was just like, God damn, bro. Like, can you relax? Can you stop being such a goddamn asshole? Like, and then now all of a sudden it's just beef because I see plenty of content creators that just be like, yo, you not FBA, you not ADOS. Like, why are you here? Like, I'm sick and tired of y'all coming to our country. And I'd be like, you dumb fuck. If you would have done history, do you know Caribbeans was definitely in America? Like, in the 1800s? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they was already here, bro. Like, they were coming back to America before they set up American board lines, bro. Like, y'all on some bullshit. You feel me?
Oh,
fuck out of here.
Yeah. My headset was kind of fucking up, so I had to like log out and start my shit over again. But,
no, you good, bro.
But yeah, that was some funny shit. I didn't even like go back to that, but that was hilarious. Like, I'm actually from Africa. Speaking of the ADOS, this conversation, but like I could tell, I knew like he said he was from Sierra Leone. I'm like, what the fuck?
Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
I was about to say, get your ass off my panel, you damn tether.
I don't know what the hell that was about.
This guy was a fucking idiot, man. That's why I wanted to return the favor. I just wanted to have fun with him, but I just
you handled that pretty well.
Yeah, I love it because I'm like, I love trolling. So you're giving me more ammo. I love this shit. He's like, are you done? Are you finished? I was like, wait, I thought we was having fun. Why you leaving, bro?
I know, because he couldn't win. You couldn't win with this troll.
This is
good. And again, that preventive measure, good job. Because I was like, yeah, he came off like someone that wanted to flash his junk. And yeah.
Because I'm at work right now, and like once you put on that loop of like I guess would you call it a splash loop or something like that?
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Because I'm at work on my laptop and shit, and I'm just like, I don't want to like.
Oh shit!
Oh my fault, bro. I didn't even mean it. I didn't mean to show the random blonde with bra and panties on. My fault, bro.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. And then I had audio issues, and I was like, oh shit.
Hey, it's
like, what are you watching, bro?
Yeah, right.
It's better to look. Hey, I'll tell you this, young Wave. It's better to look at that than that guy's dick. So I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's why I had to put that presenter, like, you know, because you never know, yo. And plus, like, tonight they was trolling me, man. You know what I mean? So I had to make sure, like, whoever came in.
Because those 9 hours of stream would be wasted if, you know, someone did it and it was shown on the camera. Whatever, 9 hours. It's a waste of shit.
Yeah, and like and I'd be pissed because I'm like, yo, all these, I'm like, you know how much shit I'm gonna be clipping? This was a good ass show. I'm probably not gonna show the trolling part, the other trolls that came on, but like It was just stupid. I mean, just their whole entire way of trolling was just stupid. So I don't want to even give him that shine. But this trolling that guy did, yes, I really want to put him on here. And because he's such a jackass, I'm gonna put his name in the description. I'd be like, yeah, Bronzebird versus King Be Fine. Yeah.
Oh, that's you remember the name? Okay, I get it. All right.
Yeah, I remember the name.
Still in the private chat.
He even wrote it in the private chat. I was like, yeah, I enjoy that. You damn idiot. I love it. I welcome King Be Fine to come back, even if you come through a different name. I'm gonna troll just like you want to troll, bro.
At least he was friendly. Like he wasn't like as aggressive as other trolls normally are, and they started saying a bunch of crazy shit. He was actually kind of like tame for a troll.
He was though.
It was.
But it was funny, like shout outs to RRRealize TV. What's going on, man? Good morning. But yeah, man, that shit is dumb fuck. Anyway. I forgot what we was talking about before.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask, what's the topic?
I know we got off track because of that dude.
Yeah, him and his fake Abu accent.
If he succeeded at anything, it was just changing the subject.
Yeah. So you guys were talking about Melanie King at one point.
Yeah, that's.
And you're the dude, Art Will. You're the dude that was on her stream. I saw that clip, and like you were able. I forgot how what exactly happened, but like I saw that you like got her mask off, so to speak.
Yeah,
she puts on like this kind of persona that she's just this reformed woman and shit. But you know how that goes. But I just gotta say salute to you. That was a good clip right there.
If you want to see a strag underneath a feminine woman, I'm the guy to contact. I will.
Yes.
Trust me. That soft girl era does not fool me. I'm the reason why. I don't want to beat my chest or anything, but I'm the reason why you don't hear about soft girl era these days in any YouTube streams.
I knew that wasn't gonna last long because it's just like, come on, like you can't be like a straggle daggle your entire life and be Ratchet and then suddenly just metamorph into like a nice feminine traditional woman. It's like the oldest trick in the book.
I don't know, man. You can get some ghetto chicks. You know what I mean? When they're young, like calm down and settle down. You can.
Yeah, but these are like chicks in like their mid to late 20s and 30s. Yeah, like you're setting your ways at that point.
Yeah, true that. Still, but still, at the same time, you can't really take the ghetto out of them. They just calm it down.
Nah. Hell no.
They're still ghetto.
But that's very telling of the signs of the times where like a lot of these girls that were like just turning up in the club one day and then the next day they're like, oh, I need to find a man. Let me try to be feminine.
It's kind of like the story of Cinderella, right? Where she's decent looking and dressed up. That's the soft girl era. But once it hits midnight,
like werewolves.
Looking for the prince. Yeah, mad. But
I turns midnight. I'm the one that accelerates to midnight.
I hear that, but look, at the same time, I feel like they have a right to settle down. They have a right to look. Everyone makes mistakes, dude. You get me? So like, we can't portray them to be evil in a sense. You get me, right? They're just trying to have the best life that they can, and there's nothing wrong with that.
But that comes with a price, though.
I'm not the one that's stopping them.
Right. And then also, it's like you can't. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's like if we have the internet, right, and we have life experiences. We see other people's life experience. Like if living your life a certain way is going to lead to this type of result, and you do it anyway, it's like that's morally on your fault.
Yeah, but a lot of them don't. I mean, look, they say that a lot of women do it because it's sort of like inherent in a sense, it's more it's a natural thing, they're drawn to dickheads and assholes, you get me, right? That are bad boys, whatever, right? They're drawn to that shit. They're drawn to fucking materialistic stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's shiny, it's expensive, and you know what I mean? This is what I mean. So like, it's not really their fault in that regard, if you're naturally inclined to do certain things.
Well, here's the thing. I heard you say they're attracted to assholes and bad boys. You can't be that if you don't look the part. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, and a lot of bad boys, a lot of these people that are portraying to be bad boys, they're not really. They just act it. They just know how to act bad. You know what I mean? Real bad boys don't act bad.
Bad boy thing. Yeah. I think it's just they just don't give a damn. And don't really care about impressing them.
No, it's manipulation. See, they understand how to manipulate a woman, right? So they basically act a certain way to basically get the women. you know what I mean? But if you fucking a real bad man step to them, they're fucking running 100 miles, bro. Trust me. That's just the way it is. You know, a real bad man don't want to go to jail. He's like, he ain't acting like fuck it. You know what I mean? He'll just, but it is what it is, man. It's a mad one.
I hear you. No, I get it. It's like NWA 100 miles and running, right?
Look, I'm just saying, like, I think, you know, the soft girl era thing, that was like it was almost like, okay, that didn't work. Fuck. All right, back to being Ratchet again. Like, it was a good attempt, I guess. But
yeah, but
I see through it.
They say that women that are very like promiscuous or that are very horny, right? They do that because they have a lot of cortisol running through them, so they have a lot of stress hormones that are active, right? So when they're stressed out, people want to have sex. Why? You know, because sex is a good stress reliever. Do you know what I mean? So it's something that, you know what I mean? So a lot of these women are stressed out. Same as guys. These guys are stressed out that want to have a lot of sex. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess to see your point, it's like, okay, so I mean, I would just say that like but see that's this is why you have a husband and you settle down, and then you know you don't have to be running around the streets. But if you have a bunch of wild animals running around the streets, just like causing all this chaos, and then they want to reform their ways, but it's like we just saw you acting crazy just a week ago, and now you're ready to settle down. I mean, it's the classic story of, you know, the same shit, but it's just like nowadays I think guys aren't falling for it anymore. Like, see, that could have worked back at like, you know, pre-internet days, right? The soft girl shit would have worked like a charm. But like when you document your whole behavior, men have, you know, we keep track of that shit. Your whole behavior, you left your digital footprint on Instagram. So like you can't convince me that you changed all because, you know, you changed your aesthetic, right?
But it doesn't mean that they're not somebody's cup of tea, right? Because the thing is, right, some people like that. Some people like them hoes and whatnot, right? Like,
I love hoes.
like you know what I mean? Like when it come down to it, like I remember I was working with somebody yesterday, right? He's a DJ as well. He got another job as a DJ, right? And he was telling me about how he saw a woman who fucking he recognized, and he didn't know like where he saw her. But then he asked his mate, "Bro, I recognize that girl at like an Indian wedding party, yeah, or something like that." And he said, "Bro, where have I seen her before?" He's like, "That chick got shitted on by these Arab guys for £100,000 or something like that, right?" So she was paid 100,000 and she was shitted on, and it was online. Yeah, or something, and she went viral or something. And I'm telling you, that's gonna be somebody else's cup of tea. And she was probably fucking some beautiful chick. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but like, you know, she got paid. You know what I mean? And like, honestly, like there are loads of guys that'll probably go for her just the fact that she's still beautiful. You know what I mean? Regardless of her past, they don't give a fuck.
I thought they were getting humped by camels, but okay.
I mean, that happens too. I've heard. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that also happens.
No, you guys didn't hear what I said carefully. I thought they were getting humped by camels.
Oh,
I know, but if you actually like pay them, if you pay them properly, like they'll do even that as well. They'll service the camel. All that crazy stuff happens.
Yeah, and then they'll come right back to America, and I'm ready to be a good girl now. You know, it's like, come on. Like, this is like, but see, like I said, that would have worked 30, 40 years ago, but like. Now it's like, and what I love about this, the times that we're living in now, is that they're documenting everything now. So there's no like, oh, I don't know this girl. She moved from one town to another. She's a completely refurbished, you know, thought. Now it's like they're leaving, like I said before, they're leaving a digital footprint. So it's like if you fall for that type of stuff, then you know that's on you. But like when I look at that, I'm just like, wait a minute, can't fool me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They know that they can still kind of get what they want. You know, it might be a little bit more difficult the worse their digital footprint is, but you know, they still got options. Yeah, but you're right. Like people need to, like women need to know that it's better to be a good girl than a bad girl. You know, it works in their favor.
They can't help it.
Well, I will say this. I know it wasn't a donkey, but Tory Lanez did get fucked by a horse.
Oh my god!
It's like the way the whole thing is. It's like some Lovecraftian horror movie, man. Actually, I mean, you can't even escape from it, even if you want to.
What's the horror movie?
No, Lovecraftian horror movie, how Lovecraftian horror works is, in that gods exist, but they're scary to look at and they don't care about humans. In Gothic horror, you're protected against evil creatures and God cares about you. But in Lovecraftian horror, you're just an insignificant speck in the universal scheme of things. So, and you can't avoid your fate as well. Like, no matter what you do, you get hit. That's how this whole thing is, dude, between men and women in today's world. It's like a Lovecraftian horror movie. Seriously.
Well,
I look at it as like a dystopian, like really. Oh my bad. I didn't talk over it.
Yeah, but still, man, it's not impossible, dude. Like, look, if you freaking work hard, you know what I mean. You fucking know how to conduct yourself. You know, you can have what you want, bro. You know what I mean. You might, like, for example, like I found a chick, you know, a woman who, you know, treats me really fucking well, you know, and I know how difficult that is because fucking to find someone like that because fucking I've been with loads of other women, right, and I've seen how they are. Women that don't even look that pretty that treat you like shit. That's like fucking hell. It's just insane. So I can really appreciate the one that I got right now. You know, yeah, she look alright. You know what I mean?
Grand rising, gentlemen, grand rising.
Yeah, man. So like, yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta go out there, and how are you gonna go out there if you ain't gonna have women that are, you know, the way they are, like open to.
I'm grateful for hoes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what
There
I'm
you
saying.
go.
I love it. I love
Look,
it.
y'all. Hey,
Think about
check
it.
this out, y'all. If it wasn't for hoes, I wouldn't know what a good woman is.
There
You know
you
what
go.
I'm saying?
Right.
So
Thank
I'm grateful for them. You know, I've been with my share of hoes. I've been with my share of bitches. So to have my wife now be the great woman that she is, I wouldn't know that if I didn't, you know, see the hoes and the bitches and the cunts. You know, so I'm grateful for them. Thank you to all the hoes. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. And the women that treat you like shit. Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, shit. Thank you. You know, it made me a better man. It made me understanding. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, no one is perfect. You know what I'm saying? We all had our whole moments. Come on, ain't no man walking the face of this earth that ain't had no whole moments. Stop playing.
I already said I went out with a single mom, so what I should not have done. After listening to Tom Likas, I still made that stupid mistake. So there you go.
Why was it stupid? Why was it stupid that you went out with a single mom?
Why do you want to be a cleanup man?
No, honestly,
do you want to pay for someone else's
but
orgasm?
how were you?
Bastard?
How were you? Like, how was it a bad experience for you? Like, what was bad about it?
Okay, when it comes to going on dates, when she has a child, or if a child's sick, she's got to cancel and tend to her child.
Yeah.
You know, if her child gets in trouble in school, and you had dates to plan, and you plan to meet, oh, she got to cancel because she's got to attend to some.
Right, but isn't that a good thing?
Meeting.
Isn't that a good thing?
Into
that says she's a good mother.
Yeah, exactly.
But I would say
I
would say that you can't be she can't be a good mother and a good partner at the same time.
Well,
right.
Yeah, you can't.
Well, that's no. Hold on. Let me say this real quick, gentlemen. I dated a girl, right? She had her child. Her child was maybe 9 months old, and the guy left her. You know, when she told him she was pregnant, right? So I come in, right, and we get it. We get together, and we were together for about 7 years. That girl called me her dad the whole time. She looked at me like, you know, I remember the first time she called me daddy. I was like, oh shit, you know, it threw me off. But at the same time, the love that I got from that little girl and the love that I was able to show her in the bond that we built, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because a woman has a child doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? Even if the child is older, if that child sees that you genuinely love their mom and you care for them, then they'll be accepting and they'll love you just like she does. So, you know, it's all about the man that you are when it comes to that.
And
that's an exception to the rule. And
no, not really. I feel like, look, dude, there are you can walk into a situation where somebody does have kids, right? And you know, you can, you know what I mean, be a father figure, right, for them. And honestly, it just takes a strong person to do that. Look, you get
absolutely right, brother.
You know, there are guys who basically can't have kids, for example, right? They would be perfect, you know what I mean, to basically look after somebody else's kids, or you know what I mean, take that role. You know, at the same time, there are people who can have kids.
I think a majority of men want to be in that situation.
Well, we got to understand. We got away from it takes a village to raise a child. So it's going to take multiple people, because once that child walks out of your home, you know, hopefully the village around your home is a good village because those adults are also raising that child. You know what I'm saying? So, we got to get back to it. The village thing.
But the thing is, like, where is the village? I mean, look at I mean, I don't know where you guys are from, but I mean, I know in the part of America that I'm from that there is no real village. It's very much like individualized communities where it's like you're not gonna have. It's not like back in the day where you could, you could have your kids go over to the neighbor's house, or everyone knew each other and stuff like
That's
that.
what I said. That's what I meant when I said we got to get back to that, bro. It broke down. It broke down, man.
But I think we're too far gone at this point.
Yeah,
in time.
yeah. I'm an '80s
Way
baby,
too
so
far gone.
yeah, I'm an '80s baby.
So you have a whole different perspective.
Yeah, when every
It's
block
fine,
had a big mama or auntie, who knew your mom and they wasn't playing that shit. You couldn't go over there and act a fool, and couldn't nobody mess with you either. So yeah, we are very far removed from that, but I believe that we can get back to it. It's just going to take the collective.
Yeah.
I mean,
every community is different, dudes. Yeah, like you can go to a different town, right? In a different in a city, different area around the country. Like everywhere is different. You know what I mean? Like vastly different. So you might go to a different street in the same town that could be a lot better than another street. So
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. I mean, to me, I guess it comes down to preference and situation. But I mean, for me personally, I mean, I would rather have a girl who doesn't have kids than one that does. I would prefer that for various different reasons. But to me, it's just like because I wouldn't want to be in a situation where, okay, now I'm dealing with this woman who has a child and the baby dad is involved. And then I know how men are. We're very territorial. In the baby daddy's eyes or his mind, that's still his woman. In fact, that's his family. And you're just you're the genetic outsider in all this. So you're gonna be dealing with certain issues that you wouldn't deal with a woman that doesn't have kids.
But then let me drop a scenario, right? If that woman was mistreated and she had no way of getting out of like having to interact with her ex because of the child, right? Like, are you gonna be like promoting something that because of this insecurity that they had a relationship before, and there's always going to be a little bit of chemistry there, right? Than the potential that they might, whatever it is, like, that woman doesn't deserve to have a better life,
I'm not saying she doesn't deserve to have a better life. I'm just saying I wouldn't want to be a part of that situation because that will come with complications that if you're dealing with a girl who doesn't have kids, you're not going to deal with. Me, I don't want to have to have extra factors in my relationship that make it less I don't want to say enjoy, less ideal for me. I mean, I look at it like this, right? If you're dealing with a girl with kids, then on top of that, you're now financially responsible for her kid, and then what about your kids? What about if you, especially if she doesn't want kids? Let's say like, okay, she had 2 kids and she said, "Oh, I don't want any more kids." Now, me as a man with no kids, now if I want kids, if I get with this girl, yeah, she can be amazing, but the fact that she doesn't want kids, any more kids, means I lose out on an opportunity to have a child of my own. On top of that, I'm financially, if we get into a serious relationship or marriage, now I'm financially responsible for her and her kid, and I'm basically losing out on the genetic legacy. So to speak.
I get that.
It's all about the way you look at it, brother, and it goes back to how the situation of the person. I mean, it's about that person too. So to each his own. I understand where you're coming from, brother.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, like the environment that we're in today, right, is very different from how it's been in the past. I mean, life expectancy is a lot, like longer now than it was in the past, right? So therefore, like if we knew we only had so much time, I mean, average life expectancy in the past was about 40, if you were lucky, right? So, if you knew that was the case, right, you wouldn't care about these formalities when it comes down to if a woman has baggage or not. You would just deal with the situation. But
the thing is, I'm saying that you don't have to.
Like, you don't have to, no. But you see, that's what I'm saying. It's your choice. You know what I mean? And some men are equipped to do it, and some just don't want to, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? To each his own.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying. By the way, I'm not saying single moms are inherently bad people or there's something wrong with them. It's just not ideal for example, if you had kids, like say if I had kids and the girl had kids, perfect. Especially if like I had a daughter and she had a son, that would make sense. But if I don't have kids and she has kids, like it wouldn't be ideal for the man who doesn't have kids to then get.
Well, hold on now, because that go both ways. What about men who have children and women?
Well, okay, you all right. So you say, okay, in that situation, women are more inclined to, in my opinion, from what I've seen and experienced, women have less of a problem dealing. There's less complicated. Like, okay, if a man who has custody of his kids, that shows a lot on him, right? That shows that, okay, because men don't usually get custody, so that shows that he has enough going on for himself that he was granted custody or whatever. So where I think a woman would find that ideal because that shows he's responsible and can take care of her and the kids that they have together or whatever. But more times than not, and I'm speaking from the perspective of like, okay, for example, a lot of my generation, a lot of us grew up with stepdaddies, and we know how I never had a stepdad, but my parents are divorced. But a lot of kids who did grow up with stepdads, they know how they treat those stepfathers. And I don't think a man should put himself in a situation where his household, he doesn't, because he'll have the responsibility of raising someone else's kids, but it doesn't benefit him. In my opinion, it doesn't.
No, I don't. I totally disagree, dude. Again, how does it not benefit you to help somebody, right? Like,
or be there for somebody. In life, it's about the experience.
Yeah. You know, you're looking at it from in my opinion, a bit of a selfish point of view. Again, like I said about the environment that we're in, right? Like,
you're right. It takes a very selfless person to raise someone else's child.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be selfless to want to do that, right? And I think being selfless being selfless is a good trait. You know what I mean? And I admire people that want to do that knowingly. That want to raise somebody else's child. I saw this movie, right? I don't know, I forgot what it was called. It was about how these like people, sailors, right? They were like, in a, like the Navy people, right? They were what you call it? Their ship got struck by a torpedo, whatever, and then they were in a sea full of sharks, right? And these sharks were killing them all the time, right? But what happened was one of the guys had a woman. And what you call it? And he got eaten up. He got killed, didn't he? He died, right? And there was a man, his best friend, I think it was his brother. He decided to be with that woman and raise, his friend's child. Because he said, "Look, you know what I mean? I would do this for you." And I didn't think that was simping at all. He knew that wasn't his kid, and he knew that, you know what I mean? It's a big responsibility he's taken on. He could get with any woman. No, he chose to be with that one.
Okay, all right. I get what you're saying, right? Like in that situation, okay, I'll look at it like this, right? If the woman, let's say she got married, then had kids, whatever reason they divorced, okay, I can see that. Say if the husband died in war or an accident, okay, cool. She didn't become a single mother by choice, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the ones that do become single mothers by choice, I think those women are selfish. Because so you had a relationship, you had a child with this man, you decide to break it off to do what? To then get with another man. And top of that, you're taking his kids away from him to start all over again. Why didn't you stay? Why didn't you stay with that man?
But I
don't like that aspect.
But we all make mistakes. See, again, it takes somebody who's quite, you know what I mean, like selfless and try to be a better person, whatever, right? You could say divine to an extent, where they just try to, you know what I mean, overlook the flaws, you know what I mean, and just try to work with you and try and create a better environment for that individual. I mean, even when it comes down to somebody who people might consider to be a player, right? Like a guy who's with other women. Some people might look at that as like, oh, he's just sexually gratifying himself and he's a selfish bastard, right? But then that person actually just feels like, you know what, I've got a gift, something to give, like in terms of like, I make women feel good, I like you know what I mean, like these, showing women like how you should be treated, things like that. They won't look at these kind of aspects. They'll just look at you like, oh, you're just out there wanting to have sex. That's it. You know what I mean?
It's all about the person, man. Don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, brother. It's about the person. It really is, y'all. You know what I'm saying? There's good people and there's fucked up people. So it's just about the person. You got to get to know the person.
That's it.
And when it comes to the children, man, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. If my son don't like you, I can't really fuck with you like that. So I feel like that, when it comes to the women, like if if a woman knows her child doesn't like you and still continues to deal with you, then she's a bad person.
I mean, to each his own. I mean, it. I think, see, like I said, had this been back in the day where, you know, divorce was a rare thing and separation was sort of a rare thing, it was somewhat stigmatized. I think, you know, it would be a different situation because you knew that that woman at least tried to make it work and it didn't work out. But and I guess I'm speaking from more of my generational aspect because a lot of the young girls that I know that are single parents, they did not, they chose to be single parents, chose to not be with the father, chose to pick a bad father at that, or chose a man who was not equipped to be a father, and then they leave these men and then get with other guys and then have babies with that guy and then leave. I've seen it. I mean, I know it's anecdotal, but to an extent, it's like I don't feel.
We all make mistakes,
I think it's a little
especially when we young.
But how many? But see, you can say that's a mistake, right? The first time, okay, I'll give you that. You didn't know any better. You were young. The second time, I don't know about that one. Then it's the third time.
You right, bro. Like you right on that one. Hey, I give you. I'm a bomb on that one. You got it. Because if you fucked up once, and you understand, I fucked up. I was young. But if you do it again, hey, nah, I can't fuck.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And now we have a bunch of half families where I feel sorry for the dude that now, okay, you're with this girl. She has 2 other baby daddies. That's 2 other men that are essentially involved in your relationship. For me personally, I don't like the idea of another man who's not her relative be having access to her at any time of the day, as far as like a communication thing, right? Because I want her to come to me for any problems, or anything, or I want to be the only man that that is involved in her life in that aspect. When you have another man involved in her, so anytime we're in bed sleeping, that man can call her and hit her up, and I gotta just deal with it.
I mean, what if she has a friend, right? Like she slept with before, but now they're just friends, yeah, right? Like they slept with each other once, let's just say, but they have a lot of banter with each other. They get along. They're friends. The guys generally just. They enjoy each other's company, and they work with each other, for example, or they just keep in contact, whatever, right? Like, would you tell that person to stop contacting that person? Would you tell them to all right, change your job if you know what I mean?
Are you asking me if my girl had a guy friend that she was sexually involved with, and now they're cool, and that girl's with me?
Yeah,
would I have a problem with that? Of course.
You would.
Why do you need a male friend? If I'm your man, especially if we're married, I should be your only male friend. See, that's that new age shit that like
no. I feel like you're insecure, bro. I feel like you don't trust a woman.
I'm just it's not that I don't trust, but it's like why? If I had a homegirl that I used to have sex with and we're cool, my wife or my girl would not like that. I don't care.
And that's a fact. I was just about to say that. That's a fact.
Yeah, but
they're like, why do you need a female friend? I'm your wife. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they don't trust you, bro. It's all about trust, yeah? Like, I got a chick right now, right, who sometimes is going to bump into, people that she's dated before and people that she's, had a relationship with before. It's going to happen. Like, and I trust her not to engage. And I don't have an issue.
Or like, okay, so you're all right. So there's one thing if like you see each other at Walmart. Oh, that's my friend. Whatever. We used to date. Whatever. I don't have a problem with that. But if my woman is in constant contact with a man who used to have sex with her, that would, to me, and you can call it insecure. But I was looking at like, oh well, why are you? What's the point of you guys being friends? Like, why? Well, I don't like the idea of that man who had access to my woman's body.
It doesn't have to be constant, right? Let's just say I slept with your chick once, yeah, all right, and she calls me up for advice here and there, right? When you for whatever reason she trusts my judgment, right? She trusts me, right, to give her good advice. So then you have a problem, like in your dynamic here, your relationship. She decides to call me. Right, and I give her some advice. You get me, right? I'm like, yo, just be like this, be like that. But she don't want to tell you because she knows that you're going to take it the wrong way. Like, you know what I mean? So isn't it better?
Why can't she call her father? Why can't she call her uncle?
No, because not everyone's good at giving advice. Like I'm sexually experienced, like with a lot of women. I've had lots of relationships and this and that, right? So I'm in a better position to give her advice about relationships. You know what I mean? Like,
who is better to give a woman
then
advice
her,
than her own father? A man who doesn't want to have sex with her or hasn't had sex with her.
right?
You get what
So
I'm saying? It doesn't
again,
make a lot
so
of sense to me.
no, because again, so like as a father, would I want to? Like, I'm gonna come from a certain place, and at the same time, people don't want to talk to their fathers about, you know what I mean, certain things in their, you know what I mean, their life, you know. So like all their brothers, for example, they want to just talk to a guy who they feel like, you know what I mean, knows what the situation.
Won't judge them.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right,
I got you.
but okay, so but see, the thing is, right? If my woman is going to another man,
Thank you. She should be coming to me.
right?
Yeah, but you
Our
got to
issue
set
is
that
our
clear.
issue.
You got
Fuck
to
all
make
that,
that
bro.
clear.
Listen. Hold on, bro. Look, I've listened to you, but I gotta say this. If your woman gotta go to another man for advice about some shit that's happening in y'all relationship, boy, you in trouble.
That's what I'm saying. Especially if you used to have sex with her, that means if one day we get into like a really bad argument, whatever, she leaves the house or whatever, doesn't come home from work, she's at your house talking to you about our issue, and you used to have sex with her, that could lead into slippery territory. Because let's say, I'm not saying you, Trilla TV, but I'm saying in general, right? Most guys, they understand how, you know, guys who are experienced with women, they know that when women get into a emotional vulnerable state around a man who they have a former lover, right? That could lead into infidelity. Let's be real, because that's like this, right? If I go to another woman for advice about my woman, about what's going on between my woman, and my girl finds out, she's gonna jump to conclusions the same way I would jump to conclusions. I don't think it's insecurity. I think it's just natural understanding that
You know what though, bro?
Intimate.
But think about this though. Like if I know the dude, like if we cool too, like I mean, if my girl, you know, if my woman has a male friend that, you know, they solid, right? But if I'm not a part of that relationship, you know,
right?
Now,
The
if
three
I
of us
know
could
dude,
sit down and talk.
No, hold on, no, I don't got, man. I ain't even talking about that. If I know dude is a cool dude, if I didn't seen them around each other, how they interact, you know what I'm saying? I have to know this man. You know what I'm saying? It can't just be, you know, you got a friend over here. Nah, that ain't gonna work.
You
But
don't
if
need
I
to.
know this man, and hold on, wait just for 1 second. If I know him and I get to know him as a person, as a man, then you know what I'm saying, I'm okay with it because I know this man, I know his mentality, I know how he you know, how he move and shit. That's okay. But if it's some old secret shit and I don't know this dude, then nah, I can't do it.
You don't trust her judgment, right? It's all about trust, right? And again, if you don't trust her judgment, sure, you're gonna probably do something like that. But if you trust her judgment, you're not worried, bro. That's my thing.
It's not that I wouldn't trust her. I don't trust other men because men. All right. So, for example, right, if the fact that you guys already had sex, that means that you could probably have sex again. And let's say this guy, you know, let's say he's attracted to my woman still, and I don't know that they're talking and you know whatever it is. That already is a red flag because that means that you have to not only go behind my back to talk to another man. There's another man that you've already been intimate with. It's not about I don't trust the woman, I don't trust the man because men have intentions. Most men do not have female friends for no reason. Most men start off with friends with women because they are attracted to them, right? I don't know too many guys that want to be friends unattracted women. Let's be real.
Look, I might want, I understand, they might want to smash, but you got to trust your woman when it comes down to not smashing. My thing is, look, I brought up this this topic here because if you flip the role, right, and you know, I got a female friend, right, and I like talking to her, right, and you know, freaking my woman's uncomfortable with that, right? And she's a jealous type. She'll be like, nah, I don't like, you know, you communicate and I want you to cut off ties, yeah. I'll be like, fuck. I'm thinking to myself, fuck that. Like, do you know what I mean? What the fuck's your problem? Do you know what I mean? Like, I've been friends with her for a long time, and you know what I mean? I kick it with her, whatever. We're not fucking doing anything, right? But she's insecure that I've just, you know what I mean? That I might be, yeah. So you have to appreciate it's all about trust. If my woman trusts me and be like, yo, that's cool, man. Whatever, innit? Like, do your thing, innit?
So
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You said you sleep with lots of women, right?
Yeah. Well, I did.
How many? All right. So when you did, how many of those women had boyfriends?
Some of
Or
them.
did you
Probably,
know?
I mean, I don't. That's what I'm saying. Some of them probably did. I mean, women always have men to sleep with, right? They always do, right? So how many of them were considered to be boyfriends? Yeah, sure. Some of them did. How many of them told me? Probably a lot of them didn't. You know, and but yeah, it is what it is. Like, you know how some people just have breaks, or they find out that their guy's fucking around, and they just want to fuck around now to get their back on them, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right. So, but that's the thing. All right, so look, I'll be honest with you, right? I've slept with chicks that had boyfriends. Sometimes I knew. There were times I didn't know until afterwards, right? And maybe you could say that has made an impression on me. But the fact that, and I also know chicks who have cheated on their boyfriends with dudes that they're either ex-boyfriends or. I'll say this: your girl will probably, if your girl were to cheat on you, it'd probably be with one or two dudes, either an ex-boyfriend / baby daddy or her boss. No man should have that much proximity or access to your woman, in my opinion, because there's no need to. Why would you need that much proximity to another man that isn't your father, but a relative or me? That's my. I feel like that shows that you're looking for I don't know the word, but let's just say you're looking for understanding or no closeness to another man that isn't your man. And that to me is a little weird. That's like if I have an issue with my girl and I run to my home girl that I used to smash all the time. If enough time has passed and there's still sexual chemistry and tension there, the likelihood of us doing something is probably a lot higher than a girl who I didn't smash before. You get what I'm saying? I hope I'm making sense.
At the end of the day, man, you gotta trust your woman.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And if your woman do something, then she wasn't your woman to begin with. So let's just put all that to the side, all this other stuff to the side. You gotta trust your partner. Vice versa with the man and woman. You have to trust your partner. And if that partner does something, then it wasn't yours. But it's all about trust, like bro was saying. It's all about trust. I get what both of you brothers are saying. I get it from both angles. But at the end of the day, it's about trust.
Yeah, but she never yours, bro. It's just your turn. You get it?
Okay, so you understand that concept. Okay, so if you understand that, then I mean, I get what you're saying. You know, you should want to. You should want to trust. That thing you should want to trust. In an ideal world, in an ideal situation, yeah, you would want to trust your partner. You would want to trust the person that you're taking seriously in a relationship or whatever it is, or if you're married to, right? You want that, but at the same time, if let's say you have a lack of discernment or a lack of experience, and you're with someone who got around a lot, I don't think a title on a relationship would change certain tendencies that this adult woman has gained over time. I always say this: women collect the habits of men that they've been involved with over time, in relation from a relationship standpoint. So if she's been with Tom, Dick, and Harry for, let's say, significant amount of time each, those men have made experiences with that woman that has shaped her. Right. So the time I get to her, she then has the characteristics of Tom when he's angry. She has the characteristics of Joe when she gets when she gets happy. I don't know, shit like that. She's going to accumulate certain habits and traits and mannerisms from these other men that have shaped and molded her to where, if depending on how old we are and how much time it has passed, you cannot change somebody. His whole personality.
You'd be surprised. I'll tell you, if you got a strong character, bro, right? That woman is gonna conform. She's not gonna show you Tom, Dick, and Harry's fucking attitude. She's just gonna be the way you want her to be. I'll tell you, man. She really likes you.
About you. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? But if she gives you a hard time, I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, it's because you fucked up. You know what I mean? You didn't fuck it.
So it's always the man's fault?
No, bro, you right. You can't have everything. Like women tend to fucking project. You get me? Yeah, what you're fucking doing. You get me? So like, you fuck up, right? You ain't strong enough character. Yeah, they're gonna fucking punish you for it. You know what I mean? That can happen. You know.
Explain this scenario then. Explain the scenario.
Yeah.
How many times do we hear, whether in real life or on the internet, or maybe you experienced it, a woman say, "I love my husband," or "I love my boyfriend, and he's a good guy, but I cheat on him," or "I've cheated on him"?
Okay.
Explain that.
All right. So you can love more than one person, right? I love my ex, for example, my ex-wife, right? I still love her, all right? And you know what I mean? I can love many different kinds of people in different ways, right? Like, when it comes to family and this and that, right? But at the same time, right? Like, you can love more than one woman, right? That's not an issue. And once you come to terms with that, why can't women love more than one man? You know what I mean?
Well, because that doesn't create stable family. How can I be married? Okay, you're saying I can be married to my woman who I'm madly in love with, but she can also be madly in love with another man? How does that work? How do you have a relationship?
The thing is, like, if a woman has a previous partner that she's fallen in love with, right? Like, why does she need to be out of love with that person, right? To basically move on. You know what I mean? Like to be
Because she's
with
married or
someone
she's in a
else,
relationship with another
right? No,
person.
but this is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, what he's saying, you still gonna care for people afterwards. That's what he's
right.
saying. You're not gonna, you're not even look. Even though we not together, I still love you. I mean, I care about you. So if you care about somebody, I mean, you love them, right?
Okay,
It's
so I
that
get what you're
simple.
saying, but see, what you guys are explaining would explain the divorce rates then, or would explain the infidelity factor. Because how could I be with all right? So if my girl is my girl, right, and I love her, and she loves me, but then she also loves another man. So then how can how can we have a stable relationship? It's almost like we're entering a relationship in which we have somebody in the corner who we still have feelings for. That means when things get rough, I'll ship run back to that guy, call him up for advice, and then he comes home to me
It's the
smelling
same.
like condom.
It's the same possibility of her getting with somebody totally new, right? Having just a random fling, yeah. Just you know what I mean? Because she's in she don't feel happy right now. Do you know what I mean? Because being in a
I'm talking in the
relationship
context of a
with someone.
relationship slash
Yeah,
business.
you could be like. All I'm saying is, it's the same possibility that she could just get with some random dude, yeah. That she could go back with one of her exes. The fact is, like I said, it always comes down to trust. Do you know what I mean? And look, there's always that possibility she might fuck around. You got to create an environment where she doesn't fucking have to or feel the need to.
I don't think it's that simple, man. I
think
really
it
don't
really
think it's
is.
that. I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, in the ideal, basically you're giving like the kind of the red pill, hold masculine frame, be alpha, be as financially stable. All the prevent. You can take as many preventative measures as you can, but we're dealing with human beings. We're not dealing with robots, right? Especially with women. Let's be real. Women have fluctuating emotions, so you can take all the preventative measures you want, but if she meets another guy who she finds more attractive than you, or if she goes back to, or she's cool with an ex boyfriend or a baby daddy, you could say, yeah, I hold my relationship to boot, right? But what if she still loves that man? And let's say
That's
you guys
fine.
things do get rocky.
That's fine. My thing is, right. Listen, brother. Yeah. Right. That's always a possibility. Yeah. She might leave you. You gotta be okay with that possibility,
Oh yeah,
and
for
and
sure.
just be ready to move on tomorrow. That's it.
For sure.
It's
100%.
about
I
you,
100%
man.
agree with you. 100%
It's
agree
about
with you.
you. You got to
But
be
this is
okay
why,
with you. You got to be on your shit. You know what I mean? You can't even be worried. Like you can't worry about that type of shit, bro. And see
of course,
that energy right there, is a good reason why a lot of these women leave, man, because they're not strong in themselves. They not man. Listen, if you a strong man and know what you doing and you have your shit on straight, your head, you in the right direction, you got something going, your woman gonna follow you, bro. That's
I
facts. And
mean,
if she don't, she ain't your woman. I keep saying, bro. Look, if you okay with yourself and you doing your shit, you on your shit, your woman gonna follow you. She ain't even worried about no other.
Yeah, I tell my women, yeah, freaking, for example, right, like that I'm with. I don't get with a lot because not a lot of them are willing to accept my honesty and the way I want to have my life. Like I'll tell them straight up, like well, I'm just dating. I'm gonna be single. I'm gonna be seeing other women. You know what I mean? Like not straight away, but like when I'm closer to them, I'll be like, yeah, I still want to see other women. It's nothing about dumb being good enough. It's just that I like
you're a
different.
man.
I like.
See, that's a very manly.
I like having different women. You know what I mean? Yeah, but like,
Right. But see,
they
you're a
could,
man though. You're kind of supposed to. I don't say
and
supposed to, but
if
that's
they're
your
okay with
natural
that,
inherent.
yeah, if they're okay with that, great. You know what I mean? Like, then I've got a fucking wicked relationship with that person who's okay with me having an open ticket to fucking do what I like responsibly. Do you know what I mean? If I
But
choose to
that's
do
not
that,
the that's
yeah,
not not everyone is gonna have that. I would say that's more of an
I know,
anomaly.
I know,
So you're
yeah.
speaking on a very you're speaking on a an outlier here. Most people, most men, typically, I would say, prefer to have one woman. I mean, I'm not one of those types of dudes, but I know most men just want a girl to just love and hold and care and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
So, but most dudes are not, and the guys that even who aren't like that, they're not gonna have. A lot of them are not gonna be able to say, "Hey, let me tell you something, baby girl. Like I'm gonna be fucking other chicks." Most chicks are not gonna be unless that guy is like, I don't know, Michael B. Jordan or fucking Tom. I was gonna
Nah,
say Tom
you'd be
Hanks.
surprised, bro. I don't have much going for me. I'm not a flashy guy, right? I don't fucking show the money or anything. I just turn up. And if they like the honesty because they're quite mature and whatever, right? Then you know what? It might fly with them. Do you know what I mean? And I'll tell you what, man, when you are honest with somebody and they like you a lot, they'll fucking, you know what I mean, do anything for you, you know, more or less. You know what I mean? They're happy to like they want you to be happy. Do you know what I mean? Because they care about you. You know, so they're like, look, if that's what you want to do that, innit? Like you want to make other people feel good, go for it. But at the same time, always know that I'm your number one, like kind of thing. You know, home is
Right.
here. Home is here.
I get it. I get it because I
Treat
would
me
say
good.
that
You know, treat me good, and like you know how you treat other people is how you treat other people, but always treat me good, or you know try to.
I get what you're saying. I would say from a man perspective, I think with women is that they are more accepting of a cheating partner than a man is accepting of a cheating partner. Because to a woman, they would see, okay, this guy has the potential to cheat on me with other women. That means there's something about him that is of value. So I'm gonna be more attracted. She's gonna be more attracted to that
No,
guy.
but cheating is when you lie to them. You know, if you,
have extra relational. Or
Yeah, that's a
relationship.
fact. No, cheating is when you lie. You know what I'm saying? Because if you straight up and say, hey, this who I am, this how I get down, you feel me? But I'm not gonna bring you no bullshit. Like if she accepted, she accepted. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what he's saying. Just be honest about the shit. If you like having women, just tell her like, hey, look, I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? A long way, but hey, this how I am. So that's all
Let me
he's
ask
saying.
you. Let me ask you all this: would you be cool if your wife said, "Hey, look, I want to have sex with other men. I love you, and you're going to be my main man. We're going to be in a relationship. We're going to live together, pay the bills together. We're going to, you're going to be in the same household, in a relationship, in a marriage. But I want to see other people." What would you say to that?
no, personally, me, no, but I would set that boundary. You know what I mean? Again, this is all about setting boundaries, right? And you know, from the beginning, I'll be like, look, this is the way I roll. This is how I do things. I don't want you doing it, right? But this is where you know what I mean? This is what I want. And if she's okay with that, bam, it's all good. If she's not okay with that, then yeah. And there are guys that will tolerate their freaking wife sleeping with someone else. Yeah, I call them simps, whatever. Yeah, but that's just the way they are, isn't it? Them kind of kind of guys, get me right? But like I said, everyone's different. I'm not going to tolerate it. No, somebody else might. Is what it is, you know.
Nah, I ain't going for that shit.
That's what. So you know what I just did there, right?
Whatever you did before me is cool, but hey, not with me.
But that's what I'm. That's
you
what
can't be no hoe either.
That's my point. Then, if your girl has all, like, let's say, because I'm gonna bring it all back to where we started, right? If your girl has love and physical history with other men, and you are in a relationship with her, you would not want her to then put herself in a situation to where she could be with those guys, right? You wouldn't want to set the boundary, like, look, that's not cool, right?
Yeah.
So
well,
then, that's why the whole guy friends and being friends and with other men, kind of, you can see where my point is then, right?
Yeah. Look, I'm a big believer.
That's less of an insecurity thing and more of a logistical kind of. I could park my nice car into the hood. And I could have a bunch of preventative measures to make sure no one breaks into it. But the fact that it's there, it's in that situation, that will then bring.
But do you think women don't know that? Like, come on, look.
Oh no, I know
they keep guy friends, right? They know that guy will smash her, yeah. But he might not just want to be in a relationship with her. She knows that. Like, guys want to smash. You get me? Like, that's not a thing, yeah. Like, it's not a secret. Some guys don't, whatever, yeah. That's just the way they are. But what I'm saying is, freaking, yeah. Generally speaking, like, the women know that, and it's a little bit of a comfort thing. Like, a lot of women are on online dating platforms, right? And social media and this and that to just get attention. They're not even there to fucking date. They're not really fucking.
We're not talking about online dating though.
Yeah, but no, but I'm just saying, like, but they're getting attention from that friend, and they're getting attention from random people, right? That's what it is. It's attention. You know what I mean? So they're getting it from from these sources. So again, you gotta kind of like know what kind of woman you're dealing with. If she's like big on social media, this and that, you gotta be like, yo, with me, you gotta calm that shit down. Put that phone away. You get me? Take yourself off these platforms. Get me right? Off that dating site, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna be chilling with me now, you gotta set these standards. Otherwise she's free to get her attention left, right, and center. And again, that attention ain't real. But it's a dopamine hit. You know what I mean? That she might not be able to get with you. So you got to set these standards quick. Nip it in the
of course. But just because you set those barriers, this is why it's called cheating, right? Because you're going against that person's will or that person's boundaries to do whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
And for me personally, like with social media, I just feel like social media has ruined relationships and marriage just off of the fact that there is so much accessibility. So let's say the girl, let's say you're dating a single mother, right? Let's say she's cool, you guys really whatever, but she still has love for that baby daddy, and that baby daddy hits her up on Instagram saying, "Hey, look, I want my family back, or I want to talk to you, or let's go out with the kids or some shit like that," right? You could you can say, "Oh, I'm secure, I don't care, I don't mind," but she still has love for that dude. And what if one day, you and her on the rocks, baby daddy you're at work, baby daddy, she drops off the kid, and let's say that love is still there. What do you
again?
what
You
in the
seem
back
like
of your mind?
that sounds like you're afraid to lose that person, bro. You can't.
I'm not saying me. I'm saying in that scenario,
whoever, they're afraid to lose that person, that particular individual. Like like I told you, you got to be ready to move on tomorrow. Yeah, you got once you got that out your system. Yeah, you don't look if that woman leaves you, her loss. Fuck it, you move on.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But in the context of a marriage, I don't think it's that simple. Yeah, you could just leave or whatever. But in the context of a marriage where you have an investment, financially and emotionally or whatever it is, that's not as clean cut. You can't just.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, man.
Look, if you tell somebody this is what I expect, this is what I want, and they go against that, then they're not for you. Because even if, like, let's even take it here with your homeboy. If you tell your homeboy, "Hey, this is how I rock," and he go outside of that, bro, he ain't rocking with you like that.
Yep.
That go the same way for a woman, bro.
Yep.
If you tell a woman this is how I'm rocking, this is how I'm doing things, and she step outside of that, she ain't for you.
Yeah.
Right. But what if you're already, let's say, 10 years into a marriage, and on top of that, you have kids, and now you have to go through a legal system, a family court system that does not favor men. Let's be honest, does not favor men, all because you wanted to. So essentially, what you're saying is, doesn't matter, cut it off, whatever. But I don't think it's in the context of marriage. I'm talking about marriage here. I'm not talking about like boyfriend girlfriend shit. Boyfriend girlfriend, yeah, move on, whatever, fuck it. But in the context of a marriage where you've invested financially, emotionally, it's not that. I've never been married, so I'm not speaking like I'm married, but I know what it is because I've been around these situations. I've seen these situations. It's hard for you to just, okay, fuck you, you're not for me. But you've already put 10 years or plus years into this woman. Into the situation, and now you have a contractual agreement with the state, right? Now you have a contractual agreement with the state to where now there's a family court system involved. Now there's a divorce system involved. You're spending even more money, all because of this, all because you wanted to be, let your girl hang out with her baby daddy or hang out with her ex-boyfriends or go to her guy friend that she's had sex with, and you thought you could just,
No, I mean, dude, the thing is, you're talking about basically trying to eliminate the possibility of being in that situation, right? How to do that. Now, the thing is, like I said, you got once that possibility is always going to be there. They might leave for X, Y, and Z reason. You might be the perfect fucking partner, and they might fucking leave you, right? Because for what, you know what I mean? So you have to understand, brother. Like, you're looking at what is the best thing to do in that situation. So in a marriage with kids, right? All right, you want to make sure that your kids are in a good environment, right? And at the same time, you want to make sure that yourself and if you care for your partner, right, they're in, you're all in a good environment. Sometimes it's better being apart, you know what I mean, for you all to be in a better environment because you might be in a toxic. It might be toxic when you're together, generally, right? So sometimes splitting up and cutting your losses, is probably the best way. And like when it comes to that, so you can't really avoid it, you know what I mean, in terms of like if you have to pay alimony and this and that, and you are just like your paychecks are always going towards that, you can't really avoid it legally. If that's the thing that you're in, there's nothing else to do apart from just fucking leaving the country and trying to start fresh, like you know what I mean,
be a passport, bro. But see, and I get what you're saying. That just kind of just like kind of not proves my point necessarily, but it kind of aligns with my way of thinking as far as like, marriage today is not like marriage 50, 60 years ago, and relationships today are certainly not what it was 50, 60 years ago, to where, to me, it's like there's not a lot of benefit on your side as a man, and in that type of situation, I would say avoid it altogether personally, but that's just how I feel. Especially when it comes to the single mother thing, I mean, I'm kind of on the same. I'll put that in the same category. If you can avoid dating. If you could pick between a woman with kids and without kids, I would go with the woman without kids for the reasons I just explained. But that's just me, and I get where you guys are coming from. I'm from a generation where there's too much accessibility to other people and other things, and there's an unrealistic view towards what things should be as opposed to what they are or what they used to be like. So I'm just more on the side of just avoid marriage.
Like I was thinking about
I get what that young man saying, because shit is way different now. I get what you're saying, because it's different.
I like it different. I like the environment that we're in. I'll tell you what, you lot are talking about this whole traditional thing back in the day being better, right? But realistically, right, if like I said, if you got game, if you know how to get with women, if you're got good genetics, whatever, right? Whatever it is, like you got an advantage, you know what I mean? Especially in this scenario where you are in that top category where you get, more women than other guys might. So I think it's fucking not a bad thing for people who know how to get what they want.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, if you got it like that, then hey, this environment is probably more ideal. See, that's what I'm saying. If you got it like that, now most dudes don't got it like that, or most dudes want to have that tradition.
Hey, check it though. It's in you, not on you.
Of course. And when I say you got like that, I didn't mean like you got the nice car, the freshest clothes. I'm saying it like as far as like
right. You gotta have it. You know what I mean?
But I would
that's all it goes back to what I said. It's about you. I mean, who you are, how you present yourself, how you walk, how you move. Like, it's about you, bro. At the end of the day.
Yeah. Trust me. If back in the let's say in our grandparents' days, right? Like, I mean, you guys sound like you guys are older. So let's just say, right? So you guys, so let's say back in the day, right? Did your grandma have guy friends that she would hang out with, and when your grandfather is at work or at home, did your parents have guy friends? I mean, I'm saying in a pre-social media, pre-sexual liberated, before all this madness, right? I could not imagine, my grandma hanging out with her ex-boyfriend while married to my grandfather. Like, I just couldn't see that.
But
I could be wrong. I'm sure it has happened.
But you don't know that person in that look. Let's go back to the 60s. Yeah, you're in a traditional relationship, right? Where that you're together forever. Yeah, and she ain't going nowhere, but you're not being treated well, right? Now, in my opinion, right, in this environment, it's a lot easier to get with somebody else, right? And that's in my opinion, again, probably a fact, that woman generally might start treating you better, knowing that you could fucking go at the, really easily, because it's easy to find women, right? Than in the past, where it's harder to get into another relationship and this and that, especially when you got baggage and stuff like that. So, I feel like a woman's probably gonna treat you better, now. Than say before, if you're in a a relationship where she ain't fucking pulling her weight. She got lazy and she's not trying hard enough.
But let's be realistic here. Let's say you're in a relationship, right? Your girl also has access to other people. Yeah. And let's say she's attractive. Let's say you got a good looking girl, right? Yeah. There's no doubt in my mind that and I know you said okay, you have to be able to lose every time. I agree with that. But let's say you have invested a lot, and as men, we we don't like to just give up on something that we've invested a lot of money and time in, because essentially you're looking at all the time and effort you put into it. But if your girl, I always say this, your girl is always one DM away from getting took, no matter who you are. So so that abundance mentality that goes into these relationships is not making for very good relationships, because you're both coming in with backup plans, with options, or whatever it is. How can you really have a stable relationship? And it's this, and even though I'm not for marriage in relationships today, but marriage relationships make up a community, which makes a society. Yeah. So when you have a society of just hookups and I'm going to leave you because I found a better option and I'm going to take the kids, or you can have the kids, I'm going to do whatever I want, you're not going to have a stable society. And if you look at what's been going on in the past, let's say 20 years, we're seeing more of the results of what happens when you have sexual liberation and social media.
Well, look,
and divorce laws, family court.
first thing is, look, yeah, there's a difference between government marriage and cultural marriages, right? You can have a marriage outside a government marriage, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't condone having a government marriage where they're entitled to half your shit, right? I don't mind having a cultural marriage where it's, you know, you can get married without the government involved. So that's one thing, right? When it comes down to, what do you call it? I forgot lost my trail of thought. Sorry, man, I just woke up, you know what I mean? But carry on.
But you see my point though. Like, what I'm saying is, we can't be surprised that people aren't having as much kids. Divorce rates are going up. Marriage rates are going down. There's a lot of infidelity and all this stuff in the society that we're living in. Like, can we agree on that?
Yeah, dude. Again, this stuff is happening. You know what I mean? Like, probably more than before, whatever, right? For whatever reasons. But the thing is, like I said, freaking, it's probably more better than I think, because you're talking about stable things, right? Monogamy, basically, right? A monogamous kind of relationship. Like, it probably promotes something that is going to be more polygamous. You know what I mean? Where a guy can have more than one partner, and women can choose to be with more people. I think people have to be open to that idea more. That's more likely the way it is. And if women choose to be like 10 women, 20 women, 100 women choose to be with one man, and that man's okay with it, you know what I mean? Fuck it. Like, you know, that's up to him. If he wants to be with one person, you know, that's up to him.
That's I think that's gonna be the future. It's already here. First of all, like, and when I say like stable marriages, I'm not talking about monogamy. So, I mean, yeah, it's a part of it, but like at this point, monogamy is more better in theory than in practice. But that being said, when we look at the trends of today and just where we're at, first of all, in my opinion, I think we're gonna have more polygamy, whatever the poly shakes. There's a lot of different polys, but we're gonna have more poly relationships. We're gonna have more lower birth rates. We're gonna have less marriages, and that's going to turn society upside down, because when you don't have stable marriages, stable structure, family structure, there's less incentive for men to be productive, right? Especially if we're going with the 80-20 rule and how 80% of the men, women, and blah, 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 all that stuff, right? Look, do what you want to do, but the adverse effects that will happen in society, from what I'm seeing, is going to be more detrimental, and it's going to fuck over all of us, because that will cause less productive people in society. Because back in the day, you know, you could support a family with one paycheck, and a man was kind of like, a man had this idea that, okay, I'm going to work hard, I'm going to go to school or go to the trade, whatever it is, get a career, make a stable situation, and I'm going to get married, right? And then that was kind of like the deal, right? And the women would go along with that. Now that those days are over, there's less incentive.
Yeah, but I'm happy with that, dude. I'm happy with that. My chick earns fucking 4 times more than I do. I'm happy with that, bro. She works her 9 to 5, whatever, right? 5 days a week. I work my 9 to 5, 5 days a week. I enjoy the job that I do, but I don't get paid much for it, right? And she gets fucking paid a lot for her job that she doesn't enjoy that much, but she's good at it and she's used to it, yeah? But she gets paid loads more than me. And, you know, like, it works. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy with her. Not for her money. I don't need it. You know, I got my own family money. Do you know what I mean? So I'm okay. You know, but when it comes down to her, I'm with her because she treats me good. And the fact that she can, like, afford to pay her way and go twos and, you know, like, buy me nice things and shit if she chooses to, I fucking love it. I don't think there's a fucking problem with it. And she can't do that. She can't do that, right? But women generally can't do that if they can't, you know, if they don't have a fucking job. You know what I mean?
Right, but see that's you're such a statistical anomaly, right? That's not most
bro.
people
He's
not have that
not, bro. He's
situation.
not, bro. Come on, man. Let's be real with it.
Yo, peace to Rogue Nightmare. Who's this?
Bro, there's a lot of men with
hold on, y'all.
out here, bro.
Hold on, y'all.
Go ahead, you got it.
Rogue Nightmare. Who's this?
Hi, my loves. How are you all? I'm sorry, I'm new around here.
Oh, what's up? What's going on?
I just got sent a link by one of your fans, so I decided to come on up and say hello. How are you? Where are you from?
I'm sorry, I got shit playing in the background. My intro was playing.
No, that's okay. I'm also autistic, so
did you ask where we're from?
Please forgive if I'm blunt with you. Don't take offense. I'm autistic. I kind of get to the point. So one of you dudes was saying that you're married to somebody who's got more money than you, and she's happy buying you presents.
Yeah.
And I'm not being a cunt. I'm not, seriously. Sorry, it's an Aussie thing.
All right, that's fine.
Australian, yeah.
Another one.
Yeah, I'm an Aussie redhead with green eyes, boys. So line up because better have tried. Just joking. I'm trouble with a capital T, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah. One at a time. Yeah.
Y'all take
one
it.
of you
Y'all
was
take it.
saying that your old woman by sorry, where we come from, it's either like that's your old woman, old man, or your missus. But I suppose with you, it's kind of like your old woman. Is that the right terminology?
Yeah.
So you're saying that she earns more money than you, etc.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to understand because my brain's a factual one. Sorry. So you're happy with her spending more money on you than you do her? I'm confused by that.
Well, if I don't have
commercialism is kind of fucked up because I'm a country girl.
Okay, so when it comes down to it, we live in an environment. Well, it's simple logic, isn't it? Yeah. If she earns more than me, she can spend more than she can fucking spend more.
No.
On
But
me.
that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you put her in check and just go, look, we're going to match wages. Anything above that goes in the bank, and the match wage that we spend together is what we spend together.
Well, because I have my money and she has her money, and then we just meet in between. And if she decides to spend on me, she can.
Yeah, I know that, but don't you
Yeah.
ever feel like that's a one-up on you?
Not at all. No.
Because you can't do that for her.
Of course I can, but I do what I can afford to.
She earns more money than you, bro.
Right, but I can only do what I can afford to do.
So why wouldn't you just go, look, we need to understand something. We need to be equal. So any money above what you earn that she earns, you should match wages. Anything above that goes in the bank.
Right. So
it shouldn't be up for discussion.
It's not an issue. Like, end of the day, we're friends first, right? We're lovers, and you know what I mean. We decide.
No, you can't be friends first. You're either best friends and lovers or not.
Right. No, but generally speaking, she's gonna be my friend, right? And and on top of that, we're lovers, right? So
do you think that if she couldn't afford that sort of shit for you, you'd still be with her?
Yeah, of course. I told you, it's just a gesture. It's a nice gesture. I don't care for the gifts, right?
Yeah,
but
like,
it's a
no
nice,
offense, I'm
it's
like
nice
autistic.
getting them. Yeah, it's nice.
No offense, I'm autistic,
Yeah.
so my brain works a
Right,
little different.
right. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
but
don't
all
take offense. Don't get butthurt.
That's fine. All I'm trying to explain to you is that it's nice having a gift, isn't it? It's nice having a present at Christmas. It's nice.
It probably is. But
It's
at
nice
the
when
same
somebody
time-
spends more than say $10 on you. Yeah, they
No,
spend
no, no.
they spend 1,000 on you. It's nice.
No, that's where I have a problem.
Yeah.
Because where I come from, it's kind of like I was raised in the country, and we had this rule: nothing over $50 for each other.
Okay.
Because don't get me wrong, my dad was in the money. My two older brothers were in the money and shit. And some shit went down. It's fine. You don't need to know. But what I'm saying to you is, like, don't you find it emasculating that she can afford more for you than you can afford for her?
Nope. No issue. I don't care. I have a problem with it.
But if she didn't make that much money and she was making less than you, you're saying you'd still rock with her?
Of course, I'll just make the situation work. Look,
Can we get her? No, but can we get her on screen just so we can talk to her? Just
Well, she's
ask her
not.
some
No,
questions.
she's my girlfriend. She lives in a different. She got her own place. You get me? I'm not. I got my own place. So you know, she's in a different
But
area.
doesn't that make her your sugar mama?
No, not at all. She just bought me a gift. She when we go out, she might take the bill. Do you know what I mean? It's not a sugar mama. You know what I mean? It's just us
But it's
doing
just-
what we want to do. It's
Sorry,
just us.
hang on.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been together, by the way?
No,
I've
no
been
offense, I'm
with her.
just
I've been with her
recovering from
six
pneumonia.
months. Yeah, I've been with her 6 months now. This one. And
6
she's,
months? Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
and
yeah, that's the whole thing. You've only been
but
with
she
her 6
she has
months.
she's I've been with like hundreds of women, and she's treated me in this 6
How
months
old are you?
better than any other woman. And yeah, and I
How old
can
are
see-
you?
I'm
No,
38.
quickly, how old are you?
38.
How old are you? You're 38.
38, yeah.
And you've been with hundreds of women.
Yeah.
And if they didn't buy you gifts, would you hang out with them still?
Of course I would.
But why did you turn on those hundreds of women?
Because they wanted to sleep with me, I wanted to sleep with them, so we slept with each other.
No, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is why weren't they enough at any point?
Well,
did you have to come across a woman that was
no,
before you decided to settle down?
Well, she's not rich. I got way more money than her, but like, it's the fact that
But
she's.
I need to ask her that because, like, no offense, I
Yeah.
kind of need receipts
Right,
because
well,
you're telling me that you earn more money than her, but she spends more money on you than she does you spend on her, which kind of is like contradictory if you get my drift.
Not really. So, like, let's just say an average wage is what, I don't know, 20,000, right? Maybe like 30,000, right? If you
Where
work.
the fuck are you from? Is that like monthly or fucking
No,
yearly?
no. In a year, right? You earn 20,000 a year. You earn 30,000 a year,
That's
right?
not that much, bro.
I know it isn't, right? So therefore, I'm happy
So
in
how
my.
much is she earning? No, but
I'm
you
happy.
went through.
I'm
You
happy
just
earning.
admitted you went through hundreds of women. Why did
Yeah.
you settle for this one? Is it because she spends more money on you?
No, it's got nothing to do with the money that she spends. All I'm saying is it's a nice gesture. The fact that she is
By the way,
spending
I'm
money
not
on
going
me.
to porn bomb you because I'm new to this. I'm never going to be
Right.
able to porn bomb. I don't
That's
understand porn
fine.
bombing. So please just remove the screen because I really want to talk to everybody.
All right, but you are talking to us just with the screen on. But yeah, cool.
No, but everybody else is kind of like
I was
disappeared.
letting you guys just kind of talk it out, but I mean, I'll join in whenever.
Oh, okay,
I was just listening. I didn't want to be no bar here. So.
I want to come back in this conversation. Just give me
Okay,
like.
I'm autistic, so I'm
give me-
always going to ask uncomfortable questions.
I want to disappear. I want to disappear for
Don't
2
take it
minutes.
offensively.
I want to disappear for 5 minutes because I want to make a cup of tea. Yeah, I've been meaning to make a cup of tea. So
No,
guys,
but I'd
carry on.
really like to talk to her about this because I'm
Yeah,
interested
but
why you settled on her
Yeah.
after you'd been with hundreds of women, according
Yeah,
to you.
you know the thing is, look, there's a couple of reasons why I wouldn't want her here talking right now, right? One, she's not here. Two, right, is that
But
I
you've
feel
only been with her 6 months
right,
and she's spending
right.
thousands
Well,
of dollars on you.
yeah, I know it's lovely. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
But do you not see how fucked
I
up that
really,
is?
I
She's
know, I
basically
really,
your sugar
I
mama.
appreciate her more now
No,
than
but
any
she's
other
your
woman.
sugar mama. You've been through hundreds of women, according to you,
Right.
and you settled on the one that could pay all your bills.
If you like somebody, you buy them shit. You do shit for them, right? You
No,
basically
you
do what you
don't.
think
If
is
you
nice.
like somebody, you spend time with them.
Right, and I do that, right? But generally speaking, her
You're
way.
getting paid for your time, basically. Do you not see you're a whore?
No, again, not at all. Because again, I'm not. At the end of the day, she appreciates the time.
No, but
and
you
she
said
show-
you've been through hundreds of women and you
Yeah.
settled on this one. You're 38. Okay, you've settled
Yeah.
on this one.
Right.
I want to know why you settled on this one because all I hear from you is
Yeah.
saying she spends thousands of dollars on me. You've only been together 6 months and she's spending all her money on you. Does
Right.
that not raise some red flags that maybe she's a little needy as well?
No, not at all. Look,
Guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You guys can continue the conversation. I just want to let you guys know I'll be right back.
No, but like, don't you think that maybe she's got some insecurities and neediness to the point where she's like, you know what, I'm going to buy you.
All right, look.
You said you've been through hundreds of women and you
Yeah.
settled on this woman. And this woman, the only thing I
know.
heard out of your mouth about this woman was that she spent heaps of money on you.
Yeah, no, but not just
How do you
that,
think
right?
I'm gonna take
Right. That's one thing. All right. So you want to know what else she does for me? Okay, she does everything I want. Anything I want, she'll do for me, right? She's okay with me having
So
other women being with
she's
her, right?
basically, she's
Right,
okay
she's-
with you having other women. Does that
Yeah,
not raise some red flags?
no, not at all, right? Again, she's open.
Bruh.
She's open.
No, I'm
She
sorry,
doesn't. She
but,
doesn't
like-
mind. She doesn't mind me. Maybe be entertaining another woman with her. You know what I mean?
But bruh, that's
I
the
like
thing.
that.
What you don't realize is the women that do that are so fucking insecure that they
Really?
think they're gonna lose a man. They will do anything they can. Maybe you
Yeah.
should ask her why she is the way she is, and maybe you should get a little deeper than 6 months in and having other women in your life.
I
You
think-
need
I
to
think
tell
si-
her you're woman enough for me, and that's all I
yeah.
need. Instead of just taking her money and
I'm not
screwing
taking
up
it.
the chicks.
I'm not taking it. She can have that money back. I can pay her back all of that money. I even had an
Right, pay her
argument.
back
I had
right
an
now then.
argument. Hold on. I had an argument with
pay her
her.
back right
Hold
now
on.
then.
Hold on. I had an argument with her like about a month ago, right? And she was talking about how she wants more attention from me, right? And I told her, listen, yeah, right. I give you what I want to give you, right? If I'm
No.
free, I'll call you. If I want to speak to you, I'll tell you know what I mean. I'll speak to you then.
Okay, I
But-
grew up on a farm
so-
with 8 older brothers and a dad
Yeah.
only, okay? And I'm telling you right now that this
Yeah.
woman is, one, insecure as fuck. 2, she will do anything you want. Why? Because I can guarantee you she was abused at some point. and all she is looking for is approval and love, and you're taking advantage of that.
I'm not taking advantage.
Can I say something real quick, please?
Yeah, please. I want to make a cup of tea, man. All right,
Can I say something, please? Listen,
If
yo,
I can see you, you can absolutely say something, but I can't see you, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
I just want to say that I like receiving gifts and I like giving gifts. You know what I'm saying? A gift is something that is real, you know. So I love receiving gifts, man, and I love giving them. So I don't understand, you know, it doesn't matter about the value and how much it costs. You know what I mean? I just like, you know, to give people, and I love to get things from people. So, you know, I don't get what the whole thing is about the gift. It doesn't matter about
Yo, check this out, man. Y'all been on a trolling mission tonight. I don't know if it's the same people. I don't know what it is. Yo, Rogue, what's good with you, man? What you doing, yo? What y'all trying to start arguments and shit out here?
Y'all been on a trolling mission tonight. I don't know if it's the same people. I don't know what it is. Yo, Rogue, what's good with you, man? What you doing, yo? What y'all trying to start arguments and shit out here? Y'all been on a trolling mission.
I mean, like, what's up? What's good with all these mods? Do your thing. What's good with that? You got them in my chat and stuff like that. You want to explain yourself? That's why you don't want me to take down the screen.
What y'all trying to start arguments and shit out here? I mean, like, what's up? What's good with all these mods? Do your thing. What's good with that? You got them in my chat and stuff like that. You want to explain yourself? That's why you don't want me to take down the screen.
Hey, shout outs to Willie Hobo, that weak ass fuckboy Enchola. You know what I mean? Y'all was doing all this for what, man?
Hey, shout outs to Willie Hobo.
What happened? Shit got fucked up?
No, look at the screen and what it says right now. These people just directly wanted to come to my troll. You know what I mean? Like, really?
We still here? I mean, is shit still rocking?
Yeah, I'm looking at their stream right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and have a cup of tea.
Yeah, but can you?
Australian cunts.
Yeah,
I hear you.
But your face,
that dude got so butthurt so fast, and they're just like, "What's up?" But guess what? They dropped me backstage, so I just wrote a message.
Yeah, I know. I dropped you backstage, and I listened right. Yeah, you pussy bitch. You came on my stream, sitting up there saying that shit.
You got the chat phrase.
Fuck is you?
You got to hit live chat.
You Australian white people are weirdos.
No, but bruh, seriously, like,
not all of us.
Get a set of balls.
You
and
big
talk to me
cunts.
like that.
Yeah, I called you that. I called you that shit, motherfucker. I sat there and I said that.
If they put you backstage and you told them that you're live, keep watching because your channel is going to appear on.
I just like, I'm live. Come on over because like y'all are fucked up.
No, he won't come over, but your channel will show up on his channel and he'll talk about you.
No, you can unpause me right now.
Big old black dick cunt. You're a pussy. Now, this dude just said he's 38, been through hundreds of women, and then he decides to settle on one that's going to buy thousands of dollars worth of gifts. That's his show. That's not his
No, it's not even about that. You missed the whole thing. You literally missed everything. You just came here on
He's streaming Rogue's channel right now, and he called us all a bunch of Australian cunts.
Yeah, I sure did. I called y'all cunts.
I'm not hiding. You can't. Like,
Bitch, you sound like you smoke 100 cigarettes.
You didn't give me an
Fuck out of here.
That's why I'm still fucking with you. Because what you did was you put me backstage and then you decided.
Oh, you mad though? You mad though? You gonna do that on my panel and think that I was gonna catch your dumb ass? Shout outs to CIP.
No, we're not. I was trying to have a decent conversation with them, and then they decided.
So what the fuck were you doing? Sitting up there doing that shit?
Hang on. I'm recovering from pneumonia, so I don't give a fuck what they think. But what I'm saying is, these cunts.
Oh, you mad though? You mad though? You gonna do that on my panel and think that I was gonna catch your dumb ass?
Y'all found your balls after you put me backstage, so I couldn't reply to you. So what does that say about you as men? Y'all are pussy.
What the fuck were you doing? Sitting up there doing that shit?
Can people just go and tell him you're a pussy?
Hey yo, let me say something to Willie Hobo. I see you directly as a mod on that channel. So what do you think that I feel about you being here?
I'm happy with that. Since you're listening, I'll just tell you how it is, right? I came over there. No, hang on. I came over there with the best of intentions because I was seriously trying to like y'all. But what you did was you tried to put me backstage.
Yo, let me say something to Willie Hobo. I see you directly as a mod on that channel. So what do you think that I feel about
There's a lot about you. You're not real men.
She gets paid loads more than me, and you know, like
you're not real men where I come from. Because where I come from, real men actually discuss shit with women.
Family money, you know what I mean? So I'm okay. But when it comes down to, Ron, I think you got an echo though, man. I think you got your.
No, I literally was trying to have a conversation with them. And what they do, they
This bitch is a whole liar, fam. She wasn't trying to have no conversation. She was over here starting shit. And look at what this bitch description is, bro. Mods, do your thing. What does that mean? I'm gonna just watch this for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna drop it soon.
I'm trying to work it out on my end.
I don't mind watching it, but you got an echo. It's kind of echo.
This is a whole liar, fam. She wasn't trying to have no
backstage and just left me there, and then they found their testicles. What the fuck?
Mods, do your thing. What does that mean?
It means my mods know what's
Hey,
right.
mods, do your thing. That means if you get some of them people that are just being real assholes and jerks, that you're supposed
Out of here. Y'all dudes is trolls.
I thought the
You suck at trolling.
Oh god.
Hold on, my fault, yo. Am my shit bugging?
Nah, you good. We good now. What's good?
Yo, I'm tired of people lying, sitting up there talking,
That shit
oh
was
no,
weird
I
as
didn't
fuck,
come
bro.
to troll. I didn't come here to troll and stuff like that. Y'all some lying ass motherfuckers. You didn't think that I'm y'all suspect when y'all sat up there and have a whole bunch of y'all crews coming up in here? I don't even know y'all. And Golden Eyes, don't think I'm not paying attention to your ass either. Who the hell is you? You sitting up there talking about I'm a moderator of Rogue's channel too. I came here because I thought the conversation was intriguing. So if that was true, why do they have why are y'all out here sitting up there saying mods do your thing? What does that mean? Like, y'all really think I'm stupid? Like, look, this is what they probably thought. They thought Brownsburg was probably asleep. Brownsburg probably wasn't paying attention. You stupid fuck. I was sitting up there paying attention the whole time, and I waited for y'all because y'all was sitting up there saying where the link is at. See, if it was one person, then I'd be like, all right, whatever. But it's about 4 or 5 of y'all asking for the link.
Yeah.
Man, y'all gonna stop playing with Brownsburg, dog.
Hey,
Like,
Bron. Hey, I asked for the link too, but you know what? I'm still here, so I know you know.
No.
You've been listening, so
Realize, no, you don't have anything to do with this because the way you came in the first time we met, you know what I mean? It was like you came alone. So I'm pretty sure you just ran across the channel. You was like, yo, what are you talking about? Da 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 da. There's a difference. It's when certain people try to come in a conversation. It's about 4 or 5 of them. See, again, your trolling tactics fucking suck. In order for you to be a perfected troll, you don't have 4 to 5 people come around you automatically in a conversation at a time like this in the morning where you think I'm very vulnerable, I'm not paying attention. You come in at least one at a time, so I don't expect that you're trolling me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're trying
that's how you do it.
They're trying to troll a troll, mad.
Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. This is madness, bro. I enjoy this shit. Like, you're not trolling me. Broke fish in. You're not coming on either. So don't even think you're gonna have this conversation with us, bro. You some old white skeezer, bro. Get the fuck out of here with your little bum ass little beard, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You look ugly as shit. Get the fuck out of here. You skinny piece of shit white dude. I'll fucking roast you, bro. Fuck out of here. Dude looking like a failed ass hippie.
No. He said I failed hippie. Bro,
don't keep you low life motherfuckers in the back of my shit. That's the funny thing. Like, people really think that I'm asleep. Like, I'm sitting here the whole entire time waiting for one of y'all to sit up there and hit up the stream. Waiting. Don't make me watch y'all dumbass video again. I'll go ahead and share that shit. I don't think it's gonna what you call it this time, but you know, broke fish in thought that I wasn't paying attention.
Hey, bro, I want to see that shit because I ain't been here that long. So.
Yeah, we can all watch it. Let's have some fun with these lame ass losers that really think that I'm not paying attention to them.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be here. I swear, I love this shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm with this shit, bro.
I'm petty as fuck, bro. I'm right with you, cuz.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but like you had an echo last time, Bronze, when you played it. So just I think turn that.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
Hold on. Here's this bum ass Australian bitch trying to explain a story about you, bro. She was trying to catch you. I knew it.
Catch me doing what though? I'm just being honest.
It's about the argument, like just about some stupid shit, bro. Like
you know what's funny is that I find this very.
And check
funny.
this out too. Let me check this out on the screen, bro.
I'll come over there here in a few, Bronze Bird.
Exile, what are you doing with them little lame ass motherfuckers? That's what I want to know. What is Exile doing over there?
Said, you know me about loyalty, right? 100. XO is one of my boys. I'm gonna ride for him. He knows that. So this cunt then said, "Oh, I've only been with her 6 months, and she's okay that I fuck other chicks."
You hear
He's
it?
still taking her money, and that bothers me because obviously she is so fucking desperate for a partner. She's been abused sexually, if not raped, that she's going to go along with anyone.
No, she wasn't getting any sex.
And that was my thing. I was like, dude,
now she getting the best sex.
I'm not being a cunt about this. But then he threw me backstage, ran his fucking mouth about me.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I ran my motherfucking mouth.
I'm always going to state facts.
All right.
I said to him, okay,
hold on. Let's pause this shit real quick, y'all. So hold on. You can have a genuine conversation, but in your description it says "mods do your thing." What do you think that means when I see things like that? And I'm just being really honest. Like, you don't think that I'm gonna suspect that you are a troll sitting up there trying to come on my panel to be a troll? And then you have 4 to 5 people that come up in my chat and think that I'm not seeing y'all directly sitting up there watching my shit. What are you watching my shit for? Why don't you just come over to my panel like a normal person? Why are you watching my shit? Come on, man. Y'all doing that to yourselves, bro. Y'all trolls. And Xiled one, I don't know who these people are. I know Xiled one. So that's why it's really weird for me seeing him in that woman's chat. But, bro, what you watching why are you watching my panel? Just come through. You feel me? And you can't get mad. And it's like my thing is, you can't get mad that I'm going to be acting like this, especially when it's like early in the morning. I've already had trolls do the same things to me earlier, though. Like, you can't get mad about that. But again, they think Bronzebird was sleeping this whole entire time. I said, okay, y'all think I'm sleeping? Watch. Now, if I really wasn't sleeping, y'all wouldn't be able to get on this goddamn panel. Oh man, it's like we only got like maybe.
Mad. I was getting trolled yesterday. Guy was like, "Oh, I'm gonna come find you. Yeah, what's your postcode?" I gave him a postcode for fucking somewhere in the Highlands in Scotland. Fucking, I just googled it. I was like,
"This is good."
And then he was like, "That ain't your postcode." It's like fucking obviously.
With hundreds of chicks. Golden can actually rogue explain.
Yeah, man. Like now, how I feel is this dude Exiled one has to sit up there and tell me what's going on, because these people, you know what I mean?
Hey, bro, look, she was talking about gifts. I'm like, I'm sitting there listening, right? I didn't say nothing. I'm just sitting and listening. I'm like, what's wrong with getting somebody a gift, whether it's valuable or not? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with just presenting something to somebody to say thank you, or I love you, or I care about you? Like she weird, bro. I don't know who that lady was, but she weird as fuck.
Like
to say that a gift is wrong.
Yeah, like because like from what I get from that is like she doesn't want to do shit like that. She can't afford to do shit like that. She just doesn't want to pull her weight. You know what I mean? Whereas she's just jealous that other women can. You know?
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. The whole gift shit, that shit was weird to me. I'm like, who gives a fuck how much money it costs? Like, nigga, a gift is a gift. And I want to receive one sometimes. I mean, it feels good to receive a gift, don't it?
Yeah,
And
of course.
don't it feel good to give a gift? It
I'll
feels
tell you,
good to give a gift.
I got to say though, like if a chick is, she's earning like maybe let's just say 30,000 a year, right, or whatever, right, and she buys you you've been with her for like a year or two or whatever. Let's just say you're even married to her, right, and she
That was
buys
a
you
gift,
something.
bro.
She buys you a $10 gift, yeah, right. I would think to myself, rare. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like it really and truly, like I think to myself, like she could have got me something that I probably would have appreciated more. Don't really matter how much it is, but if she bought me like a book or something like that, right? And I'm like, you know what? I don't even read much, yeah. I don't. I mean, I'm not gonna appreciate this as much as like maybe tickets to a football match. You know what I mean? Like that might have just cost you maybe 100 or 200. You get me? Like, and that's the only gift you get in a year or something.
Yo, shout outs to shout outs to CIP. Shout outs to CIP for the jewels being dropped, dog. I appreciate you, man. Every time she kept saying I'm autistic and then sitting up there saying, could you get rid of the banner? I came to have a conversation. I said, you think I'm dumb, bro? Like, I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if you wasn't a troll, then why are you restreaming my stream?
That shit was weird.
Come on, man. No, if you a regular panelist and you want to have a conversation, you would just come through and have a conversation. What you restreaming my stream for?
Yeah,
God damn.
I had to shut up because I was listening. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Listen, y'all. I could tell there was something going on when it probably could be an agent. But I could tell something was going on when it was first her asking for the link. She even spelled link right. She said it's spelled link. L-I-M-K. And I was like, okay, maybe a typo. But then it was about 4 to 5 people that followed her right into the chat. And then they was like link. And I was like, let's CIP put out the link. And I was, listen, y'all, I was not asleep at all. I was wide awake. And I was just listening. I said, yep, I'm checking it out. So then
obviously, my need
motherfuckers don't understand. I be on it, bro. Don't you cannot think that I don't.
Hey,
really
I fucks with you, cuz. Hey, I fucks with you, cuz that's some G shit right there.
Listen, bird eye vision, my dude. I don't play. Just look, listen. You know what I'm saying? So look, then you have this like on the fence person, golden eyes. It's like, oh, I came here to have a conversation. I say, yo, y'all ruined it, man.
Bro,
y'all should have never restreamed my shit.
I literally was trying to talk to them niggas, bro.
Yeah, you should have never restreamed my shit.
That shit was weird. It was weird because it was a good conversation, to be honest with you. But it just, when I started hearing doubles, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, yo, like you like this is where you went wrong. Instead, as soon as CIP said it, and he was on it. That's why I rocks with CIP. We do research, yo. So as soon as he said that, yo, I'm look at this. Watch. I'm going to go back and hope I don't get shot. Watch that. I want to see if she pulls up in my chat. You see that bullshit?
Some racist shit, man.
And you know what? You know what, too? I hope she hits the link because I want to just roast the fuck out of her for one good time.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know hood niggas gonna help you. Nigga, I'm right there.
You already know. You already know. You already know, my nigga. Thought I was playing with y'all. This is Bird Eye Vision, man. I'm Bronze Bird, dog.
And I'm Realize TV, nigga. And I realize all that.
You realize all the good shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all better hit the link. I swear, please hit the link.
Let them come back. I want them to come back. Not that hoe ass cunt. Gold retriever, whatever the fuck that bitch's name is. None of that little weird hippo motherfucker.
Siberian husky.
You know what I'm saying? That skinny bean albino looking motherfucker that was in my background chat just doing stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? And if that's really Xiled one has a lot of explaining to do. Cause this dude just sat up there and said he was gonna come over to my chat. So cunts, man.
This is one of the first times I've actually been able to have fun. This is fun.
Yeah, this is fun for us, bro.
It's information. It's information being dropped, right? It's jewels being dropped, but at the same time, we get to roast motherfuckers. This is fun.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold you.
Let me tell you
bro.
something. I'm with it too. Let's check this out, y'all. First of all, this is my longest stream ever. I got about like 30 minutes because I think the longest I can go is 12 hours. So let's let it run until like 11. So.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna just be like, all right,
11:55. That's the longest I've done as well. Just
it's like 11:55 or whatever, right? So it's gonna go long. So I mean, I'm gonna let it run until like 11 something, and I sure will.
Hey, congratulations on the stream, my brother.
Yeah,
Lord have mercy. I wasn't even, you see what's funny?
You just let it go though. You let it go.
Yeah, I let it. But this is the reason I wanted to do this. What I was saying to homeboy. I'm gonna let you up in a second, bro. What I was saying to my homeboy, the Asian dude that was up early, I was like, yo, what I really want to do is that I want y'all to be able to, take over for the stream and me to just be in the background and controlling in case something like this happens. You know what I'm saying? So I could just be like, yo, I'm here. You know what I mean? But for the rest of the night, y'all got it. You know what I mean? So that's what I really want. This is just a trial run. And so far I've been pretty on one. So
but it's working. Honestly, Bronze, I gotta say, when it come down to you, you don't get enough views, bro. Honestly, like the content, you being a certain kind of, bro, you're a fucking talented content creator, bro. Like, honestly.
Thank you.
Think about this.
Credit, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. What I was gonna say is we the algorithm, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we push this shit, if we push it out, it'll get bigger. You feel me? So let's just push it out. You know what I'm saying? We the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? People listen to us. People want to be us. Everybody around the world don't want to be nobody but us. Come on, man. Let's be real about it. We the algorithm. So let's just push us, and I think shit'll grow from there.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I'm in all positive spirits, just like I believe in y'all too. Xiled 1, what's going on?
Yo, that's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. I just got on because I woke up at like 4:30 to deal with a situation somewhere else, and I came across your channel and I seen you was restreaming Rogue Nightmare.
I don't know this woman. First, it seemed like she came. The thing about it is, it seemed like she was trolling. My thing about it is, if she's not trolling, why is she streaming? Why is she restreaming my stream? Only trolls do that, and that's the second or third time I've then got trolled today.
Bro, she's autistic. She got offended. She pulled you up, I guess, to talk about what happened over here.
Yeah, but then it's like when she was talking to Trilla, she still had my stream already playing while she was doing that.
I'm just saying, a lot of people don't understand Rogue. If you take the time and get to know her, she's really not a bad lady. I mean, she may hang around some trolls. She's not a troll though. She speaks what's on her mind, and it might be controversial.
Dude, she made so I listening to what she said. She basically said stuff, you know what I mean, that was completely outlandish. She's got her opinions, definitely, but like saying things like, "Oh, because a woman treats a man well, she had to have been raped."
Yeah,
and it's ugly. This is ridiculous.
All I'm gonna say, but Exile, I'm gonna say this. Hold on, realize.
Go ahead. My bad. No, what I was saying. Oh, go ahead. You good?
Just real quick. What I'm gonna say to Exile 1, all I'm saying is you can't blame me for absolutely seeing it as her trolling, because the fact of the matter is they've done the same format the same night. So my automatic thing is, yo, you're trolling me because you're restreaming my stream right now. And then it's like you got people like, first of all, she didn't even come in by herself. She had 4 to 5 people come up in my chat. So the last person who did that, which was the same stream, they had one person come in, then it was about 4 to 5 other people who came up in my stream. Yo, shit look crazy. So my thing about it is like, you can't blame me for having that whole entire like viewpoint. Like, yo, you dead trolling my shit, and then you restreaming my joint while I see you. You know what I'm saying? I got alerted by somebody else in my chat. So of course I'm thinking she's trolling.
Okay, Golden Eyes is not a troll. Broken Fish really ain't a troll. Willie likes to crack jokes, but he really ain't a troll neither.
Can I say something real quick? Just real quick. Give me 30 seconds. Bro, do you understand what you just said? Because on some real shit, if motherfuckers trolling you this early, your channel not big like that, you know what I'm saying? If motherfuckers doing this now, imagine what they're gonna be doing when you get to million subscribers. You feel what I'm saying? Because this channel gonna
It's
blow up. If they doing it right now, then that means that it's important enough.
but that's what I'm saying, and what I'm alluding to is that the tactics of these trolls is that I've seen this not only on my panel. They've trolled. They've done the same format. So what I'm saying is, if she's really not a troll, why is she restreaming my shit? Because that's what trolls do. They sit up there and they comment in the section, and then you can't even blame me for what it says in the it says in the description. Hold on. You can't blame me for what it says in the description. It says mods do your thing. What the fuck is that about? Why is she sitting up there saying mods do your thing? Come on, man. Then you got Golden Eyes. I sit up there saying I'm going to go back and I hope I don't get shot. Some racist shit, man.
No,
so of course me.
No. She's in reference of meaning she hopes she doesn't get blocked from the chat. That's like lingo in other sectors.
It sounds like because
look, listen. I don't know these people too well. The presentation explores itself. You understand me?
Yeah.
So if y'all gonna come on my panel and somebody has to alert me that you restreaming my shit, I take you as a troll. So my thing is, if Rogue isn't a troll, she should have never restreamed my shit, and I stand on that.
Well, she comes from a community called First Amendment Auditors community. They're cop watchers, and they kind of restream each other over in that community and do shit like that, bro.
Well,
it's a different community that you're not used to. It's a lot of trolls mixed in that community, so people.
So you see what I mean? Like, you can't blame me for seeming the way I seem. But look, like I said, listen, it's fishy. Yo, I'm telling you right now, and I know you Xiled one, but my thing is the way that she came in, yo, like that's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? So my thing about it is, if she doesn't want to be appearing as a troll, she never should have restreamed my shit, because that's what trolls do.
Yep.
And like I said, there was a troll this same panel. After I'm leaving the panel on. Because I don't know, nothing I'm doing is getting destroyed, and nothing none of these trolls did destroyed it. But what I'm saying is that if she's really not like that, she should have never restreamed my shit. She should have just came in and just had a convo, because I would have let her rock. But the fact that somebody had to tell me that she's restreaming my stream right now, you're in big trouble. And I mean that in the way like I view you as a troll. So I let her get her shit off for a little bit. I was like, all right, cool, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm autistic, blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. I don't know nothing about that. But like, I'm on don't play with me mode. So why are you restreaming my shit? You know what I'm saying? And that's the second time that happened. So you can't blame me. You can't blame me for feeling the way I feel, because I'm like, yo, she's dead trolling.
Yeah, you don't know this person, and if it was a troll and it seems like a troll to you, I mean, I understand the moves you made, but my thing is, I'm over here letting you know, she's being honest about her disability, but it doesn't hold her back from her voice being heard, and I don't understand the whole purposes of the stream, and I'd have to ask the other side, questions.
Yeah.
That.
You got it, and that's what I'm saying. You need to ask them that. Don't come to my if someone has to tell me that you're restreaming my shit, that means that I'm obligated to feel the way I feel. Like I said, she got disabilities. That's I'm not ranking on it. That's not even what I'm on the defense about. What I'm on the defense about is like you're dead. Just you're restreaming my shit. And then the fact of the matter is, I see y'all sitting up there making fun and doing little laughing emojis and all that other stuff. Like, bruh, it's about 4 to 6 of y'all popping up in my chat. And then the description says, mods do your thing. So what do you think I'm going to expect when something like that happens? Hey, all I'm going to say, Xiled one, because I'm not going to even drag it. All I'm going to say is she has to do a better introduction. I have no problem with new faces coming here. New people coming up in here, but when I find out you restreaming my shit, nah, I'm on the fence about that, man. Yeah. So that's why she had to get kicked off. I mean, no, she just got put backstage and she went off. Yeah, and she got mad. But my thing about it is, explain to that lady. I just need you to explain to that lady the way that everything I told you is the reason why she got necessarily booted off the panel. That's why. Because it was 4 to 5 of them that popped up. You understand me? And 4 or 5 of them popping up, and she sitting up there talking about Link, and 4 or 5 of her homies popping up, and then my homie is telling me she's restreaming my joint. Nah, man. And in the description was a dead giveaway. Oh, mods, do your thing. That's what trolls say. I know troll language. Again, I am a troll. I start to learn things about trolls.
Oh yeah, they might have came to fuck with you because they felt
Oh,
like.
some real shit. I wanted to come at me.
But you know,
I
I'm
was
sure it's something that we can put aside here in a few. You know, just having, even if I got to be the go-between to have communication back and forth and come to some conclusion. But hearing the subject about this girl, can I hear your context about this girl you was speaking about?
Well, it wasn't me who said it. That was Trilla having a conversation with her.
Oh, that was Trilla. Trilla's gone too.
No.
He's right there.
Oh, you're Trilla. So what was going on, man? What was the conversation about, brother?
Well, look,
Doesn't need to
as far
fix
as
her. He
the-
just needs to acknowledge.
No,
that-
it's not. No, he's
This
not
is
trying.
instead.
Rogue, he's not trying to fix her. He saw how easily he could manipulate her.
And he took advantage of that, and that's what business.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, on that, just on that alone, I could fucking talk about it like easily, right? I meet a girl, right, who's treating me really well, right? I'm not manipulating her at all, right? She can get with loads of other guys. Instead, she chooses to be with a guy like me because she likes me and she appreciates me, right? She likes my energy, and I mean, and like, obviously, she likes the way I fuck her. You know what I mean? Like, so what the hell? Do you know what I mean? I treat her good. And what's wrong with that? Like she wants to kick back with me over any other dude. She wants to give me, as you know what I mean, whatever she wants to give me. Do you know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. And these lot just don't understand that because they're coming from this, in my opinion, this sort of feminist kind of mindset where, you know, they want to control guys, and women have, you know, this authoritative kind of thing going on where they are in control. Nah, you get me? I basically decide the direction of my life and what I want, right? And if a woman wants to be a part of that, cool. You get me? I might keep her around. You know what I mean, it is what it is.
That's true, and it's also vice versa in this modern day world. But my thing-
Exactly.
more about this girl though. Like, was this like an arrangement with her? You know, that you still fadangle with women, that you're looking for your options.
Well, look, the first thing she said to me in the beginning, right, in the first, like week of getting to know her, she said she wanted a relationship, right? And I told her, listen, we're just dating, right? That's, you know what I mean? We'll see where it goes from there, right? And, she was like, all right, cool. And then, slowly getting to know her more and more, I told her what I really wanted, right? In terms of like just this being me, you being my number one chick. At the same time, if I wanted to see other chicks, I can. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, she wouldn't be seeing other guys, right? And she was cool with that. She's like, yeah, I don't want to see other guys. You get me? I'm happy just seeing you. And if you want to do your thing with other chicks, you get me? That's cool, but just be responsible. Do you know what I mean? Like in terms of not getting with no fucking dirty chicks, innit? Like catching something and that. I'm like, yeah, of course. Give me it.
Arrangement that chicks are okay with. Some of them with open relationships with men. So, was she pretty, financially well to do? Is this why she was paying your way on certain things?
No, dude. Like she's not, dude. I'm a multimillionaire, right? When I say me, my family, right? And I'm the only son, right? So that's, you know what I mean, basically coming my way, right? But at the same time, I have my own money. I work, right? I'm not particularly flashy. You know what I mean? My mates have got fucking beautiful cars. They got their own places and everything else, right? They got, they're very flat. They spend a lot of money when they go out. I'm nothing like that. I'm very simple. I don't flash, and I just do whatever I want to do. And so like when it comes down to her having some money, she's got fuck all compared to me, dude. She hasn't got 1% of what I mean, what I have. Do you know
Okay,
what I
let
mean?
me give you context though. Basically, it was stated that this lady was paying your bills and buying you all kinds of stuff and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Oh, so this was
Like,
happening.
look, so like I basically said to her, right? She wanted to buy me a Christmas present, right? And she said, I want to give you something that you want. You know what I mean? That you actually need, you need, you want, like rather than me just guessing, right? I said to her, I basically asked her this. It was a Black Friday sale, right? I said to her, oh, I'm building a new PC, right? Can you lend me some cash, right? She said, "All right, cool. Like, how much you need?" I said, "Yeah, just like 500, yeah, basically." She was like, "Cool." You know what I mean? Freaking she sent me the dough. I said, "Right, cool. I'll get paid at the end of the month. You know what I mean? I'll send that back to you, yeah?" She's like, "No, no, I want you to keep that. Yeah, that's my gift to you. Yeah? All right, that's your Christmas present. That's your birthday present. On top of that, yeah, she bought me other gifts that probably fucking added up to about 1,000, right? I'm just rounding up to 1,000, going out places and shit like that, right? Over, you know what I mean? Like, what, the 5 6 months that I've gotten to know her, and I thought to myself, like, what's £1,000, dude? Do you know what I mean? I fucking spent probably near enough a couple thousand when I was younger, you know, in near enough like £1,500 in like about getting to know somebody in a month. You know what I mean? Going out like 2 3 places, hotels. You know what I mean? Restaurants and fucking you know what I mean? Driving, petrol, all that shit, right? All adds up, right? Like, and end of the day, dude, yeah. So she just bought me something that I'm gonna be using for the next 5 years minimum, like a fucking a graphics card, right? That I put that money towards. I thought, what a fucking great gift. You know what I mean? Something that I'm really gonna appreciate. Another chick, she gave me another 500, which I borrowed, right? To buy a fucking what you call it? A PC monitor. She said she needed that money back. I paid her right back. You know what I mean? The next month I got paid. Because like, you know what I mean? I just wanted to buy shit that was on discount with my own cash, right? On a sale without dipping into my savings. You know what I mean? Because I had an expensive fucking month paying off a lot of stuff in car insurance, this insurance, that. You know what I mean? I mean bills and all sorts, right? So so I thought there's nothing wrong with me borrowing a bit of cash, right? From people that want to lend you cash,
Yeah,
when
especially with them
friends or
people
whatever.
pay back.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
That's
so like they're like my friends, and at the same time, I mean, they're also I'm their lover, right? We're lovers at the same time, in
yeah.
terms of like us sleeping with each other. But we understand that it's not. I'm not made these commitments to them that you're my girl, and da da da. I have spoken to them about like, look, if you're gonna sleep with anybody else, you better fucking tell me. Do you know what I mean? Like, and like end of the day, I told like them, look, I don't want you to be sleeping
Well,
with
it
people
sounds
while you're
like
with me.
and
Do you know what I mean?
I don't agree with your method of relationships, but I mean that is you and that's your thing, you know. I mean, at least you're doing it properly, though. You're setting the boundaries and what your expectations are at the get
Correct.
go, you know.
Correct.
So
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
I mean, if somebody agrees to that, it is what it is. It sounds like you had intent to pay back the money. I only got one more question.
Go on.
Have you ever seen this girl in a situation herself and felt like, you had it at that time and you wanted to help her out? Just
Dude, I bought her just like 2 weeks ago, right? She wasn't expecting anything, right? I bought her a bicycle worth £500, right? So I spent £500 on a brand new top of the range bicycle, right? She said to me, some of the things that she wanted to get, you know what I mean, in the future, right? I was listening and I was like, you know what I mean? One of the things she said was a bicycle, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna buy a really nice bike, and I did. I bought the top of range bike. I basically drove, all the way to where she was, which is about, just over 100 miles away. I got a car to basically transport the bike, because you can't put a bike in any car, right? And so, I got a freaking vehicle to do that. I surprised her by turning up. It was the middle of the night. It's like midnight. And she opened up the door. She said, "Oh, cool. Can I make you anything?" Yeah. I said, "Yeah. Could you make me some, whatever?" Yeah. And she went in the kitchen, made some food. I basically popped into the car, put the bike in the passageway. When you open up the door, and
yeah.
I said to her, "Can you check if I locked the door? I think I didn't lock it." Yeah. She went to the passageway and she saw a brand new fucking beautiful pink bike. You know what I mean? It's a lovely dusky pink, by the way. Yeah. And like I said, she was just completely shocked. She's like, "Oh wow, like I'm hardly used to getting gifts and things like that." So she really appreciated it. I said, "Well, look, only the best for the best." You know what I mean? You only
That's
get
all.
the best. You only get the best from me. So it's not like I don't make romantic gestures. It's not like I don't take her places. It's not like I don't pay for things. I do. It's
Yeah.
give and
So
take. You know?
to me, it just sounds like it was a little heated moment, where people didn't have a complete understanding. They had a misunderstanding. They didn't get through the barrier of communication.
Yeah.
Uh, I guess the only thing I need left now to know is Bronzeberg. What would resolve this issue for you on your end? What would make things good with these people that you had an issue with tonight?
You gotta understand, bro. This is the third time people then came up in my chat, 4 to 5 people, and the same tactic that they had used is the same time I had to deal with about like a couple of hours ago, where they were sitting up there doing their little show and then sitting up there talking about, oh well, you know, they literally came over to troll. So my thing about it is with this lady, I don't know this bitch. I don't give a fuck if she's nice or not. You don't restream my shit. If you that makes me very susceptible to think that you are a troll. If you really want to have an honest conversation, what you restreaming my shit for? You know what I'm saying? So if she really feels sincere in what she's saying, I'm not gonna say she can't have a conversation. But the minute I catch you restreaming my shit, you're a troll and you're not coming around here. Like I said, my homie sat up there and saw y'all. So if she wants to, she's gonna have to apologize. Ain't no restreaming my shit when you come up on my panel. That's it, and that's all. That's what we doing. So if she wants to have a conversation, she can have a conversation over here. It's cool. But if I find out it's her or anyone that's around her that's restreaming my shit for the purpose to troll, she's getting the fuck up out of here. That's straight up.
I'm sure if we can come to some agreement on her end also that, you know.
She got to explain herself, man. Why is she sitting up there saying, mods, do your thing? That's on her. Like, all the evidence that's there, that's her. That's she fucked up. That's all I'm going to tell you. I don't give a damn if she came here to have a proper conversation. Why you got 4 to 5 people in my chat box talking shit? Number one. Number two, what you doing? Sit up there in your descriptions talk about mods do your thing. You understand me? So my thing about it is, if she wasn't here to troll, she should have never restreamed my shit. She should have just came through to the panel. My homie should have never even seen that shit. You understand? So the thing about it is, we do evidence, we find out stuff and things like that. So if she wants to resolve the issue, she can come back here. Ain't no restreaming my joint though. And trust me, if I ain't gonna be looking for the next person that's restreaming my shit, if it ain't her, well, listen. If it's not her, listen. If it's not her restreaming my shit, and it's somebody else restreaming my shit, she getting the fuck up out of here, straight up. And that's not working over here with Bronzeberg. You understand? So she did that on herself. So what I'm saying is, you can go back over there right now, have a conversation with her, and actually I'm about to close up shop in like the next couple of minutes. So maybe next time, like I said, I'm welcome to anybody coming over here. You know what I'm saying? It's not a problem. Anybody can come over here to have a conversation. Listen, I'm on edge because I got trolled 3 times. So you can only expect me to be on some now. I'm not playing now. You know what I'm saying? And because I'm fine with people wanting to troll, get your shit off. But like, you were streaming my joint too.
That's not what's happening though. I mean, not really a troll. I mean, I'm sure it turned into that, slightly after the disagreement. But I see a situation that's resolvable instead of you having to deal with the actual trolls and 20 or 30 accounts and
that's her.
Bullshit.
Guilty by association, dog. That's her.
And bullshit that comes with motherfuckers in countries that don't have internet laws and shit and do vile shit, bro. Just let's come to a resolve here.
Nah, the reserve is you go over there and talk to her, and she has to go over there. She has to make amends with that. Why is she restreaming my shit?
Gonna figure out something together, man. There's more than one party involved. I'm sure there's a resolve in between somewhere that everyone can be pleased with and get everything that they want out the situation.
It's not, well, she came to mind though. Like, my thing about it is, I don't have to listen, no disrespect.
I know you don't.
Listen, hold on. I don't have to do shit. This woman came over to my shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, my thing about it is, like I said, all I want to know is why is she restreaming my shit? Why is she restreaming my shit, number one? And number two, why is she sitting up there talking about mods do your thing? What does that mean? Why is she saying that? And then you just admitted that there's a community of trolls in there. So what the fuck? So I'm supposed to sit back and just be like, coming to some compromise? Man, fuck that. Like, all I'm saying is, Xiled, one, you're cool. You're cool because I know you. But the thing about it is, you gotta understand exactly how I'm functioning. I already had at least 2 trolls come up in my shit. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not even really mad, but it's just like, bruh, like, trolls was dead restreaming my shit. Like, like, yo, bruh, of course I'm gonna be on edge and be like, yo, like, what are you up to?
Bro,
You know what I mean?
Like the man earlier said, bro, you got good content, man, and I'd like to see a situation where you're able to continue focusing on that instead of, you know, constant fucking bullshit nights of this shit, bro.
Look, that's your look. Listen, look. If she really listen, if there's really no harm in it and she felt defended about it, yo, you gotta. She has to understand. Guilty by association. You came here. You restream my shit. So you restreaming my shit. That's what trolls do. So like I said, if it's about making amends, that's on her part. That's why I'm saying you got to go over there and have a conversation with her. I'm not doing jack shit. Like I said, I'm closing up shop in a couple of minutes anyway, so it doesn't even really matter. If she wants to come to the next stream, she's welcome to. But the minute I find out she's restreaming my shit, or any one of the motherfuckers is restreaming that shit, all you motherfuckers is going. Not you, Exiled One, because I know you. But the fact of the matter, any last one of them people that's doing that fuck shit, then getting the fuck up out of here. And I'm dead serious. That's word too. I'm not triggered. I'm not mad. But that's me being real with you.
If shit was to become a downward spiral and shit, you know, I don't blame you for what you feel you have to do to protect your channel. It's just, I know a lot more about what happens in the YouTube streets all over the place. I'm all over, bro.
Bro, he's just setting boundaries. Yeah, like we talked earlier. Like we talked earlier about relationships and this and that. He's just setting boundaries on his own channel. Like he's just doing.
That's it, and that's all, bro. Like I said, I wouldn't mind for her. I don't mind for her to have a conversation. It was cool, but if my man's is just alerting me, like, yo, these people's restreaming my joint, and they doing for this, like, for what? Like, what you restreaming my shit for? Like I said, this is the same thing that happened earlier with another troll that did this.
You seen one way, and then shit was like, you know what, fuck this, and you took all the precautionaries. But the thing is, who was the other troll? See, I want to know this too, because like I said, I be all over the place.
There's like a bunch of, I can't really name them. There was about 3 or 4 people who came up into my chat. Shit, if you really feel like it, you can watch the replay. It's been such a long ass day. I got mad just joints, like, you know what I mean? There's different people who came into my chat, and I just was like, yo, I even told people, don't even time them out. Just let them say what they want, because I'm not even cold-hearted like that. Like I unless you saying slurs or you're putting pornography or you're saying sexual words in my chat, then I'm gonna block you. But my thing about it is, I didn't block none of them when they came in my chat the first time. The only time they got blocked is when I found out they was restreaming my joint. So like I said, Exile One, it is about setting boundaries. My thing about it is, if she really didn't mean that, if that's not her intent, she got some explaining to do. There's at least 3 red flags that I already peeped tonight from her. So no. And then you're going to try to tell me, oh, take down the banner. Fuck that. I'm putting the banner on. It's my shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what you capable of. Who are you?
I just like to say one thing before you close up shop. And I know it's like you guys already touched on this, but as far as that troll or the Australian lady, I think what I noticed is that I think she was implying to Trilla, and she was basically implying that like she used the word emasculation or something like that. I think she was trying to like kind of take a shot at him, saying that like he's being emasculated in his, you know, relationship situation, which I think was coming from like that very like feminist kind of like this, that, and the third type shit. That's all I wanted to say. I got off at the wrong times. All that shit happened.
It's fine. But even with that, I'm fine with people having disagreements. You know what I'm saying? Respectful debate and fine. I was fine with that. I let it roll on. But as soon as I got the notification, I'm saying, hell no, bruh. You lock it up right now. So, Exiled One again. You're always welcome. You're always welcomed on being here. You know what I'm saying? There's no problems because you a cool dude, and you know we had a conversation. You was on Smash TV as well and stuff like that. That's fine. But if those are the people you vouching for, listen to me. If those are the people you vouching for, they need to give me an explanation why they restreaming my shit and why they having the descriptions. Mods, do your thing. As soon as we can come to a compromise on why that is and why this lady wants me to take down my banner on my stream, and she can make an explanation for that, she's welcome to come back. But right now, fuck no, this bitch ain't coming back. That cunt can stay on her side in Australia. And I said that shit.
Banner to flip you off, cuss you out, talk shit. And to be honest with you, she was mad because what it really was is she was perceiving the situation for this woman to be doing all that. She has no self-esteem. She's obviously raped or something and traumatized.
Right, but that's not the case at all, right? That's what I'm saying. She came to her own fucking conclusions, right? That's
She made up her own
right,
theories.
right. Because what you got to look at the reasons why she did that. Because again, my chick is total opposite to that. She's got her. Loads of guys would love to be with her. She's a good-looking woman, right? She's fucking. She's got a great nature. Do you know what I mean? Very feminine, right? And she chooses to be with me. Do you know what I mean? Now, at the same time, she knows that I could do way better than her. She knows that, right? That's what she feels, right? And I know that it's hard to find a woman like her because I've been with lots of different women. This is why we work really well together, like, you know.
If you're gonna keep fadangon around when you found the one, bro.
No, there is no such thing as the one, bro. It's just, like I said, it's just my time with her. You get me, right? Again, I don't believe in this fucking love kind of like it's only gonna be with one person forever, bro. It's just my turn right now. Do you know what I mean?
I know,
it might not work. It might not work out later on, and mine not. I'm gonna move on to the next one or whatever.
I'm here to insult you or anything else, bro, but you only got so much time in life, and if you bide your time with the right woman for too long and you lose out on the right woman, bro,
Bro, I have a better situation in the one I'm in now where I can be with her, right? And I don't need to marry her or nothing, right? She don't want to get married, by the way, right? She just she came out of a marriage and she thought she had a bad experience in the marriage, and meaning that that guy was just not good for her, right? And fucking she don't want to get married again, and it works for me because I don't want to lose half my shit getting married. So it's fucking brilliant. You know what I mean? Like I really appreciate this woman. That Bronze, I brought her onto your channel. Do you remember we were talking about
she
food?
did. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
She loved talking to you, by the way. You know what I mean? She really enjoyed.
Yeah, she's dope. She's dope vibes, man.
Yeah, man. I brought on a few of my chicks on. I think I brought on another one on your channel as well. Do you remember? You know what I mean?
He's still pimping on the stream yards, yo. He's still pimping yards.
Yeah. It's what it is, bro.
I mean, everybody has their own preference on like how they want. Everybody has their preference on how they want, the dating aspect to go. Certain people is just like, yo, I don't want to get married. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I just want to be able to do me. This is a chick that's like, my main one. But, she still knows like, yo, I'm going to be doing my thing. You know what I mean? So everybody has their own spin on a pot. You know what I'm saying? Certain people just be like, I ain't trying to get married. You know what I mean?
As well. I said everybody's relationship is their relationship as well. As long as you ain't physically or mentally abusing that person,
of course,
shouldn't be no problem with your relationship in anybody's eyes that ain't a part of that relationship.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, but then, bro, if you do like this, lovey-dovey shit all the time, bro, that can like put women off. You understand as well? Like if you're too into them, like in terms of like clingy and shit like that, that can put a woman off.
Let me ask you a question. If a woman was to be victimized and you find out about it, you wouldn't be happy about that, would you?
Look, dude, again, I don't believe in abusing people. Of course not. You know what I mean? Like, and look, but when it comes down to taking advantage, dude, the thing is, you take advantage of a situation in terms of like that person's single, you got a chance to get with that person, right? Aren't you taking advantage of the situation, right? Like you got an opportunity now to basically be with that person instead of letting her be with lots of different people, right? And you know what I mean, and then getting with her. You got to take your opportunity where you see it, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and see where it goes.
In your eyes, she's a prospect. She may be the one that you want to grow old with, regardless if you marry her or not. I understand what you're saying. So
bro, she'll be there. I intend to grow old with her, sure, yeah. But there will be other women that I'm gonna grow old with too. That's no doubt, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, bro. That's just the way I want my life. That's what I choose for myself. You know what I mean?
So you would keep her, but you still would want to still do your thing, right?
Yeah, I just want, and like it would be better if maybe I had maybe freaking like these women all living together. You know what I mean? Like with me, that'd be brilliant.
Right.
Like, but I don't know how that would work. I've not done that before. But if it's a separate situation, that could work. That's fine.
More power
Like
to this man.
More chicks out in the UK like that, yo.
hey, I'm just saying, bro. Like
No,
anything is possible, right?
just
You can make anything work if you want it.
at the end of the day, when you deal with the good side of these women, you also deal with the bad side of these women. And for me, dealing with the bad side of one,
Bro,
Can-
yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna head off. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm gonna head off, but
All right, young Wavy. Thanks for coming through. Come through next week.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, sure.
relationship, like 4 or 5 chicks, and then like at a time, 3 of them are on that time of the month and all pissed off at you.
Bro,
Or
you can't be afraid. You can't be afraid to tell a
gotta-
girl to dust, bro. You can't be afraid to tell a girl go away. You know what I mean? Like, just like you want to. If we'll just end this. You get me? Like, fuck it. Like, you can't be afraid to do that. I'm
Yeah,
never gonna be the kind of guy that's gonna try and beg for a girl ever. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Mm.
I've never been
bounce,
that
bro.
guy. Trust me, I've never been that guy. But the
I
thing
will
is,
never beg a girl to stay. I'll tell her to go.
at the end of the day, it's like, when you're dealing with multiple attitudes at once, because it's gonna happen, bro.
I think they'll be more in check.
Who
I think
knows?
this guy Andrew Tate. Yeah, he talked about how he had like 4 women, right? All with him, right? And
Yeah,
then
and Andrew
so
Tate
this
was
one
right.
woman was saying, oh, if you fucking let go, if you don't be with these other women, yeah, I'll treat you so good and everything else. Yeah, he goes it. So happened that these girls basically weren't with him all at the same time, right? Like, they're moving on, or one was ill, the one was going abroad, whatever, yeah. Like, what you call it? So he just had this one woman now, right? And he gives it that she started fucking getting all bossy and this and that, started treating him like shit. When it was just them two, instead of having the other women around. So they're more in check when they know that you got other options. Do
You
know what I
know
mean?
why, right?
But yo, look, listen, y'all wrap it up because I'm about to
All right, I'm gonna wrap it up
shut
with
down.
this, dog. I've observed Andrew Tate. Without Andrew Tate having those women around, he has no alpha energy. That's why he can't handle one woman by himself. And if that man is not in a camp cupcake type of lockup prison, I feel sorry for that man right now because he's getting treated like a beta would in prison.
Right, it doesn't make sense though, yeah. Saying that you can't handle one woman, that's why he's with fucking multiple women. That don't make no sense. Like, bro,
Okay, once a man
yeah,
gets with more than one woman, that causes insecurities in a woman to kick in where she feels she has.
Yo, final thoughts, y'all. Final thoughts,
yeah,
y'all.
yeah,
Because I'm gonna play music and then I'm gonna just drop off. Come on.
yeah.
All right, I'm out later, Bronze.
Thank you
Alright,
for
big
coming
up,
through.
big
Remember
up.
I told you.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
All right.
Yep. I'll probably be back with their side of everything as well, though. Just
Yeah, for sure. No problem. All cheers. Just I need some explanations on that. That's all I'm asking for.
yeah, I got you.
All right, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
I'll give a final thought though, yeah. Like when the guy is saying, like most people say, yeah, oh, you can't handle one chick, let alone have multiple chicks, right? Like it's hard enough to handle one. So like honestly, yeah, you gotta be a certain type of character to fucking be able to have multiple women. Not everybody
Yep.
can do it. You gotta be strong. You know what I mean? You gotta have, you gotta be good at what you do. So it is what it is.
Cheers what it is, man. Cheers for all that. All right, Trilla. Thank you, man. And
Big up, Bronze.
yeah, come through next time. Of course, you already know the deal.
Yeah, man.
Realize what's good. Realize. I swear, every single time it comes to Realize, he wound up not answering. He falling asleep. All right, I'm gonna put you backstage, man. Listen to the music with me as So, y'all, goddamn, I just reached my 11th hour on a Brownstone Powwow. This is a new record I've never, ever done. Almost 12-hour stream. It's crazy. And believe me, I'm not even tired. I got things to do today. And it's amazing. I'll probably be like half asleep, but it's all good. Check this out. Everybody, thank you to everybody who's come up in my chat, everybody who's listened, everybody who's birdwatch, everybody that was on the panel tonight, including trolls. everybody that tuned in. I really appreciate everybody who came through. Even if, you know, you trolled and you did some wah shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Next week, I already know what the stream is going to be on, but, you know. Oh my God. Sunkissed is like, look up the meaning behind 11. Yeah, about the pillars and all that. I know. But, yeah, thanks to everybody that came through tonight. For everybody that's listening, I don't even know what to say, y'all. I'm gonna just play some damn music because it's been a whole night with this. So it's been crazy. I got mad clips to load up. It's gonna be a lot. So I ain't even really tired either. But I know I gotta just get a little bit of rest, a little bit of like chill time. But before I get on out of here, you know what I love to do. I like to play a couple of songs and stuff like that. Vibe with me, chill with me. You know, y'all stay in the chat with each other if y'all want to until I stop the music. Like I said, next week, you know, check it out, you know, support each other. You know, if y'all got a channel, support, you know, put y'all channel down if y'all modded, you know what I mean? And yeah, I'm gonna get this music popping, so hold on for a second and I'll be right back. All right, man. Peace.
Real live shit.